jumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take you to the floor and sing it.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe still on my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static-hearted. Once you got it, you're go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it.
Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it.
Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade. On parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and Make way for the king. All hail to the king. Get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee. Yeah. All hail to the king. Get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna take it down.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome on into the second day here for the DreamLeague Season 25 qualifiers MENA region. I am Blue Scale, joined once again by Otomo. And fingers crossed, this is the day, Otomo, where we actually get some really close long games.
Yes, I don't know if that's going to happen, but yes, let's hope we can hope for that. Also, this is going to be the MESWA region, you uncultured, not the MENA region. It's very different.
MESWA. Well, it's close enough, all right? It's close enough. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Well, but yeah, we are going to be doing a bunch. We're only doing lower bracket matches today on this stream. There's going to be an upper bracket match on the other stream, but at the end of the day. But here, we're only going to see people eliminated. We're only going to see some tears, some sadness, which is all that we want. We're also hopefully going to be seeing a game because at the moment, some people are missing from the lobby. Some people.
Yeah, I mean, it's always standard, like you were saying yesterday. These people, they just turn up at literally the last second. They're like, okay, we're ready to play. Or they just say somebody's still asleep, and then we end up losing the whole series. So, actually, who was it? Which team was it that forfeited yesterday because they were sleeping?
Winners, I believe. They're the ones who... No, it was Advanced Esports, you know. That's the one.
So that's the series going on the other stream. So maybe they're still sleeping. Somebody's, waiting for that true love kiss in the morning to wake them up.
Oh, I wouldn't mind one of those, a true love's kiss. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I mean, I would help, but I'd just be using you. It wouldn't be love.
I didn't mean from you. We don't have that quite yet. I wouldn't call what's between us either true or love, but sure.
Okay.
But yeah, we're going to be waiting for the two teams. If they do show up, hopefully, it's going to be Covenant versus Wolf Warriors. Covenant, all the players are between that rank 2,000 to 5,000, although win touch is like 800, which is pretty good. Wolf Warriors are around that 3,000 mark, so it could be even.
Yeah.
I feel I'm okay. I'm keeping my expectations very low because I thought yesterday the last game was going to be quite close and it wasn't. So I'm like. Moderating it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to compare game times because obviously Winter Bears 2-0'd the Covenant yesterday. Both games were 23 minutes long, basically 24 minutes, and Wolf Warriors got 2-0'd by Chimera Esports, 19 minutes in a 17-minute game.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, the Covenant really lost about that time as well. They just didn't GG until the throne was being beaten. So basically, it's the same lost time from these two teams. I don't know really what to expect. Obviously, Winter Bears made Covenant look terrible, and Winter Bears got absolutely destroyed by Chimera Esports, who 2-0'd Wolf Warriors. So it's it's really hard to judge where this series is going to go.
I think we might have a decent game. I'm feeling it that we're gonna get a good game. It'll be fun. It'll be nice. Let's just hope everyone shows up. By the way, it is also going to be Bangladesh versus Iran. That's the age-old rivalry, right, between those two. Covenant is an all Bangladesh squad, and Wolf Warriors is all Iranian players. All right, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we actually have a pro player from either of these countries. Do we have any? I'm trying to remember. I'm fairly sure we don't have from Bangladesh. Yeah, there are no countries on Liquid. There's no countries, and same thing. Okay, so there's no pages for anyone from Bangladesh or from Iran. So, yeah.
I mean, maybe we can start seeing some Iranian players come up because I feel like every single team apart from the Bangladesh and Enigma Galaxy have Iranian players. Like Winter Bears have 3. Wolf Warriors have 5, Advanced Esports have 2, Kodiak has 4.
But Chimera doesn't.
Chimera doesn't either, but Winners is also 5. So in this region, there are actually a lot of Iranian players.
I'm also surprised Advanced Esports has a Malaysian player, by the way. They have a Malaysian, Russian, and Iranian player, and you're like, well, that is an interesting group of people,
Yeah, it is. That's like proper, building your draft around stats and trying to get people who's available. I don't know. See how it is.
It's like when you build your character and he has one arm that's long, this one's wearing something purple. You're like, these are the best stats. It's the best abilities we got. But we are still waiting. And looks like almost everyone is here. We're waiting for one player from Wolf Warriors. Hopefully he makes it in time. And
we will see.
what did you do yesterday after we finished our series? What were you up to?
What did I do? I spent some time with my girlfriend because I thought it's wrong to ignore her for the entire day, even though she's addicted to reading at the moment. She reads non-stop, but regardless of
what's she reading? What's she reading? Anything good?
What is it? It's the Fourth Wing. I think that's what it's called.
Fourth.
Yeah, some fantasy novel thing. I'm not privy to all of it. She keeps trying to get me to read it. I'm like, I just don't have time, I'm afraid.
Well, maybe you should. Maybe when you read it, you'll find out there's a story about a woman who leaves her boyfriend for a man who gives her attention, and you'll be like, I see. That's what she means.
Well, if she finds somebody who has wings, she can go for it. Unfortunately, I'm just standard. I'm not breaching that realm at all.
Ooh, by the way, we're already getting penalties are coming out. Penalties are coming out because we are supposed to begin at 9. I'm liking our admins in this one. They're like, you show up on time or you start losing stuff. So there's already a penalty for one of the teams. We won't reveal unless, you'll figure it out once the game starts.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite funny because in the first series yesterday, the one that got forfeited, they didn't even bother going through the penalty time. They were just like, right, we're meant to start, he's not here, we're just going to forfeit, he's asleep. Like, it was weird. But this time round, hopefully, like you're saying, Wolf Warriors are able to rally them together. I don't know what, like, the time is that it jumps up by, where it's like every 5 minutes?
I think every 5 minutes. Okay, because it's like every 5 minutes and you get a progressive penalty. I think it's 30 seconds, then a minute and 1, then a complete loss of reserve time, then game loss, then series loss. So I think you have like 20 minutes before you forfeit the entire match. 18 the way we're going right now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they're putting up the join my lobby thing, so hopefully it just appears. And we do actually get a game underway. I mean, there'd be nothing sadder than getting knocked out of DreamLeague qualifiers just because you don't even show up to your series. That would be very...
Oh, someone, I think they're sharing the lobby. Yeah, it is, right? It's like if you come here and play, even if you lose and you get demolished, you might pick up 1 or 2 things that you learn. That's kind of how Dota is. You build on the knowledge and you get better and better and better as you figure things out. So that's nice. And I think, they're Wolf Warriors. Everyone's here from the Covenant. Once the game starts, we will go to the draft. I don't think we did a coin flip, so we don't actually know who's picking what.
No, they asked if they were ready to do the coin flip ages ago, but they just didn't bother. Whatever. Who cares? We're doing it now.
Maybe they couldn't do a coin flip without the full lobby, but it doesn't. Yeah, like you said, they're doing it now. Do you have any preferences? Are you feeling anything?
Well, like picks or score up?
Sides, picks. What do you like?
Well, I know literally nothing about Wolf Warriors, and I know very little about the Covenant, but I know slightly more. But I mean, one thing I like about the Covenant is that they're not a team that gives up easily. You know, like we were saying, really they lost 10 minutes earlier than they did. They just did GG out. So they've got persistence on their side, Atomo. That's really the best thing that I can probably point towards. Yes, it's the confidence. It's the willing to keep going.
Sure, we'll chuck that up as a positive.
Yes.
Sure. Well, for me, I prefer I like Radiant's second pick. I think Radiant is just. It somehow always seems to have a higher win rate. I don't get why. I was even checking personally. I'm like 60% with Radiant, 52 with Dire. So Radiant just feels better. And second pick, because I was like overall last pick. It's fun. You're like, I get to pick last.
So it was pick order you were talking about, not teams.
Both. I was saying both. Like I was like, what do you prefer? Sides and picks.
Okay. Yeah, I think probably I think second pick as well. I think like overall last pick of the draft is actually really clutch sometimes. Obviously, a lot of teams just waste it, and you get some real stupid things coming out, which do absolutely nothing. But I think a vast majority of the time, you can get those little gotcha picks through, and it can make all the difference. But it does look like we have the draft underway now, so let's jump on into the first game of this best of 3 and see how it's going to go down.
All right. So both of these teams level Alchemist for their carry. That's their most pick carry for both sides. And since Covenant has first pick, we might see Wolf Warriors ban it out. In terms of mid, they're quite different. Zet's very mobile. Nature's Prophet, Earth Spirit, Primal Beast. Wolf Warriors, a little bit more of that farming heroes. The Templar, the Invoker, the Lina.
Well, we'll see what they're going to go for. I mean, normally these opening bans are just super speedy and quick. They just fly out. But already the Covenant is thinking about what to ban here at Tomo. They're not sure which route to go down. Quite interesting to see.
I forgot which coach it was, but he was like, if you're... Hey, Alchemist gets banned up naturally, because Covenant does have the first pick, and they both love it.
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot which coach it was that told me, like, if you're starting off not sure what to ban, that's pretty bad. Yeah, that's not a good sign.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I was going to say maybe it's because they only just joined the lobby, you know, they weren't ready, they weren't prepared, but it was actually the Wolf Warriors side that took so long, so... Covenant should be ready to roll here.
I wonder if Dawnbreaker is going to be something that they like. Wolf Warriors love it for their off lane, but Covenant plays it as a carry Dawn, so it does give it that very high activity, you know, it's like you can show up anywhere on the map.
You know, apparently someone in chat as well, Tomo, saying that Kuro was originally Iranian, Mikey, and Insania, so actually 3 people.
Oh yeah, that's true. I remember. Oh yeah, I went to Insania once because I was like, I know he's from the Middle East, and because we were doing an interview, so I went to him and I was like, "Salaam alaikum, brother," and he's like, "Actually, I'm Iranian, and we don't say that." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I know that because I'm like your neighbor, but I thought you were just from the Middle East and we're all the same." So, whoops. But he's
like
very nice,
us and the Scottish.
Exactly.
So, they're kind of like us, but not really.
I mean, they wear skirts.
Yeah, crazy people. And it's colder and they wear skirts.
Yeah, and they have these plaids that are knee high, and you're like, oh, okay. Well, but yeah, he was very nice though, Insania. It was very nice meeting him. This was back in 2021, I think, something like that.
Okay, a few years ago then.
Yeah. Or 2022, I forgot one of them. Yeah. All right, so
back to draft.
Back to draft. I was gonna say, let's see. I feel like Covenant might start with a Dawnbreaker. That would be a solid opening pick for them. It's something that Wolf Warriors likes as well. If not, there's always Spectre, which I think is the best, but neither of these teams plays the whole lot.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, when we started up yesterday asking what like the sort of standard current meta supports right now, and you went with Lich and Ogre. Yeah. We've been seeing, you know, Lich has been picked up a couple times, been banned pretty much every game, but the Ogre has been entirely ignored, Tomo, and I'm very sad about it. Where's my Ogre boy?
It's not like I'm playing. I'd pick him if I could for you.
Well, why aren't you?
Well, because I'm not playing. I can't pick him. All right, Wolf Warriors. What do you want to start off with? You don't have the Tiny, you don't have the Timber Saw. Morphling is in the pool, but I don't feel like you want to take it so early. You want to go for something else. Dark Willow or Undying, something like that would be nice. Oh, the Grimstroke. That is one of XZ's heroes.
Oh yeah, still in the pool. Let's see if they go for it right now. I mean, if you go for the Grimstroke, you have to try and get some kind of wombo combo with the ultimate, because I feel like a lot of the times I've seen Grims get picked up, it just kind of gets ignored to the ult. It's not really super important that you get some big combo.
No, a lot of times you pick him for the Inkswell. You know, that's like the main thing that you pair it up with. You don't think I'm gonna get a double ulti. You think I'm just gonna get a good Inkswell target, and that's it. All right, so Wolf Warriors now, they have the Razor, a good hero against Dragon Knight, because oftentimes you don't have you don't build Manta, you're generally just gonna stand and fight, and Razor's really good against that.
They're always good. Just being able to hold your own in the laning phase for sure. So Covenant are going to ban out. There's going to be the Void Spirit. Been seeing a fair amount of him in recent history as well, starting to pop up a bit more. So always like seeing the Spirit Bro coming out.
I do too. In general, spirits are fun to watch. You know, all of them are pretty exciting. I would say, I don't know if I feel like Void Spirit is the least exciting. Ember and Storm are the best, then it's like Void Spirit and Earth are kind of meh.
5 seconds remaining.
I'd say Void is definitely better than Earth Spirit.
Okay, all right.
In my opinion.
But Earth Spirit, you get to kick people.
True, but Void Spirit's fun. He's an elusive little bugger. I always like playing him as position 4 as well, because I'm a madman.
Oh man, no! Don't do that. Don't do that. No wonder you're always griefing your team.
Agabal, I've got a pretty good win rate on my position 4 Void Spirit. Thank you very much.
All right, if you say so.
I think it's at least above 50%. That's good, right?
It's like it's better than negative.
Hang on. Let me find the actual number for you.
I mean-
I've played it. I played it 150 times, and I've got a 56% win rate.
That's not too
So-
bad.
It's not too bad.
That's not too bad. Covenant, by the way, they banned out the Doom because, again, both teams like the Grimstroke. Wintouch's most played hero is the Grimstroke. So if he, yesterday was actually banned out against the Covenant. Looks like Wolf Warriors are
10
okay
seconds remaining.
with it. So I'm feeling like Grimstroke and Dawnbreaker are the two heroes I'm looking at
5
right now that are
seconds
going to be
remaining.
contested soon.
Let's see which team is actually going to be the one to snap that up, though. I mean, if this is going to be like a carry Razor, I feel like the Grim's probably not too great because you're not going to get that much value out of the Swell
Okay.
with that combo there. So they go for the Undying instead.
All right, they feel like there's no real tomb hitters right now. To be fair, there isn't, just Dragonet, but there's 4 more. And if they go for Grimstroke, it's not ideal. So we'll see. Copycat on Covenant, he
10
also plays like
seconds
Lion, Nyx, Hoodwink, Rubik. No egg hitters, no Miranda,
5
no
seconds
Snapfire
remaining.
there.
Yeah.
All right, so I would like to see. I want to say a Jakiro would be pretty decent.
Already? I mean, you get the double hit as well for the Tombstone, which is kind of nice. It's a little upgrade, but
It's.
I mean, there's always value as well. Might potentially bait out the Rubik pick if they do go
Yeah.
down that route, though. But there is going to be the Chikiro.
And you were doubting it, weren't you? You were doubting it. I could hear it in your voice. You were like, no. The bald man, he speaks the crazy words.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the times you do come out with some right old crap.
10 seconds
More than me! No,
Yeah.
you don't.
Well, today I served a good one, not
5
my usual
seconds
stinker.
remaining.
So, alright. Jakir comes out. Now you gotta be thinking about. Do you want to take Rubik? Rubik is not. Your point about baiting a Rubik is really good, but Covenant could take it. I don't feel like he's great against this duo, but nope, they go for Lion. Now Rubik is insanely good
Yes.
for Wolf Warriors.
Yeah, there are like infinitely good spells to steal right now here coming out. So unless it's just not in their wheelhouse at all, but I mean,
It is.
if you're a support player on a professional team, you need to be able to play Rubik.
Yeah. Virus has
5
his second
seconds
most played hero
remaining.
is Rubik. It's after the Dark Willow, which I feel like Dark Willow's meh. Then he plays like Chen, Abaddon, Snapfire. It's like I can see an argument for the Abaddon, but it's like Rubik is the best. Okay, Morphling. And okay, come on.
It
Give us
has
the
to be the
Rubik.
Rubik, surely.
Surely.
It's too crazy not to. There's no reason on this draft that Rubik is a bad hero right now.
Agreed. But well, they
10
might go for something like a
seconds
Shadow
remaining.
Demon for the save, maybe. I don't know.
Nah, you've got the
No.
Undying with
Yeah.
the shard later on. That's your save mechanic right there.
Yeah, but it's not really the best save. I'll be honest with you. It's like it's fine, but it's kind of low cast range and things like that. It looks like we have a Wukong fan in the chat. Where they go the Shadow Demon. Dude, I told you it's the better save, but
Alright.
I would have liked the
I'm-
Rubik more.
Yeah, I'm already voting for the Covenant to win this series.
What?
Already.
Firstly, we cannot. ESL told us we
10
cannot show our
seconds remaining.
biases like this. Come on, bro.
Oh, I have no
remaining.
preference either way, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank God.
Yeah,
Oof.
I've changed my standing.
You almost lost the struggle. Alright, Covenant, you have your sports, you have your carry, you need a mid or an off. What did they go with? They go for the Broodmother. Ooh, this is a tough one. This is extremely rough now for Wolf Warriors because they have no hero that deals with Broodmother.
Yeah, that's kind of rough. It's gonna be not too fun in the laning phase. Hard to deal with later on. Maybe if the
10
Razor
seconds
can get like a
remaining.
good static link duration on them and just sap away a lot of the damage, that
5
could be handy.
seconds
But
remaining.
it's hard because where's your stuns? You don't have
No.
any.
Dire team
Your best catch is Shadow Demon's ultimate on the Broodmother, but I was gonna say Puck would be been something. You need you need a mid with you need a mid with catch here for Wolf Warriors.
That's not easy.
No, and they don't play many.
10
Tiny is the
seconds remaining.
MMD ZZ. How do I call that
5
name?
seconds
Mids.
remaining.
Mids. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce the name. Yeah, he might. Invoker would be good if he can get his hands on it. I feel like that's the best pick for them.
Does he play mid Rubik at all?
Dire team banned.
I think the Rubik train has sailed and it's not coming back.
I don't know. There's always a chance.
Oh!
I mean, it's not good versus a Brood, though. It's not fun.
By the way, interestingly enough, they banned out the Night Stalker. I believe it's Wraith who plays a lot of Brood Mother for Covenant, so that might be a lack of research
seconds
if they're thinking the Brood is going to be carry or mid.
5 seconds.
Yeah, because it's.
remaining.
I mean, obviously, teams can switch things around. Maybe these teams play together, but Wraith is their Brood Mother player based on all the stats that I found.
Yeah. They even like double commit and go for the Slardar ban as well. So yeah, they are fully sure this is going to be a mid Brood, because I think you'd assume this is carry DK at this point.
10
Yep.
seconds remaining.
The fair one.
So yeah, very interesting then.
I'd say ban out the
5
Invoker
seconds
for Covenant,
remaining.
and then you can take whatever, and then take like I don't know, a Dawnbreaker. No, sorry, not a Dawnbreaker.
Radiant
We're looking at
team
mid.
pick.
Oh, they banned the Earth. Oh, that's an even better one. Earthshaker is actually better than Invoker. Really nice.
Yeah, always nasty against the Brood with the little spider army going on. Let's see
now you-
what they're going to go for.
Nature's Prophet, Invoker, Earth Spirit, all are good for them.
Wait, the Wolf Warriors or the Covenant?
10 seconds
Covenant.
remaining.
Because I'm thinking of their pick right now.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Someone's
remaining.
asking about. Yeah, let's see. I want something that can build a spirit vessel, so Earth Spirit's pretty good. Invoker gives you control because you didn't ban it out, so you might want it for yourself. I don't want Wolf Warriors to have it if I'm in Covenant. And Nature's Prophet is very active, and with Brood Mother, the two supports are kind of slow, so you would like that +1 from a Nature's Prophet to help you out.
Yeah.
So any one of these three feels good to me.
Okay.
Alright.
I mean, do you think the Sniper's any good in this game? For Covenant?
Solid-ish, but I feel like Morphling and Razor can get on top of him later, so that might be a problem. But I don't think it's bad. I think the other ones I said are a little bit better though. But if it's like
We'll see.
Sniper come, yeah.
Only 10 seconds of reserve time here for the Covenant, so whatever that pick is going to be, they're going to be forced into it very soon. And then it's going to be down to the Wolf Warriors, see if they can get some kind of counter with their final pick.
I still feel like Invoker would be your best. What do
Dire
they
team
want?
pick.
Or they go for the Lena. Okay, that's a little bit different, but it's mobile, lots of damage. We'll see. All right, Wolf Warriors. Now you have the toughest choice in the game. I imagine we're gonna be seeing a mid. Again, Invoker feels the best.
10
They could
seconds
consider a
remaining.
Quap as well.
Mate, you want to know what's funny? With that Lena pick, there's
5
even
seconds
more
remaining.
insane spells for a Rubik to steal.
It's not happening. It's not. It's not happening.
It could. It could
Alright.
happen.
All right. What if this was a mid Morphling and they pick a carry like Faceless Void right now? That would be cool.
That could be pretty decent. Razor and the Morph will be able to do damage inside the Chrono. A lot of squishy heroes that the Faces could easily kill. It's good lockdown for the Broods. It could be a nice little swap around.
Could be a Templar Assassin as well. It's good against the Lena, but I wouldn't want that. I feel like it's too greedy. They go for the Storm. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. I'm not sure why we didn't think of it the whole time, but very nice pick for mids.
Yeah, I mean, you've always got to be wary of the Lion Hex, though. Like, one Hex into Impale, there's Dragon Tail, there's Ice Path, there's LSA, all these stuns that can easily follow up after that one, so positioning is going to be extremely important for this Storm.
And by the way, the end did turn out to be that off-lane Brood Mother, as we were saying. So,
Yeah.
okay, fairly known. All right. That last pick Storm is very, very good. It really gives you a lot that you need. But Covenant's draft is just easier to execute. If you have a Brood Mother spammer, it's like
remaining.
it's just a huge bonus for your side. Their supports are pretty solid. There's no Rubik.
5
I'm gonna
seconds
go with
remaining.
Covenant. I feel like Covenant's the draft is just better.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
Aw.
I even said that like halfway through the draft, Thomas, so I feel like you're the one copying me here.
Of course.
Just so
Of
you
course.
know. Yeah, I was here first.
And you're also in this country first before me.
Exactly.
Yes.
So I have all the advantage.
Well, then, so you're saying 100% Covenant is gonna win?
I wouldn't say 100%. I'd say I'm going to go 80-20 in favor of
80-20,
Covenant.
yeah. Wolf Warriors, if Morphling can have a good game, nah, that's not enough. It's like Storm Spirit has to get. No, I'm really all in on the Covenant. I'm going to go 100% on Covenant.
100, so he says no chance Wolf Warriors at all. That you were saying ESL says we have to stay, a little bit impartial.
Yes.
There you go, saying 100% on one team.
Well, you said you wanted to see Wolf Warriors lose because they didn't pick Rubik. I'd say that. I just said that I believe Covenant's going to win this one. It's very different. There's no emotion.
What? Belief is emotion.
Is it?
It's well, probably not, but it's close enough to. Even still, we'll see how it goes down. But this last pick Storm could make all the difference for them in this draft. But again, I really feel like Copycat could be his bane in this entire game. Like one zip into the hex, and he is just dead. There is obviously the 2 save mechanics though on the side of Wolf Warriors. Like if Virus is there with the disruption, or if ZX is going to come on in with the tombstone save. So maybe they could pull him out of the fire in those situations. But it's not going to be the easiest one, I feel.
At least the two teams feel fairly evenly matched in terms of players. But my worry is that Broodmother is going to rush an Orchid, and once he does, Wolf Warriors are going to struggle like crazy to deal with that. Because if you're Storm, you're like, do I have to get Yule's BKB? That's not going to feel great for you. Or Lincoln Sphere, you want to go Kaya, and you want to go Witchblade, and you just can't do that. If he does that for mids, it's game losing. But if he doesn't do that, and he goes for the Yules, it doesn't feel good either.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very sad. It's very sad.
Yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Always one of those situations. Okay, maybe we're having a little bit of connection issues here with some of the players.
I'm pretty sure this is Dubai, because we were in the lobby and I checked it's a Dubai server. I feel like that would be it. And Covenant is from Bangladesh, so if there's going to be server issues, it's more likely from Covenant than Wolf Warriors, who are the all-Iranian squad. And I would presume they are in Iran, but I'm not quite sure.
I would assume so. I thought there was a console command to get up the info for the server.
There is, but I don't know it.
Yeah, I did know once upon a time, but apparently it just doesn't exist.
Look in the facets. The only one that's different is that Jakiro takes Liquid Frost. Sometimes you see Liquid Fire, sometimes you see Liquid Frost. I feel like both are very viable, and I like that. That's how facets should be.
Yeah, 100%. It is completely dependent on what you're going up against. Yep. I mean, probably could have made some argument for the Liquid Fire this game, purely because the attack speed of the Morphling and the Razor could be really important to reduce. But I guess just the magic damage buff up is also going to be quite nice.
I imagine but probably wants the slow so people can run away from the Razor. That's also kind of nice, right? It's not bad. It's EU server. EU? Is it? I could have sworn. Oh, yeah, no wonder. All right, they're like,
yeah, no wonder we have like 5 ping.
Alright, they're out. I'll bring you the. Oh wait, no. I'll bring you into the lobby. Just join my party. And don't say no this time.
That's all right. I will try not to. Well, I mean, last time I joined at the last second because my internet was being weird. It wasn't my fault.
One sec, everyone. We're gonna get us back into the lobby. It's gonna take a sec. Ah, you're with me. We're friends.
Alright, we're in. Take me into the lobby, sir.
There you go. Take me to heaven.
Ooh.
Oh.
But as obviously all the ladies at home will just carry on watching this 5v5 AFK match in the fountain. But the actual real players are now coalescing into a new lobby. Hopefully we'll be able to get this all underway very, very soon. We'll have to get some action.
And then we're also waiting for the for our broadcasting slot.
Yep.
We are rehosting, and we are just waiting for everyone to show up.
Yeah. They're on coffee break, Tommy.
Yep. No, they'll be back here in a second. No problem.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Oh dear. Yeah, that's good. You know what?
Sure. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Pick the same heroes. We're all in. And now... oh, the server is Dubai. Yeah, I could have sworn I saw it's Dubai. Oh, they put a single draft. Not single draft. It's all pick people. Hello.
Man, they should do a single draft tournament. That'd be pretty sick.
It would be. It would be. But luck becomes such a factor then, right? You have great picks. They don't.
mate. We're gaming degenerates. We always love luck. Yeah, no, it's something we just live by. But I mean, when I used to play Heroes of New Earth, I used to like religiously just play single draft because it would force me to learn new heroes, and it's a pretty good way just to sort of get used to the game.
Yes,
I liked it.
I recommend people try out all the heroes for sure, but at some point you're like,
Yep, you're a person that plays the same 3 heroes again and again and again forever. Like, not about that life.
what's wrong with that? I play to win. You know, I play to win.
See, I play to have fun.
Well,
And I still win it every now and then.
winning is fun. Winning is fun. We're still waiting for production to show up here. We're in the lobby, so not Caster's fault for once. And I'm surprised. I'm surprised how the player was like, "Yeah, I feel like it's a server difference. We're changing it all out." Because I would have imagined that it's kind of in the middle, right? Europe one side, Dubai on the other. It's kind of supposed to be in the middle.
He must have used the console command to find out where the server was because the admin did tell him. I can't remember what it is. It's probably very useful to know that for future.
Bangladesh is okay. It's pretty. Oh wow. Okay. No. It's way on the east. Oh yeah. It's kind of far. It's definitely closer to Dubai than it would be to Europe servers. You ever look at the map of the world? You're like, oh, that's where these countries are. Now I know.
Yeah, geography has never been my strong suit. I'm not even going to bother to try and predict where these guys are.
Wait, sorry. Let's. Says. Maybe I should have added our production crew to our group as well, because now we are waiting for them to show up.
That's right.
Oh,
They'll be here momentarily. Oh.
Okay, wait, I can do it.
Okay,
There
professional.
you go. I'll invite him and I'll bring him back in. Look at. Oh crap! Now I don't see it. Oh, we're back in. Woohoo!
You in?
No, we're all in. See, I did it. I
Oh,
solved
right.
the problem. Damn.
Yeah, you're a G, mate. You're an absolute G.
I mean. Well, now everyone's ready. So hopefully we should be going in just a second. It's taken us 27 minutes and we still haven't seen anything happen.
That's standard. When do we ever start on time? But tell me, Tomo, you know, your MMR grind. How did your double downs go?
Let's see. Yesterday I lost. After we talked, I lost the game, but then I won double down, so I'm +1. So I'm like, yeah, that's a good day. You know, any day where you have your net positive in wins is a good day for me.
That's fair.
Yep. But you know, the day my son was born, I lost 2 games, so it was still kind of a bad day for me that day. But I mean, I got a kid. But I lost.
So you got a consolation prize.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You know.
So when you were playing these games, was it before, during, or after birth?
Oh no, it was before. I woke up early before he went.
It was like wife going into labour. I'll meet you at the hospital. Reported.
Hey, look, it's not my fault. I woke up early because I was nervous about my MMR. I was about to hit a milestone in my life right there, you know, 6K for the first time. And then I lost, and then it's like, oh god, I have to drive to the hospital. Oh, this is the worst. You can't even go and win games. You have to go and give birth.
That is sad. Oh well.
Wow.
Life always gets in the way, of what we truly want in life.
Exactly. And now we have a 4-year-old, and it's just, it's terrible. It's terrible. All right, we're still waiting for the 2 teams. I mean, they're all here. Everyone's ready. I love how our admin's reminding them what they picked. It's like, you only have to remember one, which is what you picked yourself. You know, everyone just goes in and is like, I picked Jakiro.
Yes. Yeah, it's not really that hard.
But the admin's still telling them, you pick this, and you pick this. And now we're waiting for our stats observer.
Oh god.
Hey.
The delays are endless.
No, it isn't. Oh, did you watch Squid Game yesterday? You said you'd watch it.
We started the first episode of season 2.
Yeah.
We got 15 minutes in, and then we realised that it was 11 p.m. and we're like, Jesus, if we finish this, it's going to be close to midnight. We both need to go to bed. So we left it at 15 minutes in, so we know basically nothing at this point.
Oh, was it a good 15 minutes? Because I mean, I enjoyed it, but you know, I don't know what you think.
I mean, it's I don't know. I feel like a lot of the actors that we saw are just very bad.
Wow.
I'm not a fan of the acting, to be honest with you.
I mean, I've always noticed that their acting in Asia is a little bit different, right? Have you ever watched
Yes.
an anime? Like when I watched Squid Game season 2, and I was like thinking, when I used to watch anime, I mean, I still do, but I'm always like, do people really act like that? And then you watch Squid Game, and you're like, wow, this is the real life version of an anime. The way they act,
Yeah.
it's very similar.
It's just very jarring that when you go from like the animated to action and they're trying to act like the anime. But then here's the thing, Otomo, is the anime version trying to act like live action versions? Or what came first, the chicken or the egg? The anime or the live action? What?
The egg came
just don't
first. That's how it came. But I think that the anime was the copy is the live action. I just it's just very different cinema kind of they have, and you watch it and you're like, wow. Yeah, that was really a thought in my head. I was like, you guys are just acting exactly like anime characters in real life. But
Yeah. Not a fan. Okay, right.
I like
the lobby has started. The all picks shall be rolling in, and then after that, guys, we'll actually be jumping on into the game. As long as if no player accidentally wrong hero, wouldn't that be funny?
no, no, it wouldn't be funny. It would be terrible. And we are in the lobby. We are just waiting for everyone to go. They are being picked, by the way, so we're not delaying it. And it looks like Qualifiers has everyone. Covenant's got everyone as well. Gotta make sure you also stick to the same facets. Can you imagine someone's like, no, because I remember the Lion took Fist of Death, so if he changes it, we'll know.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, he's got Fist of Death.
Fist
of Death, too good, man. Too good.
I
feel like the one that could change is probably the Jakiros.
Right, you have Broodmother. You might want to push faster with Liquid Fire. I don't mind it. I know also that Razor, there's a lot of debate between Dynamo and Thunderhead. I always like Thunderhead more, but people say Dynamo is actually the better one. I don't play enough Razor to really know. But on theory, Dynamo looks nicer. I mean, sorry, Thunderhead.
Either way, it depends who you talk to in that situation. But again, like you were saying earlier, that's a nice thing about some of these facets. Like, you could go either way, but then there's a lot of heroes where it's like, if you don't go this one, then you're just griefing.
Alright.
But I like the choice. But here we go. Game number 1 is now underway. 32 minutes past the start time. Standard.
Alright. Yeah, it's Brood. If he gets a fast Orchid, that's huge. I've seen some of them go Echo Saber or Kanda first. I think that is a grief in a game like this, where you can just jump on the Shadow Demon, jump on the Storm, and just mutilate. I was gonna say maul them. Maul them is better. So if he goes Orchid first, Wolf Warriors will have a very difficult time dealing with him, and they already have a difficult time based on the heroes.
Yeah, 100%. But Orchid is a primo item build for Heref this game for sure. Even if you don't just factor in for the Storm or the Morphlin, even like when you're going after the Shadow Demon to make sure he can't disrupt you to hold him back, or making sure the Undying can't just throw out the Tombstone in team fights. Yeah, it's just incredibly valuable.
Another thing is that they really need, like, Razor Shard will also help them catch the Broodmother. I feel like Broodmother, dealing with him early, it might be easier than dealing with the Dragon Knight late, if that makes any sense.
Also, this is one thing, like, both teams did a different strategy at the start of this game compared to the last one. Like, the Covenant invaded the Dire Triangle area and set up wards there in that last one. But now, they've gone complete opposite way. Is that allowed? Who knows?
Yeah, it is. Oh, come on. Oh, bro, dude.
No.
Wraith is like, oh, so sorry. Okay.
Who was the person that took the longest to join? Oh, no, that was on Wolf-Forest. Oh, his PC crashed.
Lovely. Oof. Did you ever, did you watch Shogun?
Shogun. Yes, is that like the live action?
Yes.
Like dramatized retelling of like yes.
It's based
show.
on it's based on a book, and every sentence in that book began with "so sorry," because apparently the Japanese are really polite in that book, and I was like, huh. So whenever I see someone so sorry, I remember reading Shogun.
Oh, interesting.
I love Dota so much.
Very cute.
Thank you. I also read, just like your girlfriend.
Yeah? I read as well.
I don't think patch notes count.
What? Yeah,
although they are getting long, to be fair with you. They are novel length at some point.
They're books, man. Either patch notes or restaurant menus.
No, we don't have that. We have QR code. Scan the QR code and see our menu online, and you're like, oh, for the love of God, just give me a piece of paper with pictures of food.
Yeah. Do you know what I hate? It's places where you have to pay like through an app or some shit. You can't just pay there and then. I hate those places. They should burn.
I don't think I've encountered one of those yet.
There are not many in this country, but there's been a
Making
couple.
mistakes is the path to wisdom.
By the way, do you think that Morphling's innate ability is one of the best? He gets double bonus from attributes. That's pretty insane.
It's pretty legit.
Yeah, right? It's like instead of getting +2, you get +4 from attribute bonus. That means you get +40 stats. That seems really good to me.
I mean, the hero is literally just about stats. It's
Yeah.
the whole point of his existence, so it makes all the sense, I suppose.
It's really nice. What else?
I wonder
Passive-
if the admin is keeping track of this pause time more than delays.
I feel like by now someone would have been eliminated if that was the case. You know, like it's like the admin would have been like, nah, this ain't happening. We're canceling it. Mr. Safe has disconnected as well, but he's back instantly. That's Undying. Oh, wow, what a basic lady, because he has no cosmetics at all.
How do you feel about his innate, the ceaseless dirge? Do you think it's actually it feels kind of weird?
It is, and the problem is when you actually use it, the camera doesn't pan to you. So many times I've died thinking I'm dead, not realizing I'm actually alive. You know, because now they have like this laugh thing, so it helps you a little bit. But I swear to God, half the time when I play Undying, I don't even realize I'm alive. I'm like, oh, I've died. I'm gonna be back in 40 seconds. But you're like, no, you're back instantly.
Yeah, I think like because of this innate, it should really push Undying to be played more as a core. Because like, if you're in like a teamfight situation and you get like, you know, third item bots or something like that, then you can just start off the teamfight, run in there, purposely soak up a lot of damage, and then just immediately TP back into the fight afterwards just to rejoin your team to give you the numbers advantage. Like, I feel like it could be a cool way to play it, but I'm yet to see that really happen.
No, that's a good one. Another thing could be that if you can respawn exactly where you died, like that might also help you instead of respawning at the fountain. Because half the time you die when you're teleporting back to base, and then you respawn. You're like, well, I mean, I still have to walk. So it's an interesting innate ability. It might be my favorite death innate ability.
Yeah. What about like it's like a toggleable thing that you can use it if your tombstone is up, and then if you choose to spawn, you just replace your tombstone. So the tombstone gets destroyed, but you pop out of it.
That's not bad, especially because you can use it like when tombstone's like down to 1 hit. But it does feel like it would be very hard. You don't know when your tombstone's gonna get destroyed. Half on that.
It could
But
be
I like the idea. I definitely like the idea. It's like Muerta's Ofrende, where you can put it there and respawn there if you want.
Yeah. I feel, pointless innate, like innate to go for whoever it is, not innate.
Facet.
Facet, yeah. Awful one. Always go for the ghosties, make more ghosties.
I mean, if you're a core, you always go for Ofrende though, because it does give you like 40% attack speed or something.
Who plays Moeta core nowadays?
Ame. A lot.
Well,
Yeah.
is he relevant anymore?
Oh! You said it, not me.
Where's the question mark?
Alright, so let's look at the lanes. It's going to be Broodmother Lion versus Shadow Demon as well as Morphling. In general, this should be an okay lane for both sides. I guess I favor Covenant a bit, but, you know, Lion and Shadow Demon both very susceptible to getting killed. However, if the Broodmother gets a decent amount of farm, that's all that really matters in this lane.
Yeah, I mean, probably not going to be too much threatened by the presence of the Morphling or the Shadow Demon. I feel like that lane could just be a wash. But the mid, however, how you feel this one's going to go down? Already, we can actually see Muds extremely low, so Zep able to pump out the harass quite well. I wonder if he's going to skip LSA like we saw yesterday. Oh, there it is. First blood, no problem.
Honestly, sometimes you look at the player and you're like, I think you're taking big risks that aren't worth it, and that's a punch that he should remember. It's, you know, you can't do that. You can't be that low life against
Dire's
Alina.
middle tower
And he
is
just
under
takes a
attack.
Dragon Slave and loses his life.
Yeah.
In a game like this, you might consider not taking Light Strike or Ray at 4, just so that you can throw more harass. Because you might hit 7 by the time Storm hits 6. And it's like, yeah, it's fine. But yeah, I would have said that Lena's probably going to win mid anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you're going to make the situation even worse. We'll see how well Mud's going to be able to recover in that situation. I feel like we're going to have to try and find an easy way of saying his name, because Muds is... It sounds clunky.
We'll let the viewers decide what we should call him, you know?
Yeah.
We could go like, you know?
Or...
What, you don't like that?
I don't like either of them, to be honest with you. They're all bad.
Well, bottom lane is going alright for Wolf Warriors, and I would assume if there's a lane they're gonna win, this would be it. Undying is, you know, almost auto win for most lanes. Razor's pretty good, and if you can just dodge an Ice Path or a Dual Breath, you should be able to kill Jakiro. Ooh, by the way,
I'm kind of interested that they actually did this, the supports this way around. I thought they would have put Undying as the 5 and the Shadow Demon as the 4. Because the Shadow Demon and Razor actually combo quite well. You can static link, disrupt somebody, and the link is still going on, so it like guarantees a lot more damage still. It feels like it would work a bit better.
To be fair though, they are doing that. Virus is their position 4 player, so they're just swapping lanes, not swapping roles.
Interesting. I wonder what the key decision was there.
I don't feel like playing with this lane. Okay, you'll go that lane. There you go. number one decision right there.
Yeah.
As mid lane, Storm continues to suffer a little bit, but he's doing okay. The problem is Lina is going to hit 6 quite early. She did take a point Light Strike array, by the way. This is the more standard build. You go, oh.
Damage.
Wee.
Might chase for one more LSA. Still 3-second cooldown. Got to give up the chase. I mean, there is still very far and 5-stick charges there for Mud, so...
3-1-1 though, and he's gonna be able to. No, he's not gonna be able to get both Water Ruins as bottom. Whoa.
Okay. Doing a lot of damage on towards Wind Touch. That's just gonna dive the tower for this one, but there's gonna be a Dragon Tail stun from Wukong. Tower hits are coming in, doing a lot of damage. Actually turns around, will be able to finish off the Jakiro. Green there from Wind Touch cost him his life. Now maybe Wukong in danger, but the Tombstone zombies. A timeout. He's fine. So short bath manages to get the kill.
Big commitment, but well worth it. You know, we did say it right. If you can dodge some of these spells, you should be able to get kills. Ooh.
It's fun.
Oh, I was like, I'm waiting for my play-by-play to do stuff, but he's like, nah. I know no kills are gonna happen.
It's just enough going on there, mate. Just spiders chilling in the disruption, people run away. No problem.
Oh,
Down bottom though. Maybe I'm gonna talk about that one. No, I won't.
I was gonna be like, this seems less likely. I'm surprised Lion didn't go for 1-1-1 build or 2-0-1. No points in mana drain, because usually you want one. It's like pretty good against the Shadow Demon to remove the illusions and just, you know, good to refill your mana. But he doesn't believe in it.
Yeah. If you're putting multiple points inside the Earth Spike, it generally means you want to be getting aggressive, so you want the extra damage to find the kills. So maybe once he TP's back into this lane, they're going to try and apply a bit more pressure over towards Virus, perhaps, and actually start finding those takedowns. But we'll have to wait and see.
One point with it would be pretty nice for him. Meanwhile, we still haven't seen what Broodmother's going for. He is just going to go for the power treads for now, and we'll see. Again, first item Orchid for Heraeth is going to be game-winning. Anything else, I feel, would be kind of a grief as well. Whoa, Copycat!
This could be a kill, though. Oh, they've stacked their stuns. A little bit of miscommunication there, and as a result, Muds is going to be able to get out. Ooh, those are mistakes you can't really afford to make. Got to be on the same page here, guys.
Especially because you were hoping to shut down the Storm Spirit. Now he's barely behind the Lina.
Yeah.
Oh dear. And that was your first Laguna Blade. It's not the longest cooldown, but it's one of those things where you're like, we could have really hurt the Storm and we just didn't.
Yeah. Another kill for him would have furthered this lead even more. I mean, already Zet is still full level ahead, but could have been close to a level and a half to 2 levels. But that's the result. A little bit of luck there for old Muds. He'll take it. No! 7-minute Wisdom Runes coming up soon. Virus looking like he's going to be able to steal this one. I don't think Copycat... Actually, wait, Copycat's... He's got the Tranquils. He's so damn fast here, Tomo. But he doesn't click fast enough. Disruption too good. Virus steals it. At the same time, ZX is going to be able to secure their own.
Oh, Rough.
Question is,
And he should
does
have-
Virus TP out? He will, yeah.
By the way, it's very smart move by Virus. He did not disrupt him from him when he was on the high ground and Qualifier was the low ground. He let him chase a while. Oh wait, alright.
He's getting low.
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah, had to eat the Lotus.
Yeah, he didn't disrupt him early because if he did, some people could TP and take it. What he did was he disrupted him like only a few seconds before it came out.
Dire's
So
courier
it's
has
a
been
small
killed.
thing, but it secured the Wisdom Rune for them. And now level 5 on the Shao Demon. That's tough. And I think Undying is also 5.5. Harayth is not even 5 on the Broodmother, and Jakiro and Line are both 3.
Jeez.
Side. Oh, bomb lane.
Speaking of the Undying, yeah, dropping the Tombstone by the tier 1, good commit for it. The double hits
One
there
more.
for Wind Touch do deal with the Tombstone quite quickly, but it's still going to cost him his life. Wukong trying to get this sort of counter kill, but he's forced to disengage. Oh, his courier actually dies as well. That's unfortunate. So once again, an aggressive little play there coming out from Wolf Warriors.
I'm just glad we're having an even game.
Yes.
You know, like honestly, that's the best thing. It's like when you have an even game, you're not sure who's gonna win. It's a ton of fun. As Copycat loses his life, and Wolf Warriors, they are really making the moves around the map.
Yeah, did a really good job so far. And meanwhile, Virus, there's not a Wisdom Rune here to steal, dude, but he's going to go for the trip either way, and that will be a kill there going over towards Haref. He'll gladly take that one.
Why was he there?
Close to his level 6 now.
That was past the tower. Shadow Demon. No one's low health. Odd. But either way, it's not the biggest deal. Soul Ring going to be up for Broodmother, and then we're going to see what item he's going to go for. Mids also, if he's going to go for Yules and defensive stuff, or does he believe that this is going to be a normal game? So far it's Kaya. Ooh, okay. Alright. Okay, it's not too bad because Broodmother hasn't even started on her Orchid. So it's not like you can still get Yules with the Orchid timing.
Yeah, but I feel like Haref is going to start building that Orchid extremely soon. Like, he's got his power treads, he's got a bracer, completed wand. I think Soul Ring also coming out now on the courier. So
Yep.
here, this is going to be the Orchid time, and if you can get it pretty quick, it's going to be a huge punish for both the Morphling and the Storm Spirit.
Dire's
Speaking of the
structures
storm,
are fortified.
They've got a 3-man smoke right now. They're going to head up towards the top lane, see if they can get a kill here. Try and make some space for Mr. Safe. Who's they going to find though? Copycat's going to be on to break the smoke. Line is in. Line up, gets the 2-man stun. Zip from mid to the backlines. Gets set in towards the hex, but there's going to be disruption. Will disjoint it for now, as well as the Razor actually turning up. It's a lot of fight as Haref and Windtouch being the first casualty set is at least trying to take down the Razor. He will be able to find that kill at the very least, but still, Copycat will die and Zet drops also. It's a 4-for-1 exchange. Wolf Warriors coming out ahead.
God save by Virus right there. Because, you know, you can see it. He jumps in, he gets caught by Light Strike Array, and you talked about it, right? You're saying the Lion is such a good counter to this storm, but Virus with the save, and that is why we picked him instead of whatever it was that you were recommending earlier.
I don't know, the Rubik could have stolen the Ice Path and stunned all 4 in one go, and they would have probably done worse. But who cares? You know, it's very small situations that can mean the Shadow Demon is better, and that's just one of them.
That was one of them, but that was a big one, as it does prevent Covenant from starting that tempo from rolling for them. And the double Wisdom Rune has really hurt them. Jakiro is still 4, Lion is still 4, and we see Shadow Demon. Undying is 7. Undying is really double the levels of the supports on Covenant.
Damn. Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
I fail to. It's like I can never say it enough how big the Wisdom Runes are at 7 minutes.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, they are extremely important.
Dire's structures
And it
are
has just
fortified.
cost Covenant quite a lot of tempo, but yeah, despite that the level disparity is quite a lot, they're behind by 4 kills, it's still only a less than 1k gold advantage at this stage of the game, so it's not like the Covenant are really getting completely zoned out of this game. They're still finding little avenues to get farm.
True, but Covenant, they have a Broodmother. They're the ones who should be snowballing right now. So an even game is bad for them.
I mean, how far away is Haref from this
Quite.
Orchid?
Quite
6,
far.
7, 1100, about 1600 gold?
Oh, Wukong!
He just gets beaten down by his tier 2 tower. That's not what they wanted at all.
is under
losing your
attack.
carry like that. And also Wukong is the least farmed core in the game as well, so that's very punishing.
It is. I've said before that the late game, it's not as scary as dealing with a Brood early.
He's just going for a solo play on towards her ref. The Brood Buff is actually going to die. The amplified damage doing so much work. They're going to try and make the move on towards Wind Touch as well. There's nothing that Shakira can do. It's a double there for the Storm. And now this is really starting to get out of control, I feel.
This is worrisome. This is worrisome. You can't fight them because your supports are so level. Your Jakiro and your line are useless. And Hareth doesn't have his Orchid yet. He's actually the lowest. He is now the lowest farmed core.
Oof. Yeah, I feel like it was quite ambitious for him to even leave that top lane. It's like, generally the whole idea of a Brute Mob is you just dominate an entire lane, you take control of the jungle, and you soak up all the farms. So making these ambitious plays for the rest of your team to push a tier 1 tower mid just costs him so vastly at the end.
Yeah, you have to play like Shelob. You know, you just stay in your cave and you wait for people to come to you.
Yeah.
And hope they're not named Sam.
Hopefully. Your little sharp stick. Give you a good stab. Meanwhile, Wolf Warriors invading the radiant side of the map by the Wizardry. They're a minute early.
Big jump.
They will get the kill on towards ZX, but Big Jump forward secures this kill on towards Wukong. And that's big. 1-for-1 trade. Now they just got to linger for 30 seconds for this Wisdom Rune to respawn, but at the same time the DK will be up by then, so it might just force Wolf Warriors to disengage. Okay, Hareth.
Okay.
Actually, forwards. Disruption going to hold in place. They're going to get casually chopped out. It's a good 2-man stun as well. It's a 2-man LSA. There's a lot of control, but not enough damage to find any kills here at Tomo. Moods is just going to walk it off. So Wolf Warriors, they back on out. They don't lose anybody, but they also do not steal the 14-minute wisdom.
You're still very happy with Wolf Warriors because you got that kill on the Dragon Knight. By the way, we do see he's going for the Kaya Sanj. Oh no, he just finished it. Sorry. This is nice because it does give you that 25% stats resistance. Very useful against you know, like the catch coming out from the enemy side, the Orchid and all that.
He also has the Ag Shard queued up.
Oh, it's only slow resistance. Oh right, it's Sanj and Yasha that gives you stats resistance. You only get slow resistance with Kaya Sanj. My bad. That's not as good. Now Orchid still lasts the full time on you.
Under attack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So Shard is classic. You have to go for it.
Oh, has been caught.
Ooh, nice.
Multiple stuns rain on through with the finger. They secure the kill. Again, they stacked a couple of their stuns there with the LSA and the Ice Path, but it doesn't matter. With the line turn up, they got more than enough to get the job done, and that's huge. A lot of money. Unfortunately, majority of it does go to the Chikira rather than the Lina, but regardless, it's a finger charge, Atomo.
Ah yes, those are worth so much. Now, the scary thing is that Hareth does have his Orchid. It's slightly slower than I would have imagined it was going to be, but he has done a decent time. Now he can hunt people. And there are no counter options. There's no like 4 staffs or Yule Scepters available.
No, it is all on the Shadow Demon Disruption to keep people alive. But if Virus is the one to get gone on, there's no way to save him. Meanwhile, Moods charging forwards, avoids the LSA, he just stands his ground. This damage coming out from the Storm Spray is insane here at Tomo. He's just going to get a double. No problem whatsoever.
And he's got insane mana regen as well, 16, thanks to the Kaya Sanj, as well as all those galvanized stacks. Alright, it's good, it's good. It's all on Hareth to change things now. Wukong continuing to farm. Do you think anyone has fun playing Dragon Knight?
Dire's top tower is under
Probably
attack.
tryhards like you who just want to win games. And if you just sit and
come on.
farm, you get big. you know.
I try hard with fun heroes like Spirit Breaker and Bounty Hunter and Dawnbreaker. But Dragon Knight is he's so boring.
Yeah, he's not a flashy one, but he gets the job done. And if you're a pro player and you're here to make money, then he's a good choice.
I don't know, I'm just looking at him walking from cap to cap, hitting creeps, and I think like this is just... He's well designed, but he's lame.
So here's an interesting thing here at Tomo. Hareth has the Orchid recipe on his courier, which is sat by their Tormentor. Why is he not getting it delivered?
I guess he's worried he's under vision, and he doesn't want to reveal himself with it. He wants to come out with it in a big showing. That would be the only thing I could think of. But I would imagine just bring it. And oh, big jump!
Yeah, trying to get this grab. will settle for Wind Touch. Not really the biggest pro kill, but it is a kill nonetheless. Actually, he's still damn well alive. He's able to get all the spells off. Now the reinforcements coming on through. They've already managed to get the kill on towards Virus. Moods once again zips forward, secures the kill, takes down Copycat as well, but he doesn't have much mana left. They're going to be able to get this kill on towards Shorbav. And now Moods, he's got to be careful. Mana regen though is being extremely useful, just quickly zips in and gets Wukong as he was left alone by his Lina, and now ZX, he's just going to take down the Lina himself, no problems whatsoever, and Heref, I don't know, he just didn't TP in to help, he was just chilling.
Yeah, I had a TP, I checked on him, he had a TP, he could have walked there, that was not a short fight, but he made the conscious decision not to do that. Maybe he's like, if I get Bloodthorn then only it's worth it. But that was expensive. He sacrificed his team. He did get the tier 2 top as well, though, which was just kind of nice.
Yeah, that is something, I suppose. I mean, how close is this Bloodthorn? About 1,400 gold, so not a million miles away. And that will be extremely useful because, like you said, there are not really any items on the side of Wolf Warriors to deal with it just yet. But that being said, the BKBs are being queued up now. Muds is about 2,400 gold away as well.
Have you been? I like how you're like trying to math us and everything. He's like, let me count this one real quick.
Yeah.
As Wukong, he
Accurate
is
information, man.
in trouble.
Yeah. Tombstone's drop, they're going to focus it. We'll deal with it quite quickly. Disruption is there, actually disjoints the damage that would have come in from the Mud zip forwards, but still, Wukong just casts barrage. But Heref, he's now turning up, focused on towards Virus into the backlines. Meanwhile, the Storm Spirit still being a nuisance, caught by the LSA, the silence is in, he is dead. So as soon as this spider turns up on Tomo, they start finding kills. Windtouch will still lose his life. Heref actually having to disengage there, they can't just charge down this Razor. So as it stands, it's a 3-for-3 exchange, but that's going to favour Covenant, the fact that they are behind.
Yes, it does. And you are able to also bring down the Storm Spirit, which is the biggest problem for Wolf Warriors right now. And once he gets the BKB though, he doesn't have to worry. That might be the only Orchid kill that Broodmother gets on the Storm Spirit for now. Not ideal, but it is what it is. He does have Bloodthorn finished. Okay. The Bloodthorn, the Orchid was a bit late at 15, but the Bloodthorn is really good.
Yeah, it's going to be massive. See if he can catch anyone by surprise. You can see how aggressively he's playing inside the dire jungle, and Shorbav is actually under vision right now. Could actually go for a solo kill attempt if he has this Bloodthorn.
Doesn't seem like he wants to. It's on the way right now. But Wukong has really suffered on this Dragon Knight. And this is a hero that really relies on his items to be useful. Not like a Faceless Void where if you're behind, you're like, guys, I get a good chrono, I'm still good. Here it's no, I have to have items.
Yeah, he's just so far behind, man. 8.6k where the second poorest is 10.3. That's a big old jump. I mean, what's he got? He's got Mask of Madness, Armlet, trying to go in for the Sanjin Yasha as his second item, which will be helpful.
By the way, we're also seeing a lot of defensive items. Glimmer as well as Solar Crest finished on the Wolf Warriors supports. Doesn't matter because Nullifier is there, but you have 2 BKBs and a Manta style. That means that a lot of this Bloodthorn value is really nullified.
Torment's going to go down. Virus.
Ooh.
Okay, nearly. But there's going to be a free shard over towards the Shadow Demon as well. So they've got the old Demonic Cleanse on the go.
I mean, that is a nice way of dispelling the silence as well, since it is it does feel like the Bloodthorn, while a very good item and much needed, it feels late. Oh, Zed gets a good kill here on Mr. Safe.
Yeah, really nice actually. Just picks him off. Power of the initiation there comes in from the Lion. Too much control. Obviously, that is the blink as well. Was that the blink reveal or did Copycat have that? Yeah.
I don't think I've seen it before. Oh,
very useful. Although Heref in danger, getting controlled. Bloodthorn applying no survivability in that situation. He was still going to go down. A big kill to find there for Wolf Warriors.
Scary game for the Covenant. You know, your tempo is kind of... Their tempo player isn't going to be able to do that anymore, so you're putting all your attention on Lina. Lina has to be able to get solo kills around the map. Very possible, but also a bit risky against the Storm Spirit who can jump on you. And late game, Dragon Knight is fine, but his net worth makes me think that I don't know if you can rely on him.
Yeah, he's got to be AFKing for a long time yet before he can actually start recovering. I mean, to think it's terrible if we decided to go for like a Midas
Yes.
help out.
I swear, every time we talk about a game, you tell me what do you think about how the Midas. Even the observer, he was about to type something. Jassim, what do you think of Hand of Midas on Dragon Knight 22 minutes in? Oh, doesn't matter.
It might not be great.
What
It does actually get stolen there from Muds. Nicely done. Doesn't really mean if it's not the most impactful rune in the world, but you'll take it. Meanwhile, Roche getting focused up now here. Scan has connected, so the Covenant know this is going on. They're going to start heading over in this general direction, but it's already down to half HP here at Tom, and they're not going to get here in time.
No, it's not happening. The game now relies on two things for Covenant. You have to use Copycat and Zed to get pickoffs. You have the Blink on the Lion, and Haraith needs to split push. Unfortunately, split pushing against a Storm is risky. Same thing with getting kills. It's just Storm, man. Annoying.
Very, very pesky. Yeah, with the BKB completed and Lincoln's Fit also coming out next for the extra insurance against the line initiation. It's rough.
It's very smart. It is very smart. I'm not sure I fully agree with the Kaya Sanj first, but the BKB into Lincoln's after is like brilliant. Haraith, oh buddy.
And after the old spider. Gonna try and disengage, run down to the south side. Does obviously have this high ground ward, which will help once the smokes break, but one zip forward, they're gonna be able to find him regardless. And yeah, there's just no way to survive. But you know what, Atomo? That's space created. You force the entire enemy team to hunt you down. It's on their side of the map, so it's not the worst way to die, but still quite irritating.
I agree. If there are ways to die, that's the best one. Right? That's the most ideal. It's like you don't lead them to anything, you pull them back. But you are seeing the Broodmother now starting to descend in net worth and still ahead of the Dragon Knight though. Whoa.
He's a poor man. I mean, still Wukong's been trying to just AFK farm as best as he can. Looks like he might be forced into an engagement here as he's TPing to join the rest of his team. It's just to take down Tormentor. I thought it might be to mount some kind of tier 1 defense, but they wanted to secure this up before Wolf Warriors came in to steal it.
That's a good one. That's a good shard. Lion definitely needs it. Makes him basically immune to everything from the Storm Spirit. Besides Shadow Demon's ultimate, you don't have any sort of the BKB piercing ability, and you're not going to use Demonic Purge on Lion anyway. So I like it. That's a very nice shard for them to get.
Yeah. They will take it. Still continuing to apply pressure to this tier 2 though here from Wolf Warriors. I want to try and shrink this map as best they possibly can. Because despite the fact that it is actually them in the lead, the Covenant actually have taken down more towers themselves.
Broodmother factor.
Brood.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under
But
attack.
alright, well, Lincoln Sphere is not finished on the Morphling, which means you have to start with a Light Strike Array, then use a Mana Drain to remove it, then you can use like it's gotta be Lion Lina now. Lina can't just solo kill him.
Scanning.
Good Ice Path.
Picking out they have high ground vision. They do not. Easy use of a sentry.
But
They're just going to continue to apply pressure here, like Wolf Warriors, but looks like they're just going to go from tier 2 to tier 2. Continue to apply pressure on Zet. Steps towards a little bit too far. Gets jumped on. Nice!
Stun.
Double stun into the Ice Path as well, but it doesn't save Zet's life. He will still die. Windtouch also drop it, and Mid's just using the majority of his BKB to get a bonus kill. 3 people dead right next to the tier 2 tower. This could be the first high ground push as well here.
They all have buybacks, and the glyph is available if they want to use it, so it seems unlikely they're just going to go get Haraith. Why not get the pick off? As Haraith is really struggling in this game. What is he? He is 3, 5, and 3 on this Broodmother.
That is nuts.
Yeah,
No, go on.
I was gonna say, man, this last big storm was so good by Wolf Warriors. It's wild how much it's given them. It opened up the map for them. Oh, Wukong? Okay. Almost gets a kill on Virus.
Yeah, just AoE damage. Very close. But it was still, the tier 3 tower will be going down.
Oh, not ideal.
Control on towards Wukong. Nice ice path on towards the 2. Into the 2-man and ice spike. Mr. Safe might be losing his first life.
Mids.
No, he waveforms out. Muds as well barely escapes. And it looks like Wolf Warriors are going to be able to just disengage here. Not getting punished.
Solid defense. A lot of it comes down for that great Earth Spike. And then the next fight, they're going to have Chrysalis on top for the Dragon Knight. He sells his magic wand, he buys a Chrysalis, so now he's going to have some damage on top.
Oh,
Ref!
Ref standing his ground. Zip forwards from Moods yet again. Trying to control up on towards the Morphling. Dodge, this is the LSA, or the Laguna actually there with the Zip. Very nicely done. First life though of the Morphling has been taken out. Zet also drops. Hiref dies on the back lines. Copycat can't survive from Shorebath just charging at them. Takes out both the supports. And it's just an easy team wipe that comes up there from Wolf Warriors to Tomo. And this looks like it's basically the game over.
It does feel like it, and that was a terrible time to take a fight. Your Brood is 1,000 gold from BKB, and they were 50 seconds from the Aegis expiring anyway. Why do you want to force a fight in that situation? All I gotta say, the Covenant, I know I was like, oh, they're higher MMR, we saw them play, they seem pretty good, but they have been very disorganized in this one.
Yeah, I agree. It's not been quite the best performance from them here in this game number 1. And they're going to have to start thinking about what changes they could have made for game number 2, be it a drafting issue or just how they played it. I feel like the draft wasn't terrible for them though. I was quite liking it.
I like it too. I think that the draft could have worked out very well for them. But the way they took fights, remember that fight when Hooray didn't join them and they lost 4 people?
Yeah, that was punishing.
Like, it's that sort of style that has really led to them to... Oh, and the double Wisdom Ruin, they were level 4, Undying was level 7 on the supports. So, a couple of these mistakes here and there, they all lead to you losing.
Yeah.
20,
it all just adds up.
20,000 gold lead for Wolf Warriors. Holy shit.
Aben says it's a 99% win probability as well.
Yeah, he's been riding the Wolf Riders side pretty hard this one. Damn! Look at the dive. Oh god.
That is rough.
Still.
Well, we've seen it happen before. Extremely rarely, but it has happened. So we'll see if the Covenant's going to be able to make that dream a reality and claw themselves back into this one. But they really are starting to require some dream scenarios. But I mean, like, even when all these fights are starting, they're continuously getting like 2-man Earth Spikes into 2-man Ice Paths. It's still just not enough.
I don't think it's really on the Jakir and the Lion to win this game. Like, they're not really making mistakes. Shorebath bottom lane. If he puts himself in an awkward spot, they could light strike Hooray and kill him, but doesn't seem like it. Yeah, Hooray just got caught with too many times, and he might get caught again!
Yeah. Just, Muz finds him just by running through the jungle. There's nothing the spy could do. Dead for 50 seconds.
His BKB was on the courier.
Ooh.
That is a very awkward time to die.
Yeah.
Well,
Overward spotted that as well.
Well, the lane top is pushed, but to be fair, if you're Wolf Warriors, you don't really need creep since your other lanes are gonna come in naturally. Oh, mids. Okay.
Oh, finds Wukong solo farming. He doesn't have any reinforcements right now, and as a look, like Wukong's just standing his ground. He knows there's no help here.
Oh,
Here comes the rest of the team.
Stop.
Initial Hex, stun. All the spells drop. They are able to bring down the Storm Spirit. He's gone for 80 seconds. That's pretty big. Wolf Warriors are still pressuring the base, though.
Yeah, but
are they going to try and force megas?
They're going to be 5 versus 4. And they wisely decide to go back on Wolf Warriors. Recognize that was a big kill to give away. This is the time for you to smoke for your Covenant. Come on, boys. Alright, there we go. All together. Smoke.
Right.
There. Alright, we're ready. We're ready.
The Observer Ward on the high ground there did just spot out Shorebath, so they realise the Razor is somewhere in the area. See if they can find him, but everyone from Wolf Warriors is starting to group back up.
Doesn't matter. You're the 5. You're the 5, they're the 4.
Lincolns dodges it all, turns around with the BKB, now just focuses on towards Set. He has to pop his own, but he's still just taking a lot of physical damage. Copycat drops in a second. Virus though, traded from her ref, trying to find some kills in the back line, so the Morphlings are standing his ground. Looks like the Lina was able to get out there alive. Mr. Safe, it's just not really threatened. Instead, Wukong as well, so ref have to disengage. Now Shorebath on the hump with the static link to slowly bring them down. Lincoln Spheres are too damn good at Tomo. They all have them.
Yeah, they
literally all the cores have a Linkers. It's just too strong.
They did a decent approach on Covenant from the backside. They kill the Shadow Demon and they go for the Undying as well. Unfortunately, Razor gets the BKB off and that completely nullifies everything from Lina, Jakiro, as well as the Lion. You could buy back on the Dragon Knight. Does he have Dragon Form available soon? Yes, he does. He has now.
I mean, looks like they might have to. Ancient being threatened, jump forward, stun control, on towards the Morphling, they burst him down, Mr. Safe is gone, now Sure Bav
DK!
getting controlled up, but the damage is still just coming out instead. Zet's gonna drop as well as Copycat. He's holding on buyback for the second game here, and Tomo he really does not want to spend it. Heref though, he's able to take down the Razor at the very least, and Muds doesn't have any mana left. He's going to try and run away from this one. The continue jumps forwards. BKB comes in just in time to avoid the stun. They're going to turn around. Heref focus on towards the Brood. He's dead. And now Windtouch caught out.
I cannot.
7 seconds before the DK respawns. I mean, he has to make this save buyback worthwhile now here, Tommy. He has to do something with it.
Oh, no, he'll farm. Yeah, no, like, don't worry, guys. I'll get the creeps up. To be fair, Wolf Warriors aren't going to go much further than that, but Wukong really, really values his own buyback, doesn't he? You know, like, they're right there in front of him, and he decides it's not worth it. He loses the Lina and the Broodmother.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I could understand if he had a bit more, like, net worth, he can actually be helpful in these team fights, but, I mean, at this stage, it kind of feels like he's a stun, and that's really it. So, I don't know, yeah, the buyback probably would have been worthwhile in that situation, but hey, the game isn't over. He still has it online for the next push that comes their way. We'll see how useful it's going to be.
I'm surprised it's not BKB, by the way. Everyone on Wolf Warriors has some sort of disable, right? And no BKB. I know it's not amazing against a lot of their heroes, but it still would help you against Disruption, Morph Control, Storm Control. But he's going all on damage. He has the Daedalus instead. Okay. Risky.
No longer has buyback, though.
No buyback, no BKB on Dragon Knight. All in on offense. Is this like your pubs? You know, your pub carry?
It very much is. They never buy BKBs. It's a waste of money.
He's like, no. I'll just dodge the stuns. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you can make an argument if your supports have safe mechanics, but there is literally none on the side of the Covenant. Like, what is a Jakiro and Lion going to do if this DK gets caught out?
They have a Solar Crest and a Glimmer Cape, so...
Value. That's like one right click from the Morphling and a Sentry. And then that's all your save gone.
Well, they're smoked up on Wolf Warriors. They want to end this game. And Covenant... Everything is
Heref. Actually, no, jumps past. Wants to focus on towards Windtouch instead. So that Jakiro is gone. Dead for 70. Heref as well. 2 will fall. And now Wukong, he has to make this Daedalus work. Focusing on towards the Undying. They're able to bring him down. But that's just a support. And still ends up taking loads of damage. Another zip forwards there. Controlling up with the Vortex. Wukong does not make it back to safety. He is dead. No buyback available. Heref though with his own. Maybe they can get 2 kills here. Shortbath will fall. Buyback from Wukong, he just got the money for it, but still Mr. Safe is hitting on towards the Ancient right now. He's trying to just end this game. Not going to be enough damage though. Now Muds, not much mana left. He's trying to run. Wukong though, as well as Zeta on the chase. LSA will miss. Mr. Safe now, going to be their next target of choice. They're just playing, just wasting time it feels. LSA easily dodged. Wukong oversteps his mark and gets annihilated. He's gone for 2 minutes. That could be the game now.
And you know that he doesn't have buyback because he just used it. And Wolf Warriors, they're not even using their own buyback. They were very confident. They're like, yeah, whatever happens, we're fine. We don't want to take any risks. And Heref, they jump on. Heref doesn't BKB. He gets caught by the storm and bursts down. I mean, he still hasn't used the BKB, in fact. Right now, after all that.
Wow.
BKB and Covenant are, they don't mix. They don't mix at all.
No, they really don't. Meanwhile, on the side of Wolf Warriors, they've got double on everything. Like, each core has a BKB and a Linken's.
I mean, it makes complete sense. You know, this is what you want. Because you know that a spell, you know, you're moving, suddenly a Hex comes out, you go and activate BKB, you get Linken's. Damage is great, but what's the damage if you get bursted down first?
Yeah. It's just the same. They just can't sustain in team fights, they can't lock people down, they don't have the damage to get the kills. This is kind of feels over. But again, you know, this is like we saw yesterday. They're not going to GG out until their throne is dead, Atomo. They're going to play to the end. Now Mr. Zet in danger. Wait for force. They're trying to finish him off, but they can't fully chase down this leader. Instead, change their focus over towards the Ancient. Glyph has now been
Coming in.
used. Might get this kill towards the line. Up in the backline, Seref's trying to make a play, but it does nothing at all. 3 people dead. It's a 2 versus 5. The Ancient's gonna die, and GG is at last called. Wolf Warriors take game 1.
Some massive miscommunication from the Covenant. Multiple times
Yes.
I felt like they were not on the same page. We talked about the Brood not joining the fight in their own triangle. And then that last fight as well, when DK doesn't buy back. He had 60 seconds, he had buyback, the team's fighting in front of the fountain. He's like, no, win or lose, I don't care. I didn't really feel like there was coordination between TC.
No, not at all. Even like at the start when the Lion made that gank in towards the mid and they stacked their stuns, which is how the Storm Spirit was able to survive, and maybe that is how he was able to snowball off of this game. It's those small things, but yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there. It was just communication. They're just severely lacking it here.
Oh, I put Dragons in the lobby. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I wasn't supposed to do that. My bad. I don't know. When you look at it, you're like, Covenant, you guys need to talk it out. What's going on here? Because it shouldn't have been like this. You know, the Broodmother should have gotten that Orchid quick. Should have been able to feast on enemies. I feel like I saw only 1 Orchid kill, which is against Storm, and that's it.
Yeah, after that, all the Lincoln Spheres and BKBs came out, which made the item completely useless.
Exactly.
It just wasn't doing anything. Yeah, just phenomenal itemization from Wolf Warriors and poor communication there from the Covenant is a deadly, deadly mix, which is how Wolf Warriors are just easily able to take this game 1. Crazy stuff.
It was. I think Mids deserves a lot of credit for his performance on Storm. Really controlled the tempo throughout most of the game. 19, 4, and 13. And you have great supports. The double Wisdom Rune was a huge catch for them. And by the way, this is something you also see. Usually, if you think Wisdom Rune can be stolen, one of your allies should TP in and get it for you. But no one did that. It's just like, Lion's like, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it sounds harsh, but it was kind of like a pub performance there from the Covenant.
Yeah.
It didn't really look like 5 people that played the game with each other all the time. Just 5 individuals kind of doing their own thing, where Wolf Warriors definitely were the opposite on that one.
Yeah, I mean, remember that there was a time when Storm jumps in, a disruption comes out from Virus, and it's like a super good save that really turned that fight around. And we just, hopefully Covenant can fix this for them in game 2.
Yeah, but we'll have to wait and see for that one, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 will be coming up after a short break, and we shall return to see if they're going to be able to take that one and push this to a 3-game series, or if it's going to be another 2-0. We'll find out soon. We'll be back.
Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We can't find the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it.
The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 right around the corner, and we're going to find out whether the Covenant can actually come together as a team with solid communication and be able to make this second one look a little bit closer. Fingers crossed that's what we get.
I hope so, right? Because it wasn't like, Wolf Warriors made no mistakes or played this absolute bonkers, incredible Dota. Like, they played very solid. They played together. They played as a team. Like, standard, what I would say. But
Yes.
it was TC that dropped the ball. It was Coven, by the way. I'm calling it TC because that's what you guys in chat are calling them. Like, they just weren't there. Everyone played super different. Everyone was playing disconnected. It's like how me and you play sometimes.
Yeah, that's true. Just sort of like, we don't communicate, we just play and do what we want.
Yeah.
If it all goes wrong, we blame the other. Standard Dota 2.
That's how it should be. Are we queuing after this together? By the way, are we
Oh, we can. If you want, normally you just say I'm solo queuing, and then you just run off and leave me. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll just do nothing then.
Yeah,
I always get abandoned.
probably right. Wait, although you do bring the average MMR of the match down by a lot, which is good for me.
It's not a lot.
Lot
Hey, I'm still immortal, alright? Just leave me alone.
by like
just-
2,000, maybe something like that.
Do you have a number? No, you don't.
Hey, look, things like look, I'm close to you. We're waiting for the two teams to get ready because they are all in the lobby, but for some reason they're taking a while to decide if they want first pick or sides. So we're waiting for that. But I don't know. I'd feel bad for Covenant if they don't get a single victory after joining this tournament because they lost Winter Bears very rough yesterday. The first game was like winnable, but they played badly. You hope for a bit more.
For sure. I mean, even still, arguably that was the closest series game that we've actually cast so far in these qualifiers. The fact that even by like minute 10, I think it was still less than 1k gold advantage, so it was quite close. Up until the point where Muds on the Storm just got out of control and he just really ran away with the game. But we'll see who's going to run away with the draft as that is now underway. So let's jump on in.
Alright, what are we working with here? Already we are... No one's banned out. Okay, by the way, Wolf Warriors, remember they had a penalty in game 1, so that was them drafting with less than
5 seconds
optimal
remaining.
time. But now, it's Wolf Warriors Unleashed.
I think they still had loads of reserve time left over, actually.
Yes, but still, now they have even more.
We'll see what they do with it. Where if the bans are going to be just... I think that's the same opening ban from the Covenant last time. They took away Tonic. I think they also banned the Alchemist, but that was because they didn't have first pick. This time, the Covenant do have it. Actually, no, Covenant had first pick last game, didn't they?
Yeah, they took Dragon Knight.
Remaining.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll see if Wolf Warriors are once again going to ban the Alch. Yes, they do. Standard.
That's a pretty good one. Alright, here's what I think. Alright, Wukong,
10
if they have a
seconds
chance, they're
remaining.
gonna first pick the Dawnbreaker. You're gonna see this, alright?
5
Really?
seconds
I'm
So
remaining.
carried on.
I'm putting it on the line. My reputation, whatever the hell it's worth, it's gonna be Dawnbreaker first pick. If Covenant, if they
Okay.
pick, you'll see it.
Alright, well, I'll call your bet of £5, because I think that's what your reputation's worth.
5 whole pounds, Woo.
Yeah, that's like a Tesco's meal deal and a bit, mate.
and that's true. Was it £3.60? Dear God.
Yeah. Oh, mate.
Dear
Money.
God. It's always weird to me because I come from Asia where we spend, ringgit to pound. Like if you go out, you spend 20 ringgit, you're like, yeah, that's fine. But when you go to here and you spend 20 pounds, you're like,
Radiant
I'll
team
never
back.
recover from this financially.
Yeah. Got to take another mortgage out on the house.
You're like, what the hell?
10
How
seconds
much is a
remaining.
kidney?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
5 seconds
They do
remaining.
ban out the Undying. That was a big part of Wolf Warrior's success, by the way.
team back.
ZX, the Tombstone gets dropped. They have to deal with it. He was throwing out a lot of decays. He went for the Mitts, which is, I think, the better facet,
seconds
just because it makes him
remaining.
so much stronger early game.
Yeah, he did a really good job.
5
I mean,
seconds
that's always the thing
remaining.
about the Undying. Because it's not a flashy hero, sometimes it's quite easy just to go under the radar of how useful you're actually being. But he was there in the fight to get multiple hero decays off all the time. Tombstone was always in great positions. It was cool. But the Covenant banned the Dawnbreaker and go for Shadow Demon instead.
Look, I said if they don't ban the Dawnbreaker, they would take it. They banned it. So, wow, I'm very surprised by this decision, to be honest. Because Covenant Wukong plays
10
Dawnbreaker as a
seconds
carry,
remaining.
and I was thinking, well, if you don't have Alchemist, you probably don't want him
5
AFK
seconds
farming. You're gonna
remaining.
force him to pick the Dawnbreaker, and no, they ban it out instead.
Very
Huh.
interesting. I mean, Shadow Demon is always a solid opening pick. We
Sure.
saw how effective it was in the last game with multiple saves on towards the Storm.
100%.
So we'll see how it plays out. What's going to be here from Wolf Warriors?
Oh, Dawnbreaker. All right. Okay. Let's see. What would they want to take? I guess you could take Dark Widow or Lich. Oh no, sorry, it's banned out. What they take? They go for the Night Stalker. Ah.
No, okay. Pretty good. Always a fantastic way of just getting on top of the Shadow Demon and just whacking him down. Silence lasts forever. There's no way to disrupt. Chuck out your ulti. So I like it.
Yeah, no, nothing wrong with that pick. Very solid.
seconds
Night Stalker
remaining.
comes out, and now we're on to the second round of bans here. Spectre
5
as well
seconds
as
remaining.
Morphling remain as probably the best two carries. Although I don't think we've seen a single Spectre so far.
No, we're not. Been
No.
completely ignored.
It must be a region thing because it's popular everywhere else. Well, Europe, it's popular.
Everywhere else that matters, eh, Tommy?
Exactly. I didn't want to say anything. Although we do have what's the name that's come? What's the new North American team that came out? They're sponsored by a Twitch streamer, which is interesting to think about. Wild Grasp, something.
Wild
Wild Cards. Yeah.
Yeah. So I know my stuff.
No. But
And
have you sponsored this Dota 2 team yet?
I've never sponsored a Dota 2 team.
seconds remaining.
I ain't got the
It's
second
like-
one. Is the speed in that the person that does
5
the
seconds remaining.
like the like
Radiant
tutorial
team
videos
pick.
and stuff?
Is
that the same speed?
No.
Because there was someone I always used to like watch when like a patch came out. Cause he does a really good rundown of like all the key things of the patch, what heroes could be good and stuff.
Yes, it's the same one.
10
It is that one, yeah.
seconds
Okay.
It's the same one. Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah. Well, back to this one.
5
Wolf
seconds
Warriors. Who would you want to take right now? Spectre is still in the pool. If they choose it, Morph is gone and Alchemist is gone. There's not much choices in terms of carries right now. I mean, I say that with only like 2 of them banned out, but the 2 best ones are banned out. So you're going out of the S tier into the A tier soon.
Yeah. Well, if you're out of S tier, you're in trash tier. That's how it works. Gyrocopter is actually going to be the hero of choice there from Wolf Warriors. Be that a support gyro or carry, we'll have to wait and see.
Could pair it up with a. They could go. No, wait, that's Covenant. They're the ones who like the Grimstroke.
10 seconds.
Doom is
remaining.
available if they want to. They play a decent amount of it. But yeah, all right. What
5
would you like for
seconds remaining.
Covenant? Timbersaw? Timbersaw's in the pool. I wouldn't mind a Timbersaw. I'd like to see something like a Timbersaw. Ooh.
Let's see if we can get this up. I'm pretty good against both the Gyro and Nightstalk already. Rupture on 2 heroes that like to move around a lot in the team fight is going to be pretty damn useful.
I completely disagree with you on Bloodseeker being good against Gyro. Most of the time with Gyro, you stand still and you just turn on the flak cannon. Nightstalker definitely more like a hero you want to hit with Rupture though.
5 seconds.
Because
Unless you have a Grimstroke, then Tomo, then you just hit both of them.
Assuming the next turn, but yeah, sure, yeah, Grimstroke would be fine. They
Or
play-
wait,
Grimstroke? No, Earth Spirit. Okay, fine.
Or-
We still got, oh yeah, Earth Spirit's okay. I mean, a good kick to someone who's ruptured is very painful.
yeah, very. Sure,
And-
the ultimate combo is if they now go position 5 Pudge as well. Put
Oh.
Spirit mid.
Now, Grimstroke's coming up next. You put the Ink Swell on the
10
Earth Spirit. He
seconds
rolls
remaining.
in. You soulbind 2 people. It feels very
5
likely to me that that's the
seconds
choice.
It makes a loss. We'll see what Wolf Warriors are going to pick up here. Looking for potentially their support duo, or maybe still trying to leave the Gyro as a bit of flex.
I still
We'll
like
have to
the
see.
I still like the Dark Willow. I feel like Dark Willow is really good against this high mobility heroes from the Bloodseeker and the Earth Spirit, right? They want to move in, you put the Bramble, suddenly they're like, oh shit, we can't actually do that anymore. So I'd like that,
Radiant
and...
team pick.
Oh, what's this? Tusk? Okay, that's fine.
Alright.
Different than I was
Suppose
thinking.
people get ruptured up, save them with the snowball, try and disjoint it.
Dodge a lot of damage from the Earth Spirit ultimate, the Magnetize.
Not too bad.
Solid value, from sure. And it
dig
works really well with Gyro
10
and the lane.
seconds remaining.
Yes. Yeah,
However,
very, very good.
you could pick something else and
5
flex the
seconds
Gyro. I don't like that, though. I'd rather just see the Gyro as a carry right now.
Yeah. It would make a lot of sense. In which case, then probably be their position 4 to pair up with the Nightstalker then in the off lane.
Yes.
So far, all you know is you're going to be up against the Bloodseeker. What hero do you want to see there?
I still, like I mentioned it, Dark Widow would be the optimum pick for me if you're for Wolf Warriors.
Yeah, Willow, yeah, still rocking that. What about
Well,
a Dazzle?
Well, the save is pretty good. I don't mind the Dazzle at all, actually. Dazzle's pretty solid.
Yeah, I knew I'd get you eventually.
I like Dazzle. I think Dazzle's a good hero. It's fun, but I'm still way more into the Dark Willow. Dazzle.
Dire team
Oh,
pick.
there they go.
Venge,
what?
that's neither.
Huh. Could be their offlaner to be. No, it can't be, right? It has to be their support. Because now we know that Venge is going to be like. Venge does supports and Gyro's going to be the carry, Nightstalker's offlane. Alright.
Yeah. I mean, you've got to be very careful about your swap save distances now with the Rupture, because it's like, if you do it
5
wrong,
seconds remaining.
the damage still applies, right? If you're
Yeah.
Ruptured.
It's actually.
Is it when you're too close or you're too far? I can't remember which one.
If you're too close, you damage apply. There's a certain limit to how much you can take from Rupture. So you have to, like, you have to rupture from a certain distance away to not. Sorry, you have to swap from a certain distance away to not take damage. Same thing with anti-mage blink.
All
Well,
right,
yeah,
we'll see how it works out.
All right, we're linking. We're still believing the Inkswell and the Grimstroke. By the way, Venge is pretty good against Grimstroke because if someone gets soul binds, you swap. I think you can break the soul bind. They go for the Tinker Man.
I don't think I like that. Like, the other team already has a Night Stalker, easily going to be able to find the Tinker in these team fights.
I agree, but Tinker and Bloodseeker together, they create kind of a zone of fighting, right? With the Blood Rite and the March of Machines.
10
Wolf Warriors
seconds
won't want to
remaining.
engage in that. I feel like that's kind of a lame reason to
5
pick the
seconds
Tinker, though.
remaining.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. We'll see how that does pan out. So, looks like off-laners left for the Covenant, unless this isn't going to be an Earth Spirit mid, but it feels like it probably should be. So, yeah, position 3 for the Covenant, and Wolf Warriors still looking for their mid now.
What mid would you like? The enemy team's catch, apart from like Earth Spirit's pretty solid. Sorry, pretty weak. So a Spirit, Brother Ember, or Storm would be good. Not Void, because he sucks. Someone's
Yeah, Ember could be quite nice.
yeah. Someone's asking about speed. Yeah, we mean speed, and yes, we're pretty sure that that's the speed that was making
Yeah.
YouTube
10
videos.
seconds remaining.
I'm
Very
pretty sure it was. I can't remember what the company does it for.
Radiant team back.
Game Leap.
Game Leap, that's the one, yeah.
There you go. All right.
Yeah, he knows. I mean, yeah. One thing I'm going to say about the Covenant's draft right now is, like, where are their stuns, Atomo? They don't have any.
No, they
They
don't.
have the roll, that is it.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
mean, wow, did you see that? They banned out Centaur from Wolf Warriors. And the Mars. They believe that it's going to be a Bloodseeker off Tinker mid. They believe it's a Tinker mid and Earth Spirit support.
No, they believe Earth Spirit mid, Bloodseeker carry, and it's just offlaner they're after, right?
Yeah, they're right. Sorry, no, my bad. I don't know why that caught me off
10
guard for a
seconds
second.
remaining.
I was checking who
alright,
speed
it's
was.
still early.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's-
you're using up all your processing power for that. I'll let you off.
Alright, yeah, they definitely need an offlaner here for Covenant. Who would they like to take? I mean, Timbersaw's in the pool. Seems like he'd be fairly decent.
Yeah.
Although he doesn't solve your stun problems, which is their biggest thing right now. There's Primal Beast is okay.
seconds
Beastmaster as well. Those would give you some disables, but they're kind of long cooldown. Yeah, you're
Slaughter?
really.
Seconds remaining.
Oh, Slaughter would be solid. Yeah, I like Slaughter the most.
See if they go down that route at all. Because even if like the Night Stalker gets on top of you in your silence, you can still just bash him,
Exactly.
which is always fun.
Who they go with? They go for Bristle. Wow. All right. All right. You gotta take something like an Ember right now. You take an Ember or a Void. You are just. They're never catching you on the Covenant. Never.
Yeah. It's just free mobility non-stop.
Please
10
don't
seconds
take
remaining.
Quap though. Quap not good.
Quite bad. Quite
5
very bad.
seconds remaining.
I mean, the thing is, she does have mobility, but it's not like that consistent where I can use it any second. It's like, oh, I blink, then I'm stuck there for 5 seconds. I want an Ember who's just, uncatchable.
What about Underlord mid?
What is up with you in the Underlord mid? No.
Well, 'cause it's solid. You win against the Earth Spirit. You got the percentage-based damage against all these
Ember.
tanky frontliners.
Ooh. Wow,
Oh, that's also good.
that is not an Ember.
It isn't.
Oh, okay. It's I mean, this
That's-
break, which is good.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's a free win mid as well. Like, there's no way Zet wins this lane.
very true. That part is very nice for them, but man, this it feels like you're giving yourself a lost condition. Whereas with the Ember, you would have always been free to move around, and Viper is like, no, if you get caught, you get bursted down. Ember doesn't have that problem. I don't like it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something that doesn't abuse the lack of stuns or control on the side of the Covenant whatsoever, because Viper does not want to move around a lot, just sits in the little puddle of green crap and does their own thing.
Mucus.
It's interesting. Yeah, you can go with that one.
But I like how you say he doesn't abuse the lack of stuns. That is, man, you English very nice.
Thank you. I've been speaking it a couple of years now.
Good much words.
Yeah, me lingual.
Me bye, you know.
But alright, so drop me the prediction there, Tomo. Who you feeling?
Man, the last pick on the Viper really sours my feelings towards the Wolf Warriors, but they did play better in game 1, and the Covenant must keep snowballing. I kind of feel like Wolf Warriors is going to take this one.
Yeah. Yeah, I think mainly just out of how that first game went, like how the teams played with each other and everything, I was naturally favouring Wolf Warriors going into the second game anyway. Like you said, the Ember might have been a slightly better pick, but I still like this Viper pickup. It works quite well. It's going to win the lane. It's good versus the Bristle. Can deal with the Bloodseeker as well. Yeah, I like it. I'm going to go Wolf Warriors.
By the way, the only facet worth discussing is that Gyrocopter did go for the Afterburner, so probably he's going to go for like 2 points in Rocket Barrage. And there are a lot of melee on the enemy side. Every core is a melee, so he should be able to harass whoever he wants. And he is going to be laning with Venge. Damn, that's a lot of control.
It's a very interesting lane. Let's see how
By the
that
way,
pans out for them.
What do you think about the Venge, the other facet, the Soul Strike? Sorry, not the Soul, the Magic Missile one.
You're going to have to remind me what it is.
Oh, every creep the enemy has killed, you do 0.75 damage. So, or another way to think about it is that for every 100 creeps, you do 75 damage on your Magic Missile. Extra.
It's interesting. Yeah, I don't know.
So yeah. I mean, I imagine if you have like something like Broodmother and Enigma on your side, right? Then they'll be farming these up. And then you throw out a Magic Missile and it does like 500 extra damage. That's pretty good.
Yeah. So the whole range attacks pays if they're melee attacks. So that's like you can't miss uphill, I'm guessing.
You can't miss. You kill couriers with one hit. You attack faster, by the way. You go from 1.7 to 1.5 attack speed, the base attack speed, and you dodge the innate damage block that heroes have. You know about that one, right?
Yeah.
So you dodge that. That only applies to, I think, range. No, it's 16 if it's ranged heroes and 8 if they're melee. So you take a lot less damage from harassment. So,
It's quite good. Yeah, I feel that's probably more useful than the Magic Missile one.
To be fair, though, how often do you right-click people as Venge afterwards? Oh, Wukong!
Come on.
Oh.
He is in danger.
Oh, he's
Good blood right. We'll land on top of heroes. The reinforcements are coming on in. Healing bots are going to be there as well to try and help
Wow.
Wukong out. It's actually Wind Touch to be the first casualty.
is
Wukong might not
going.
even die here at Tomo Haraf, though. They're going to change their focus over towards him. Good kick there from Zet. Lands on
He's
towards
gone.
top of heroes, but Haraf will still get caught. So it's 2 kills there going the way of Wolf Warriors with the first blood. Sure, they don't kill the carry, but they settle for 2 others. They'll take it.
They're very happy with that. Very nice start for them. First blood, I think, yeah, it goes to ZX. Honestly, Vengeful Spirit's one of those heroes, as a support, you're like, if I can get Ags relatively early, it is such a big boon for the hero. So I don't mind that she got first blood.
Yeah, gonna be pretty handy. Even if I can just get some early stats, gonna easily be able to out-harass the other support, I feel.
And Venge is actually one of the worst heroes when it comes to farming. So that
Yeah.
first blood goes a long way. I love Venge as a concept, but every time I play her, I'm like, oh crap, I can't get any gold. She sucks.
Yeah, you just gotta basically just hug people's feet the entire time, and hopefully other people will just passively get you money by killing other people. That's
You
about
know?
it.
If the enemy team misses a flag bearer, that's it. Your economy's gone. Then you'll never get any gold in that game.
Never. So already this mid lane, actually Zet slightly ahead in terms of harassment. Okay.
To be
Cool
fair,
beans.
there's 2 assists on mids, so he's happy with that.
Yeah, that's true actually. But as soon as he gets that 2 points in towards the poison attack, this is going to get a million times harder here for Zet. We want that Bob. Getting aggressive on towards her ref there.
Oof.
Tag team doing some good
Whoa.
damage. Control.
Oh.
That's just an easy kill. Her ref couldn't do anything.
Yeah, and Copycat throws out those machines, but it doesn't matter. The heal is not that much early on. And of course, they both start off with Magic Stick, full Magic Sticks on the Gyro and the Virus. Sorry, Magic Wand on Mr. Sick. He's like, let me just upgrade it.
Yeah.
Well, top lane. He'll still be fine.
Yeah, they do time the disruption in towards the blood right quite well, but the damage level 1 is hardly anything at all. Shortbav just walks it off.
I don't know. I still like the other fast one, Vengeful Spirit. And that's where my mind is, by the way.
You like the Magic Missile one?
Yeah. I just feel like Soul Strike, while very good in the laning phase, afterwards he becomes kind of useless as Wukong taking a lot of damage here. Could lose his life.
He's able to get himself out, but it's still solid harassment. It's going to be very hard to get close to the creep wave now.
Exactly.
To heal up.
I mean, a lot of
Easily
times
zoned.
as Bloodseeker, you can go and kill creeps, but if you're low life like this, you're not going there.
Yeah. Looks like mid is starting to get worse now for Zet. 14-3 for Muds against the 9-1 there of Zet. And now he has those 2 points into the poison attack. This harassment, I'm sure, is just going to continue to get worse and worse for him.
Yeah, the damage and the slow doubles from level 1 to level 2, by the way. So it does get a lot more value out of it. And you can see he's doubling the CS. Very rough start from Covenant, who needs to snowball. They are the ones who, Bloodseeker, we don't see him late game because he's not as good as a lot of the other carries. And I mean, Earth Spirit, yeah, we know, Blade Mail, Spirit Vessel. He's not as bad as he used to be fair with you, but he still doesn't strike me as late game powerhouse.
No, like you said, he really does require that snowball factor to just get an early lead and go away with it. But you, in this lane matchup where you've 100% lost, kind of doesn't feel how well you play. It's just so incredibly hard to win it that
Exactly.
yeah, he's really got his back up against the wall.
And another thing is, you can say, oh, right, Bristleback is pretty good late game, right? Scepter, Shard, Bloodstone, BKB, but... Oh, well, Copycat's in trouble.
Okay, locked in. He's trading a lot of damage yet again. The Tinker's going to be fine. Haref not getting focused whatsoever, so he's going to continue to charge forwards. 5 Quill Sprays now on Virus. Mr. Safe actually stepping forwards quite a lot as well. But they are going to be able to get themselves out. A lot of damage done, though.
This is the Flag Bear, but that's okay. Yeah, even though Wraith, you can actually rely on him a bit late game. The problem is, there's a break, and that's going to be an issue.
Yeah, break's going to be a big part of that one for sure. Meanwhile, up top, Wukong still is behind. Short Bath 19-11. We've got 12-1. Down bottom, again, Haraf getting caught out right now, trapped inside the shards. They do actually try and finish off. Instead, it's Virus that goes down.
Oh, Mr. Safe backed off. He was not willing to commit. And unfortunately, the Tusk is like, yeah, I think we can go for it. Mr. Safe, he did have, I think, a Lotus Orb, but didn't feel like he wanted to use in that fight. Awkward. Despite that,
quite awkward.
Still solid lane for Wolf Warriors.
For sure. Meanwhile, mid, Zet in danger, getting bullied underneath his tier 1 tower. He's able to juke him around. Does he avoid him? Gets seen once more. And there it is. First solo kill on the board now for Muds. And that's also his level 6. So as soon as this Earth Spirit comes back, could just be killed straight away again.
Oh, he's 2 levels ahead. He's level 6 in 5 minutes. Oh, that's painful, man. And by the way,
He's making a rotation bot as well. What the hell? He's just going to try and find a free kill on towards Haref here.
why not? That's kind of most of their late game at the moment. And if he's pushing forward. You see him?
Yeah, he's dead.
That's it. That's all he needs. Oh, I love. Do you see our observer? He puts him in the fog of war so that it's like he's revealed just like for Harate. He's like, oh, I didn't think he was there. Nice work.
Yeah, that's brutal. But, that's like a whole creep wave there for Zet to farm. Space for the Earth Spirit, he'll take it.
Yeah, that is also an interesting decision, right? But he comes back in time to farm his own creeps from... I don't think Mids actually loses anything, but yeah, Zed does get some creeps because of that. On the other hand, even Viper's trying thing Earth Spirit is not worth it because you can always move away with the rolling boulder. So, the right move overall. Oh, top lane.
Yeah, okay, Wukong. Roll will connect. They're able to take him down. Wild Touch is trying to get this finish on towards ZX if he can. He will at least be able to take the Venge of the Grave with him. I mean, actually, he's slightly faster. Salve keeps him alive for one more hit, but that might have just been a waste of 100 gold, as he will still die. Oh, there you go.
There you go. Wanted to give him the kill. Very nice of him. That's proper support right there.
That is.
Are you okay?
I would have
I would
100%. Yeah.
I would have taken it. It said tax.
100%. Like, I'm sorry, dude. And you could be like, I'm trying to save you mana. You know? I'm like,
Yeah. I mean, I was like, just kill secured. I've done that before in the past. Like, I've purposely not hit somebody because I wanted to give my carry the kill,
Yeah.
but my carry fucked up, missed it. Then the person survived, and they spent like basically the entirety of the game pinging me and saying I was bad. And I was like, dude, you. Oh god, that's why I just secure it now. Just kill him. It's better.
It's
Just do
also it's also like you can move on to other stuff in your life, right? Like now I can move on, rotate to another lane, saves me a second or two. Yeah, I it's never worth it to give someone else the kill if you could just get it yourself.
Yeah. Unless it's like painfully obvious there is no way that this is going to go wrong, kind of thing. But it's there. Things always go wrong.
Yep. What is Viper building first item? Ooh, interesting. Boots of Travel into Blink Dagger. I think he's got the boots of travel. Just finishes up. I like the Blink Dagger, by the way. Viper, we've talked about, kind of slow. If you can jump on someone, throw the Viper Strike. Really good, especially Earth Spirit. You can just roll away from your initial catch.
Yeah. He's going for a proper in-your-face, I want to fight kind of build, and I'm here for it. I love it. Interesting that he still has
Tower is under
0
attack.
points into Nether Toxin though, so I guess it's still early days. Not too fussed about having that break already online for the Bristlebat, but he'll get it very soon, I'm sure.
Viper Strike is the break, actually.
Radiant's middle tower is
Oh,
under
I forgot they
attack.
moved it all around. Never mind.
That's alright.
Meanwhile, Mass TP's coming in from the Covenant to try and defend this little play on towards a ref. Now Mutz may be the one in danger.
Ooh.
Disruption to hold him in place. They need some assistance here to keep their
Nice.
mid laner alive. Magnetar's dropped so much damage and 2 huge kills to find there from the Covenant.
Oh, almost. Virus did a very nice move. He actually blocks the rolling boulder, but it doesn't matter. And they're going for more. Mr. Safe, nice jukes.
Oh, now the TP's come in.
Oh.
Night Stalker actually cancels his own. ZX has to be careful. Like, your team's bailed, dude. You can't go in this far. Now he's just going to get turned on. Roll will connect. And that's just a free kill. Big mistake.
Dire's
And Virus is
tower
TPing in as
under
well.
attack.
They're thinking, oh, do we go for more? They have a ward in the high ground.
Yeah. Okay, now Mud's also re-TPing back in, so it looks like they continue to fight.
that's bad.
Snowball forwards, surrounded by several enemy heroes. They just drop down the old defense matrix, and maybe they can better run away. Although Wind Touch left at the back, disruption. Will that be enough to keep him alive? Yes, it will. So multiple TPs again, not able to find a kill. Covenant really do come out ahead in that whole exchange.
Yeah, but look at the net worth. Their Wukong is actually among the lowest in the game, behind his own support on this Bloodseeker. So that was nice, but it does feel like Covenant's still very, very far behind.
Radiant's middle
Oh,
tower
Zed,
is under attack.
can he get it? Nope.
Yeah, it's a step in the right direction, but still quite a few more steps that need to go. And yeah, this is kind of the same situation that Wukong was in game 1. Like, the bottom farmed core by a large margin just got completely zoned out, and now he's just going to be in recovery road for Lord knows how long.
Yeah, but he wasn't playing a farming hero in the previous game. What was he on? It wasn't like it wasn't Alchemist, was it? What was it?
No, it was the Dragon Knight
Oh yeah. Ooh, very bad.
with a built-in farming mechanic.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, today
Whoops.
I saw someone take the frost facet.
Oh, misclick?
No, it was because we were up against Morphling and Necrophos.
And did it work?
It worked. It was very helpful.
Oh, wow, that's big brain plays, mate.
Was. By the way, you can see, of course, that Copycat is farming a lot. He's got triple stacks in the triangle, which he's going to farm for himself very soon. And he's going to finish up his Holy Locket.
Oh, just looking mid. Zet might be in danger here. He's just reconnected. He's got the Viper Strike on top of him. He does have kick and roll available. So he
He's
should be able
got-
to get out of here.
Yeah, but he's got
Hopefully.
5 poison attacks on him, so he might just die to the overtime damage. One more hit.
Okay.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, nothing he can do. That was insane.
And yeah, because I have Copycat just gonna be farming. Oh no, he's gonna give it to Wraith. Boo!
Sad. Teamwork. Who cares about that? I mean, he's got his Locket Online 600 gold.
I mean, to be fair with you, I feel like the gold on the Tinker is really good, and because there's a break, it's like, how much can we really rely on the Bristleback?
Is we're able to get one more stack on their Ancient as well. They do. So that's a quad stack in the Dire Triangle. It's going to be nice to farm up eventually.
If he decides to farm it, but he's probably going to give it to someone else.
Yeah. Well, Wukong's definitely not going to be able to farm it anytime soon. No Battle Fury, no Maelstrom build, going straight in for the Radiance as his first major item.
Lots of waiting for them in this game. Meantime, anything interesting? Blink Dagger still on the way for the Viper, and also Tusk is going for Blink Dagger first item as well. So big mobility from Wolf Warriors.
Yeah, for sure. See how this all pans out. I feel like
Yeah.
Muds has slowed down quite a lot as well. Like, he was flying ahead earlier on. Sure, he still is very powerful, but his acceleration definitely has gone down a gear.
I guess so, but he's still 2,000 gold almost ahead of the Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
I mean, when you say it like that.
I mean, but it could have been more, Tomo.
Oh yeah, of course. You're
Could
never.
always be more.
Are you ever happy?
Me? No.
No.
That's why I like Dota. It makes me perpetually sad.
Yeah, I tell you the same thing. When I win a game of Dota, I don't feel happy. I feel relief. I'm like, oh, thank God, we got that one.
Yeah.
You never feel like, yay, we did it. It's just like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, all right, we won. Whew.
Okay. Oh, I'm glad that's over. May as well queue for another.
Give me another hit of that.
Yeah. Oh dear. It's a strange old life we live.
I wouldn't trade it for anything else.
No.
Well, Bristleback is working towards his Axe Scepter. He is still 3,000 gold away. Do you see that? I also can calculate, by the way, not just you.
Wow. That's faster than me as well.
Is under attack.
So, the main problem remains that once he goes into fight Viper, will Viper strike him? And that's all she wrote.
Yeah. That'll be it. They just die.
Dire's top tower is
GG.
under attack. Dire's top tower has
Top
fallen.
tier 1 does go down though. Bit more space for them to work with. Obviously that was with the Catapult Wave and Shorbav. Going in for the Sanjin Yasha, pretty standard first item there for the Night Stalker. By the way, his acceleration should be able to get it at a very decent time, but
Echo Saber
on the actual
first.
Tower is
side,
under attack.
for who?
Yeah, Night Stalker is going Echo Saber first.
So he is.
Yeah.
Good job you're paying attention.
I know, because I was like, Sanjin Yasha. It is a common item, but I feel like you always go either Phylactery or Echo Saber first, and that's what he wants.
Radiant's bottom
I like
Actually
it.
quite interested to see that Haref is the most farm core on the side of the Covenant. The fact that he's died 3 times and he's still been able to find money is quite impressive, to be fair. Have his Ags online in 2K.
But he is also the only one who's been getting really good CS, right? Because we did see Zed was unable to go at the lane completely. Even now he's farming the jungle. That's the last place you want to see an Earth Spirit as a core. You want it, like, you know, rolling onto the enemy, making space. Mids,
His work has made that basically impossible, it feels.
200 gold away for Viper's Blink Dagger. Once he has that, Hareth will start worrying though. He won't be able to do what he did just now.
Definitely not. Yeah, with the bottle of shield rune as well. As soon as that blink does come out, he's going to be more than comfortable just to start jumping into the face of the Covenant. And we'll see how well they're going to be able to withstand that, if they could defend at all. I mean, I think the Tinker, does have the Holy Locket now, so at least they have some decent form of sustain in those team fights. But whether that's going to be able to make up the difference is another question entirely.
Blink Dagger delivered on the Viper. Yeah, Tinker might be your winning play here. He's very farmed for support. The hero does a lot of damage. I mean, I've seen a lot of these supports, Tinkers, they scale into this way. They go for Guardian Greaves, then Blink with Aghanim Scepter. And then your laser does a ton of damage.
Dire's middle tower
Zed runs
is
away.
under attack.
Very scared to engage on the Covenant, feeling like they're super far behind item-wise. They're not wrong.
Not a fun spot. Not a fun spot. Mid tier 1's going to go down. Just the supports alone are actually able to take that because TC are not interested in defending it. Don't want to put themselves in any sort of awkward situations. Mr. Safe, still top farm core on this Gyro, happily farming away. He's got Chrysalis, he's got Axe online in 1,000 gold as well, and then he's going to be more than comfortable to start joining in with the rest of the squad as well. So it feels like they're all going to hit an item timing at a pretty similar point.
That's scary. TC was the team that needed to snowball. And this is why I didn't want them to play a draft like this, where you have to really be all on the same page. Because if you play aggressive and two of the guys don't want to play aggressive, that is death. And right now they are really far behind. Oh, good TP out at least.
Yeah, they're going to try and steal the 40-minute Wisdom Rune here
Bottom tower is
from
under
the Wolf Boys, but it looks like mass response there from the Covenant. We could be able to defend it. Nice roll. Will land on towards ZX. Will he do any sort of... No, he won't. To stand his ground. Virus punches him up into the air, but gets hit by the silence as well. So both supports dead. But now Shorbab just going to roll on forwards, trying to put
Nice
but the defense matrix actually keeps him alive. Now he's going to be the one to fall. Mud stays around for a little bit too long. He's trying to take down the Bloodseeker, but he was going to die as well. He will at least tick out. But it's a massive victory there for the Covenant.
Yes, it is. And all because Wolf Warriors weren't all together. I'm surprised the Swamp didn't come out at least to shield himself. But then we didn't get that. And then they just dropped one by one. They get something, but they get no experience for that. That's huge. EXP-wise, now going to be favoring the Dire. Very even.
Yeah. Exactly the play that they wanted to balance this game out. Although, TP coming in, they're going to try and defend this tier 1 tower by the looks. They do have the high ground wards. Ref runs into them, but he's a tanky boy on this Bristle, and they immediately change their minds. TP, though, also coming in from the Viper. Blink forwards. Wind Touch will be the casualty, but Covenant don't mind. They'll sacrifice their support to make sure the cores get out.
Still a solid kill, 550 gold. Ooh. Okay, Courier's going to be fine. And ZX, they probably know he's around because the Courier just delivered his item to him.
Yeah. Swaps him in. Body blocks are there. No avenue to get the roll. So it's another kill. So, they do respond in kind there, and they're able to find a couple of kills at the very least.
Very nice swap into the silence of the Night Stalker, preventing him from rolling away. Because I think he was doing that thing where he's like, huh! You know, but he didn't get to finish his roll on. But that's the sound Earth Spirit makes when he's about to roll. He goes, huh!
It's exactly that, is it?
Exactly. I mean, that's what he says, but you know, the game doesn't tell you that.
It doesn't. Who got the Wisdom Runes? Because I can't see it in the log history.
You have to move it up.
I did move it up. I've moved up really far. I can't see it.
Copycat got it.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay. Never mind. That makes sense. Meanwhile, looks like another free kill there from Mud. Solos Wukong this time round. Oof, that's punishing.
That's the value of the Blink Dagger, right? You can just jump on targets like that. They don't expect it. As, ooh, nice silence, but he decides that's not worth it for him to go back in. This Blink Dagger has been paying, and Wukong continues to have a really bad day. Lowest net worth core in all the games, barely ahead of his own support.
Yeah, he literally only has a blade mail to his name. With not really the point of Bloodseeker wants to be at 16.5 minutes in. He has no real strong farm mechanic. He had the Radiance queued up, but I guess he gave up on that dream, realizing how he probably wouldn't build it. It'd just take way too long. But it feels like Haref is kind of going to have to become the pseudo carry of this game for the Covenant.
I think that was always the plan. You know, within 5 minutes we were like, yeah, Bloodseeker's not going to have it.
Jump forwards.
That's the break.
Try and focus on towards the Bristle. Punch them up.
Nice
The Disruption's there going to keep him alive. Just look at the damage coming out here from the Magnetize. Doing so much work. They're going to have to try and disengage here from Wolf Warriors, but they're not fast enough. They do lose one. Change their focus on towards the supports. They're both going to tick on out. Here comes Shorbab as well as Mr. Safe. It's a 2 versus 5 situation right now. It's not going to be an easy one. They are at least able to take out Wind Touch. But here is Wukong. He has the armor available, drops on towards Mr. Safe, so there's no escape here for the Gyrocopter. He's still just running, actually. Gets by the tier 1 tower, but it just doesn't do any difference here at Tommy. He still loses his life, and now Shorbab, the only survivor, is going to fly around. Respawn's coming in soon. Venge is up in 1 second time.
Ooh, nice
Does he TP
way.
in? He will get out.
Very nice way of him using that twin gate. That was really good by Shorbab. But they... Covenant, they said the oldest trick in the board. They dangled something, and Wolf Warriors could be. Oh my Wolf Warriors!
But jumping in. Alright, we'll get the solo kill. Managed to take out Haraf. Wukong Azet though is still here. Silence on towards the Tusk. Makes it so he can't lock them down there with the shards or a punch. they do disengage, but it looks like the Covenant are going to continue to fight for more here. Going to charge on towards Woods. They drop the armor from the Shadow team, and the Viper is just dead, Atomo. It's a free kill, and now there's nothing the Virus could do. He's going to try and run, but inevitably he too will fall. And this game is just completely derailed yet again.
I love this game. This is what I want to see. I know people are like, this is not clear. I'm like, yeah, but now we don't know who's going to win. This is not better.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Earlier, dude, it's all about the wind touch. The save on the bristleback, the break comes out, the bristleback's like, alright, I got my friends behind me. They throw out the shield, and these breaks are big, but half the duration is being wasted by disruption.
Yeah. And maybe it's starting to feel the Viper pick now. The fact that if this was an Ember Spirit, like you were saying earlier on, probably wouldn't get caught out, be able to do a lot more work. So, yeah, maybe the drafting pick here for Wolf Warriors is starting to punish him.
It was just so... I hate it when you take something that you think, oh, this could be amazing. Like, yes, but it could also be bad. Whereas Ember was guaranteed good, you know? Wolf Warriors is suffering for... But Viper's still fine. Second highest net worth, good items, still useful.
Oh yeah, definitely. He just keeps getting caught out in a really bad situation. Meanwhile, Shortbav, talking about being caught out, rolled on, trying to TP, but there's going to be a disruption. Puts a stop to that. Roll, not going to land to anything. He does have the ultimate, but he's just not winning his pop. Now he finally does. Going to try and fly up towards the north side. Zet with the roll. Kick though to start. Won't land, and he will be able to get out. Takes a lot of wasted time at the very least.
That was very close. He actually also swaps a Bracer for a great healing Lotus during that chase in that time. Wastes a lot of the enemy's efforts and makes it out. Good for him. Of course, Vampire Fangs on Night Stalker. Makes perfect sense.
Very good. That is, though, Dark Ascension now on cooldown for 2 minutes, so
Wukong?
That might be quite big. Oh, they found this grab
It's
on towards
fine.
Bloodseeker. The shards doesn't land inside the shards, but it pushes him against the wall, so he was stuck either way. Very interesting. ZX, though, does turn up, try to TP out. The bristles do so much damage. Good lord.
Oh, if he had used the swap first, he would have actually had enough of a shield to survive that, but not happening for him today. He actually hasn't been using swap much at all, now that I think about it.
No. Sure.
Alright, so here's a trivia question for you. Are you ready, Blue Scale?
Go.
Alright. The bristleback shard, does it make 2 goos or 2 quill sprays? I suppose
Oh, okay, that's standard. Does it make 2 goos or 2 quill sprays?
Yes.
I think it makes 2 goos, doesn't it?
Ah, yes, it makes 2 goos and 1 quill spray.
Ah.
I assumed you knew
I
that.
know some things. Oh yeah, well, I'm a big bristleback player. Very huge. Oh, mid.
We're supposed to know this, right? At this point, we're like, yeah, he's seen every touch. Oh, mids. Nice TP
Really?
out.
TP out, yeah, he gets it. Shorbab just chucks in a little cheeky void stun, and then just runs away himself.
Overall,
But
though,
this is, yeah, extremely even game. 16 for 16, only a 1k gold advantage. The biggest factor is the fact that Wukong is just still so damn poor.
screw him. Look at Copycat, the Tinker. He is second most farmed core on his team, and I think he was like 4th highest farmed in the game. This is a core Tinker. And he's got the Greaves, he's got the Holy Locket. Very soon we're going to start seeing the damage items come in. You know, once we see Aghanim Scepter on Tinker, that's it.
Yeah. It's going to be pretty damn hard to deal with then.
It is. It's a lot of damage. It is a lot of damage. We'll see if when he's gonna go for it though. He's still going for Lotus Orb first. I think that's an interesting choice.
Yeah, maybe still just trying to play the support role rather than transitioning to be that core to fill in the gap. Maybe Wukong not communicating just how far behind he actually is. Unknown at this stage. But person who is not behind is Mr. Safe. 14,000 net worth right now. He's got Ags, Chrysalis, I think completed Satanic also being delivered. Yep, there it is. This guy is stacked.
He is. By the way, looks like he is going back for Radiance on the Bloodseeker. Very late Radiance, by the way. Like, I'm expecting 25 minutes something on it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, mischance for the gyro is going to be pretty helpful.
For everyone, right?
Viper as well to some degree. Yeah, but Yeah, okay. We'll see.
It's a risky one. We'll see. We'll see if it pays off. Meanwhile,
Well.
we do have Zed finished his BKB and the Blade Mail. So basically, Earth Spirit is kind of tapped out. Shivas is good. Aghanim Scepter is good, but you know, this is essentially what you're gonna have for the next 10 minutes.
Radiant
Looks like Covenant though are TPing in to defend this tier 2. Obviously with the old robot spam coming out, deals with the creeps pretty damn easily, so it's just really Mr. Safe who's able to do much actual building work. So it just feels like it's being kept at arm's length. This push is so damn slow.
It's very hard to push into Martian Machines. Like, the damage is actually pretty impressive. And they can't, like, swap someone in. Night Stalker can't jump on anyone. I don't know if he has... He doesn't even have Blink Dagger. Oh,
They found him.
Just walk into
Just
them.
runs straight into him. Punch up there from Virus. Copycat is in a very awkward spot, but even still, he's able to survive for a really long time. Sure, about trying to TP out, but the Yules will put a stop to that one. Locking down on towards Night Stalker. He is actually going to be the first casualty here. Virus also dropping. Do trade on towards Set, but Mr. Safe, the gyro in danger. He's already used Satanic, and the first life will have to be used. Viper TP Blink Dagger's out, but now Mr. Safe is on his own. Despite how farmed this gyro is, still feels like he just gets disintegrated here at Tomo. The damage is nuts. But
Miss?
still gets caught. He can't get out of here as well. He's just going to get ran down. The ref finds him. And that is a team wipe going the way of the Covenant. And they were the ones on the defensive and up against an Aegis.
They walked up, like, Nightsuck walks up to Copycat. You think, oh, he's got him, but the save coming out from Wind Touch again. That is not a lot of damage coming out from the team. So only 2 of them doing a bit of...
has fallen.
I mean, yeah, you're having a really hard time with the Tinker. The Holy Locket, the Guardian Greaves, he is too durable.
Is under attack.
It's
Yeah, that's a big problem.
it's 3 cores versus 4 cores. That's the game.
Yeah, and now just after that fight, Wukong goes from like the bottom farm core to now 4th, basically right behind Mud. So he's a proper factor in this game again.
He's not far. I mean, he's still got some distance for the BKB 2.5 gold, but he'll get there. Damn. What is the win percentage saying? It is actually... Wow, the drop. It is now favoring TC for the first time. Well, mostly the first time this game.
Yeah. 70-30 is big. Now they're going to go for a spoke play as well, feeling like they're the ones that could start applying the pressure in this game, and they are definitely right. All the momentum is in their favor. And they're heading down over towards Shore Bav.
No
See if you can get out of here. Rupture. Easily lands. Roll's going to miss. Trying to TP, but that's just not going to happen. Disruption needs to put a stop to that one. TP's coming in. It's too late to make a difference.
Virus?
Charging forwards. Okay, he's fine.
Radiant's
This is one thing, so I'm not really feeling the impact of this Venge this game.
No, I thought also... I mean, we haven't really seen her use the swamp much either. That's one of the things we talked about earlier, where she just doesn't seem to use it for the shield and either. Mids is falling off because it's a Viper. He wins the laning stage, but that's about all he really gives you. And the item build he went for is an item build where it's only good if you're aggressive and winning fights. Because Blink and Boots of Travel are terrible fighting items, like stat-wise.
Yeah, they literally give you nothing.
Yeah.
It's just, and it's like what, 4,000 something gold committed.
It's not like 4.5 almost or something. It is a lot of gold. And if they jump on you, both of them are completely useless. I mean, I liked it early with the... I mean, when you're winning, it looks good. When you're losing, it looks terrible.
Yeah, just too many like misplays coming out from Wolf Warriors that just made them lose their entire lead, and now they're the ones on the back foot. Like Mr. Safe was miles ahead at one point. Now he's barely in the lead compared to the other 2 cores.
The BKB will help him if he can get it, because then the radius miss chance won't impact him, and I think there's no stuns that actually affect him, apart from... Demonic Purge is not a stun, but that will help a lot if he can get it.
Bloodstone though just completed for her F, so huge amounts of sustain now for this Bristleback. Killing him seems
Difficult.
just so damn hard. With an Earth Spirit and a Bloodseeker running around as well, with the saves from the Shadow Demon, with the heals from the Tinker, it's just so much stuff.
Tinker with a Lotus Orb on top of him now. He's going to go for a Glimmer. Jeez. Dude, you're banning Tinker after this. Copycat has done an insane job. He's 1-0-14. It may not seem like, you know, he's only got 1 kill, but no deaths, massive heals in these fights. They can't jump on him. It's been doing a huge amount of work for his team.
Yeah. Just insane amounts of value from this guy. I mean, it's not like this game's completely over for Wolf Warriors at all. They could 100% still take this, but it's just not as easy as it was like 6 minutes ago.
Roshan will be up in about 2 to 5 minutes. That might be the play. Again, tough to go. I think it's easier for TC. You know, Blood Ride as well as the March of Machines really make short work of Roshan.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I suppose the one benefit that Wolf Warriors would have would be the Dark Ascension, so they would have
True.
all the vision in their favor, which maybe could upset that balance, but
Top
Yeah.
tower has fallen.
That's nice. That is certainly helpful. But so far, we haven't really seen him actually be able to use that to full impact, right? Like he tried extension, can't get the angle. A little unfortunate.
yeah, it's hard. I mean, maybe if he was the one to have the Blink Dagger instead of the Viper this game, maybe, because then he could like instantly get on top of the Tinker with the silence, with the stun and everything, to actually probably kill him that way, but it's just a bit too clunky otherwise. That I guess to just fly up to him.
Yeah, the Sanjin Yasha item was a bit weird because we do see often like the rush of the blink with the BKB on top, but he wanted to go Sanjin Yasha. I'm not sure what he. I mean, I guess it's good against Rupture, reduces the duration, but it's not much. Smoke top, mids, needs to be careful. He's got no one nearby.
Oh,
Mids.
see him?
He's got Blink. Oh, there you go.
He's gone. No
don't know.
problem.
Uh-huh. He's going to go for Eye of Scotty next. Great item to have on the Viper. You do need an anti-regen as well because they have none of it so far.
Dire
Do you see another smoke though here from Wolf Warriors? It looks like they're after a fight themselves. See which way they actually head if they want to invade their own triangle. I think that's where a majority of the Covenant are. They're all TPing in.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah,
under
try and make this play. Tormentor's not available to steal. Dark Ascension used. They got the vision.
Oh,
See who they're going to try and focus on. They got a glimpse there of the Tinker, but they're going to change their mind. No blinks, so he just has to flap into him, and then he gets hit from the Rupture. Just look how quickly the Shortmouth dies. He needs some help with the rest of his team, but he's not going to get it. ZX also dropped it down. Mr. Safe has to now just run away. TP out from the Viper. That's not going to work either, and now they're just going to get run out slowly and surely. Snowball there to try and hold him back. Turn around with the Satanic. There's so much control though. Mr. Safe pops the BKB again just to run here at Tomo, but it means nothing. He just dies. They don't achieve a single thing.
Radiant's top tower
And this, I don't know, the way these last two fights have gone, this looks nearly over here.
they got the snowball on the Tinker, but no one wanted to actually go on him besides the Tusk. And then they took a fight. They got separated. Some people in the north, Tinker and Tusk in the bottom. I feel like Tinker would have been the #1 target, but he just stays alive. And look at that, everyone's full health, unkillable.
Yeah, this is so incredibly hard. I really feel like the blink was necessary for the Knights game. He just didn't go for it. It's like if he had that, they saw the Tinker immediately. He could have blinked on top, started that off,
Exactly.
had the Tusk follow up, and then that probably would have kill, and maybe the whole fight would have been completely different. But it just feels so clunky without it.
Oh, they have a swap. I feel like ZX is thinking about it. Oh, he's got the
Okay.
shot. There you go.
Swaps in Zet.
Where's Gyro?
No follow
Gyro?
up, and instead ZX just dies. Achieves nothing. Shiva's just delivered as well now for Zet. Sanjin Yash as well for her ref, so even more item upgrades coming up very, very soon. And it's going to continue to apply pressure. There's no reason for them to go back.
Radiant's top barracks.
Bottom tier 3 is exposed, but looks like they're going to change their focus to the mid tier 2.
Tower is under attack.
I mean, the Gyro didn't buy back. So I thought that if he swaps it, Gyro will buy back and they'll try to take a fight like that. But Gyro not buying back feels like a bit of miscommunication. Otherwise, because you're swapping to death, there's nothing else. No, you swap, you're dead, and
Yep.
Gyro's not helping.
Yeah. Kind of feels like now Wolf Warriors are the ones suffering from that miscommunication trope.
Alright, there's still some good things. Virus is close to the Acceptor on the Tusk. He's about 700 gold away from it. He has Blink Dagger. He can jump and kick someone to his side. That's a big deal. Daedalus is close for the gyro. Good amount of damage. BKB close for short grab. Like, items are coming in for Wolf Warriors. It's not impossible just yet.
Yeah. I mean, do they have to contest this next Roche as well, or
No.
can they?
No.
Have to leave it.
You should give it away and spend that time farming, because mids is like 500 gold from the Scotty. Just get the items, get the gold, and, you know, swap, kick. You can defend high ground really well with Venge and Tusk.
Mm-hmm. Again, and that'll just come down to execution more than anything. Where if they can just keep themselves level-headed in that way. Well, they do scam. They know Roshan's going on, but like you said, it doesn't look like they're mobilised to contest it whatsoever. So this will be a free Aegis and Roche banner going into the hands of TC.
It's alright, it's alright. The Wolf Warriors will have, like we said, Daedalus is now finished. Ag Scepter 400 gold for the Tusk, and Skadi finished on the Viper. So a bunch of good items coming in for them. Oh, and BKB almost finished on the Night Stalker. So everyone's gonna get an upgrade. It seems like, you know, oh yeah, but they gave away Roche, but Roche is just one item on one guy, that's it. Oh dear. Sure, bro. He's back. Here,
Okay.
he's gonna fight.
Daedalus is in. BKB Shorbav, 250 still.
Skadi in.
Skadi's done. Alright.
Ag Scepter.
So
Virus.
they're going to be ready. I mean, in which case, with all these items completed, okay, Blink Stack that is fine. So with all these items completed, is that a time for Wolf Warriors to look for a fight themselves, or is it literally just defend high ground?
No. We defend high ground. They come close. You kick one in, and you pray at that point. Like, but the idea.
Pray hard. Okay, right. The jump towards the ref. They know he's alone. This is the Aegis as well. They're going to try and get rid of Copycat. Actually blinks. Yeah, TP's in quite aggressive to help out his teammate. The heals from the Bloodstone. The damn Bristle just won't die, and instead look at the amount of damage coming on to Wolf Warriors. They're just evaporating here at Tomo. They're dying like flies. Just dropping in seconds. I think that's just it. There's hardly any buybacks left. What an insane quick turnaround there from the Covenant.
I mean, they saw him alone. They thought we could go for him, but Tinker shows up in time. They focus their attention. They split on half of them. And the Tinker, he lives because he used Scepter. So they're like, oh, come on, one Tinker. Oh, man. God, they have Ag Scepter on Tusk. Well, you didn't have it, but you were like 20 gold away. Just send your wind lace. You could have defended high ground.
Oh, big mistake. And that is Copycat's only death of this game, and he sacrificed himself to basically guarantee the fight win. It's secured Megas. Oh yeah, that's just the nail in the coffin here. There's no way now that Wolf Warriors can recover from this one, and it looks like we're going to be seeing a third game at Tomo.
Wait, we still have the kick. Wait.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they got to swap into the kick, right? Okay, they swap. There's the kick. Oh, he doesn't kick him into the fountain though. He gets the angle wrong, Atomo. Oh no. That feels bad.
Well, that's definitely it. Some unfortunate decision making by Wolf Warriors. Taking the fight just now in the mid lane instead of waiting high ground when you have Venge and Tusk. Oh, that's a good kick.
Okay. All right. That's the Aegis. Let's see how much Covenant are going to commit to try and keep their offlaner alive.
Good heals.
Blink's already dropped out of the. Oh my lord! The damage he just did. The snowball keeps him alive, but they just die anyway. He just farms them inside the fountain, and he just still escapes with his life intact. That is insane. A horrible, demoralizing way to lose the game here for Wolf Warriors, and what a massive win there from the Covenant.
Oh man, I love the fact that the snowball comes out and they're huddling in. They're like, please don't let us out, please don't let us out. But 4 seconds later, they have to go out, and he just murders them with the Bloodstone. Oh god. All right, we're banning Tinker and we're banning Bristleback. We're never seeing these heroes again.
100%. You've just got to get them taken out here. That was an insane showing there coming out from the Covenant. Massively well played to them. And it felt like the Gyro was the only one trying to do damage here. The Night Stalker felt kind of useless. The Viper, his effectiveness ran out by like the 15-minute mark. And then apart from that, just the Covenant, like you said, basically had 4 cores with the Tinker, and just looked uncontested.
Hindsight, dude, it's so easy now to go for it. But we said Ember would have been good. All right, you don't go for Ember. You go for Viper. You go for this very mobile, item build with the boots of travel and the blink. But unfortunately, you're not able to get kills. And then when they come at you, you have no stats. Shorebath, not going for blink and BKB early was such a problem for them. On the other side, amazing move by Copycat on the Tinker. I'll say he's MVP, honestly, more than anyone else.
Yeah, I feel like it's a close contest between him and Haraf. On the Bristleback. It definitely could have gone either way, I feel, but yeah, a really phenomenal Tinker throwing for sure. I felt like Wukong was saved that game. If it wasn't for all of that space and incredible plays from the other two, he would have just done nothing. But eventually he did become a real hero in the end and was doing just as much damage as the Bristleback in those team fights. So yeah, just very well played there from Covenant to recover. And it is our first 3-game series here, Tomo.
Yep, we thought this game was going to be fairly evenly matched. I'm glad we're getting that. And again, I'm liking the way we're getting it, where teams are kind of throwy. They're getting very excited, they're making mistakes. This is what we would like to see. Zed also on this Earthspin was a fantastic recovery. Remember, he was getting solo killed by Viper, but he didn't lose his composure, was able to come back. So good on them. Yeah. Both teams with 1 victory. We're going to take about a 10-minute break. We're going to come back with game 3 of the series, and hopefully it's going to be the best one yet. See you guys in just a bit.
Out of time, I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. My remedy is still to be found.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Walk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe still want my MTV. ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit it up, top power, party, big slide. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade.
Alrighty, we are back, and game number 3 for the first series of the day is here, and it's going to be an exciting one. We've finally had some serious close games. They've been exciting, and let's just hope that this third game is going to be just as close as we now have the draft going.
Yeah, it does seem like whoever wins early loses it, because we are in throw central right now with both of these teams. Yeah, draft doesn't matter, picks don't matter. The only thing that matters is who throws harder. And also who gets Bristleback. That seems to be a big deal.
Bristleback is pretty good. Turns out that, as well as the Tinker, which Wolf Warriors have responded this time round, and that was their first ban, Otomo. But we're getting quite close to there not being an Alchemist ban, and the Covenant have first pick. Do they let it through?
I mean, it depends on Wolf Warriors if they want to ban that or the Bristleback. I guess they thought, oh, we have to, we countered the Bristleback. Oh, that's different.
What is these? Like pure support bans. What's this about?
To be fair with you, the highest ranked players on Covenant are their supports. Mostly with Touch, who's ranked 800. Everyone else is ranked 2000. So, pretty good. And there you go, straight away with Alchemist.
Predictable.
Alright. Though they don't want the Bristleback here for Wolf Warriors. They only have one ban left. By the way, they have a pick and then they have a ban, so Covenant can get both if they choose to.
Which direction are they going to go, though? That's the real question.
They might go for the AA direction. Virus does play a decent amount of Ancient Apparition. I think the hero is also solid, and if you're going to go up against Alchemist, just Alchemist by himself makes AA worth it. No? Okay.
Razor, okay. Well, this was that game 1? Yeah, it was game 1 they played. No, it was the Covenant that had the Razor game 1.
Yeah.
That didn't work out.
They didn't win with it. No, they were... The Covenant had Broodmother and Wolf Warriors had Razor.
5 seconds.
And Covenant also had Dragon Knight, remember?
Yes.
Yes, dude.
Okay.
I thought shouldn't you young people have better memories than us, geriatrics?
Well, I'm not really sure if I'm in the category of young anymore. I'm nearly in my 30s.
Nearly in your 30s. I am deep there. All right.
Yeah, well,
deep.
You've got the bald power going for you, so you've got like the solar panel on your head,
Yes, it energizes me.
Exactly. I've got too much hair. I don't get as much power.
Good thing I live in the UK.
Oh. Yeah. Blazing sunshine.
Well, yeah, Wolf Warriors, they can still go for the AA next. They might save it. They might give Covenant a couple more picks, then decide to go for the AA. Right now, Bristleback is in the pool. Like I said, I think the Tinker was a much bigger problem than Bristleback, and I'm glad that they went that direction.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was going to say, do you think they would have first picked the Tinker? Like, do you think maybe they could have still done the Alchemist ban instead and then banned the Tinker for the second phase?
I think I think you could first pick the Tinker. It was just too good. They also got rid of the Shadow Demon save. So Shadow Demon, I think he's won both games he's been picked in today. So everyone's like, nah, I don't want to go up against it.
Yeah, that's fair. Always annoying.
5 seconds remaining.
Second pick though. What sort of support route they're going to go down? Like I say, the Shadow Demon's gone. No Tinker, no Lich, no Tusk, no Undying. So a lot of the heroes we've already seen in this series have been taken out. What is really left?
Oh, Undying is still on the... Oh no, Undying is gone. You're right, sorry. My bad. Where we go with, they go for the Dark Willow. We talked about her before in the previous 2 games, and we mentioned like it's a popular hero. The thing is, if Virus plays the Dark Willow and he plays the AA, so are you giving up on taking the Ancient Apparition?
10 seconds.
You might be.
Kind of hope not.
Maybe they might. I don't know. Maybe they could be considering Marcy as their pickup because it's a good combo with the Razor. They played it before a few times in the past, but maybe the Nyx Assassin puts that a bit in an awkward spot.
Nyx Assassin now for Wolf Warriors. Dark Willow is not going to feel very good. Super susceptible to
10
being bursted
seconds
down.
remaining.
But I still like the
5
Dark Willow
seconds
overall.
remaining.
You know, she's a great team fighter. She brings you a lot of control with the Bramble Maze. I like her. I miss the days when you can go hand the mines into Axe and just win every game.
You actually missed those days?
I miss those days. I never actually played her. Grimstroke. Another hero we've been harping on the entire day, and finally the Covenant picks him up.
Alright. Works pretty well with the Alchemist in the lane. Relatively decent with the Nyx Assassin in the later portions of the game as well for initiation.
Fair
It's
point.
a good pickup. I like it.
Seconds remaining.
I like it too. Now, if you are Wolf Warriors, you gotta start thinking about more durable
seconds
heroes.
remaining.
You can't just pick up like very softies. You also can't really take the Dawnbreaker. Okay, Clockwork is a good one. Yeah, that's gonna be their 5. You can't take Dawnbreaker because she's not good against the Nyx Assassin.
I mean, I was going to say, like, could they still just go for the Bristle, but maybe against the Alk, it's not too great.
10 seconds remaining.
They don't play a whole lot of Bristle on Wolf Warriors.
5
So
seconds remaining.
maybe that's not what they're gonna go with. It feels like you're in a tough drafting spot already from Wolf Warriors against just these 3 heroes.
Yeah. I mean, is this pretty much like a guaranteed offlane Razor? Seems like that's how they played it in the past, or could they still play it as potentially a carry, do you think?
Yeah, it's a flexible pick. It can always go both ways. I guess you look at the matchup and decide where you want to go. Razor against Alchemist is pretty nice, though. I think I like that one for the Razor.
Yeah.
You know, you put
see.
Razor, you put Dark Willow, Alk goes out of position. It's pretty solid.
How about...
No.
I was going to say Ursa, but maybe doesn't lane too great with the Clockwork.
Oh no, if you want to take that, you probably take something like a Drow if you're going to pair it up with it. But they go for the Terrorblade instead. Still similar range damage with some slow on top. That's going to be the combo with the Clockwork. But very risky, because again, a fragile hero. But it's probably going to be a Terrorblade off lane. Then Alchemist, you get that free Radiance. Not
5
bad. You build
seconds
Pipe
remaining.
first, so you don't get bursted down by the Nyx. I'm feeling confident this is going to be a TB off. Alright, Bristleback.
There he appears, though. Once again, the Covenant going to roll the Bristleback 2 games in a row. See if it works out just as well.
But by the way, you can't take Storm or Ember in this game for Wolf Warriors. It's not as good as usual because there's an Nyx Assassin, so it's very easy for him to catch them. Puck is still good,
10
but
seconds remaining.
Covenant's draft is really
Dire
strong.
team ban.
It feels good.
I like how we did that at the same time.
It was... It's a head scratcher, mate. We've got a lot of
Alright.
work out here.
Alright. I think they might take Templar Assassin
10
for Wolf
seconds
Warriors
remaining.
or an Invoker. I mean, Puck is in the
5 seconds
pool. He's been
remaining.
banned out every game so far. I imagine he's going to be banned out soon. But yeah, maybe a TA or there it goes, or the Invoker are for Wolf Warriors.
TA or Invoker.
Yeah.
I think I prefer the Invoker. It gives them a little bit more team fight, which maybe they're kind of lacking. All they have is the Terrorize for now. But then the same could be said on the Covenant. Like, they didn't really have
10
much
seconds
solid
remaining.
5v5 team fight either.
They're probably going to go for Nature's Prophet here for Covenant. Global catch, works well with an Nyx Assassin. You want some range damage as well. You don't just be Bristleback and Alchemist. Earth Spirits in. He's okay.
I mean, if they go for the
10
Earth Spirit, would that
seconds
bait
remaining.
Wolf Warriors to go in for the Viper once more?
It's banned, thank the
5
Lord.
seconds remaining.
Oh, so it is, so it is.
I do not want to see that again. That was
No.
that was not it. No, what you do is
Okay.
you take you take Huskar if you do that.
Huskar? Yeah?
But Bristleback and Alchemist are mostly physical damage, so Huskar would be a risky pick for them. What about? How come no one's picked Timbersaw this whole day?
Yeah, it's been kind of ignored. No one cares.
No one seems. Yeah, no one does. Nature's Prophet, Invoker, and Timbersaw would be the mid heroes I'm looking at right now
For the Covenant.
for both sides, honestly. Well, Nature's Prophet more like for the Covenant, to be fair, but
Yeah.
Invoker and Timbersaw for both. I mean, honestly, look at Timbersaw. Especially for Covenant. What does Wolf Warriors do against a Timbersaw? Well, like, nothing. They're like, the supports annoy him, but Terrorblade and Razor are very bad against Timbersaw.
Yeah.
Timber,
Yeah, it wouldn't be too great at all.
Timber.
If they go Timber, Wolf Warriors can go mid silencer.
Ah, so Covenant automatically gets 2-1. I like it. Instant victory. Well, why not?
We've called it before.
I miss Silencer. I always liked throwing Arcane Curse on a bunch of heroes and seeing them, wrestle with how they use their spells. That was always fun.
Yeah. It's always good against the Bristle. It's good.
It's fine against the Bristle.
It's solid magic damage as well.
It is good magic damage, true. You don't have any silences on your team, though, which is a problem because that means the aura only from your own spells. That's not enough. Wow, they're taking their time. All right. As I mentioned, Timbersaw, Invoker, Nature's Prophet are the ones we're thinking for Covenant. And I think all of them bring you something very unique and good. Who's it gonna be? They go for Earth Spirit. Same as the last game. All right, fine. For this side, also Timbersaw and also Invoker, but maybe Templar Assassin wouldn't be so bad, but not so. She's not as good anymore because Earth Spirit's actually solid against the TA.
Or Underlord.
10 seconds remaining.
I know your silence
5
means you
seconds
really think
remaining.
Underlord's good.
Yes, that's the silence means I agree with you. Actually, that's an
Yes.
Arabic saying. We say that silence means agreement.
There you go.
Yes.
You've heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. Underlord. Toto agrees.
Oh, someone is telling us that Wukong's Alk is bad in Twitch chat. I don't know, man. It's his most played hero. How bad can it be? It's gotta be solid.
What's the win rate?
I don't know. I didn't check.
Wah!
Fine, I'll check it for you. Oh,
There's
aha! Told you.
Select your heroes.
Yeah, okay, they're just not good enough to pull off the Underlord. That's what that means.
No, that means that they're smart. Alright.
Well, we'll see if Wolf Warriors wins or not.
Let's see. In the last 3 months, his Alchemist competitively has 5 wins and 2 losses. That's not bad at all.
That's pretty solid.
That's not bad, yeah. And let's see, pub matches in the last, let's go 3 months. Let's see what we're working with. Okay, last 3 months. There we go, found it. His Alchemist is, wow, 30% win rate across 17 games. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Oh, okay. So, alright versus some pro teams, not so good in pubs.
No, which is weird.
Not sure what to take from that.
Yeah, you think it'd be the opposite. Let's see. Overall, Wolf Warriors, that last pick, Timbersaw, I
5
really
seconds
like it.
remaining.
I think that gives you a lot. But, man, there's a good amount of control on the other side, right? Soulbind, Nyx, Alchemist. You have, it's a lot of control. I'm worried about Wolf Warriors. I've been wrong twice, but maybe I'll get this one right. I think Covenant has maybe the better trap. I'm going to go with Covenant.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I feel like we've actually cast a curse every game so far.
Yes.
Like we went Covenant game 1, they Wolf Warriors game 2, they lost.
Uh-huh.
You're going Covenant, so I'm going to agree. I think Covenant's going to take it.
Oh, come on. You could have at least given us one victory by going for the Wolf Warriors. Then one of us is guaranteed. But no, it's not good like that.
But it just makes more sense. Draft-wise, looks like they got a lot more going for them. Unless, of course, Muds really pops off on this Timbersaw. But we saw him popping off on the Viper at the start of the lane as well. That still didn't really achieve anything in the long run. So, I don't know. It feels like Covenant's has got frontline, they've got damage, they've got control. Ticking all the boxes.
Yeah, but to be fair, though, Timbersaw, if he pops off, will remain popping for the rest of the game. Viper, there's no guarantee. It's like, oh yeah, he won the lane. That's what he always does. Come on, don't you want to pick Wolf Warriors? Come on.
Are you just trying to bait it so the caster curse doesn't happen so you get a win?
Maybe.
I won't lie.
Well, I will not fall into your honey trap, sir.
A honey trap? Well,
It wasn't really a honey trap,
I
but
don't know.
not this time.
By the way, Razor goes for the Thunderhead Fast again rather than the Dynamo, which is that your strike chance is twice as high. I kind of like it. Yeah, it seems like it gives you so much bonuses for Eye of the Storm, doesn't it? Oh, sorry, for Storm
It is quite a
Surge.
nice buff. Well, we'll see. Obviously, it worked out quite nicely in the first time they've done it, so we'll see how the second also works out. But yeah, more pauses. I'm guessing some connection issues.
We've had it, we've had it all day. Why not continue it with it some more? They're so damn durable on Covenant, and they have the save with the Grimstroke Inkswell, which is Windtouch's strongest heroes. On the other side, there is no save. I guess Clock could jump in to try and protect someone, but that's really not reliable.
Yeah, I feel like I might have gone for Wolf Warriors if this, like, Willow or Clockwork was an Ancient Apparition. Then I'd probably be feeling the other way, but...
Oh, by the way, it is going to be the carry Terrorblade and the offlane Razor. Okay. I mean, no matter what, getting Reflection is good this game because it's just so damn solid against the Alchemist.
Yeah. Do you know what? I think it would just be interesting to see if Wukong actually has a good start to his game. Like both 1 and 2, he's been bottom farm core by a fair margin, just has no space to work with, but now that he's on his Alchemists, we'll see if he can actually become a real hero at a good timing.
I mean, he is good within competitive games, and there's no way he's going to be lowest farm core because there's an Alchemist. He's like 4th. He'll be 4th.
4th?
Yeah.
Is that if things go badly, he'll be 4th?
Yes. If things go well, he's going to be number 1 with an early Radiance. Oh, the lack of control from Wolf Warriors really gets on me. Like, none of their cores has a stun or even a silence. In fact, their best stun is freaking hook shot.
Yeah. Hook shot, battery assault, Bramble Maze, which is a root, and then Terrorize, which can be dodged, so it's not guaranteed. Basically a skill shot.
I don't know.
It's not a lot.
We should check who is drafting for Wolf Warriors, because they're an Iranian squad. I know a certain half German, half Iranian TI winner who didn't like stuns and loved Razor.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like you have to be crazy not to enjoy stuns.
I don't know. First letter of his name is K, second letter is Uroki.
Kimboki.
Ah, there you go.
I know who you're talking about. Hurrah! He just gets caught out. So much damage flows his way, but a 4-man Impale comes out there from Copycat. Maybe they could try and turn this one around. They'll lose set as well. Shorbav getting low body blocked by his teammates, so he can't get out there, but Copycat is going to lose his life regardless. 3 kills going the way of Wolf Warriors.
So far.
Trying to hunt for a +1, but it looks like that's going to be the end of the action. But that's a massive victory to start off this game. Mr. Safe as well, getting the first blood bonus.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's exactly what we want for Wolf Warriors. That's what we want to see as well. Because if it goes off very well for Covenant, they're just going to snowball to victory. Alright. Laning stage, by the way. Grimstroke is okay in the laning stage. With the Alchemist, he's fine. But it's not as strong as some of the other, like Lich and Crystal Maiden plus Alchemist. Oh, self-stun.
Okay. Just blowing up, no problem. Let's maybe try and make a move on towards Virus, but doesn't end up happening. Also, 4 bounties go the way of Wolf Warriors, just on top of those 3 kills, so it's already a solid 1,000 gold lead. Actually, it's 1.3 thousand at minute 0.
That is a lot. That is a lot.
That is pretty crazy.
But it still doesn't change my mind that the Covenant has the better draft and they're going to win this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's what Wolf Warriors needed to make this draft feel a little bit better, but they've got to keep that momentum going now. Like, they can't really slow it down, they can't give any quarter over to the side of the Covenant. Got to keep the pressure going, which maybe they are doing, as Windtouch actually does go down bottom, so, okay. They can moves.
By the way, top lane, usually Nyx Assassin being such a weak laner is bad news for whoever is with him. But Bristleback is fairly independent and he's against 2 melee, whatever you want to call him, Mr. Terrorblade. He won't actually suffer that much with a weak laner on his side.
No.
Like
he doesn't care at all, to be honest.
Yeah, if like Copycat goes Mind Flare and just jungles, that's perfectly fine. Well, not exactly full-time jungling, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, as long as he shows up every now and then to dissuade the Clockwork. Meanwhile, bottom though, More action happening.
No
Short
damage.
bounce getting low, but Wukong is as well, and it's going to be Wukong that drops. It's another kill going into the off lane here. Hiref dies up top as well. This is an insane amount of action coming out here from Wolf Warriors. Virus down bottom. Nearly getting a solo kill on towards Windtouch. I think he's diving the tier 1. One more right click, he gets the kill. It's going to cost him his life. Tower actually kills him instead, so Wukong doesn't get the gold there, but regardless, he gets the experience. But yeah, this is just a fantastic start to the game here for the Dire side.
It is. It's massively. It's going very well for them. It's surprisingly though, Zed is having a good time in the mid lane on this Earth Spirit, but the side lane's fully in control for Wolf Warriors. Alright. So it's a little bit of a scary start. I'm still with my TC boys.
Yeah, not being swayed.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh.
I mean, yeah. Feels like the old Timber mid is having a pretty fun time right now. Not got a vast amount of mana though, so can't really continuously apply pressure over towards Zet, but not making him feel super comfortable. Actually, Copycat is also rotating in here. Maybe just to try and secure runes? No? Okay, he's going to have to walk back up the top.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for the enemy bounty rune. No, again, it's a Nyx Assassin. There's just nothing useful you do. And he knows that the Bristleback can solo. Although I say that Bristleback doesn't have a whole lot of CS. Just go, find a big creep. Pow. Look at that, boys. I'm useful.
It is quite nice the fact that you do just guaranteed one-shot creeps. It's free. It's kind of like Mirana in the way, you know, you can't find anything, go to jungle, arrow creep, or Pudge. You're doing nothing, go to the jungle, hooker creep. Just find some way of getting money.
Yeah, if you want to crush Nyx Assassin as a hero, make sure that when you do that, you do like half damage to creeps, and that's it. The hero will never recover. Oh! Stun throws out. That's a big stun right into the Acid Spray. As the lane goes on, though, Acid Spray and stun become a bigger and bigger problem. So, I think Covenant should recover bottom lane.
Yeah, bit by bit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh,
Just constantly chucking those spells out over towards the Dark Willow. Okay, shows himself, low HP, short
nice.
bow. Good Bramble placements. Didn't want to commit for the kill though. I guess Static Link was actually still on cooldown, so a little bit too risky to make that move without it. To see Copycat and ZX, they don't really care about the lane anymore. They're just doing their own thing, just constantly chasing him around.
I want to say that favors Covenant just because Copycat can actually farm creeps, but ZX can't. However, Bristleback is getting nothing in the lane. Like, it's surprising. Oh, like, it's surprising he's getting so little. And Virus, one. There you go.
That's their 1-2, secures the kill. Muds has to be careful as well. Zet just turns around, blood grenade and a kick to the face. And there we go. After all that early pressure and leads there from Wolf Warriors, it's basically been nullified.
Yep. It's been a solid recovery. Oh, ZX. Okay.
What the?
This is...
Copycat is
There you
really
go.
far away.
What is this? What is this?
I mean, can he just stick and TP? He could.
I think he's worried about cogs.
Okay. Oh, yeah, he's left it too late now.
There you go.
Yeah, he left it way too late. He could have done it straight away after the battery cell ended, and he would have got out there alive, but... Oh well, ends up being a free kill from Muds. Does force him to TP pretty far away from his lane, though, so he's going to miss out on a bit of efficiency there.
I think that's kind of okay for Covenants, right? Again, Bristleback has been getting so low gold in the XP, even though it's not been as much as he'd like, but it's not bad. Yeah, I think it's overall okay. The big chase that he led him on. Well,
Yeah, it's a lot of time wasted.
for sure. 4 and 8, but being behind a net worth when you have Alchemists on your team is pretty brutal. As oh, there you go. He's fast. He's going. There's no level 6. This could be a kill on Terrorblade.
They're going to make the roll. Does connect. Kick with a quick little Mind Flare. Does end up finding the kill. Windtouch also moving in here to try to get response towards ZX. And they will be able to get that kill as well. Farm up a couple of cogs as well for the effort. Why not?
Ooh. Bit of a rough loss there.
Is under attack.
And Bristleback, we've been saying he's been suffering. 7 CS. Getting a kill like that does a lot to bring him back into the game.
It really does.
It looked like at the same time, Wolf Warriors trying to hunt Wukong to see if they can find a free call into this Alchemist, which, if they see him, he's just dead. He has
Yes.
no HP left.
I think he's dead.
If he at least kills this creep.
Oh, he's dead.
It was only 8 bonus gold as well. Not worth.
Someone
sad.
knew. Someone knew, you know. Sir Papo, I think. I don't know what his name. I don't know what that means, but he's like, yep, it's bad Alchemist on him, and oh, that was unfortunate. And Heret loses his life as well.
Wow. It actually turns into a double for Muds there. That's quite funny, even though it's complete opposite sides of the map. But yeah, this Timbersaw is doing work. 5-1-1, top of the net worth. He's just finding space, finding what he needs. Got Arcanes in the bottle, and looks like he's going for first item Blink.
They need to play around the Earth Spirit. Zed is the only one who's having a good time for them. And hey, remember what we said? We said Alchemist will be 5th in net worth, and there you go, 5th in net worth.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Not great. No, definitely not. At least he's getting lucky with the creep spawns, and he keeps getting the troll warlord, so that's kind of lucky.
Isn't Troll Warlord the hero?
Dark
Troll
Shaman?
Summoner? No, it's the Dark Troll Summoner. You mean the one with the skeletons, right?
Yes.
You know 3 nerds out there just molding that you don't know its name.
Well, they can keep molding. I don't care.
Well, I do. I don't want to work with a guy who doesn't know what their names are.
Alright, okay, so there's 2 other nerds out there molding, you being one of them. That's what you're telling me. Oh, trying to hunt here for Copycat. He's a pretty speedy bug though, he's able to get out there. Windtouch and Harafto coming over. Looks like they want to try and defend their high ground. Good stun connection towards ZX, that's a dead clockwork for sure. Don't think they're going to be able to find anything else though. They'll take it though, it's a free kill, defends their triangle area. Not that there was really any stacks to steal.
By the way, Zed is also getting very close towards that Spirit Vessel. Once he has that, you do have kill potential on Timbersaw. Oh, you might have it already.
Okay, they're making this move. Copycat's here, stun control. Very nicely done. Takes him down, big chunk of gold there going into the hands of Windtouch.
That wasn't even with the Spirit Vessel available. Very nice. And that's what they're doing, right? They're playing around Zed, who is easily the strongest hero for them on the Covenant side. We are...
I was going to say, it's kind of a glass cannon build on this Timbersaw as well. 0 points in towards reactive armor.
Oh, yeah. And he's going for the Blink into Kaya build. Oh, Wukong, buddy, come on.
Oof.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, wrong place, wrong time there. Trying to follow up. And yeah, at least this Blink is now online here for the Timbersaw. So we'll see what he's going to be able to do with this item timing. Basically, like the same build he went for last game as the Viper, right?
Yeah,
I suppose he went bots into Blink at least.
Yeah, Blink with Kaya tells me you're all about the damage. It's a risky move, and there's no saves on Wolf Warriors. So mids, he could really end up regretting this, or he could snowball. My money's on regret.
One or the other. Okay, Copycat.
Oh.
Running around with the Vendetta. They knew he was there because of the Sentry Wall, but they do get rid of it.
Oh.
Instead, could head bottom. He's found Shorebav.
Needs one more. Oh, Wukong's nearby.
They're going to go for it.
Wukong. There we go.
Okay. Oh, he actually doesn't get the stun there on the plasma field. That's kind of awkward, but yeah, they find the kill regardless. So they will take that one down. Very nice kill to find. Once again, how does Windtouch keep getting the kill credits here? He's 5-2-2 on this Grim.
He's timing it properly, you know. There's a decent amount of damage coming out from the Stroke of Fate.
I mean, apparently on the fight recap, he did 14 damage or something. Are you telling me that was worthwhile contribution to get the kill credit?
Yes. He got... hey, it got the kill, didn't it? Like, just now you were saying, if I'm a support and there's a kill happening, I should just take it and, you know, not secure it. And like, yeah, I agree.
I don't know if that's the situation I was referencing to. More of like a lane situation, but regardless, you know, it's kill secured. He'll take it down.
Well, what are we looking at in terms of items right now? Alchemist, still some time to go for that Radiance, because he did die a couple of times right now. Wraith about halfway to the Aegon Scepter. Nyx Assassin will get closing in-ish on the Dagon, but yeah, no big items on the Radiant side for now.
No.
Oh, Clockwork is going to go for... I thought for a second it was going to be Spirit Vest. No, it's Solar Crest. Okay.
Okay. That's a pretty normal Clockwork item.
But Virus is going for a Spirit Vessel. Spirit Vessel on supports is a very risky item because if you get, you're very likely to get it around the time people get dispels, and you often feel like, oh shit, it's kind of useless now.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Timbersaul's definitely not the person who's going to be building this game. You don't want your TB doing it, and your Razor definitely doesn't want to get it either, so they kind of had no choice.
Oh, he already knows that it's only level 5 on the clockwork. Yeah, and here's the thing. Alchemist already comes with a natural Dispel, and the shard on the Grimstroke gives him a Dispel. The Alchemist shard gives him a Dispel. People will buy Dispel items. I don't like the Spirit Vessel on Dark Below. I think that is like a very bad direction to go.
Could be a lot of dead gold. I
It
mean,
is.
he's got it up in 1,000 gold, so we'll see how much use he's going to be able to get out of it in this game.
I mean, the stats from the Vital are good on the item, to be fair. And the Urn is always good, but when you upgrade Urn to Spirit Vessel, you actually stop using it as a heal because it's so much more valuable as a damage item, which makes it actually less versatile as an item.
Does.
Huh?
Still 2-man smoke move. Ends up breaking from the high ground. They didn't have any vision to try and make a play up there, so not able to find any kills. Instead, Copycat going for a Vendetta. Roll forwards there from Zet.
Oh!
Looks like they're just going to settle for this kill on towards the Willow. Go, quick jump in!
Nice
Immediate
stun!
stun and silence on towards the Timbersaw. He's in a very awkward spot. Another silence follows through. Finally, it runs out. And Mids is able to get himself out of there. Looks like Zet, though,
He wants more.
willing to keep the chase. He doesn't land.
Yeah,
TP
hook shot.
also coming in from the Razor. ZX goes for an aggressive hookshot forwards. They've got the grab now on towards Windtouch. Roll in from Zet.
Soulbind.
Has the Vector's going to be able to drop it down. Saltby locks down on towards 2. Copycat and Windtouch both lose their lives. ZX falls, and now Zet is also going to drop. Good block there. And they actually are the ones to come out on top there from Wolf Warrior. It's a very clunky fight, but a victory nonetheless.
That's because they brought more people on Wolf Warriors, right? They brought everyone except the Terrorblade. Unfortunately for the Covenant, Bristleback was still farming. It's a 3-4-2 trade, so it's not a disaster. Our Alchemist is number 1 net worth, but one more person would have made a big difference.
Radiant's
would've been.
middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, speaking of, the Outlaw really sort of tracked his progress for a while, but it looks like he has his Radiance
Almost.
in 10 gold.
Oh, yeah.
So that's something. I mean, it's not even a hard rush either. He has Power Treads, Bracer, and a Soul Ring, so he's got something to work with here. But yeah, his farmer speed now is going to increase quite dramatically with this upgrade.
He really needs it because he's behind the Terrorblade, who is a good farmer, to be fair. But hey, look, it's a Dark Troll Summoner.
Who? Troll
The
Warlord?
Dark-
Where?
No, Dark Troll Summoner.
What? Dark Troll Warlord? What?
Now he's just being a piece.
Yeah, just roll Bam. Trying to focus on towards Haref. Has to give up as Wukong now actually shows up here with this Radiance. Does a lot of right click damage, but good terrorize there from Virus. Makes a bit of space. Dot damage on short Bav. He's not going to tick out. He will survive. Meanwhile, Muds just jumps into the back lines, trying to find Haref. The skills are not landing though, Tomo. He can't finish him off.
They got
And
it.
now he's going to get controlled and
Oh.
killed. Hookshot comes in too late there from ZX to make a difference. So he just ends up offering himself on a plate. More kills there going the way of Covenant. And yeah, this glass cannon kind of build from the Timbersaw, maybe not panning out too well.
I really don't like it. I mean, I understand going for Kaya and I understand going for Blink, but both giving you no durability. He is going to go for Acceptor now after, which will fix that problem, but we'll see. And also no points in reactive armor.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically the identical outcome to Game 2, but with two very completely different heroes. A Viper and a Timbersaw. He's done the same kind of build order. He won his lane, he had a good start, and then he just starts falling off.
Yep. By the way, I'm interested to see what Windtouch does with Grimstroke. He looks like he's maxing Phantom Embrace, but he's gone 2, 3, and 2. I've not seen that before. I've seen people max Grimstroke of Fate and Inkswell, but rarely the Phantom's Embrace. Even though, if you look at level 10, he has a huge DPS talent on it. And it's really good.
Structures are fortified.
I mean, I guess now that he's got the 3 hits rather than the 2 hits to get rid of
Yeah.
it, he's probably going to leave it at that, right? And then
Yes.
surely max the other ones.
That is the
Makes
most likely
sense.
outcome, for sure. Oh, top line.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Warriors bringing in some reinforcements here to defend this tier 1, but Wukong's also here. They're going to jump into the back lines. They've got this grab. Hookshot doesn't land onto anybody though. Wukong will just blow himself up right next to Virus while locking the 2 supports, and they just get evaporated so damn quickly. Copycat also has a freshly picked up Dagon, so they might even be willing to stick around and fight, but there's a Terrorblade here with Meta already used. Shortbav already expended his BKB, so he can't really help out Wukong.
They see him.
Oh, he knew which way he's going. He still ends up blowing himself up. The Stroke of Fate, though, will land. They slow him down, jumping from mids. He's trying to help out his carry if he can. Nice use of the Sunder, actually. He's going to be able to get the kill onto Wukong instead. Mr. Safe is still down while alive. Haref wants to try and finish it off, but there's the slows of control everywhere. He can't really get close enough to finish him off. Muds gets the kill instead. Set will still die. And now Copycat, the final casualty. And somehow it works out as a team wipe going the way of Wolf Warriors.
I don't want to be mean, but I cannot believe Wukong did not throw his stun earlier. They have a ward in the area. They could see him. They have it right there. I mean, I get that he was like behind trees, but they could see him. Still, he wasn't like completely behind that vision. And he doesn't throw it. And then we see Terrorblade live long enough for backup, uses the Sunder. That was all on Mr. Wukong. As much as I don't mean to play the guy.
Well, I mean, man in chat was flaming him earlier. We've seen a few mistakes now coming up from his AUX. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward, to be honest. He can't really afford to make these kind of mistakes too often, otherwise you just end up throwing away the entire game.
I mean, he's already died bottom a couple of times when I feel like he shouldn't have been there, but this was the big one. You have vision of the Terrorblade. Alright, well, let's move on.
Yeah, don't want to keep crying too much. But yeah, 0, 4, and 6 on this now. Still second in net worth. Only 40 gold behind that of the TB, but still, you know, Alchemist, even though he's basically same net worth as a carry, you may as well be a couple of thousand gold behind just by the way that the whole game works.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
He's still working towards his Sanj and Yasha as well. He just finished his Blink Dagger. I don't know. Ah, well. What are we looking at? Grimstroke has not actually finished his Acceptor. He went for a Solar Crest. Maybe he's hoping it drops from the Tormentor. But it's one of those shards that's actually worth rushing. And it looks like he is going to go for Max Nate Swell. Just like you said, 3 points of Phantom just for the extra attack. Huh, well, an extra point Ink Swell then.
Oh,
sorry, Stroke of Fate.
So they've found Copycat. Oh, he actually nearly brings down Shortbav with him there. But not quite enough to get the kill. I think he couldn't get his Mind Flare off. Let's try that.
Yep. Would have been very helpful. Meanwhile, by the way, Hareth as well as Zet are feeling a little lackluster right now. But Bristleback, you know, Scepter and Shard, big timings. He's going to get them very soon.
Yeah, might be a similar situation like we saw in the last game where Hareth really becomes the actual carry this game and does a lot of the work, and then eventually Wukong just comes out actually being a hero again. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, they're all just still quite far behind.
Timbersaw has an Acceptor, and without any form of dispels, they're really going to struggle in dealing with him once he turns it on. Like, once he turns on reactive armor, he's basically unkillable. I'm sure that,
if
you know... Yeah.
I was going to say, if you have the Ags on Timber, but level 0 reactive armor, you can't use it, can you?
You can't use it. Same thing as like Vengeful Spirit. If you have her Ags but no Vengeance Aura, you can't actually click it to get the not click it, sorry, but you don't get that second life. Here as well, you can't click the reactive armor.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, looks like Covenant. They are hanging around in the area of their own jungle, where a vast majority of Wolf Warriors are smoked up themselves. Let's see who gets found out. I think they just spotted Hareth farming up the creep there to the north side. Obviously, he's a pretty tanky target. Maybe not the primary one they want to try and jump onto. Instead, they found Wind Touch underneath the tier 2. They're going to try and burst him down. Hook shot, trying to trap him in. Stuns a long time. He's able to get off the ultimate. Virus as well gets traded away. TP in from Wukong. Good multi-hero stun there with the concoction used. He's doing fantastic damage. Managed to take down one, but he just takes a huge burst himself. And now Zet, the only survivor, is in a 1 versus 2. Is going to continue to buyback from the Grimstroke right now. They want to try and continue this fight as best they can. And now, Shorbab pops the BKB, Wind Touch, has to try and run, but he just gets bullied down regardless. Die back from him. And now Stack Link, good duration, blocks the roll away. Shorbab just stands his ground, fine kills, probably will still die. So the only survivor apparently in the entire map is a Willow. And actually that's just because she respawned. So everybody died, Atomo. That's fun.
That was a 6-for-5 fight, and it favors Covenant slightly gold-wise, but Wolf Warriors way more in terms of gold. That was exciting. The Soulbind coming out last second allowed the Alchemist to throw a big stun on 2 targets, which was good for him, but then he gets shredded by the Timbersaw. He needs to get that BKB. And I like that he switched. He was thinking of Sanjay Yesh. He's like, no. BKB is the trick.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very important. Yeah, being an Alchemist, he's actually already going to have it in 500 gold, so not too far away at all. It'll be very, very helpful, but yeah, there's a lot of worrying things that they need to address here coming up from the side of the Covenant.
For sure, and one of them is the fact that I haven't really seen Nyx get any assassinations go for him. Wolf Warriors has been playing really well around sentries and around each other.
Definitely have.
What is the value of a Nyx assassin who cannot assassinate?
Dire are scanning.
He's just a Nyx, which means absolutely nothing, unless you read lore.
That's...
Hook shot off.
Look at the tip straight away, like, okay.
Yeah. Quite overconfidence there from Haref, but regardless, this is still an extremely close game. 20 to 26 the scoreline, only a less than 1k gold advantage at 22 minutes in. This has 100% been the closest series that we've been able to cast for the entire MESWA region qualifiers thus far. And yeah, it's working out to be a relatively entertaining series.
I think this was one of the few MESWA or MENA qualifiers that has gone to 3 games in like the entirety of the region.
Yeah,
it's very often.
Actually, I think it's the only one.
Oh, in this tournament for sure, but it might be across all qualifiers that we've ever had.
You're wrong either. It is just very rare to see anything but those 2-0s.
Remember when we started, we had Ancients going up against Nigma Galaxy? A stack of Ancients would be like, yeah, roll up, let's go against Sumail. Oh dear.
Yeah, those were funny games. Meanwhile, Hookshot gets blocked by his own teammate. Maybe that's going to allow Zet to disengage. Inkswell stun lands with the 3, but there's still just way too much damage. And they're able to find him. Dead for 50 seconds. It's going to be a tier 2, potentially a high ground push as well, if Wolf Warriors are feeling bold enough, but a Glyph will probably put a stop to that plan.
No, that's still going to go for the tower. At least we'll refresh the Glyph and we'll see if they want to go high ground. Going high ground, the enemy team is not that good defending. It's only level 2 Stroke of Fate as well. Oh, Wind Touch! Wind Touch!
He gets the grab. In danger, trying to make himself back to the fountain. Lots of damage though. Is he going to be able to survive? He is not. Wukong turns up. But the BKB there from Shortbab keeps him safe. But that is no Grimstreak now for 30 seconds.
Copycat needs to be careful. He's trying to get a pick off, but there's a sentry right there. And he's looking at me. He's like, delicious.
I think probably the best thing that he could do is cut the creep wave bottom to hopefully get backdoor protection, right?
Yes, but he's Nyx. They're not really that good at doing that.
Well, you just grab it and run. But regardless, they lose the range barracks. Looks like Wolf Warriors are going to disengage now. Everybody's respawning, so they'll just settle for the range. It's fine. It's a little win in their favor.
We still have 3 minutes of Aegis as well, so it's not like this is the end of their aggression if they want to go for more. But Alchemist has a BKB. It's nice and fresh and juicy. And we almost have a Bloodstone on the Bristleback. And BKB is finished on the Earth Spirit. I think that's very new because it's still 9 seconds. So, 2 BKBs and a Bloodstone. Pretty strong items to have.
Yeah, it's probably the best power spike timing that they're going to have for a long time. If they don't win this fight. If they lose this next fight, that's probably going to be it for a long time. But if they win, then maybe they could actually start spiraling off of that. So it's an extremely important next team fight coming up. And of course, they're up against the Aegis of the TB. But one of the nice things being is that it's a TB with an Aegis, you know? He's one of the worst heroes to have it.
Only if he dies with the first one. By the way, I didn't mention it, but Copycat does have the shard, so when it does break, pretty good against the Timbersaw. It's fine. Alright, looks like the 2 teams are ready. Elimination on the line. Game 3. Wolf Warriors are ahead. It's 1,000 gold, but that's more meaningful because you're up against an alchemist. As yeah, look at this gold. Up, down, up, down.
There's a problem, right? But then the win probability not really moving as much. There's that. In forwards roll is gonna miss. Meanwhile, down to the south side, see Haref trying to go on towards the raise. Wukong jumping in as well. It's good burst damage to be able to find the kill as well. He's got 3 heroes distracted. With his BKB survives for a long time, but eventually he will drop down. But he's at least able to take one to the grave with him. Copycat with the double kill. Locking him down, Wukong standing his ground there with the BKB. They've killed Virus as well. So far, so good here. This is a fantastic fight here from the Covenant. Second life of the TB coming in. Does Muds try and make a play to turn this one around? There's no Sunder, there's no hope. And it's an ultra kill for Copycat. This Nyx Assassin securing them left, right, and center.
Dude, the soul binds have been insane with this. This is the second, no, I think the third time he gets a double soul bind, and Alchemist throws a stun on 2. It's huge stun because again it hits both of them. It's AOE. Oh,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. With all of that juicy killing gold, Copycat just immediately gets Dagon 5. Massive upgrade.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He'll take it.
Was he the one who was playing Tinker the previous game? The man loves his gold.
Yeah, he definitely does.
Oh, Wukong.
Okay.
Should be able
Puts
to
in
get this
danger.
done.
There we go. He's able to get it off this time round. Quick jump forwards. Lots of reinforcements. And that is a dead Timbersaw. Very nicely done. Big pick off.
That still lasted forever, by the way. It was a near full chemical, concoction followed by the ink swell.
Yeah, very close to having an Assault Cuirass as well here for Wukong. That's going to be another big help for him.
He's up against very high armored heroes, so it does help for sure, but it's not as good. You know, it's like, increases your physical damage by a bit.
Well, but it also provides a bit of physical damage resistance for your team versus a Razor and a TB.
Yeah, that part's really useful. I'm having trouble figuring out who's going to win this game.
It's so back and forth, which is entertaining. Very fun to watch. I'm liking it.
There's no rhyme and reason to who wins. This reminds me when I started off as a caster, I would go to these... I'll be like, whoever you are, just send me your video, I'll cast it. The people send to you, and it's like completely random who wins at any moment.
How true Dota is meant to be played.
Pretty sure not, but yeah. But the most entertaining way to play it.
Oh, yeah, 100%. That's what we're here for. I don't care who wins, as long as if you make it entertaining. That's all we're after.
Oh,
okay, we see a 4-man smoke here coming on out from the Covenant. Let's see what they find. At the same time, Wolf Warriors also smoke with a Daedalus coming out on the curry here for Mr. Safe, but he's not actually the one joined in this smoke play. They break with Touch leading the charge. Bumps in towards 3 of it, immediately gets the silence on towards the Timbersaw. Hookshot force gets blocked by the Timber into the Soulbind yet again on towards 2. Locking them all down. It's a dead Clockwork, and now Muds is BKB about to run out. They're going to continue to chase after him. He's in a very dangerous spot. So much quick burst magic damage. They find another kill. And it's just another clear, easy victory there for the Covenant. And what are they going to be able to do with this one? Tier 2 or Tier 1 still left at the bottom, plus a Tier 2.
And it's not like Windtouch is having amazing positioning. He was actually right between them. They're just not bursting him down in time. And he's surviving, throwing out these fantastic soul binds. Well, oh, they might find more.
Okay, roll up. Initial stun on towards the Willow. Mr. Safe there with the meta, trying to find the kill, but they're able to get the roll there for Zet to get him to safety. Wukong standing his ground, but doesn't even have Chemical Rage available, so these right clicks are extremely slow, and they're getting about to kill him. Wukong trying to run, but Shortbav chasing him down. Eventually, the Alchemist will die. TP comes in there from ZX, gets some reinforcements, but Windtouch is dead. Shortbav's doing a lot of work here. Now going to change his focus over towards the Bristleback, but Copycat Man with this burst damage, continually finding kills. ZX dies with the bristles off to the side. Zet, though, will be forced to retreat as the TP comes in from Muds. Brings him down, so a very clunky, messy fight. Not really sure who comes out on top there, because the net worth difference hasn't really moved.
I think Wolf Warriors, right? Because they had 2 people dead and they were able to take that fight. They lose 3, they get 3, and I think they got 2 cores for only 1. Bit of, I wouldn't say, I don't know if I can call it a misplay, but I did think that the ultimate for Mr. Safe, he sundered when he was still half-life. I think he could have waited a bit longer and then used it off, because it came up very early, that sucker.
It was very early. And he's got the BKB queued up as well next for the TB, so it might be quite helpful at dealing with like the constant damage from the Earth Spirit and everything, as well as the Nyx. I feel like this Nyx Assassin is doing so much work now with this level 5 Dagon.
Agreed. What's he gonna go for next? It's gonna be... Oh, he's going straight up Phylactery with the Kaya.
It's just pure damage output to the extreme here from Copycat. I mean, he can 100% solo kill the Clockwork and Dark Willow, I think.
Clockwork's got a Glimmer Cape. I don't think it's happening.
Can he use it though?
He might be able to kill it. Dark Willow, yes, don't think he's... Even if you don't use it, you still get the passive resistance, 20%. 25 is actually a lot. No. I think with the way they... his items, he wouldn't need to use the Glimmer Cape. He's unkillable as is.
Unkillable.
Unkillable by
Big word.
Nyx Assassin.
Okay. it put him very much close to death though.
Yes. Yeah, I think he'd be like a few hundred from it, 400 or 500. Could you imagine if I'm sitting here harping on about this and Nyx Assassin just one-shots him instantly?
I will pray that happens. Just so I can see your face.
You can't because we're not on screen. But I'm telling you, there is no way that Nyx Assassin can solo kill a Clockwork who's full health right now with these items.
Bold words. Roshan. Oh, it respawns just after Copycat steps outside the pits. That information is not there for TC. We'll see how quickly they're able to scout it out, but Shorbav makes his presence known there with the plasma fields. Both teams realise they're about to get a huge 5v5 clash here, Tomo.
By the way,
it's a very important fight.
ZX now has the shard on Clockwork. One of the most impactful shards because the vision it gives you is huge. He's able to get it from the right angle. He can reveal everyone and just hook shots up to safety. Oh!
Smoke breaks. Shorbav. Need target. Hook shot there.
Careful.
Just gets a little stun on towards Haref. Trying to make stun again, locking him down. Quick burst damage comes on through. The Clockwork is dead. Haref very low on HP though. He's forced to disengage, but Shortbav's actually going to be the next one to drop down right now. As look at Wukong go, try to finish on towards Mr. Safe. There is going to be the swap round HP with the Sunder, but still Wukong just dies. He runs out of steam without Mr. Safe standing his ground. He's a sentry gun, taking him out left, right, center, but still not enough sustain as he will fall, and it's going to be a team wipe there as Virus eventually dies, and it's a 5-for-2 exchange favoring TC.
And we can see if they want to go for Roshan or not, but again, every soul bind has a bit of two-man soul bind. And guess what? Because Timbersaw, Clockwork, Razor, they're all jumping in at the same time. So he's always getting a soul bind on two of them. Oh, that was really rough. Hareth, he's going to be pushing. They don't know that Roshan's up because eventually they didn't check it out, but they're like, let's just push. Let's just force a buyback.
Do you know in that team fight, the Nyx Assassin actually did more damage than the Bristleback and the Alchemist?
Really? Oh yeah. But less.
He was second place. I mean, only just. Like, like how the hell is this guy doing so much work on this Nyx?
His Mind Flare cooldown is very low as well. That's one of the reasons why. It's what 4 seconds of Mind Flare. That's very impactful.
That is nuts. I suppose as well with the soul binds every time. It's double Dagon, it's double soul flare, mind flare. It's crazy damage.
We haven't mentioned that at all, but yeah, it's all thanks to Wind Touch on the Grimstroke. We've seen teams ban his Grimstroke. Even really like Winter Bears would do it. So you know that he's really good with it. Huh?
I mean, I'm sure if Wolf Warriors had a game number 4. Then they probably would make the same mistake and they would ban it, but unfortunately they just don't have that much leeway.
There's only so much you can ban as well. By the way, the Shiva's Guard on the Earth Spirit also really amplifies the damage coming out from the Nyx Assassin, because it is what, 20% less resistance? 15 reduction. It's insane.
How do you feel about the choice to give the Aegis to Hareth?
Better than Alchemist. You mentioned earlier the TB being a transformation hero, not the best. Same thing with the Alchemist. If you die and you come back without your ultimate, it's really bad. He's not really that durable. 2.3 thousand health is okay. He's got like no durability items besides the BKB.
AC to some degree with the armor.
Sure.
Yeah, a little bit.
Copycat.
It all helps.
He might. Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Vendetta. Yeah, he's too speedy. Although the stack link finally breaks. Still 120 damage though.
They are thinking of they can catch him. Oh, almost.
Ooh, off the mark. Copycat just weaving around 4 players effortlessly, wasting all their time while the rest of his squad look like they're going to be pushing their tier 2 up top. Try and take down another little objective.
Might walk into Mr. Safe, but doesn't feel like he's like team. I just want to rejoin my team.
Dire's top tower.
By the way,
got
no
flag
buybacks
as well.
though on Copycat. That's kind of scary.
That is.
Dire's
Tier 2 top
tower
gone.
has fallen.
Looks like they might be pressuring for the tier 3 as well. High ground is coming. At the same time, Wolf Warriors have a creep wave coming into the bottom very soon, so Shorbav might be able to get a free melee barracks himself here.
And they don't actually have any BKB piercing abilities on Soulbite, like a stun. Sorry, on Covenant. So you can't just BKB TP every time. Oh, the lag? Okay. Alright. Lag or discussion? Well, debatable.
Well, I know what chat will be saying about pauses.
That certain members of gangs might be contacting the players.
Yep, that's it.
Can you imagine, like an actual gang leader? He calls the players on the phone, like, "Yes, I require you to lose now, please, thank you." like Walter White from Breaking Bad, in between cooking, he was like, "Let me call these guys."
Yeah. It would be funny.
If
I
only
think they
something...
probably got more important criminal activities to do.
If only, by the way, you know that like 80% of people know this is a joke, and 20% are like, yeah, that sounds right to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh,
It's, okay.
Well-
Another pause. Yeah. The PayPal hasn't said it's come through yet, Tommy.
yeah, right.
That's it. Yeah.
Mr. White, it said, processing failed. Oh shit.
Your contactless didn't work. You got to put it in the machine.
All right, Mr. Safe has reconnected. Okay, all right.
Here we go.
He's got the proper call.
Yeah. But it looks like this top set of barracks is going to go down. There's nothing the Wolf Warriors can do to defend it. Razor's outside of the base. The TB's farming the Rainbow. Muds is farming the Radiant Triangle.
Oh, Shabab!
Yeah, it's just
Dude,
full
BKB!
gone.
BKB!
Okay, he finally used it. Is it too late? Damage coming through? Not enough. He will survive. So he gets a melee barracks and TP's out, but he loses a full set of barracks and a tier 3 as well. So money-wise, they do lose there, but it's the same kind of map presence,
Exactly.
It equalizes.
Radiant's
By the way, Razor is close to the Satanic. That will help, but I've never really felt that Razor is a god late game, and I don't know if the Satanic changes that much for me. And also, the supports on the Dire side feel so ineffective compared to the other supports, right? Like, Copycat is one-shotting people, he's working towards Akanda. Every time Windtouch throws a Soul Bind, I've seen 4 Soul Binds in a row that hit 2 people. And it's always, Timber Razor or Clock and Razor or something like that. But the supports on Wolftouch, they do nothing. Wolf Warriors, sorry.
Yeah, it's always been good placements, that ultimate for sure. It's doing a solid job, and yeah, like you said, definitely a key reason why people have just been banning that one out. As for the Razor, right? Is Ag's Refresher just a completely dead build? Just no one do that anymore?
It seems like it, even though I feel like it's still more viable than what we've seen a lot, right? Like, you BKB, you ulti, you refresh, you BKB again, your ulti is still going. Like, I feel like that's still good, but teams don't seem to think so. I don't know, I'm surprised by that. Oh, TB's
yeah, I feel like that's when like late game Razor's actually pretty damn scary.
Well, TB is 25 now. What's he gonna take? He's still thinking. He's mulling it over these talents. A 10-second Sunder or a 80-second meta. Honestly, the 80-second meta seems like overkill.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
I imagine the Sunder is much better. Like multiple Sunders in a single team fight can be really impactful. Move up top. Heref. What is he doing here? He's completely on his own, Otomo. He does still have the Aegis, obviously, for 50 seconds. Good to see there with the Bloodstone. He's still knocked down while dying. Now hookshot lands on towards 2. Nicely placed. Wukong is going to turn around. Will kill the clock, but the right clicks raining in are going to take down the Alchemist instead. Roll fall from Zed. They're going to commit to this fight right now. They've managed to take down the Razor. Mr. Save continues to take him out, but that is the Aegis gone. It only had like 20 seconds left, so not too bad. Already positioning the Brambles here. Trapped inside the cogs as well. Haraf stuck in an awkward spot, but not really threatened. So as a result, it's a 2 for 2 with the buyback hit. But obviously the carry of the Covenant dying is the big one.
Are they going for more? Nope, they're just happy with how that went. Wait, they're still going.
Yeah, I mean, they've still got meta going for another, like, 15 seconds, but it looks like Haref's been able to find the avenue to escape.
By the way, he still hasn't picked which talent he wants on Mr. Safe. He's still mulling it over.
What?
I don't know.
That's really weird. Like, especially seems how a team fight literally just started. He must have forgotten about it before he used his meta or whatever.
Yeah, but there's a giant, you know, yellow glowing thing that says pick. He picked the meta duration. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
I feel like that's a more reliable but less game-changing one.
Yeah. So now that means there's only ever 1 minute of meta downtime, right?
Yes. I'm surprised he's not thinking about going for the Terror Wave. It does give you a very nice meta. You know, it's like 10 seconds, the fear is good, you need some control anyway. Alright.
Yeah, for sure.
By the way, did you notice? After the pause, they lost the fight. I'm just saying.
Yeah, the call was received, man. Without a doubt.
Ironically, I also got a message on my phone, but that was because my wife has my credit card and she went shopping.
Oh, okay. So that's where your payment's coming from.
No, it's where it's going. You know, like, £30? You said you're gonna go buy lunch. What the hell?
Yeah. Expensive pasta.
Oh, mid lane.
That's how they do. Oh, mid. Big pick off. Muds goes down 80 seconds without a Timbersaw. This is a big opportunity here now for big push. They might just charge down this mid lane.
I'm not sure he just finished, but he also has no money. Like, he just bought an item. He is miles from his buyback.
Yeah, I think it was the Shivas.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm not sure which was the last item I saw him upgrade, whether the Shiva or the Sanj. Well, either way, they also have a Roshan banner. I don't know why I said it like that. On Wind
That's
Touch.
very posh. A Bana.
Banner.
Haref, long range damage. It's doing some slow, steady work. Hookshot 4 is in there, but look how quickly the Clockwork dies. Fear lands. Haref nearly ends up dropping. He's still able to survive. Zed, though, very ballsy, diving on his own with the Ogre Seal, though. He gets himself out just barely. But it's 2 people dead. 5 versus 3. Meta already being expended to big one here, but obviously by the time meta runs out, the Timber will be back up. So what do the Covenant prioritize more?
Oh!
Jump forward. Okay, Haref. He just dies. Oh, no, Copycat's in! He just blows up. He's gone for 100 seconds. He may very well be forced to buy back here. As the Razor also drops, gone for 100 seconds. Wukong finds a +1.
The buyback.
And now he has to buy back. With the Timbersaw spawning in just a couple of seconds now, they have no choice, and it will be a 3 versus 4. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the Bristle also buys back here. Covenant just to commit for the full-on end of the game. Jump in for the Timber, still no buyback. BKB used, he's standing his ground right now, still no buyback from this TB though. Maybe they don't need it, he's doing work. The Alchemist just dies. Wind Touch is going to die. They're now buying back. Copycat trying to solo, will be able to get the kill on towards the Willow. Now Muds in a 1v2 situation, but here's actually the Bristle back. Kick back on towards 2. Finally he does buy back. Hookshot though gets blocked, and it's way too late, but still ends up dying. The timing is absolutely awful, Tomo.
What is up with carries and not using the buyback? We saw it in game 1 with the Covenant, now we're seeing with Mr. Save. What was he doing? What was he scratching? Who was he calling? Something was going on, but Mr. Safe, the buyback finally comes up. Yep. He does not have meta, unfortunately. So even with this buyback, I don't know what he's going to achieve.
I was just picturing in my head, okay, Copycat gets a free solo kill. Very nice. Will he survive this one? Just has Mr. Safe in 1 versus 4. You know, I was picturing in my head, right, Mr. Safe sat in his computer chair, and there's somebody just stood behind him with a gun to his head. Don't you buy back!
Yes.
Don't you dare buy back! I'm sure that's not what happened. Damn well funny, but even still, it's going to be Megas here. Razor now respawning in a 2 versus 4, and it looks like the Covenant can make the safe play of just disengaging. Nope, Haraf can't make his mind up. Back in, back out. Now we'll run. And there it is. Roshan as well up in 45 seconds.
This is why I would have loved to see Terrorblade go for an Aghanim Scepter. That 10-minute meta with a fear on top would have given you a lot, but not available. And this was despite like some random people being versatile. Like covered, like Alchemist dies, Hareth dies early on, remember? But they still managed to take the fight. What a insane game. You know,
Pretty nuts.
our next game is like 15 minutes from now. With whoever wins this game, they're instantly gonna have to go play.
I imagine they get an extended break.
No.
I'm sure they do, because
No.
I feel like it's very unfair to make a team play a series after series of like only the standard 10-minute break. I think it'd be a minimum of 15 minutes.
No, the people demand entertainment non-stop.
Oh, a big pleasure. I mean, the funny thing as well is that this has been a real slugfest with both of these teams, an extremely hard series.
Yes.
And whoever wins has to then go up against Winter Bears, which is going to be even harder, so...
No, they go up against Kodiak Bears, even more scary.
Oh, it was Kodak. Okay. Damn right terrifying.
Even worse. Well, a lot of items finished on the Radiant side. We do have the Ethereal Blade, Kanda on Nyx Assassin. By the way, he's got Ethereal Blade and a Kaya on top, so that is a lot of extra magic damage.
That is a huge amount. I mean, also they can't decide who's getting these items, so... Alright, Wind Touch has the Refresher, so double Soulbind, double Dark Portrait, actually.
I think he just got that, like he ate the Axe Scepter or something.
Yeah.
Or he was fed, or Alchemist shoved it down his throat. One or the other.
Yeah, I think there's a little... Yeah, okay, so there is one Aghanim's granted from the Alchemist, so it must have been to the Grim.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, he probably got the shard. You don't get shard and scepter anymore from Roshan. Oh,
yeah.
Shorbav.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
The last Hail Mary hold here feels from Wolf Warriors to keep themselves in the Dream League Season 25 qualifiers. It's going to be a hard fight, but a fight they are forced into regardless. Constantly poking from afar, still holding on to that BKB.
If they win, by the way, there's no buybacks on the Radiant side except one. So that's if they can win this, they can win the whole game.
Oh, stun on towards Shortbav, control, burst down, Copycat with the insane damage, just finds a free kill. Muds is in deep, can they at least take out the Nyx Assassin? He's getting extremely low, but now changing their focus over towards the Timber Saw.
Explosion!
He's going to explode, does some decent damage, but still nobody actually ends up dying for this one. Mr. Safe is on Death's Door as well, he has no Sunder available. He's able to at least take down a couple, but it doesn't matter, Atomo. It's a full team wipe, the game is over, and the Covenant push themselves forward.
The XD at the end. But yeah, it is a massive series. We went on nearly 50 minutes in all 3 games. Like I said, 15 minutes till the next match between the Covenant and Kodiak Bears. Really well done. In the end, it really was a big, I believe we call it sub-diff, as that's what the scientific term is. Copycat does so much on the Nyx Assassin. What is he? 19, 8, and 12. Wind Touch. The most kills are on the supports in this game.
That is hilarious. Yeah, support's really doing the work. I mean, there was a lot of kills secured, I'm not going to lie, like Wind Touch's 14 damage kill still, but who cares? You know what?
Yeah.
The Nyx actually second most damage on his team.
Yes, 39,000 damage compared to the 49 from Zet. And Wukong did half-ish that damage of Zet. Like 27 is not much. Wintouch did 20k. Yeah. Look at the other side, ZX and Virus, not bringing it, basically.
No, they're really just body thrown in the front more than anything else, and yeah, just a nice, easy victory. Well, I wouldn't say easy, but it's a good win there for the Covenant. Pushing themselves forwards, obviously, here in the Dream League Season 25 qualifiers. But like we were saying, their next opponents are going to be Kodiak Bears. Like, whoa, how are you feeling about that one, Atomo?
As entertaining as this was, I feel like the Covenant's trip will end there. Kodiak Bears is a very strong team, quite a bit above this. So I do think they're going to be able to beat them. I need to make sure about them. But yeah, I'm very, very much on the Kodiak Bears side on that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'm going to be inclined to agree with that one, but you never know. Maybe the Dota 2 gods will align and the Covenant find a way of actually making it look close at the very least, because that is what we want. But as we were saying earlier on, that was the closest series we've been able to cast so far for the MESWA region. Fingers crossed that's not the only close series we get to cast.
I hope so too, but I imagine our last series of the day where we'll have Winter Bears versus Kodiak Bears, assuming they both win, which is the likely option. That will be another close one as the two teams also seem evenly matched. But the upcoming match, good luck. Good luck, Covenant. Hopefully you get Tinker and Nyx Assassin. That's good.
Yeah. I feel like if Kodiak Bears was watching it, then they were like, right, these are the key ones we need to ban. Obviously, the best ones on the side of the Covenant. So, yeah, we'll see how much they are paying attention. But that series will be coming up in an unknown amount of time. I'm assuming 15 minutes just for, like, the extended break, obviously, between series. Who knows? It could just be 10, could be 15, could be half an hour. You'll just have to stick around and find out, ladies and gentlemen. There'll be a timer after we disappear, so you'll know then, and we'll know at the same time. But thank you for watching, and we'll see you all for the next series. Bye-bye. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, and it was not an extended break whatsoever. So poor old Covenant, they've just gone out of a 3-game series, super hard for them, straight into the next one against potentially even a harder team. Boy, oh boy, to not envy them today.
No, but this is what it takes to make champions. You know, we put them under pressure and heat and competition, and from the ashes, what rises?
The Covenant!
Yeah, sure. It took you forever, man. Come on.
I was thinking.
Well, yeah, I can tell. Well, think faster next time. As the Covenant, they're going to go up against the Kodiak Bears. It's a tough one because Covenant, they are... I mean, they're a new team. They're building. They're doing okay. But this is generally a team that's like 2,000 to 4,000 ranks. They're up against people who are ranked 200. And they're not like 10 times better, obviously, Kodiak Bear. But in Dota, if you're just a tiny bit better than someone, you can make it look like a huge gap. And Kodiak Bear is better. They are the better squad for sure.
That is very true. Despite the fact that, all the members of Kodiak Bear, probably nobody really knows them. They're, again, relatively new players. They're just very high skill ones. Lots of MMR. Obviously been dedicating a heck of a lot of time towards Dota 2, so potentially if they're able to perform quite well in these qualifiers, push themselves through to the actual main DreamLeague, could start becoming household names.
But it's also Bangladesh versus Iran round 2, Electric Boogaloo, as most of Kodiak Bears, I believe 4 of the players are Iranian players, and this time, and Iran doesn't take it down twice. They're like, you knock us down, we get up again.
I mean, they have the imposter of a Russian player on their team, though, Thomas, so they can't fully dedicate themselves to being a full Iranian squad.
80% for Iran, come on.
Okay, yeah, it's close enough. But yeah, we'll see what they're going to be able to do. Are there any sort of like key points of information you could point out for Kodiak for us? Like any kind of picks that they're doing differently from other teams?
They pick a lot. They play a decent amount of Pudge carry, which is something we don't see a whole lot of. I'd like to see that. And Deep Kid loves Slardar. In the last month, he played Slardar 65 times. So Slardar offlane's a very common pickup for them. So I'd like to see some Pudge, maybe a Medusa carry, and Slardar offlane. Those would be the ones I'd like to see.
Wow, so you literally just named 3 heroes that out of all the other series we've cast so far for this qualifiers, we've not even seen once. So already, I'm liking the fact that this is going to be a lot different compared to all of those. We're going to see a bit more new stuff coming on through. So the question is, are the Covenant going to be able to respond to this kind of different strategy? Will they be able to hold their own? You can't shake your head already. We've got to stay, you've got to be a little bit impartial. We've got to say they can do it.
No, they can. Look.
Say the words. Say the words.
There's a chance that the Covenant will win.
Yeah. Okay, that'll do.
To be fair, it's not like, have you ever watched a lot of these movies made for kids where this ragtag group of random basketball players beat the NBA, and you're like, wow, what an inspiring story. Then you go to real life and it's like, no, that never happens.
No.
It's very similar here.
It is very similar, but there is always a chance. It is never a guaranteed loss. Just, you got to put it out there, Tomo. It could happen. I mean, maybe if Kodiak Bears, they don't ban the Grimstroke, they don't ban the Bristleback, some of the more successful heroes that the Covenant have been playing with, maybe they'll be able to run away with it, but I imagine if they probably just ban them first phase, then it's already going to be looking quite grim.
Alright, you know what? If Kodiak Bears loses this series, if they lose one game, not just this series, just one game, if they lose one game, I'm taking you out to lunch. And if it goes really well, dinner too.
So does that mean you've got to come down to me, or I've got to come up to you?
No, I'll go down. I'll come down to you.
Nice. Good save. Well, I'll look forward to that then. Come on, Covenant. I want a good 3 meals at Weatherspoons. Tasty.
Wait, how expensive is Weatherspoons? Is it like really expensive?
It's cheap. It's very cheap. It's like the cheapest place to eat out in England, I'd say.
England? What? Wait, is that where? Yeah. England? Oh my god, that already sounds expensive.
What? What do you mean? You're in England now? I don't understand.
I'm way away from England. Oh my god. Alright, well, yeah, sure. You know what? Since it's so... What do I get, by the way? What do I get?
the solid knowledge that you are once again right and I am wrong.
I mean, yeah, but I already have that. I need reality will confirm it.
Oh, that's true. I can send you a postcard.
Oh, I'd like that. I want
Yeah?
a postcard, yeah. Something
All
like that, you are the best. Something like that would be good.
Oh god, but then that means like it's immortalized forever. I can never take that back.
Exactly.
All right,
Hey,
fine.
I mean, I'm taking you for a meal.
That's true.
All right. By the way, the coin toss has been done. Kodiak Bears wants Radiant, and Covenant has taken first pick. So Covenant gets the Dire side. Ooh, Dire. Oh,
Okay.
not ideal.
Not ideal at all, but we'll see how that does go. I mean, for the sides of the Covenant, then, do you think there's any sort of key heroes that they need to ban or pick, like, I don't know, to potentially counter what the Covenant's going to play, or do you think they just need to play whatever they feel best at and just hope for the best?
I hope for the best. Pick whatever's your strongest draft, play it. You're up against a better team. Take this as a learning experience, because it seems like I'm being a defeatist, but if you go in every game thinking you're going to win and you lose a lot, it's going to be very bad for you mentally. So you have to go in thinking some of these games are games I can't win, but I can learn from them. And that's how I feel like you should see this one.
Fair enough, yeah. That's a very mature way of looking at it, for sure. Me on the other hand, go big or go home. If you lose, what are you doing here?
Naturally, right? For you, it's like, why do you even... What? All right, well, the teams are all in the game. We're going to go in the draft in just a minute. We're going to see what's going to come up. I imagine Grimstroke gets banned out, and
Yes.
and Tinker. That's it.
Yeah, Grim, Tinker, and Bristle, right?
I don't,
Or do you
I
think maybe they
10
don't even care about the
seconds
Bristle?
remaining.
I think dealing with the Bristle is a lot easier than it is with the other two.
5 seconds remaining.
Or in the...
Oh, and the Knicks. Can't forget the Knicks.
Oh, the next was good. Yeah, the next was
Radiant
good.
team back.
They banned out the Tiny. That's actually been a staple.
Radiant team
Oh, no, sorry.
back.
No, it's actually Kodiak who's banning the Alchemist. Ha! Okay.
Okay, let's take that out. I mean, like you were saying, it is something that the Carry-On Covenant has been playing a lot on Wukong, but
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I just don't think it's been Wukong's day. In
No.
every single one of those games in that last series, he was not really doing that great.
He got
Right,
carried
so-
to victory. Yeah, like, there's
Yeah.
sometimes you have a bad day, and it's not like I'm never against any player. I don't care about any player in that way. But some days you get this guy's having a bad day and he's not performing,
Dire
and
team
it has
back.
not been Wukong's day. He has had bad performances. He's won, but that's because the other four have been doing
10
some heavy
seconds
lifting.
remaining.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. And I think we both agree the supports are
5
the ones
seconds
doing
remaining.
quite a large portion of that one. But we'll see how this one does go. Magnus ban is actually quite interesting there from Kodiak.
Yeah. Huh, I don't think there's a whole lot of Magnus players on Covenant. That is very surprising. And they haven't even picked in the... Yeah, they seem to not really care about what Covenant picks. They're just banning out what they think is the strongest meta heroes. And to be fair, Alchemist and Magnus are among those heroes.
Okay. Well, we'll see if they do
Radiant
eventually
team
pay
back.
a bit of respect and maybe take away that Grim or the Knicks or something like that, but we'll have to wait and see. Meanwhile, Clockwork ban once again there from the Covenant. Pretty common
10
one that they were getting rid of from the
seconds
previous series as well. And
5
yeah,
seconds
just have to
remaining.
wait and see. I am very eager to see the carry Pudge coming out from Kodiak Bears. I always love seeing Pudge in games. Don't care what
Radiant
position it
team
is.
back.
He's just always great fun to watch.
You're saying that, but it's not like...
Team
I'm not saying he's 100% coming out. Like likely. Possibility. Let's go with that. He's a possibility, the carry punch.
Hey, you know me, I love possibilities. If it's possible, it's going to happen.
Well,
5
what's not
seconds
possible
remaining.
is the Bristleback. They used it twice in the previous game for Covenant. It was pretty much the reason they won, for Haraith.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, he was really the one doing the carrying, and Wukong kind of helped out. It felt like in a lot of situations. But it's interesting the fact that they don't ban a single support as well inside of Kodiak. It is all cores.
Now they can open up with a Tinker, or they can go open up with...
10 seconds remaining.
actually, Lich is also in the pool if they want it. Or a Grimstroke.
Or Shadow
5
Demon.
seconds remaining.
Or Shadow Demon. I don't think that they're big Lich players on the Covenant. Yep, they go for the Shadow Demon instead. That's a good one that you mentioned, which means the other team will take the Chen. Oh, Lord.
One of your favourites.
Yeah, it tells me that Kodiak is gonna stick together. They're gonna push hard. It might be a good idea to ban out the Tinker because he's not good. Like he can deal with
10
this,
seconds
but
remaining.
yeah, you draw the Barrett out. You just don't play against it.
What
5
for?
seconds
Like Kodiak
remaining.
ban it?
Yeah, they
Is
should.
what you mean? Yeah. So to do that with their one and only
Team
ban.
back.
Meanwhile, the Covenant going to start focus on towards probably heroes that can assist that kind of push and power. Beastmaster definitely being one of them, added a bit of his own zoo, and the a lot of frontlining. So that ban makes a lot of sense. See
And
what
the-
else they might potentially be thinking of.
And also, he usually can buy pipe. Sometimes they go for
10
drums.
seconds
You also get an
remaining.
aura from whatever you catch with the Helm of the Overlord. There's a lot that the
5
Beastmaster provides.
seconds remaining.
And I think, by the way, Kodiak Bears, they want to rush through the series. You get the feeling, right? They're like, Chan, let's just end this as soon as we can.
They want like a really extended break before they go up against Winter Bears later. Is that what you're saying?
Yep, they're like, let's just end this as... We want to take our time to plan, because that is a big match for Kodiak, the Bears, basically. Oh, we should have some name for it. Kodiak
10
Bears versus
seconds
Winter Bears.
remaining.
What was it?
The
Bear Bowl?
5
Bearception.
seconds remaining.
Bear... That's
No,
bear inside the bear.
Bear Squared.
Ah!
No, still bad. Bare Necessities.
There you go. Much better.
Radiant
I love
team
it.
Pick.
We
Right.
got there in the end.
Well, Panga gets banned out. What do they want to add here that's good for pushing for Kodiak's side? I mentioned the Slaughter. I think you can take that last pick. It's not banned. It's available. But up to them if they want to take it.
Yeah, I agree. It's still interesting. Not a single support ban from Kodiak. Taking the Pangolin instead. Like they just don't really care. I mean, they've already got the Shadow Demons, so it's like what other supports would they even really care about to ban?
And neither Magnus nor Pango were even that contested in the previous series by Covenant. Hey, there's a Slaughter.
There it is. Okay.
That's his most played hero for a Deep Kid. That's what he wants. Now, if you are a Covenant and you see Slardar, who would you like to have?
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, possibly a
5 seconds
CK or an Ursa wouldn't be so bad.
Yeah, I like the Ursa idea. That ain't pretty good. I don't know. Maybe for like the lane, a Drow could be good with the assistance of the Chen, but then obviously in the later parts of the game, when if the Slaughter gets on top of you, it would be quite punishing.
Yeah, that's my worry, right? I feel like Drow is too risky, and you can't pair up with a Clockwork. Maybe with a Tusk, that's fine, but also Slaughter has that facet that gives you slow resistance. It's like something like, I don't know, 20, 40%. So it's really good against the Drow Ranger.
Yeah, for sure.
No, I wouldn't want the Drow. I don't want the Drow. What they go with? They go for the Earth Spirit. That's been their bread and
Okay.
butter.
Yep. Third time today that they're going to roll out the Earth Spirit.
What did they play with in? Oh yeah, game one they played Lena.
10
Right. I was like, yeah,
seconds
game one it wasn't the Earth Spirit, but I wasn't sure what it was.
5 seconds remaining.
So remind me what's on the line? If I win, I get a postcard, correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
But if
Is that-
I win, you've got to drive like 6 hours and pay for dinner.
Yeah, I would do that. But yeah, that means if you win, so if I win, I have to give you my address. I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Why? I'm not going to abuse that.
See, the way you say it automatically makes me not want to do it anymore.
Come on, like we've been working with each other for a while now, Tomo. Where's the trust?
I don't think. You don't even know. Oh, hey, Tinker. That was a risky move by Kodiak leaving the Tinker in, because when you're pushing with Chen, yeah, you have that nice bit of healing and all that, but into Martian Machines is still annoying. I don't know. Kodiak Bears. That's an interesting one. Leaving it there.
Yeah, making this game already feel a little bit harder than it needs to be, perhaps.
Another thing is that also he's not too bad in the lane against the Slardar with the laser, with the March.
Radiant team Pick.
What are they going to go up with for
Phantom
Kodiak? It's the
Assassin.
PA. good jump to catch the Tinker, and her disruption illusions are very weak in general. Earth Spirit isn't really. He's okay against the PA, but she's also pretty solid against him later on. Risky pick, I feel like. I think there are safer options you can go for here.
But you know, like I said, they're not interested about safer, Tomo. They just want fast action, and potentially, depending on how you build this PA, you could do that. Like if you want to sort of hit this early push timing, rather than going for the Battle Fury, could go for like a Desolator build, perhaps. I mean, with the minus armor the Slardar's also going to bring out, that is a lot of DPS.
I'm trying to think of heroes that would love to go up against that sort of amount of physical damage. Not many. It is very painful. Who would you want to pick up? How about give me a Snapfire. Give me a Snapfire or a Hoodwink. Get that Blightstone and just hit people and do massive amounts of physical. Come on.
Yeah. Well, for the side of Kodiak.
For the side of Kodiak.
Yeah.
They actually only have one stun so far, apart from whatever the Chen brings for you. So a Snap wouldn't be so bad. And that where do they go? They go for the Invoker. Whoa! Last big support.
Unless support Slardar?
No.
Weren't some people playing support PA like 6 months ago?
Some people were playing.
Wasn't that a thing?
No, 6 years ago. Yes.
Oh, I'm sure it was sooner than that.
No, it was 6 years, and that was because her dagger had like 1,200 range. So from a mile away, you just throw daggers, and they were doing like good damage, and you would put an orb of corrosion on top of it. It was nice. I never played it, but I wish I had.
Yeah, the meme days of Dota.
Last pick for Covenant. For this page? Sorry, for this phase, they want to carry Oran off. Timbersaw? There you go.
Okay, I mean, you don't really care about the evasion of the PA. You still do all your damage. I like that a lot. There's not really a huge amount of magic damage at the moment to contest you. Yeah, it feels like a pretty decent pickup. I like it.
I like it too. This means like the Covenant needs a carry, and there's going to be a position 4 for Kodiak coming out last pick. What would
Unless Pos for Invoker?
Now that is much more likely.
Yeah, as I said, that's still a thing.
Covenant next pick. Let's think about their carry right now. It's not Alchemist because it's banned. It's not Dragon Knight. Ursa's in the pool. I don't feel like you want Ursa against PA.
Nah, that would not be good at all. I wouldn't like that.
Dawnbreaker's banned out. CK, same problem against the PA, but somewhat less, I feel.
Yeah.
I wanted to say Bloodseeker, but he got banned right just then.
So gone.
Weaver is not good against Slaughter, but kind of good against everybody else. I might see a Weaver coming out from Wukong.
Yeah, Weaver could work. I was thinking Chaos Knight, but that seems bad.
Yeah, it could also. I mean, Chaos Knight. Yeah, sure, you have the same issue. You don't buy MKB, but it's not too terrible. Alright, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I mean, all the AoE control from the Invoker makes it feel a lot worse.
I'll tell you what's the ideal pick. The ideal one, right?
Yeah.
Faceless Void.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really combo well with your other two cores. I mean, I suppose Earth Spirit can still keep Magnetize going inside there. Timbersaw can throw in the Chakram. March of the Machines lockdown is good with that. Yeah, Faceless Void could work. I could see that.
Or
wouldn't be too bad.
I wonder if they might take. No, you can't go for Medusa for Covenant. There's Mana Burn already on the other side.
What about Troll Warlord?
You'd have to get an MKB. I don't know. I feel like you either have to get a person who loves MKB or a hero who provides something besides. Oh, Sven.
Sven doesn't like getting MKB.
Yeah, but he has Warcry for the against all that minus armor. It's not bad.
10 seconds
for the whole team. We went through a lot of options. There's gonna be a Spectre. Oh, okay.
All right. Doesn't seem super amazing, but it also doesn't seem super bad. So it's fine. It's fine.
It really works well if the Covenant is able to take control of the game. Like, if they are, the Spectre gives you that
10
lovely
seconds
extra
remaining.
jump. You know you're going to play active with the Earth Spirit and the Timber Saw, so Spectre fits in very
5
nicely.
seconds remaining.
But there is break on the PA with her Shard. There is control from the Invoker and the Slaughter. She can feel really bad. And the last one, Lion!
Choose your
Alright.
hero.
Interesting. I mean,
Man.
I think like in that previous series, we saw Zet on his mid-earth spirit. I think he lost the lane every single time,
Yep.
but he was kind of always up against the counter, which is a bit more awkward. But compared to the Invoker, it might not be as bad. So hopefully he can get a bit more on the go. And like you said, like there's going to be a lot of pressure on him to make the space, to find the initiations, to set up for Wukong, to get the free kills. Well, yeah, he needs to have a good time this game.
Yeah, if the Covenant can get going, I can actually see them win this late game, you know? Kodiak Bearchen does fall off, same thing with the Lion. Even Slardar is like not the most amazing late game hero. So yeah, and Spectre scales really well. So it's possible, but again, I'm 100% on Kodiak Spear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I might be inclined to agree, just for, like skill-wise, for sure. Oh wait, do I? Well, I mean, a part of our previous agreement, I'm still with, obviously, the Covenant could do it
Of
overall,
course.
but in this particular situation in draft, I feel like Kodiak Bears are in a good spot. I mean, for the PA, do you think it will be the standard Battle Fury build into farm, or might it be a more early fight-orientated style?
Nah, you're always gonna go Battle Fury. It's just too good for you not to take. So I think it'll be Battle Fury. At some point, though, he's gonna have to get the Shard just so he can. Because you look at it, you're up against a lot of things you want to break: Timber Saw and Spectre. Wow, look at that win rate on Slardar. Nearly 1800 to 1300. Jeez,
That is a lot of Slardar games.
that man likes the hero. By the way, he is ranked 200 or something. What is he? 230. That is insane. That's easily something like 14k MMR.
14k MMR with over 2,000 games played on a single hero.
Yes.
That is nuts. That is absolutely bonkers.
I can't wait for Valve to do something to fix the MMR inflation. It is wild what it is right now.
Yeah. So I remember like 3-4 years ago, I had a number. I was like
3,000, 4,000. Hello? Blue Scale. Yeah, Blue Scale is having a bit of connection issues right just now. He was about to give us the big reveal of his number, but we all know. But you know, we all know it's lies. So before he could get the lie out, we decided to pull the plug on him. PA is back. We'll see. His name is one and N, but his official name is Ruffle and Slark. That's cool. All right. So recently I realized why methodical is such a good facet on PA, and that's because it actually increases the damage of your coup de grace. That is wild to me.
I got back. My internet randomly just died.
Yes, it did. You were like halfway through telling us that you had a number, and then the internet was like, let's not lie to them.
I'm not lying. I had a number once upon a time.
All right. Is the number something like 3,000 MMR?
It was 3,000. I think I was 3.6k in Europe, and I had 6.9k MMR. And this was like 3 to 4 years ago.
Well, you know, the skill floor has gone up a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, skill floor, or like I said, just the inflation.
30 seconds.
Skill floor.
Alright, whatever, I'm not talking to you anymore. Let's talk about Dota 2 instead, as looks like both teams invaded the enemy jungle, not able to find a kill though, although Kodiak Bears potentially going to re-invade their own side. Wind Touch breaks the smokes. Do they see him in time? They catch a glimpse, but nobody actually makes the move fast enough, although stun will land plus the Stifling Dagger. Slow there, Crush lands, and that's going to be the free kill, and one end getting the first blood bonus as well. So big advantage there for the PA.
Yes, it is. And laning stage, by the way, is going to be the PA and the Chen going up against the Timber Saw and the Tinker. I feel like it almost favors the Covenant, actually. PA is not the best laner, and same Chen is good, but not enough to counter those two. So
Yeah, it's going to be quite hard. Like, you try and make a move on the Timber, and you just have to deal with the March of the Machines at the same time. It will be quite frustrating.
and so yeah, I do feel like Covenant should do okay in the bottom lane, at least okay.
At least. We'll see. I mean, this is the nice thing about having the PA as well. Like, even if the March of Machines is going on, you can always just stand outside the area and last it with your dagger. So it's not like you're ever completely zoned out.
Fair, yeah, that's a fair point. Plus, you can get maybe a bit of extra heal from the Chen, although I don't think most people take that skill, the Divine Favor.
No, I think it is skipped for quite a while.
And to be fair, one level of it's pretty garbage. It's 5% extra heal amp. That's not much.
Yeah, it's like 5 HP.
No.
Like towards the start. Who really cares about it?
Well, in the meantime, mid lane, Zed versus Anumi. Zed should be able to farm, and Yumi might struggle just because it's melee versus range. But I favor the Earth Spirit slightly, at least in the laning phase in this one.
Yeah. I mean, you say that, and already Zet's getting bullied a fair amount. Anumi ahead on CS ever so slightly as well. Obviously, there is a few more creeps still to come, but just solid harassment. And he gets the denials leave the tower. Really nicely done. Up top, Wukong! Very low, but he's able to get himself out of there. It was a nice little try there from Kodiak Bears to use this level 2 spike to look for a kill.
Oh, coming at!
In danger. Oh, he's getting really low. Can he make it into the trees? One more click. Not able to find the kill. He will be able to survive. It looked like up top there was also another fight going on where everybody got extremely low, but nobody drops anywhere.
Cold! A couple hits away and he would have lost his life. But by the way, he did take the Divine Favor at level 2. And he does want that aura to help his team out.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, no Holy Persuasion, no creeps. He doesn't want any. I'm very surprised.
I mean, where's his Satyr at?
Dead.
Oh no, it's right next to him.
Oh, alive.
I'm glad you're here. Very useful.
I was looking at other side. You said it wasn't there. I was like, alright, you must know. It must be dead.
You should know by now not to trust what I say.
Well, top lane is the one that's going very well for Kodiak Bears. 19-2 for Deep Kid versus Wukong's 10-0. Then again, Wukong has been having a rough day, so... And also the partners, right? Like, Lion is fantastic to have with this Slargon.
Yeah, the amount of control you have, Crush, Impale, Hex, Bash, it's a disgusting amount of time that someone could spend stunned. Meanwhile, that bottom Copycat getting very low, will end up dropping down. One end ends up getting the kill there, very nicely done.
Oh, that's a pause, that's a DC, alright. Now, very solid start for Kodiak Bears. 1,000 gold, top 3 CS, all their cores, although it is even for 2 of them. The real difference is just, as we mentioned, Deep Kid and Wukong's. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be too surprised when you consider the fact that, yes, this guy has 2,000+ hours on this ladder, so he's going to have a good time no matter what, and yeah, the factor in that Wukong's not really having the greatest day, it's, yeah, very hard.
2,000 games with a hero. Recently there was a player we found out that has played something like 6,000 games on Disruptor.
Jesus! On Disruptor of all heroes.
And you know what was funny to me is that his win rate is like 50.5%. I'm like, come on, if you're gonna dedicate your life to a hero, at least have 55% win rate. Like 50?
Yeah, that's nuts. I mean, my most played hero apparently is Hoodwink with 350.
And your win rate's what, 56 or something?
60.
There you go. Why? Because you spammed the hero. How do you spam Disruptor for 6,000 times and you only win like 3,000 of them?
Yeah, that's kind of nuts.
Oh, by the way, but if you are gonna spam a hero, Disruptor's fun. Glimpsing is the best thing in the world.
frustrating. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's fun for when you play it. You're like, oh no, go back. Well, Kodiak Bears. I thought they would be doing a little bit more, but it's very early in the game. It feels like it's been longer just because we had so many pauses so far.
Yeah, that previous series was, I think, a minimum of about 5 pauses a game.
And
People disconnecting relentlessly.
it's the same thing as well. We had people in Bangladesh, people in Iran. Same thing in this one. People in Bangladesh, people in Iran. So, you know, if there's gonna be internet issues, it's gonna be from the exact same, right? Our internet is bad right now. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, what's the actual distance between these two? 3,700 kilometers between Iran and Bangladesh.
So
Quite
that's
away.
I mean, that's like a 2-day marathon.
A 2-day marathon. Jesus, how much do you run?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
I'll run fast. Yeah.
I'll start calling you bloody Barry Allen.
Well, fine. 3 days. There, you feel better?
Oh, that's very modest of you. Very modest. 3 days, and that's me taking a bloody taxi.
Well, no. Oh, wait. Was that fact? No, it'd be a plane with a very long layover. Yeah, that would be the better way.
Yeah, definitely. Well, hopefully we get this game back underway soon once Cold eventually comes back on in. But, you know, the start...
Oh, he's gone. Blue scale as well. What? Where's his internet from?
All 3 top of the CS. Oh,
For a second, you
Am I-
disconnected.
yeah, I've been dropped from the game. What is going on? I just keep dropping in and out.
I'm the only one here who has good internet, people. Everyone else is struggling.
My internet's never struggled this much. Like today, when my PC did an update and it updated my Ethernet driver, and then it didn't work, so I had to revert the update to get my internet back. And maybe it's left some little virus, some dirty bit of code, which is just messing me up. I don't like it.
Seems like that's how it's working out. By the way, Invoker's innate ability, Mastermind, it looks so good on paper, but is actually one of the worst innate abilities in the game. It's pretty garbage.
Yeah,
Like,
not
you
too
think,
bad.
yeah, you're like, oh, if I deny, I'm able to get some EXP. Wow, that's so good. And then you realize that you probably deny like maybe 10 creeps total. Let's be generous and say 20. All right, so you get 5 creeps worth of EXP.
I
Is
mean,
yeah.
do you think that could be a reason to go? Actually, no. Exhort doesn't even give you bonus damage now, does it?
Spell amp. Gives
Ugh.
it. Oh, there's
Yeah. So maybe if you still got the bonus damage per exhort, then maybe you could use that as some kind of build. But
I
yeah, it
think
doesn't
that one of the other facets gives you that. It gives you that, regen from Quas, movement speed from Wex, and healing from, and damage from Exhort, something like that. Because, there's like
Let me
Elitist and Agnostic and something else.
yeah, let's see if I can find it.
Thanks,
Which
because
one it is?
I've never really been into that one. I'm always like,
No, it's too much to learn for
for a hero I don't
being
play.
a Invoker player. Yeah. So the agnostic, bonus attack damage, steal, attack speed, and so basically the old one.
Yep. So
Yeah, okay. So maybe you could do a thing if you go that route, and you could actually benefit from it somehow.
fair. We are really in a long pause. This could be Covenant's ticket to glory, by the way. Can you imagine?
I mean, couldn't Kodiak? Do you think Kodiak Bears could still win 4v5?
Now that would be a fun game. By the way, I will rescind my offer if that happens. That does not count. It's like no,
We're locked in, mate.
no, we're not. No, we're not. We're not. That even people who phone call players in the middle of a game don't do that. They refund you.
Well, I don't know if I'm that respectful though.
Uh-huh.
I'll send the mafia boss around your house.
You look out there. You're like, hello. No, we're not gonna go there. But
No.
Kodiak, yeah, they really need. This is a long pause timer. They've been out for quite a while.
Well, I think it's been a minimum of 5 minutes because, yeah, the stream has caught up with this pause. So
Yep.
it's getting. I can't remember. Is it 10 minutes of pause time total or 15 minutes?
It should be 10. It's 10 per side. And Sufyan, I agree with you. This Slardar with his massive amount of games looks very scary to me. And I also feel like I underestimate Slardar. I always think this hero's like, oh, he's pretty strong. And then you see him playing, you're like, oh, he's really strong.
Yeah. And it feels like Slardar's always been one of those heroes where he's never like OP that he's picked all the time, but he's never nerfed to the point where he's unpickable. Like he's
Agreed.
always a good hero.
Oh, I was looking at his innate ability. Wow. Natural 18% extra movement speed in water. Oof. No scaling or nothing. It's just right there.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Seaborn Sentinel. That's how you don't do it. Gotta hold the game late for TC, probably. Unlikely to happen, though.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to go
many
super
daggers
late,
am
and
I
then
holding
hopefully
up?
your Spectre gets to that point where all Spectres eventually become that big scary late game boss, but that's not easy to get to whatsoever. Especially with the fact that eventually the PA will have Fan of Knives, so then you just break away the dispersion, and that's a lot of the DPS gone from Wukong. It's hard.
You can break away the Seaborn Sentinel as well. You can break.
It's on the same team.
Oh, sorry. You can break. Yeah, I'm looking at other things. You can break Eureka.
Eureka, which one's that?
That is. You can break. By the way, the innate ability is from Tinker. It reduces cooldown per 3 points of intelligence. Seems alright. 60% reduction. Okay.
Seems okay.
Oh, I don't know if I love it.
Not bad.
Wow, we are really going deep in this pause time, and
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Admin's usually on top of it. Admin, tell us something.
Yeah, normally they're like doing a countdown. 5 minutes left, 4 minutes. But now it's just dead silence. Maybe it's because the Covenant aren't calling the clock on them. No, they're being quite respectful.
I would. I mean, like, I know that some people would be like, oh, but to be fair, there's only a qualifier, so there's no money on the line. But if there was money on the line, I'd be one of the first people to be like, they have 7 minutes and 29 seconds left. You know, then I'd be like 1 minute and 39. All right, admin, there's 20 seconds past the pause timer. We're unpausing. We don't care.
Yeah, they're just gonna go for it. Though we'll see if anything pops up. Who knows? But it could just be happy to stay quite content.
Really? Oh, all right.
We're just gonna keep chilling. So,
It is a good
any
break.
life updates?
Yeah, it's a good break for the Chen. Life updates.
Yeah.
I've been reading a lot of books, so that's been fun. You know, I've been
Oh, yeah?
actually posting my thoughts on these books on YouTube, which has been interesting. Oh, just okay.
Okay.
All right. I guess they don't want to hear about my books.
No, we're putting your books on pause as we should be unpausing the game.
Hey, admin talked. Come on.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, someone should. Yeah, admin says unpause. They're not unpausing. Ooh, it doesn't look good.
Are they going to give them their time? What noble people if they do that? Again, you're no way you have to do this. You can, like, there's nothing wrong with not giving them your time.
Yeah.
Admin,
Wouldn't that be very respectful if the Covenant unpaused, but then they repause with their own time? Wouldn't that be cute?
that would be very adorable.
Okay. Well, the defiance is palpable here, Toy. They are saying no in the face of adversity and oppression. We will keep the game.
You know, it's also unfair for us to not have a game. Like, adversity and oppression. It's like, no, this is not fair. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, he said on pause, but everyone's like, yes, forced on pause, please on pause, and continue the game. Okay, this is very clear.
Yeah.
All right, sorry
It
guys.
is.
What does no one want to? Does no one want to press F9? Come on, people. I'll press it. I'm pressing it.
Imagine if it actually says you on pause. Right, here we go. Game resumes. It's a 4v5 right now. Obviously, Cold can still reconnect at any point in the game if he actually is able to reappear. We don't know if it was internet issue or a crash or what. No reason was actually given. So We can only hope. But the question is, for End, does he play with 2 heroes, or does he just send Cold to some corner and get solo experience?
Well, he's using him to get that benefit from his Divine Favor, so that's kind of nice, but I feel like you could just go jungle, right? Just get a big creep, farm up, and you'll be fine.
I mean, because he's DC, are they getting the bonus gold? No, he has to actually abandon to get the bonus gold, doesn't he?
Plus, it's also different in lobby games. It's not quite the same thing.
Oh, okay.
I know, there's like different rules for it. I'm not quite sure what it is. Nice denied it by Wind Touch.
Alright. Well, quite interesting the fact that the Covenant aren't abusing this solo PA now. Like, they're still giving one end a little bit of space, which relatively respectful, to be fair.
Copycat is going and stacking. And I think that's... I don't know if he's being respectful so much as he's like, yeah, I can just do whatever I want now.
Yeah, no longer a Chen being a real nuisance pain in the ass, just do whatever he wants.
You're a really nice guy if you think they're being respectful. Like, no, they're just making sure they don't throw this advantage. Oh!
I'm the kind of guy that doesn't unpause if the other team pauses. I'll leave it. Meanwhile, Zeski does go down.
Takes 5 poison touches to the face. Deep kill. Don't think you're
in danger
killer.
now. He's already used his crush. It's going to be a lot of damage, but yeah, he should be able to survive. Another crush available. He's actually standing his ground here against Wind Touch right now. He's doing some good damage. Shadow Poison stacking up though. He uses the quick burst of HP to keep himself alive. Still fighting. Reinforcements coming here with the Lion. They land the stun. One more Shadow. He doesn't target the hero. He just throws it. It's a complete whiff there from Wukong, and he dies instead. Somehow, Depth Kid stands his ground, and they come out ahead by miles.
Copycat?
Copycat.
Lasers? Oh, come on. That's not never gonna land.
That was the most anticlimactic rotation I've ever seen in my life.
He's gonna be coming in. He's like, oh, let me just throw my March of Machines. By the way, Wukong missing a dagger for a confirmed kill. Classic Wukong.
I mean, it looked like he had vision, but maybe he just didn't, because there's no reason not to target the hero in that situation.
I know, but at least juke him, like, try here and there. The moment he threw the dagger and missed, he was, susceptible to being killed.
Big
classic
Big
Wukong.
whoops indeed. And it looks like down at the bot lane, one end, he's just using the Satyr creep to actually pull the camp. That's what he's using it for. Cold is just full on AFK by the outpost, but yeah, Satyr creeps is doing pulling.
And he is DC, to be fair. Oh, that should be a good kill on Zeski.
Huge rotation. And Zet might just keep the charge going right now. Magnetize still pumping. 10 seconds for the 7-minute Wisdom Rune as well, but Anumi's also TP'd in for this one, so he's got to be careful. Still stands his ground, kicks Depth Kid down to the low ground, nicely done. Might be able to secure the Wisdom Rune, but Depth Kid's so damn fast, but the roll forwards will grab it. That's a bottle refill as well. Free courier kill, Copycat coming through, making the space. We'll force them to disengage right now, but Zeski with the TP forwards, there is going to be the defense matrix. Keeps Wind Touch alive. Now they're going to focus on towards Copycat. Depth Kid, he's still trying to keep himself going, but eventually he does drop. Just the trade on towards the Tinker. A new me, though, gets rolled on yet again here from Zet. Fantastic 3-man stun there from Zeski, but the kick forward secures the kill. Oh, and you just can't help but think here, Tomo, if they had their Chen, this would just not be happening at all.
Nope, this is a pure numerical advantage. They are bringing more people. And Wukong, once he hits level 6, they'll have that advantage all over the map. And there's nothing you can do for Kodiak Bears except call his internet.
Yeah. Well, very sad. Very, very sad indeed. Well, hopefully for game number 2, he'll either have his issues fixed or maybe they're allowed to stand in. We just don't know.
I volunteer as tribute. I'll do that, I don't mind. What, you think I can? What, I'll be casting the game while playing it. I'll be like, oh man, we're going mid. I think this is a good idea.
I think there might be some slight, cheating advantage there. Map hacks.
What's going on, Blue Skill? Are they coming for me? Oh man.
They are. One ends. They came for him. Free kill on towards the PA. He just gets taken out with ease. 5 for 5 on the scoreline. Still only less than 1k gold advantage here for the side of the Covenant, but it's just so hard here for Kodiak Bears to react. This will be their tier 1 tower going down bottom.
And Covenant can play this any number of ways. They can play aggressive and have more people show up in lanes and struggle and strangle Kodiak, or they can have one or two people farm like Copycat, and he'd be like, "Yo, dude, we're playing 4 versus 4. You just go AFK farm."
Windtouch has found Cold, but maybe it was a bait. Mass TP's coming in for the rest of the squad. They just delete Windtouch in a second. Tirafno at least able to get the kill onto the man who's not even in the game. Huge amounts of damage there with the Whirling Death. Reinforcements raining on through though. Nubi and Seski turn up, and it turns into a big victory there from Kodiak Bears and Cold. What an amazing bait play there from the Chen.
The guy wasn't even here, and he's still microing the hero.
What a player. Oh dear. Yeah, those are mistakes you can't really afford to make there from the Covenant. It just looks so much bad when you're in a 4v5.
And that's what I mean when I said that one of them could just AFK farm, because if you play aggressive and you actually give away these kills, you actually like lose so much more. Oh, and PA already has the Battle Fury, by the way. Not bad timing at all.
Yes, sub 10 minutes in. Like, he's been left solo in his lane for like 5 minutes and he's still top net worth. A bit of a mistake there from the Covenant. And they also do lose a new me as well.
Looks like Deep Kid is about to... He already has his Blink Dagger if he wants to buy it, and he can use that to also rotate around the map, but not the easiest thing in the world when it's just him and like a lion. Tough game. Wukong is going to go for first item Orchid. Very nice when you can jump on... Well, anyone who you would jump on, really.
Anyone they want. It feels that way. Yeah, Depth Kid got basically the solo lane up top on the Slardar, but Copycat doing Tinker things. Just going to continually spam out the machines, easily deals with the push, gets farm. Very hard to deal with indeed.
Well,
I'm quite surprised that they're not even putting Cold outside the map. Oh, wait, I say that and they are actually TPing him now. Never mind.
if you can get him
Out
to...
goes the Chen.
If you can get him to 6, his ultimate is a big deal, right? Anyone can just click it when the fight begins. It's very helpful. So
That's true.
And honestly, I feel like you should be farming with him. Just get yourself a creep and, you know, push out lanes or farm creep camps.
Yeah, I think like sell the circlet and then just like hard rush Holy
Midas.
Locket.
Oh, okay. Alright, Holy Locket. I thought you were gonna say Hand of Midas.
No, don't be silly, Atomo. Holy Locket's actually useful. No, come on.
Yes, you get Holy Locket and you get whatever creeps you can with Holy Persuasion. He's actually maxing out Divine Favor. That's good. Mid lane?
Interesting. Easy grab onto a Numi. There's just no way to react. Although, in comes the rest of the team. Good two-man stun. Finger gets dropped, but Zeski still ends up dying. Depkid, though, he wants to find this kill on towards the Earth Spirit. Good stun control. Kicks him away. Trying to bridge the gap, but he just can't do it. And it's a triple that goes the way of Harith. And now they're going to be able to take down this tier 1 tower. I wonder, right, for Kodiak Bears, whether if they probably know they're not going to win this game, but they're going to play it anyway to give more time for Cole to sort out his problems.
Exactly, right? Like, okay, this game is going to be the one where we just can't do anything about it, but hopefully our guys will have their internet fixed up. I guess that's an idea.
Radiant are scanning.
It's something.
Well, and to be honest with you, it's not completely unwinnable. You know, look, the PA's got good farm, your Slaughter's okay, but the problem is the Invoker and the Tinker. Like, Invoker's not getting much, and you can see Copycat, we know he's really good with this hero.
Yeah. Well, moving on mid, Copycat. In danger, in comes Wukong there with the ultimate and the silence of the Orchid, stuffing the line, can do Depkid as well. Get kited around there with the usage of the Demonic Purge. Trying to run, can't get very far. And he's dead.
Yeah, but Chen is back. Alright. Now the game begins.
We have a game, ladies and gentlemen, alright.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Here we go.
He can buy almost a straight up mech if he wants to. But yeah, alright, now let's see. If you have a 5,000 goal advantage, but you're against a much stronger team, is that enough to win you the game?
It might be when you consider the fact that Cold is underleveled. I mean, to be honest, he's not like giga underleveled. He is now level 6.
Yeah, it's the same level as the Shadow Demon. And gold-wise, if you look at his net worth, it's also comparable to the Shadow Demon. I wouldn't touch. Yeah, it's like only 600 gold. That's not much.
No, I think we actually have a game here. Maybe Windtouch doesn't realize he's connected. He's like, oh, what?
He's back?
Think about it. He's reacting.
Oh.
Yeah, Windtouch just feeds a kill. All right, this is This is very, very awkward indeed. Well, even still, we do at least have 5v5. Jump forwards. Trying to get this kill on towards Anumi. This is somebody who has been suffering continuously. Hand of God, it saves Anumi. Magnetize is still there. Stun control on towards the Earth Spirit. Zet getting locked down. He will die. Now the ref turns up. Look how much damage he takes, Atomo. Just like that, they've been playing 5 versus 4 for like 9 minutes.
Yep.
They come back on in, and now the game's basically balanced out. Sure, there is a 3k gold lead, but it's relatively negligible.
And look, I mean, the PA is giga farmed. And you know what some people are going to say, right? They'll be like, that's the longest Mafia call we've ever seen. You know, they're like, that was a very long phone call. But in the end, it is settled, and Kodiak Bear is like, yeah, I guess we're going to win. Well. Your Tinker is very farmed. That's nice for the Covenant. But you have to be worried because the enemy team's actually got a lot of burst damage. Oh! Spike ulti.
Okay.
Shen's gone.
On to the old Shem. Should have said disconnected.
Nah. He did a lot of good when he came back. By the way, he went for drums rather than for the mech or the locket. That's not unusual, but it's different for sure.
Okay. I mean, the drums is pretty beneficial for both the PA and the Slardar, to be fair. We'll see how that does work out for them in the end. Yeah, this PA is actually just so farmed. 9.5k net worth. Battle Fury power treads. He has a BKB completed in just 1,000 gold.
Oh. Wukong taking some damage, but yeah, he's gonna be fine. Very durable hero.
Depkid as well is actually very close to having a Ag Shard picked up. That's going to be quite handy. Get the old puddle going. Oh no, it's the corrosive haze thing.
Yep.
Puddle's the Ags. They're trying to chase after him, but they're just going to turn. Reinforcements are here for Kodiak Bears. Control on towards Wukong, get it very low, on towards the Spectre. Can they get the kill onto Depkid? So many burst heals, man! The Spectre just does not die. Quickly finished off cold as well. And now, it's just Zeski's and New Me have to run away. Can't achieve anything else out of this fight, and already, man, Wukong. How was he able to heal so much? That was nuts.
And that's only level 1 dispersion, you know? But yeah, there's a mech, there's a holy locket, and of course, Tinker throwing out those robots. It is a lot of heal. And I was thinking, demonic purge. Nope, no demonic purge. Just, yep, he's durable.
Very durable. Yeah, definitely regains some of that lead they had previously lost, back up to 5,000 gold now. And you can see, yeah, Copycat actually more net worth than both Depkid and Anumi.
We've seen this before, right? Look, the top 5. Oh, this could be a good kill.
Okay.
That net worth.
Needs some more crits. Doing some work. Gets the laser off. Trying to get the rearm, but not going to be able to find it. There's a couple of members from the Covenant nearby, maybe considering a jump forward. So don't go for it instead. Quick jump in, kills Cold. Now Haref's the one in danger. Controlled up with the Hex, a lot of damage there, but Wukong's well set. Fly forwards. One end with the BKB used. Was to try and finish people off. Lots of control. Jump in as well from the Slardar, but he has to now disengage. Zet chasing after the backlines on towards the newbie, but can't follow that kill. Instead, Depkid in a 1 versus 3 scenario right now in the river. Needs some help from the rest of his squad, but they're just not interested.
I would not be surprised if the next item PA queues up is the shard. Because she jumps in and she's just having really struggling getting those kills down. Spectre would become a victim. Same thing with the Timber Saw. But overall, one end remains a massive threat for the Covenant. One that they have no way of addressing right now. Oh, he's going for
sure.
Satanic.
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, it's good sustain,
It's
but
very good.
I feel like, yeah, the shard would just be really, really impactful. Maybe he's just hoping to get lucky and get it off the Tormentor, perhaps, but...
Unlikely. He's the most farmed hero in the game. There's no one... He'll get it on, like, the 4th Tormentor at best.
Yeah.
Unless
it's just such a valuable buy, but yeah, he's already committing gold now to the Satanic, so he's not going to be changing that order anytime soon.
You might get it on the 3rd Tormentor because Slayer has one, so the 3rd one could give it to him. Huh?
So Covenant TP in mid will dissuade Kodiak Bears from pushing onto their tier 1 tower. Instead, they just invade the jungle.
Okay, Gold, chucking a few spells out. Roll forwards there from Zet. Jump force Wukong. They find a Numi in the backline. So much damage on towards this Voker. Can he survive? Cold's going to tick out to the Magnetize. 2 people dead already. One end try to focus on towards Wukong. He's so damn low. He barely needs anything to finish off. And finally he does drop down. Depkid though is going to die so quickly. Now one end. He's in a very desperate slot. He's trying to finish off Wind Touch if he can.
And he's
Wants to jump over
to.
towards Zeski. Gets a bit of space. Now Zeski, stun, trying to make room. Kick back. Needs a blink dagger out, but he's not close to his stead. One end stays aggressively, and it's not going to be enough to keep himself alive. So it's a big win once again there for TC.
Feels very familiar, right? He jumps in on the Spectre, almost brings her down. She survives. If you have the break, it would go a long way, but they're still choosing not to take it. Oh, in the meantime, lots of drums coming out on the Radiant side. Both the Lion and the Chen have it. That's an interesting adjustment that they made.
Do you think that's a bit of miscommunication or a conscious decision?
Well, there's a good chance they'll both end up using it at the same time. They have 5 and 6 charges. So, oh, bottom lane.
Okay. Damage on towards Wukong.
Good amount of
Standing his
damage.
ground for now. Roll in. They got the easy grab there on towards Depkid. Disruption. Making sure Wukong's not going to die anytime soon. Sunstrike ain't going to connect by a mile. Finger though comes on out and Seski blows him up through the trees. Doesn't save Anumi's life, but killing the Spectre's good. But even still, it is a 3-for-1 exchange.
By the way, we haven't seen any Hands of God for a while. And what is Cole doing revealing himself there? Oh, he's baiting? He's baiting? Okay. It's a bait.
No, one end wants to farm. Very peculiar turn of events.
Oh, by the way, one end has changed his mind. He wants to go for Sanj and Yasha instead. I prefer this over the Satanic, but I still think the Shard's the best option.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he will have at least the Yasha up in 200 gold. And he farms extremely fast because of this Battle Fury. Best.
He's been the whole team. I feel like half the team is PA and the other half is everyone else, because I'm not seeing Depkid or Numi doing much this game so far. If they get some BKBs on Slaughter, it might be quite helpful. As Blue Scale, yeah, he does disconnect for a second. He's disgusted with how this game has gone, and he needs a moment.
Yeah, I'm back now.
And he's ready.
It's like micro disconnects on my internet. I don't really know what's going on. Like, it doesn't lag, it just full on drops out. Meanwhile though, try to go for
Solid kill.
One down.
A very solid kill here on Wind Touch, and that means that Roshan's suddenly available. They are bringing in the Tinker here. They might bring this down very, very quickly. Remember, it is a Slaughter and PA physical damage build coming out right now. They brought down to half life. Zed, is he going? The scans are out. They know. Haret, is he going to be jumping in first? Goes out damage. Zed comes in, and oh my god, the damage is insane. The Hand of God is a bit late. Depkid does not save Depkid. They do get Roshan and the Aegis, but they lose 3 people so far, and one end definitely going to be losing his life. It's an Aegis for 4 right now. Oh, and Yumi is actually there. Can he kill anyone? They're jumping in. Looks like they lose. It's going to be a team wipe. But they keep the Aegis out of the hands of the Covenant. I don't know if that's really worth it. Oh, they call GG. That's it. They call it. They're like, yo, this game's not working out for us.
Dire victory.
Alright, yep, the game is over. Congratulations to Covenant. It's well earned for them. They gave the Kodiak all the time that they could take, but in the end, pause time ran out, and they had to play for about 9 minutes without the Chen. Even though there were signs of a comeback, it was not enough. And signs of comeback, I think Blue Scale is still reconnecting.
I think I'm here.
Hi, I hear you. Hello? Oh, all right. He shows up for a second, then he leaves. All right. In the meantime, though, I guess we'll just go through the post-game summary. It's really good performance by one end, but Depkid struggled because the Lion had to go, put his attention sometimes top and bottom. And Yumi really had a tough time. 1-6 on the Invoker. At the Covenant, they win. Now, to be fair, they are lower rank, and this was an unexpected victory, but I know some people in chat are saying that they didn't show any sportsmanship or something. That's not true at all. They waited. Kodiak Bears used all their pause timer. Covenant has had DCs in themselves. They didn't want to give it up, which is completely fair. It's their time. There's no not incentive, but there's no onus on them to give up their pause timer. So guys, be nice, because Covenant did nothing wrong, and they even apologized for Kodiak Bears that the game had to continue. So
I agree.
yeah, I don't understand why people are saying that they've done something wrong. They haven't. They've completely played it fair.
I think maybe it's because some people had bets on the go and they were very unhappy about that. But hopefully my internet doesn't drop out anymore either. So not just the teams having connection issues, but me as well for some reason. It just keeps on blowing up. I don't know why. But regardless, I'm here now. It's quite funny. I jumped in halfway through that Roshan fight, but I was like, I'll just let him cook. He's doing a good job. Let this man cast. You're the real play-by-play.
Oh, I think that was good. Well, thank you very much.
It was good, but yeah. Yeah, it's just unlucky for Kodiak Bears more than anything else. If Cold was there for the entire game, that could have and might likely have just gone a completely different way. But again, it was just the Covenant kind of getting lucky in that regard and the win.
Yes.
But as you were saying, it's nothing against the Covenant. They didn't force the unpause. They even asked for reinsurance. They apologized and everything. So it's just the way the game worked. Admins forced their hand, so...
And they were very polite. When the admin said unpause, they asked a couple of times to confirm, and they gave them an extra couple of minutes of waiting time. So don't be mean to the Covenant guys. Again, they've done nothing wrong, and they followed the rules. Kodiak they've said nothing against them either. So don't go against them. But we are going to take a pause. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes, and hopefully we'll have a full 5 versus 5 games. Until then, we'll see you guys in just a bit.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen, and game number 2 will be coming up very soon. We do have all 5 people in the lobby and starting up, so fingers crossed this game stays that way, nobody disconnects, there's no more 5v4s, because Atomo was very, very upset by it, but yeah, we're all back now.
Well, I'm not the only one who's upset by it, trust me. But by the way, you said all five people, you mean all 10 people? Alright, 10 players, that's what we're doing. But yeah, we're gonna go into the draft right now because we are ready to go. We're ready. Let's go.
By
the way, during the break, one of the teams did request that we change server, but we have to play on a certain server because that is the rules. The certain server we're playing is Dubai because this is supposed to be a MESWA region, so we are not allowed to actually change servers. So, in case anything, is said.
10 seconds remaining.
It's quite funny. Even if it would benefit both teams, you still got to play on this particular server.
Yeah, I mean, it's like if you're doing qualifiers in China, you can't say, "Hey, can we play in Dubai?" It's like that's not right. Right.
True. Yeah, I suppose. To some degree. Well, we'll see what bans come out. The Covenant this time are the ones to ban out the Alchemist.
Dire team ban.
They do. Huh. I mean, they've been taking what they can. I think they're going to stick to the Spectre. It's really what they should have for Wukong. Where it's like, dude, AFK farm, just help us with your ultimates from time to time. That by itself is very useful.
10 seconds remaining.
Meanwhile,
I think I had a semi-dip.
Yep. It looks like I'm guys got a semi. I mean, good for him, but hopefully he's back soon with that.
Yes. I'm back for probably another 10 seconds.
There you go.
I don't know what's going on. Like in the break, I didn't disconnect, but as soon as the game starts, it starts. What is happening here?
I think what's happening is that I'm gonna be paid double for this series, and you're not gonna get anything. Oh well, looks like the payment starts now, ladies and gentlemen. As the Covenant also get rid of the Dawnbreaker. This is a hero that they themselves play, but not. They haven't been focusing on it. Dragon Knight gets banned out, and this, what are they going to go open up with? The Lich for Kodiak Bears. Very solid, very stable pick. Code's most played hero as well. This does leave a Grimstroke, does leave a Tinker for the Covenant if they want it. Blue scale. All right. Wait, I heard a sound, but I'm sure he'll say something when he comes back. Meantime, yeah, Covenant. Oh, there he is. I hear him.
I'm back. Yeah, I was checking. It keeps trying to connect to 2 different internets for some strange reason. I don't understand what's going on. There's only one available.
I see. Well, don't worry, dude. I like I said, I will humbly accept the money that you were gonna make from this series.
That's very generous of you.
I won't let it go to waste, buddy. Don't worry about it. I'll go to ESL and be like, listen, he didn't work, so I worked double.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, that's literally. I mean, I'm assuming that's how it works in my head. And well, in the meantime, though, Tinker is the opening pick for Covenant. Very strong. Same thing with the Lich, though. As we have seen quite a few cores get removed out of the map, but the Pudge is in, the Spectre is in, and same thing with the Morphling.
Yeah, could definitely go in a lot of different directions. We'll see which one they end up securing in. I mean, what particular band do you think the Covenant's going to be looking towards right now? Like, what is the key hero on Kodiak Bears they should get rid of?
A key hero? To be fair, we didn't see much from Kodiak Bears in the previous series to really know that. Like, they lost, and they lost in a very unfortunate manner, so it's really hard to tell what they were like confident with. I don't know.
Well, Lina is the hero of choice.
Yeah. As mentioned, they still have the Grimstroke, but as well as the Nyx Assassin. But we mentioned also the Morphling has not been picked. Kodiak Bears, of course. Depth Kid, if he can get his hands on a slot, he's going to take it. And they add an Io on top of it.
That is a very scary combo. Seen that been done many times in the past, so we'll see how the Covenant's going to be able to stand against that. But there is going to be the Grim immediately followed by the Ursa. Okay, this draft is going very fast now.
I love the Grimstroke as a counter to the Io. Io is always going to be chained to someone, so you're like, let's make those chains impossible to move. And Pudge I told you. I delivered. You know. You told me what is going to be weird. I told you Core Pudge is coming. And did I lie? Did I lie?
Team ban.
You did not. You have delivered successfully on that one. I'm very happy about that. So you got Pudge Lich lane, you got Slardar IO lane. Both of these could combo quite well because a Lich with an early point into Sinister Gaze easily sets up for a hook, or even just like an Ice Blast with the slow. Could find some
10
good action
seconds
there.
remaining.
I mean, what they're going to be laning up against? It's going to be Tinker
Radiant team ban.
with whatever the hell Covenant decides to pick up last.
Yeah, the Covenant needs an offlaner last pick. I think is Timbersaw. Timbersaw would be number 1 if you can get him. He doesn't actually offer synergy with a Grimstroke Soulbind, but if you get hooked, you can just
10
Timber Chain away and you're gonna be fine. I don't think there's anything else.
5 seconds remaining.
Bristleback is also an option, actually. Although, how useful is double? Double ink swap, not double ink swap, double goo. They take the tiny. This hero has been banned all day, but today makes it through. That's going to be the mid tiny for Kodiak Bears. Very, very durable lineup, and they pick the Timbersaw. Now, like we mentioned, not good with the Soulbind, but fantastic to get away from the Pudge hooks, and also a great ink slave.
Yeah, this should work pretty damn well. I mean, I don't know, this has just gone so damn quick. Like, I dropped out a couple of times there, I come back on in, and all of a sudden, like, the entire top row is full. It's like, alright, these people are just drafted super, super fast here in this second game of the day. I mean, both lineups, to be honest, look really strong here at Tomo. I mean, player-wise, I know you're going to be favouring Kodiak Bears, but how would you feel about the drafts?
I still think I might like Kodiak Bears draft a bit more. You know, it's a lot of very durable heroes with an IO on top. Lich is pretty strong, but man, it is very close, right? Covenant's got Timbersaw, Grimstroke is pretty solid. You have this Tinker who's been having a fantastic day. And it definitely feels like a 50-50 draft, but it's not a 50-50 team.
Yeah, so then you're locking in Kodiak Bears then, are you?
Assuming no DCs happen, of course.
Yeah, that's that's a fair point.
You can't just...
Yeah, I'm very eager to see how this carry Pudge is going to work out. I remember, it became meta probably nearly a year ago. It started becoming quite popular, but then it dropped off for a lot of teams. But Kodiak Bears, they're willing to still run it, so I'm excited.
I'm excited too. We'll see how it's gonna go when the game starts. And oh, okay, I was just checking if anyone disconnected, seeing the chat. Facets also seem like the standard ones. Oh, Zed is going for Flow because it is going to be a mid Morphling. And in general, we see Morphlings don't go for Ebb, they go for Flow, where you become a strength hero with very reduced cooldowns on your items and abilities.
So see how it works out. Obviously, it's going to be versus a tiny mid. I mean, you've both then, in theory, got quite tanky, hard-hitting strength heroes, but which one are you going to be favouring?
The tiny, by a lot. Here's the thing, even though you are a strength hero, you actually are incentivized to go high agility when you go for Ebb, because you want to, like, the cooldown is only if you're high agi, even though you're a strength hero. It's very awkward.
Yeah.
So you become very burstable, but your damage is good, but very risky to do that against the tiny.
Yeah, it's a very interesting sort of way to play it, but we'll see how it does go down. Obviously, starting off with just max stats, very standard for Morphlings, but he's actually starting maximum strength, by the way.
Yes, I don't know. He's making me look like a fool.
Oh, we'll see maybe if he swaps that around. High ground wards does get placed here from the Covenant, spots out basically the entire Kodiak squad. We'll see if they're going to try and set up some sort of fight here. Obviously, Kodiak are the ones with the Pudge, so you can always get that hook initiation, but smoke underneath the Observer ward. They know this one's coming.
They break it.
Already, they break it. Perfect spot. They're charging though, they don't seem to care. High ground will place themselves. Deb Kiddling the charge. Hook does land on towards the Timbersaw, but pulls him into the Inkswell. But Haref is taking a lot of damage. The Timbersaw is going to die. Does one end actually get out of here? He will not. Very close, but will still fall. Depkid, however, low on health, but is also going to be able to disengage. So it's a 1-for-1 exchange, but it is going to be the first blood going into the hands of Depkid.
I like it. The March of Machines, by the way, it comes out, they're like, yeah, we can't actually fight this, and they try to go back. But in the end, it is favors Kodiak quite a bit. Oh, a new me.
Okay, another rematch
Wow.
going on. Contesting
Rematch.
for this bounty rune. We'll get picked up there by Copycat, but Windtouch is going to die as a result. And now a 2 versus 4. Copycat, he is not long for this world. Also going to go down. So another 2 kills going the way of Kodiak Bears. Plus, well, one bounty?
2.
Well, they will get 2 bounties, yes. Cole's going to grab that one. So yeah, big start from them.
By the way, they were stuck so close together and they see Slaughter coming. I thought they'd separate, but no, they were like, nah, we'll take it somehow. Alright, so mid lane, I favor a new me over Zed. I just think the Tiny does better than a strength morph lane.
No, I'm not liking the fact that Zet is leaving Strength Morph on. Like, the noise is just annoying. Turn it off, man.
Oh, really? Well, I have my Dota sounds pretty low anyway.
Oh, it's just like the constant whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh,
Part of the special effects team.
very nice tether being used there by the IO, gets him out of danger. So bottom lane, this is the one that can go either way, really. I think I favor the Grimstroke and the Ursa a little bit more, but I wouldn't be surprised no matter who wins this one.
Yeah, they're both very strong classic combos. Slaughter IO and Grim Ursa, potential to kill on both sides. It is just going to come down to if someone's caught out of position or if someone just does like a massive outplay. That's going to be the big difference maker. Or maybe if just like an early rotation comes out of one of the other sideline supports.
Well, top lane, this is the one where I think Kodiak Bears should have a good advantage if they're able to get like a hook on anyone. Timbersaw can Timber Chain away, but all right. But you know, it should still favor bottom lane.
Oh, action! Trying to make a play. There's going to be the Inkswell, just connects on towards Dep Kid. Actually stuck in an awkward spot.
Couple more hits.
Wukong standing his ground. It's going to be able to get it. Bash does land though, and it enables the space there for Dep Kid to disengage. So nobody actually dies here. Very close though.
Man, they're not even playing for CS, by the way, for Depkid. Depkid's having a very bad day. He's 3-2 against a 7-1 Ursa. I thought for a guy who has 2,000 games, ranked 200 on Slaughter, he'd have a better performance in the series.
Early days. Maybe we'll
Early
wait to
days.
see. Maybe he always struggles in laning phase. Maybe he's a big mid-game player.
Ah, yes, okay.
Who knows?
I suppose that makes sense. Would you say you're a good laner or a bad laner?
I'm probably better mid-game than I am early game.
There's some people out there who are like, I'm so good at laning. I'm like, oh wow, you bought Sentry Ward and blocked their camp. Like, congratulations.
Big player, big player.
It's like, I didn't want to do that. That's it. That's the only difference.
So far though, looking at this mid lane, still very even. 15-6 against 13-4.
Depkid's recovered, and Copycat, he gets put back. He's in
A lot of
trouble.
damage. Trying to survive this one. Duking left and right. He's going to be able to get out of the grips there of
Whoa!
one end, but he still ends up dying.
Can he get the
Timber
hook?
chain forwards, but Heref still doesn't actually finish off the kill.
Top,
Might
top.
be able to die eventually. He does fall down bottom. Windtouch actually drops as well. And it looks like they're going to try and push forward to get this kill onto the Ursa, but never mind. Wukong's under the safety of the tower. But 3 kills there for Kodiak Bears.
Very nicely done. And he took when he hit level 3, he actually took a point in his Pudge, Flesh Heap, I think it's called. Yeah, no, sorry, Meat Shield. My god, this used to be Flesh Heap. Just to block the damage coming out from all the market machines. Very nicely done by one end.
Yeah, very nice little toggle. Like 8 damage block per instance of, how much is it? 14? So it effectively cuts it down by more than half. And then you have your own passive damage reduction after that.
And magic resistance and things like that. It all adds up for sure. Oh, the hook! Oh, they got Copycat! Oh,
Once again,
wait.
dragging it back in. Alright, he's taking a lot of damage actually. The Frost Armor keeping him alive, and it is Copycat to drop. Hiref, though, will be able to finish this one off without a doubt, but it's another kill for the Pudge. It's another Flesh Heap stack as well.
Meat Shield.
It all adds up. No, it's a Flesh Heap stack.
Ah, yeah, because it's the innate is called Flesh Heap. Okay, got it.
I know my stuff.
Yeah, you do. I'm like, oh my god, that used to be the name of the ability. Ooh. Bottom lane,
Okay.
Wukong.
I'm liking the constant little skirmishes we're getting on the side lanes now. Just like a little back and forth. Poke on towards Wukong yet again. Inkswell comes out, but nowhere near enough to get aggressive from that one. Still, this mid lane is extremely even here, Atomo. 26 and 7 against the 23 and 6. Actually, it's probably going to be 26 and 6 as well.
Oh, here we go. Couple of
Oh,
hits,
another
bottom.
dive under the tower. Turns around though. Good damage there from Wukong. The slow from
more.
the stroke will be able to keep him in range. And that's a massive pick off there for the Ursa. Zeski will be able to get the tether over towards the lane creeps. He will survive. Meanwhile, up top, more action. Copycat goes down yet again. It's another flesh heap stack there going the way of one end. I'm loving this. Game number 2, Atomo. Non-stop action.
It is. I would have thought that Kodiak Bear would have a slightly better time bottom just because all the harass, you know, you have IO, so harass comes in, you back off for a couple of minutes. No, a couple of minutes, for like 20 seconds and you're back to full health. But no, it's actually top where they're doing better.
Okay, but Depth Kid looks like he's diving tower, but up top, they're still trying to make a move on towards Hiref. Hook back, gets the Timber Chin up towards the high ground, but Anumi ready and waiting will be able to finish him off there. Toss of the creep into his face. Very nice little rotation pick off there. Looks like Zet also made a move down bottom, which I think probably kept Wukong alive, as there was a gank coming his way.
This is new. You're seeing Blade Mail first on Morphling. Now, again, I don't know too much about... Oh! Okay.
Alright, Wukong eventually does end up dropping down at the bot. Wind Touch as well in danger. Nothing he can really do to survive. It's just a matter of time before he dies.
Oh.
Okay, actually stops it. Okay, he wanted to give the kill credit to Zeski, I think. That's interesting.
I guess, but in the top lane, Hereth loses his life again. Oi. This is... I mean, I know it's only 2,000 gold lead, but it's 3 to 12. You have to be feeling under pressure if you're Covenant.
100%. It's a very scary position to be in. We do see Zet moving up top. There is the 7-minute wisdom spawning.
Alright.
Random hook from one end. Grabs the hero instead. Drags back Wind Touch. That's going to be a kill. Won't be able to get the wisdom. Or actually, will it be a kill? With the involvement, Zet turns into the punch himself and will actually take him down. But Anumi also rocking up here on the tiny, but a little bit too late to the party to make a difference. Although Zet is still chasing after Cold. Obviously, does still have a transformation as the punch available with a hook. We'll see when he uses it. Okay, it's about to run out, so he's going to have to use it soon. He doesn't use it. Okay, whatever.
Well, he might get the
though.
kill without it anyway.
Are fortified.
Yeah.
Doesn't
No, he
seem
doesn't.
like he will. Wow, that's very odd.
Okay, now one end turns up and he's going to get aggressive himself on towards Zet. Anumi with the avalanche toss combo. This is an extremely tanky Morphling. Instead, it's Heref to be the casualty here. And now out comes the Chain Frost from Cold. Level 6 mark does a tremendous amount of damage. And it's going to be 3 kills going the way of Kodiak Bears. Massive turnaround. And they are really starting to gain a tremendous amount of momentum. I've said that word like 4 times there.
It's fine.
A good amount of momentum.
But Zed also, I'm not sure why he didn't just throw out a random hook. If you catch someone, good. If you don't, like, that was better than diving. Better than, you know, you didn't have to take that risk if you land the hook on anyone.
Yeah, it was straight. I was kind of understanding, like, the longer he waited to transform, the more guarantee he had that the hook would have been available.
Yep.
But, yeah, the fact that he just didn't use it at all was a bit of a head scratcher.
And Hereth is also only level 5, so no chakra mains is not the best fighting, especially with the Twisted Chakra mobility. So that's 2 things you're missing out on. Oh,
Right.
Kodiak Bears is very ahead.
There they are. And maybe about to get even further, as there's a smoke gank from Anumi as well as Cold. Smoke breaks. Haraf had no idea that he just evaded danger by a sliver there. He might actually be able to get out of this one.
Courier has been killed.
Although Cold's going to see him. Anumi still nearby. Since the gaze holding it back. Avalanche tosses the Lich rather than the Timber. Hook will land though. And one end with the ulti secures it. 7 Flesh Heap stacks now. 9.8 strength. He basically has a free Ogre club. Meanwhile, actually down bottom. More action here. 2 versus 3. Zed there with the stolen links. Well, no, just with the normal links, so it does work. But Anumi turns up. Avalanche toss. The Centaur even got a stun as well for added impact. Zet now trying to run away. Turns in towards the Tiny to get some extra stuns to control off. Making some space, but they just don't care here from Kodiak Bears. They can continue chasing for more. Tossing the IO forwards. It's a double here for Depth Kid.
And I feel like this is all revenge from that last game here at Autonomo. They are really trying to make up the difference.
It's 10 minutes in and they already got, what, 15 kills more than the enemy side with 6,000 gold lead. They're basically telling them, yo, the only reason you won was because we disconnected. Which is what we suspected.
Yeah, this is night and day difference of these two games. Up top, it looks like one end setting up for a kill on towards her ref as in comes the relocate. No escape here for the Timbersaw. Yeah, just dies. I don't understand how the Pudge didn't get a flesh heap stack for that though.
Yeah, it's pretty short range, right? You have to be like 450. Yeah, it's pretty close. You have to be there.
It's tiny. Not good. Not good at all. Oh well, it's just more space.
By the way, it's
420.
It's like a hot and cold difference between game 1 and game 2.
Oh, because Cole was the one that disconnected?
Thank you.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. Alright.
Very smart.
That doesn't feel like it came from the heart anymore.
Yeah. It was not ha-ha funny, but it was funny.
Oh, thank you. That's the same. Oh! He's going for him. That's a lot of damage.
Blink forwards. Copycat in danger. Out comes the Chain Frost. Going to be bouncing between him and the Morphlin. It's a lot of damage on towards Zet. Just no escape here. And this is just so painful to watch now here for the side of the Covenant. Oh, Dep Kid attempting a blind blink. Not going to be able to land on towards the old squishy wind touch, so the Grim will survive. But it looks like Haref's going to be under attack yet again. One end chasing after him. Anumi is there. Just so much control. Everybody has disables on this squad.
And everyone's buying blink daggers as well. You already have one on the Tiny and one on the Slardar. And Pudge is going to get it after probably the Ag Scepter, which will reduce the healing from the Morph, reduce the healing from the Timbersaw as well.
Which I think he has Ags in 5 gold.
Yep. That's
crazy.
It's like we said it. This is a much stronger team on Kodiak Bear's side, but previous game not the best internet for them. Now
I can relate to that.
Yes, you can. And generally,
We blame this up.
And like Kodiak, I will not abandon my teammate. I will not go on without you.
Aw, but you did.
Not my fault.
You could have gone, guys. We need to pause. My caster isn't here.
Yeah, right. Right. That's a good one.
Don't make me do it alone. Oh, well, it looks like Wind Touch died elsewhere. Helref being chased after both Depkid as well as Zeski. One end turns up just to get an extra flesh heap stack, because why the hell not? Meanwhile, by the tier 2, Anumi actually getting pretty low. Zet and Copycat doing some decent damage. They're actually chasing forwards. This is a very bold play here at Tomo. The Chain Frost just annihilates them both. Double kill there for Cold. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see GG soon. But like we saw in day number 1, they will not GG until the throne explodes. They don't care.
Yeah, they're maximizing as much of their time as possible. And why the hell not? By the way, again, I've been trying to get this point across. I don't know what core Morphling builds, but I'm pretty sure I've never seen Blade Mail on it.
Yeah, that's new. I mean, does it combo in some way with the flow?
I mean, I guess because I don't know. Maybe when you use it, you go full. Like when you use it, you're full agi, and then you go back to strength, or it affects cooldown even when they're on cooldown. So
yeah.
There's some sort of mimicry there as they do get a kill on Wind Touch.
Yeah, there has to be some.
I said mimicry,
around
manipulations, what I meant to say. Sorry. Copycat's dead.
Yeah, 100%. Tossed a Slardar on top of him. Gonna be able to get this kill. Relocating out to look for a bonus kill the bot whilst they were killing somebody else. Jesus, the absolute meta gameplay coming out here from Kodiak Bears is insane.
Oh, Wukong.
Now, Wukong in a dangerous spot, does manage to get the ultimate off.
Okay.
Mass TP's coming in with the 2-man Soulbind as well here from Wind Touch. Good stone control. Zet now rocking up. Waveform forwards. It's fantastic damage. They might be able to kill the Slardar, and they do. Can one end get out here alive? And it looks like he will. So, at long last, the Covenant are able to get a response kill, but it's still just not enough at this stage.
I mean, it gives them a lot of gold and EXP, sure, but they're still 5 to 31. And looks like one end, he would love to get that hook off with the Ag Scepter already online. Well, not happening.
Oh.
Midnight. Oh dear.
Man, this Chain Frost has been doing work. Cold did so much damage, man. He has more net worth than Zet. Ooh, nearly more than the Ursa.
They have gotten more than 2 kills a minute so far. They're 32 kills in 15 minutes. 32. You know
That's
what?
crazy. Yeah, go on.
I'm saying the only reason it's not more is because the respawn timers are getting longer.
That's it. The Covenant just can't get there fast enough to die. That's
like
a big shame.
If you had like Muerta and Undying on the Covenant side, we'd see something like 5 to 40.
I mean, they could just be spending their buybacks. You know, they could do that.
Well, in the meantime, though, Zet, I think he's going for Gleipnir next. No, Molinir. Oh, okay. Yeah, again.
That helps. Oh,
Yeah, again, if you hover over the facet, he's dead.
oh.
Right.
Oh, there is a reinforcements coming on through. Zet turns into the Slardar. Anumi, though, turns up. Avalanche toss on towards 3. Fantastic control. Still struggling to actually bring anybody down, though. Finally, Harath does drop. Anumi, though, charging underneath the tier 2 here with this haste rune.
Copy.
Looking for the +1 whilst the Morphling gets absolutely bodied to the north side. He will die. One end there with the cut-off escape. And it ends up being 4 more kills. Started off all right there for the side of the Covenant, but just got much, much worse. And yeah, we are up to a 1k gold lead per minute. Actually, worse.
Yes.
It's more than 1k gold a minute. Good lord.
By the way, there is good news. Ursa finished the Battle Fury.
Okay. How
sorry.
many more minutes in your mind is required for this to pan out?
Well, not in this game, it won't pan out, but there's potential. Oh dear, any items coming out for the Radiant side? Really nothing. Like Blade Mill's finished now on the Morphling, but as I said, if you hover over the flow fast, oh, someone's dying. Sorry.
There's always somebody dying, I think. RF will drop this time. 16 flesh heaps online for one end, by the way. Bonus 27.2 strength.
That's a lot. That's not
nuts.
That's not a little bit. They actually are. They get Zed.
Man, I'm really eager to see what the damage done from Cold is at the end of this game, because his Chain Frost has just been constantly bouncing between multiple heroes.
It's what we've seen. You know, it's the drop the shard, throw your ulti. I told you like when game day 1. Sorry, that this is the combo we're seeing in high level plays. As he's dead.
Yep, he's a goner. Flesh heap stack number 17.
All right. Okay, let's play a game. How long do you think this game is gonna last?
Well, like we said, the Covenant don't tap out, so I'm gonna say 7 to 8 more minutes.
7 to 8 more minutes. So 25 to 26. I'm definitely going under. I don't think it's gonna last that long.
We'll see.
Right.
Wukong does yeah. It probably less. Maybe 22 minutes.
Hey, no, you can't go. You went from 25 to 22. That's Mom said it's my turn.
Okay, I'll stick with that. Here we go. Holding the ground. Dep Kid pushing in quite aggressively. Good
Lots
hook
of
actually
heals.
lands on towards Zet, pulling back the Morphling. The endless stun control. He just can't do a single thing here. And it's 3 more kills. They're hitting the tier 3 tower.
Oh
There's nothing
my
that can be
god.
done. Dep Kid annihilates Harath. Oh, they
they
GG
can't.
out! They actually do it! Good lord.
I knew it. I wanted to go under 20, but I let you, I wanted you to be as wrong as possible. And you were like 7 to 8 minutes.
Well, I just assumed like literally they don't GG until the throne's gonna die. That's
No.
my our past evidence.
No, I think at one point when you're 5 to 40, you are kind of like you're really hurting yourself. So you're like, all right, let's just GG out for our sake.
Yeah.
Wow, what a rough game! What a rough game there for the
Brutal.
Covenant.
Yeah, that was just a fantastic showing from start to finish there from Kodiak Bears. Really are putting forward, like you were saying before the series even started, that they are the better team, and if they didn't have that disconnect in game number 1, it might not have been as one-sided as that, but I mean, it's a clear demonstration that these guys are here to play.
And was the damage that the Lich did? 16,000. Okay, not bad.
Okay. I mean, it's up there with the rest of the team, to be honest, with the cores.
Wow, Wukong had 3,000 on the Ursa. Oof, that's rough. He actually went for an Orb of Venom. He was thinking about Orb of Corrosion, but decided it wasn't worth it and focused on farm. But rough game. Very rough game for the Covenant.
I mean, to be honest, if you're talking about just Wukong, he's just had a rough day.
Yes.
Like no matter what happens, he just really seems to struggle.
By the way, this is their new carry. They actually replaced Ahrar, who was their old carry, with Wukong. I mean, I don't remember Covenant that well to be like, oh, this was good or bad, but certainly not feeling amazing for them right now.
Yeah, it's just something's missing. I'm not entirely sure what exactly it is, but it's just not quite given his full oomph going into this series, and it is just so damn hard right now. So, I don't know. We even liked the draft of the Covenant. It looked pretty good, but just the way Kodiak played, executed theirs perfectly, just did not seem like a single thing the Covenant could have done to turn that one around.
Yeah, the lanes we were like, bottom lane, we're like, could go 50-50, but Deep Kid destroys it. Mid lane goes okay for the Morph lane, but then, Tiny gets the Blink Dagger. Morph lane does nothing. He wants Blade Mail first item, and I'm like, I can see some of the logic, but Morph lane mid in general is pretty weak. So that is going to be done. Game 2 is done. We're already 5 out of 5 games today. We're going to have a 6th one coming to you guys after this. So we're going to take a little bit of a break, and we're going to come down with game 6 of the day, or game 3 between Covenant as well as Kodiak Bears. See you in a bit.
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Easy going up now. And do what you do. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. We're moving up now. So do it like before. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The third and final game of the second series of the day is now underway, and we're going to see if the Covenant can somehow stand up to that onslaught coming out from Kodiak Bears. They won game number one by kind of default. Second game, Kodiak Bears just annihilated them. So what's going to happen in this third one, Atomo?
Well, firstly, we're going to go to the lobby. That's what I mean, not lobby. We're going to go to the draft, and we're going to see what's happening. But in general, I feel like it's going to be a very cool repeat. Close repeat of game number 2. Kodiak Bear, you said they got a default win, but what happened was one of their players disconnected. At minute 3, Covenant was able to play, you know, for 11 minutes with that advantage, and then Kodiak Bear was like, yeah, we can't do this, and they GG'd out. But now, Now, in a fair game, Kodiak beat them, and now we're going to go to game 3. This one's for all the marbles.
All the marbles. And the Covenant are able to grab their Alchemist, something that they've been trying to grab all day. They were able to get it in their previous series, which they did win, but
Yes,
it wasn't really because of the Alchemist.
No,
But,
we've been
you know,
we've been watching Wukong play 6 games today. This will be his 6th. We haven't really felt like it's been the best, but hey, Alchemist plus a Grimstroke, Soulbind, double unstable concoction. It's good damage. It's very nice.
very solid.
I mean, I do
First
approve.
pick.
Oh.
10
Yeah, first pick
seconds remaining.
Io though, coming up this time from Kodiak Bears, rather than the Slardar was banned.
5
but
seconds remaining.
What do you think they're going to combo with it? Like, could they run Io Pudge? That was also a thing once upon a time.
Let's see.
Impossible.
Yeah, Io Pudge would be fine. I was gonna say Dawnbreaker would be good, but it gets banned out. Night Stalker might be an option for Kodiak Bears. Go for Io Night Stalker. Just really oppressive all over the map.
Yeah, that is very true. See what Covenant are going to grab. I mean, there is still. I was going to say a Shadow Deep, but that's gone. Lich is still in there though.
Which is always good, but
5 seconds
you see
remaining.
Io Grimstroke becomes automatically the thing you're thinking about. Not that, was he picking the previous game? I think he was.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, wasn't very good, but it's still a counter. It's not like if they had picked CM instead of Grimstroke would have been much
Radiant
better.
team banned.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that is very true.
all right, no Morphling. Okay, I'm cool with that.
hmm
They have left the Spectre in the pool, by the way. That is something that Spectre IO, that means anywhere you go, 3 people could randomly
10
show up right on
seconds
top of you.
remaining.
And there's nothing you can do about it. It's
Team
like,
picked.
that's it.
Dire team
That is
picked.
true. No, the numbers would just be insane. They are going to go back in for the old Lich there for Kodiak Bears, so running the exact same support duo. Can't really blame them considering how that last game went. Just stomped them to pieces, so run it back. Why not?
Lich is always reliable, always solid in the lane. Also, we did
10
talk about
seconds
Alchemist damage. It is physical. Even Unstable Concoction is physical damage. So Lich goes a
5
long way
seconds
towards reducing
remaining.
that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it actually does reduce spell physical damage, but I think it does.
I would assume so. It's just physical. If it just states physical damage rather than full attacks,
Yeah,
maybe that would be the stipulation there.
it's just physical.
Dire team picked.
And now when they go for the Covenant, they go for... Ooh, alright.
We saw how this panned out in their previous series as well. The Knicks ended up doing the most damage out of everyone.
Radiant
And
team.
was he paired up with the Tinker? Oh no, Oracle!
Radiant team.
Okay.
That's different. And they go for the Night Stalker. We did say that would be the popular pairing with Io. And they add a Pudge on top of it. So it's Pudge, Lich in the lane against Io Night Stalker. Ooh.
So basically, from Kodiak Bears, this is like the exact same draft. just the Night Stalker that's been swapped, but
10 seconds
for the most
remaining.
part, it's the same.
I agree. Night Stalker gives you that nice presence
5
all over the
seconds
map with the
remaining.
Io with the Pudge. Oh, this is rough. However,
Mm.
the Nyx Assassin does throw a bit of a wrench in the Kodiak plan, I must say, and they go for the Bristleback.
Radiant team.
Starting to get a few good staples that they had success with in that previous series, both the Knicks and Bristles being the top of them. So maybe just comfort picks more than anything else. But how do you feel that they play into this current draft of Kodiak?
I worry a bit. I think Bristleback, the Bloodstone is such a big thing, but you're very likely going to go up against a Pudge with Ag, so that's going to be a problem. Oracle is very easy to hunt by the Night Stalker, and Nyx, apart from the Lich, you're not killing anyone. Pudge is too tanky, Night Stalker and I are together, and Lich is just the only one you can solo kill. That's not great.
Not really, no.
10 seconds.
Well,
So these final bands are going to be though. Kodiak taking away both the
Mids.
OD and the Quap.
5
Yep,
seconds
it's
remaining.
mid lanes all the way as they get rid of the Viper. Okay. Alright, so Invoker is still in the pool, and I believe Earth Spirit's not in the pool. Earth Spirit got banned out. Nature's Prophet is in the pool. Who's going to pick Neg? It's going to be the Covenant. Earth Spirit, Invoker, Nature's Prophet, and Primal Beast are the most common heroes for Zed in this situation. I
Don't like the Primal.
And you don't like the primal?
Well, for the side of Kodiak.
Yeah, the Covenant. No, Covenant.
Oh, for the Covenant. Oh no, I think it's much better. I was saying for the Kodiak's not too far against the Bristle, easily stunned from the Nyx. Yeah, for Covenant side, I can see it working.
I guess both options are viable, right? Because the break when you take it on the primal beast is really good against the bristleback.
We'll see what choice they're going to go for. Covenant really are chewing into their reserve time here for this last BAM.
They want to make sure they don't get a bad matchup here. It feels like it's a tough one because oh no, the Lena gets gone. Now I don't think you want an Ember. We go for wow.
A Phoenix. I like it.
I don't.
It's a bit of team fight, which maybe they were lacking. They don't really have any safety for it. I guess Night Stalker. Which one is it that takes priority? Is it the daytime for the egg, or is it the Dark Ascension night?
Egg is number one over everything else in the game.
Okay, so there's that, I suppose. Makes Stepkid's game a bit more awkward.
It's a mid Phoenix, huh? Okay. Mid Phoenix. You're up against relatively slow attackers, right? Pudge, Lich, even Io is like meh. Night Stalker's okay, same thing with Invoker, but relatively this is like a weak draft to take down the egg. That's nice, but other than that, I really don't feel it. It's interesting. It gives you pause, the Phoenix, but I still feel like Kodiak Bears comes out with a very nice draft for them, especially the side lanes.
Yeah, I feel the draft is still decent. The performance that they were able to do in the last game, even the first to some degree, the fact that they were 4v5 and they were still able to take several good engagements in that was pretty impressive. So, yeah, it's going to be quite a mountain to climb here for the side of the Covenant. And I don't know, this mid Phoenix has to do something very special.
Oh, Cole disconnected, by the way.
No, not again.
Yeah, if you look at the chat, it says he's disconnected, but hopefully that's why I was like, no facet, and that's because he is DC'd.
Oh dear. So how does that work? Like, is it a potential remake, or is it literally the same as last time? They just pause, and if he doesn't come back, then they go.
I'll let the admins do this one for you. The admins are there. I was like, whatever you guys decide. But realistically, even if Covenant gets this victory, it doesn't actually really get them anything. You know what I mean? Like, they don't advance. The next enemy is Winter Bears, which beat them very easily, and like, you don't get any money for it. So
basically, you're saying that they have no chance of going for the qualifiers anyway. So what are they even doing here? is that what you're saying?
Yes, in a very. What I mean is, like, I kind of hope we get a good, like, Kodiak Bears comes back and plays it, because they would probably be able to go up against Winter Bears, whereas I don't think Covenant's going to have that. How mean do you make it sound so much meaner than what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm just sort of relaying what you're saying, mate. If it sounds mean, then probably means it is.
I am not mean. I am just being, realistic.
Okay, realistic. If that's the word you want to go for, sure. But it's you're saying though, like, it is going to be much harder for them going forwards than if it was Kodiak Bears, guaranteed. But yeah, I mean, if it was to go to a 4v5 though, Atomo, do you think this lineup of Kodiak Bears has more potential to win a 4v5?
Well, one nice thing is that you start 4v5, so you can adjust from the beginning. That actually is a good thing. But Pudge solo in a lane, not ideal. No, I think that's going to hurt him quite a bit. People are like, they're like, he's coming back. He's coming back. Okay, all right, if you say so.
I mean, do you think in that regard, if they're forced to play 4v5, that it might actually be worth putting the IO Pudge together and then just having Depkid solo on the Night Stalker?
I think that would come down to player preference. If you ask me, like, in a nutshell, which one I think is better, I'd still probably have the Pudge solo, though.
Okay.
All right.
Or
yeah, okay, it comes.
What about
it comes.
You put you put the Pudge mid instead. You have Night Stalker, IO offlane, and then you have solo Invoker in your safe lane.
And why would that be better than a solo Pudge?
Because Invoker can, keep his distance a bit more, shouldn't be threatened by the Bristleback as much. It's easier to pull the camp, so you can keep the creep equilibrium closer to your home.
Okay, alright. But it's Nyx and Bristleback. I don't think you're worried about it if you're Pudge, because Nyx is such a garbage laner anyway.
I mean, Nyx is a garbage laner when there's another support to actually annoy you, but I feel like if it's a Nyx and a Bristle versus a solo Pudge, it's very hard for the Pudge to do anything. Where the Invoker can at least hit creep still.
I feel like that's a fair point, but I'm still thinking that the Pudge is going to be the better solo target. And also, when you start talking, I set my mind that I'm going to disagree no matter what you said. So I kind of need to stick to that.
Unless with whatever I say is actually so profoundly amazing that
Yes.
you have no choice but to agree.
What you say is always profoundly amazing. It's always good, but I can't agree with you.
Oh, that's a shame.
Well, in the meantime, we are still waiting for Cole to come back. Interesting name on the Lich, by the way.
Colin's playing a cold, a pretty chilly hero.
Uh-huh.
Facts. I was expecting him to be at least Grandmaster.
Do we have any Grandmasters in this one? Not a single Grandmaster. Not even Wukong on his Alchemist.
No, not even a Master. Like, the highest we have is Platinum.
Ugh,
Or
disgusting.
Diamond, whether it's called. Is it Diamond or Platinum?
I think that's Platinum. I'm not sure, though. I can't, I don't know where to click on to see it.
Yeah. that's the way. Do I have any that I could just click on in my own hero pool? Alright, but
Oh, if you
My
click on any hero, it shows you the. Oh no, they're all the same. Yeah, it shows you their thing on the side next to their name on the left. Yeah, like Night Stalker. Do you see right under his name? There's that gold.
yeah, he's got the badge, but what is the name of the badge? That's what I'm trying to get at.
Observer, observe the name of the badge for us.
I don't think you can. Like, I'm looking through like the hero section. I don't think it says.
Observer, please do it and stop making excuses. Just do it. Poor guy.
We put him right on the spot.
We will. Oh, he's back. Okay, cool. How much?
Hey!
Yeah, how much pause time is left?
I'm gonna predict that was 3 minutes 32 seconds.
Bullshit. That was way more than 3 minutes.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Hang on, well, all right, okay. Let me check where the stream is, right? And I will count. Oh yeah, it probably was more.
It's like
it was about 4 minutes 30.
Yeah. If this was a pub game, he'd be close to getting an abandon right about now. Oh, he would be, right? Because you don't even pause in the first 3 minutes of the game. Uh-oh.
Big oof.
That's not it. That's not ideal.
Not at all. Well, I mean, no one's disconnected at least this time. They're all still in the lobby.
True, but still the same problem if you can't play.
Eesh. Yeah. Continues their time. Oh, no, go already. All right.
Alright.
Very.
No, we're doing it. We're doing it. So yeah, Nyx Assassin up against a Lich Pudge. Whoa, that's gonna be a tough lane for them. Very, very tough lane for them. One nice thing though is that you're up against relatively low armor heroes, kinda. So the Bristleback can do some serious work if he has, if they hook him in a bad time.
That's true. Or if they just get completely outpaced in the lane. But smokes are breaking. Anumi spots out her F. Will immediately get rid of the Watcher there, so no vision. But it doesn't look like the Covenant are that interested in backing on now. They're still going to hang around. The hook, though, will connect on towards the ref. The tanky boy. Sinister Gaze pulling him back. So much control actually coming off the rest of the squad. A 3-man stun there from Wukong. Cold will end up burning there to Zet. Everybody going in different directions. Step Kid's desperately trying to get this kill on towards the Bristle if he can. Void's up in 5 seconds, but he's actually going to give up the chase. I feel like he probably should have just pursued for that one, but whatever. He lets him escape, so just a 1 kill going the way of the Covenant there.
Remember when we talked about hooking the Bristleback and how it can be a risky proposition, and that's exactly what happened. They hooked the Bristleback. I think it would, fail at this early in the game, but he actually does start off with a whole bunch of stats: Iron Branch as well as a Magic Wand.
Yeah, definitely made all the difference in that situation. He actually was the one to do most damage as well in the team fights. 844 came out from that Bristle.
Not hard as well. Oh,
Oh no, Cold! Why are you doing this?
This ain't
Alright.
right.
Well, the pause time resumes, which is probably 5 minutes when you factor in the 2 pauses that they've done. So, 5 minutes from now, hopefully Cold does return. Otherwise, we could be seeing a repeat of game number 1 here, Tomo.
But in this game, Kodiak cannot afford to give it away because that's your tournament lives on the line. You know, in first game you're like, it's alright, we'll 2-0 them later. But no, not now. No, there's no 2-0ing anymore.
It really isn't. Like, they just have to pray he comes back or perform absolutely out of their minds to win a 4v5 from minute 0. Like, Cold isn't even... He doesn't have any experience at this point, so he's at least not leached anything? I guess.
I mean, nobody has any experience.
Oh, also, the downside of this is that before, where it was the Chem, at least you could send him to farm, get his levels, and he'd have Hand of God, but
Yep.
you can't do that with the Lich. Okay, he's back. Hooray.
Oh, well, with Lich you can go and just sinister gaze on random creeps and get some gold out of that.
Does it even kill big creeps level 1? I don't think it does it?
No, but can do up to 1,000 damage.
Yeah.
It's not bad. You just hook. There you go. See, that's how you play it. You just hook the big creep and you go and get some gold and that's it.
Yeah. But Cold has returned. And since the gaze level 1, I'm sure he would have enjoyed having Frost Blast, but not going to have it for this one.
I wonder if this is going to be a problem if Kodiak Bears wins, because they've had issues with this server. Oh!
Oh! How did that land on towards Copycat? I just slipped through everything. Not going to get the kill, but it's good damage.
The man knows how to use it.
Apparently.
I've always wished I was good at Pudge, so I can do moves like that. But every time I play the hero, I'm like, oh no, it's so awkward. The hook's bad.
Yeah, there are some times that you throw the hook and it like turns into a magnet and just flies and hits a creep on the side or something. It's like, what? It does look weird. Like even the animation just changes direction. It's a broken spell.
That was a real problem in Dota 1 because there were some areas of the map that the hook couldn't actually go to, so it would bend around it. And there were guides about using that so you can bend it to get like unsuspecting targets.
It's quite interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. My head is full of useless trivia. Do you want to know anything about the Egyptians? I'm your man.
About the Egyptians?
Yeah, and Pudge's hook. These are like the 2 topics I know.
Right. How many toes did Tutankhamun have?
Oh, that's easy. 5.
Yes! At least.
Oh,
He was,
there you go.
while we're talking about that random crap, we do have another casualty. Hareth dies this time round. An immediate disconnect as well that comes out from Wind Touch. Okay, that's odd. But, okay, already a good start here for the safe lane of Kodiak Bears once again. One end with the Flesh Heap on the go.
Oh, well, he's back. He is ready to go. Meanwhile, top lane, Wukong is taking a bit of damage here. My god, I feel like I wish I could talk to the guy and be like, yo, dude, what's happening? You know, this is, what's going on? Mid lane is a surprise, though, as Phoenix is doubling the CS of the Invoker.
That's pretty solid. I mean, Fire Spirit's always a pain to deal with. Just makes CS nigh on impossible, it feels, so not too surprised by that one. It's funny as well how both of these heroes are not bottle builders, so water runes don't really mean that much.
Yeah, I'm going to see what Zed goes for. I've actually seen, and I'm not joking, a right-click build for Phoenix. You know, like that. Like Witchblade into, you know, Blink Parasma, BKB sort of crap. I don't think... I saw it win, but I was not convinced in any way.
Okay. Well, we'll see if Zet treats us to that little nugget or not. Who knows? I mean, what's he got queued up so far? Boots into Yules?
And by the way, it's Power Treads boots. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. Could be something.
I mean, what kind of core builds Tranquils?
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like, it's weird. What the hell? Power Treads Phoenix into something. I mean, I think that's a Yule Scepter. Like you said, there's a Yule Scepter, but I don't know. Power Treads on Phoenix is already weird.
I mean, I do remember seeing ages ago, like, the Yules, you could do solo plays, like your Yules egg,
Yes.
Fire Spirit and everything. You pretty much guarantee somebody hits from the stun, but how effective that's going to be is another question entirely.
don't feel like it will be that useful. But, I mean, they're still having a decent time in the top lane. Wukong needs to be careful. Here's Cold.
Pull back. Cold comes on in. Secures the kill. As all supports do. Wind touch as well. Not long for this world. Will get run down
Nice.
again by Cold. Man, what a player. Look at that double kill.
That is how it should be. It's like, yo, I came all the way here. I used my mana, used my spells. It's exactly what should be happening. In the meantime, though, I believe our next assassin, is he stacking? Yeah, he is.
Okay. Stacked and heading mid, where Zet is actually getting bullied quite hard here from a new meat. Impale, though, will come out, lands on towards the Invoker. Does force him to disengage, gives a bit of space there for Zet. Zeski's also turned up.
Is no one gonna go Spirit Vessel on Covenant? That's one of the main reasons you pick Phoenix as a core, is that you can get that faster. I keep saying Yule's Spirit Vessel, but when you're up against Io, you kind of want it. Oh, Hareth.
That's another big one. Hook used, not going to finish off the kill. And the Spine actually racks up that he gets the kill in response. He does tip him, but I mean, one end gets the experience where Hareth doesn't, so it doesn't really mean that much.
Nice. Oh, nice block right there by Cold. Yeah, it's like I know you're tipping him, but do you really want to?
Yeah.
Oh, and of course he didn't have any. No wonder he didn't have any points to the Frost Shield. That explains why he was actually taking so much damage. As Hareth now is the lowest in terms of CS, and Yumi is recovering, but he's still a little bit behind the Phoenix, who again, this right-click build that's coming. Okay, at least power trust. I don't get the power
Up top,
trust.
step kids. Oh, nicely done there with the silence. Perfect. Keeps just in range that he can't throw it, but not too close that he get hits by the stun. That's a man who's done that a few times before.
That's a fantastic balancing act. Really well done. So Zet is going to go Yule Scepter into Veil. Probably going to be a Shivas. Shivas is fantastic, of course, for reducing regen. But I would have liked to see a Spirit Vessel early. Oh, there you go.
Okay. Shield Rune grabbed. EMP Tornado will connect. No mana to play with here for Copycat. Slowly going to get ran down. Stick charges it in. Spike Carapace as well. Keeps him alive for a bit longer. The dive forward is going to be a trade. 2 for nothing so far as Copycat still survives. Comes in for one final start. They drop the egg on his head. Probably didn't need to egg though, right? I don't know. Even still, they got the kill. It doesn't matter.
It's style points, alright? You uncultured person. He's like, let me show you I can even use my ultimate like this on top of you. Big win for the Covenant. They went from 1-5 to 4-5. Hareth. Yeah,
this is punishing though. Constant action here for one end. 3-1-0 on this purge. 3 Flesh Heap stacks. Just getting basically a solo lane like the last time, and they're going to go for a 7-minute Wisdom Rune still here, Atomo. Can they get in time to contest it? I don't know. Oh, TP gets cancelled there from the Phoenix. The Invoker Tornado him just in time.
It wouldn't have mattered. He wouldn't have made it in time. It was like the Pudge was almost on top of it anyway. He could have hooked it if he really needed to. Wukong, he's got power treads. A bit low on health, but that's okay. What's the net worth looking like right now?
Not terrible. I mean, he's up there. But meanwhile, more action down bottom. Copycat will die.
And
another Flesh Heap here for one end. Hook. Not going to land.
Nice dodge there by Hareth, but you still have lost the next assassin. And a similar problem to like when we talked about the draft, it stays the same. You won't really have a lot of people you can hunt by yourself as a next assassin. Lich and Invoker basically, because Aya is going to stick to a core, and both NS and Pudge are very hard to bring down, or well, impossible for a Nyx.
Yeah, and there's no global assistance to help you get these kills either, so you are just on your own pretty much the entirety of the time.
Oh, Copycat.
Never feels good. Just Cold, feeling quite confident there. Maybe trying to bait some kind of reaction out of the side of the Covenant, but not going to get it.
Phoenix doesn't have the egg. Doesn't actually have any mana. Egg is now available, but no mana for him to use.
Yeah, only 3 stick charges as well.
Look at that, his highest level in the game, 8. Very nice. Unfortunately, losing the double wisdom ruin has put all their supports at 4, and those are big ultimates you're not gonna get.
Yeah, very, very important ones. It looks like this top tier 1 towers could go down for free. No way to keep it alive. Wukong actually has to TP to his tier 2. He was expecting he was getting hunted, and he actually was. Cold was trying to find him there.
Unfortunately,
More space.
you really don't see this sort of net worth problems with an alchemist. You know, 700 gold behind the enemy carry and the offlaner. You know, usually you pick alchemist, you're number 1.
But again, it's Wukong. he's just not had an amazing day here. It's quite sad to see for him.
Bad day in the office.
It happens. It happens to all of us.
I wonder if the pros ever have that, right? They go grind for like a whole day. Oh, well, mid lane.
Yeah. Big grab here on towards Zet. Silent start. Nothing that Zet could do to keep himself alive. Even one end turns up there. Trying to zone out the supports, but it will just be a free kill and a free tower here going over towards Kodiak Bears. Really are opening up this map and starting to gain a good amount of momentum as well.
And by the way,
Kid. Okay, just gonna casually dive the tier 2. Why not? Wind Touch is still level 5, so he can't even drop the false promise.
I mean, the guy's got 30 health regen with the eye on top of him for Night Stalker, because it was nighttime, so he wasn't worried at all about the damage coming out. As Hareth is okay. Copycat kills 1 courier, might get a second here. Maybe he's going for it.
Sees it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, the IO courier turns around just in time to not run into him as well. But yeah, 2 courier pickoffs. That's easy money. He might also actually get a third because there is one coming his way. But if he gets 3, he heads up north instead of south. Oh, sad.
That's alright. That was the Night Stalkers. Oh, wait, Wukong, no, buddy.
No,
like
controlled. Roots and stuns, but makes no difference. It's another kill here for this Pudge. 5 flash from stacks. Actually, they takes the relocate back down to the south side where Cold is basically soloing Hareth right now. And he gets the kill regardless. It's a double. It's just, no matter what, man, one end seems to just really have good games.
Yeah, but Copycat's getting the couriers.
Oh, another one.
That is a big deal. He's also level 6. That's nice.
Oh, he's getting cut off though. Oh, he uses the ult. All right. Very nice. So yeah, that was 3 couriers. So what's that, like 750 gold?
That's quite a lot. Yeah. I think one or two might have been a bit more. Let's 800. Let's go 800. Be generous.
TP's coming in. The Covenant, look at how they want to defend this one. 2 supports though, do have a Nyx Assassin right behind them. They control up on towards the ref, but he's actually relatively tanky. So here they actually focus on to change their target now towards Copycats. White Carapace comes on now, but it's trader supports for now. Egg gets dropped, it's perfectly placed. There's nobody to hit. Look how quickly they evaporate to the damage here of Hareth. It's a big win there from the Covenant. Anumi in the cold will have to run to survive. Actually, they turn around, defending their high ground wards. Good usage there. Tornado will get the kill. Also keep the ward alive for now, but the cold will suffer this one. Going to get dived underneath the tier 1 tower. Anumi, though, is still hanging around. A TP coming in from the IO. They're going to try and force this fight. There is going to be links straight through the middle of them. Do they have the damage, though, here at Tomo? It's going to be close. They're standing its ground. Fire Spirits do work, but now here comes the Night Stalker. Everybody just slowly trickling into this one. TP out, Tornado, perfectly placed there from Anuli, nicely done. They do get the kill in the end.
Does have a Yule Scepter though when he comes back. And overall, this was Wukong free farming the entire time. How close is he to this Radiance? He's close to the Relic, which is nice. And they're going for a fight though, on the other side.
Again, just non-stop action for Kodiak Bears, not interested in putting a break to it. And then them kids, I thought he might have got a spot onto the Alk there, but does decide to disengage. That is now an Ags up for one end though.
They also have false promise at least on the Oracle though, so if someone gets, you know, the Dismember on them, he could still live. One end, he's looking for someone. He's like, oh, there's a juicy target. Very juicy.
Hook will land. I think he needs some help though for the rest of his team. In comes the relocate. Are they going to get here in time? Silence is in with the Chain Frost going around. Now the ref's in an awkward spot, but Copycat is nearby. And one end is extremely low. The IO gets blown up right now. Zed is also turning up, so the Covenant are ready to take this fight. Gonna now focus on towards Depth Kids. He's just not fast enough. 2 kills once again going towards the Covenant. They are bouncing back.
One end thinking of going for a hook, he does, but it's completely off the mark.
No, they did it blind, although easy control on towards Zet. They burst him down. He had the ultimate available, but he just couldn't press the button, Atomo. Tornado making space. One end trying to run. The Roots, though, holding at bay. He's getting super low, but the burst steal there from IO spawns just in time there to keep his carry alive, and now it's the turnaround. The ice wall perfectly placed there from Anumi. There's just no escape, and it's another 2 kills, and so many more flesh heap stacks there for one end.
Just chasing a bit too much. Did they kill Wukong at the beginning of that fight? Yeah.
They did.
They did. Oh dear. Well, he's almost gonna get the Radiance at least. That's something. It looked good for them for a moment on Covenant's side, but it's just over chasing.
It definitely was. Like, I mean, you can't blame them. They were so close to killing one end, but literally Zeski respawned just in time to turn that whole fight around. Very unlucky.
Not getting the egg off was a problem.
Oh, Wukong.
Oh, buddy.
He's been found again. Come on, guys. Give this man a break.
It's the Wukong special 0-4. You know. Ouch.
It is ouch. That is the only word you could possibly use to describe this situation. Or every situation it feels in every game he's played today. He's played 6 games in a row, and he's not had a good start in any of them.
No, but he's won half of them actually. So, you know, that's pretty good.
It's something.
Alright, Zed, he is working towards that Shiva's guard, then wants to get a shard. Very nice. Shard in this game, again, you're up against a fairly durable team, and I don't know how useful it's going to be, especially against like the Pudge, who gets magic. Oh no, he doesn't get magic resistance, he gets damage blocked now.
Arms for the dead.
Oh wait, no wonder! Do you see what he has on one end? He has the fresh meat facet, not the other one. Bomb lane that we'll talk about later.
Okay. Hiref in danger. Control up here from the cold snap. Copycat going to try and set up for a 2-man stun if he can. Ends up only getting the grab on towards the Lich. Not going to save Hiref's life. He will still die. Copycat 2. Not long for this world. Just continuing to apply flesh heap stacks into their hands, and Dep Kid just flying after Zet. Is like, if you have to pop your ult or you're going to die. That's basically your only option. Although, held at bay, Dep Kid's he's unsure which direction to go, and okay, Zet not having to use anything.
Yeah, he actually moves about in a circle, shows that he's confused. Wukong, he's got the Radiance, but no courier. So he hasn't actually got it yet.
Wow. You got my hopes up then for a second and quickly dashed them. That was sad. Meanwhile, another grab onto Zet. Okay, forced to commit the egg.
But
we'll keep himself alive, obviously, but we'll see if Kudit Bear is going to try and make any other play. Hook up in 3 seconds, wind touch. You got to dodge it, my friend. Where's your sidesteps? Good 2-man stun there from the Nyx Assassin, but he actually turns around to challenge the Fortune's End. Yule Scepter again, making some space, but one end doesn't care. He just runs forward, dismembers up onto Copycat, will force out the false promise. Vendetta has been used, tries to get the damage on towards Cole, but not going to be able to find the kill. Said he will eventually burn down. Hook available again, throws it blind, nearly lands on towards Zet.
Well, it's still a victory for Kodiak Bears, even though I keep saying it, but Wukong is free farming, Radiance is available. How close is he to the Blink Dagger? That's far. That's not there. Oh, a hook!
Oh, good grab. Obviously, it's on the tankiest person on their squad. The heal's coming through. Out comes the Chain Frost, though. Doing so much damage. Hiref is still able to kill both supports there. It's one end on his own. He's going to be forced to disengage right now. Again, it's like you were saying at the very start of the game. Hiref is not really the target you want to go on.
Nope. With a false promise with the Sun Ray. I mean, they didn't use false promise just now, but when it's available, you really can't kill the Bristle. Oh, Wukong? That's an interesting idea.
Okay, one end. Maybe overstepping right now. They're trying to chase him.
There you go.
Anumi is here. Tornado lands on towards 3. That's good space. Hiref though, spamming out the old Bristleback, doing some good damage. Now going to turn because the relocate is coming on through. Reinforcements are here. It's just the supports though. They don't even have Chain Frost available, but even still,
nice
Cole's not even dropping. They're going to turn this one around. Wukong dies. Dep Kid is in the back lines there, focusing on towards Zet. The Phoenix dives, but unfortunately dives further into danger. They are able to kill one end at least, but it's still a 3-for-1 there.
Oh, well, from the back, Copycat trying to find a pick off, but there's no one there who's really susceptible. Maybe Dep Kid if he has help from Harad. But I mean, oh, there you go. Stun lands.
Mind Flare does like hardly any damage at all.
Man, it's just Wukong. He's just so far behind the Pudge, and he's not durable. He's only got 1,700 gold. Pudge is twice as much health. It's very tough for them to take a fight on Covenant's side.
Yeah, it's just there's just no reason for Kodiak Bears to apply any pressure on the brakes. They just constantly run at the Covenant, force them to address them on their own grounds, and it's just so damn difficult.
And they're gonna have two
Final
Starlight Crests on them as well. Cold already has it. Io's very close to his. BKB on the Night Stalker, which I think nothing goes through apart from the Phoenix Egg. So it's just BKB hit the egg. He's got the Echo Saber to help him do that. Oh, Wind Touch. I like how this whole series Roshan has been a non-factor.
Basically, yeah.
No one
It's definitely
cares.
been a side thought. Yeah, it's just mainly push and look for fights. Hey, it leads to more entertaining Dota, so I don't mind it whatsoever. But the 20-minute Tormentor is about to spawn. Already you can see Kodiak Bear's going to try and snatch this one away. And can the Covenant do anything about it? Hook randomly connects there, lands on towards the Bristback while he's facing their direction, but out comes the false promise there, Atomo. Keeps him going.
He's stuck.
Tormentor still dies, goes the way of Kodiak Bears. False promise ends, heals a little bit, but he still will end up dying. Dive falls there from Zek. Good. Sinister Gaze grabs him. Out comes the usage of the egg, but it dies so damn quickly. Copycat's going to drop as well. And now Wind Touch. Can he get behind the safety of the gate? He does, but the Sunstrike finds him regardless. And look at that. The only person still alive is Wukong, who is AFK farm on the other side of the map.
Doesn't really feel like... I mean, he doesn't even have a TP scroll available. I don't know if it was cancelled, or I think it was, but I'm not sure what cancelled. Either way, he is not into that fight at all. The hook comes out, they throw false promise. The egg needed to come around that time. Instead, he waited, throws it in later, and now they're going to be losing Roxas.
Yeah.
It's a solid attempt by Covenant, but remember, like, the biggest net worth guy on your team is not fighting. Nor does he want to until he has BKB.
Yeah, he can't really. Like, most stuff is just dead. It's inflated. It means absolutely nothing. Meanwhile, Haref, once again controlled in a very dangerous spot. Rest of the team trying to help him out. They are able to get him out of there. Will cost them the tier 3 regardless. And now they're still sticking around here for Kodiak Bears. Haref, good damage there with the Bristleback Spines. He's doing his absolute best to hold Kodiak at arm's length and keep these buildings alive as much as he possibly can. Still another 1,400 gold away from the Alchemist BKB. He's actually running over, maybe going to join the rest of his team as Depkin pops the ult. Good backline stab there, comes in from the Nyx Assassin to kill Zeski. It's a good start, cost him his life though. In comes Wukong indeed, but what can he do? Gets hit from the Deafening Blast, pushed to the sides. He's just running around in circles so far, Tomo. Meanwhile, the Pudge going to stand his ground there with the Dismember. Heals a lot. Good Tornado, connects on towards Multiple Heroes, and the Bristleback will still die. And this Alchemist not really doing a single thing, Otomo is the last casualty, but his impact was very negligible, and it's a team fight. Win the way of Kodiak.
Much better performance for them overall compared to game 1, but again, like, they didn't have egg, they really couldn't take that fight in any way. They threw out the false promise to stay alive, but it was a very risky attempt. And again, no blink, no BKB on Alk, so there's really no way to approach and land his stun.
Yeah. Felt no way indeed. Oh, the little hook play there from one end. Hooks Zekski just as his relocate was ending, so he actually stays where he was. I feel like that's a bug more than anything. That should probably get patched.
No. What happens will be a team will use it at TI, then they'll say it's a bug, and then they'll patch it up. Until then, it's going to be fine.
That's fair. That's never happened before, has it?
No, I can't remember anyone doing something like that. Oh, look at that! By himself!
Okay, one end. He's going for it. Why not? BKB activated. Giga Tank, Tornado actually messes up his Dismember there a little bit. He's going to be forced to disengage. Meanwhile, the rest of his team have got objective Dota on their mind, Otoma. They will secure Megas. Well, the Covenant now basically they've got to have some dream scenarios, have any hope of keeping themselves in this game. It's just so damn difficult.
Well, if Hareth can go in, they focus on him, he gets a false promise, he does a ton of damage, that could work. But that's it. That's the only way they can win this.
Yeah, it is. Tier 4's getting focused, first one down. Hareth putting his body in there. EMP will land. No mana left here for Wukong whatsoever. Meanwhile, Depkid in the back lines with the Beekeeping activated, focusing on towards Zet. Your Scepter keeps himself alive. Egg has been dropped. Gets focused so quickly that there's zero protection for it at Tomo. They at least get the trade on towards Zeski, but it's just not going to be enough to make much difference here. False Promise was already used on towards Wukong, who blows up. No buyback available. It's a 3v4. And now Hareth, the real carry on the side of TC, is going to make some serious work happen to keep themselves in this game.
The hook misses. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing some work.
They're doing some work, yeah. One end. CC actually going to die? He does. Yes. I don't think they care, though. Depkid now is forced to disengage. Meanwhile, this whole time, Anumi has been hitting buildings. The Ancient is in danger. Here comes the solo play from Cold there. But the Bristleback Spines with so much work, he kills them both. It's now down to a 1v3. Numi, he's sticking by. In comes the reload from the IO here. Gonna give him a little burst of resources. It's a buyback as well from the Lich. They just want to end this game here. They actually get the kill on towards the Oracle by the sheer amount of creeps. Buyback's expended. The throne, it will survive. They're dumping everything. Cold is in. He's actually gonna die as well. Do they actually stop? Oh, Sunstrike, it lands. Okay, alright. I have no idea what's happened here at Tomo. The Ancient is basically dead.
That's all that matters for Covenant. We know they hate to GG out. They buy back on everyone. They're making it. They know they're gonna lose. It doesn't matter for them. They just want to waste as much time for Kodiak as possible. And they don't have a glyph. So I wonder if Kodiak is just gonna go all in and everyone hits the throne. There's no
Looks like it. Yeah, Anumi's on it. One end though, focusing on towards the heroes instead. Going to be able to take down Wind Touch. But a lot of damage on towards this Invoker right now. He has to run good little Ice Wall placement. And now with the help of the Night Stalker, maybe they can kill these buildings. Anumi though, the only one actually doing it. The rest are interested in kills. But it finally happens, Otomo, and they take the series 2-1.
A valiant, bold defense at the end, but ultimately for nothing. Kodiak Bears came in as a clear favorite. And they just showcased why. It's big. The biggest thing was, I feel like, the carry difference, where you can see one what's his name again? One end. Sorry, I was like one not me or one something. One end very active with the pudge, landing all the hooks that you could ask for, and just being a nuisance. On the other side, Wukong 0, 7, and 8. He just was struggling throughout the day.
Yeah, the whole day as well. It really has felt like Hareth has had to be the pseudo carry from the off lane every single game. Like, on this Bristleback as well. He did a lot of work, he was doing a lot of damage. He was the big scary frontliner. He did successfully take a good few fights against Kodiak Bears, but just, without your position one, what can you do?
Not much. In the meantime, of course, we did see a decent performance from Zet in this one on the Phoenix. 3 and 8 doesn't look good, but he was 2-0 at one point. Then you get team fights happen, you lose your life. But it was okay. The Phoenix overall, I think he had the highest damage on his team.
No,
no,
he didn't. The Bristleback had 40,000. He had the most damage in the entire game.
Well, I said that before I checked. He had second highest damage on his team.
Facts. We gotta get the facts right. But they tried their absolute best. They came relatively far as well, but it was as you predicted before the series even began. It is a victory for Kodiak Bears, proving that they are the better team of the day. But they're not even still over yet. They have to go forward to play one more series later on. But unfortunately, the story of the Covenant, it's over for the DreamLeague Season 25 qualifiers.
It's still, I think you can walk away at least feeling like you played much better in Game 3 than Game 2. And that is a nice feeling. You're like, all right, guys, we got completely trashed, and then we did a lot better, and now we just need to figure out a few more kinks. There's a lot to work out, but fixing 2-3 problems tends to solve other problems as well. So I'm happy that the Covenant was able to showcase what they can do in Game 3.
Yeah, that is true. So fingers crossed we get to see a bit more of them in the future. Maybe they can recover and start looking like more of a solid team. And maybe Wukong
gets over his rut, because
Yeah.
I'm sure that's not how he performs in all the other games. It was just a bad day for him, perhaps, and yeah, we'll see if he can do better. But for the side of Kodiak Bears, like we were saying, they do push themselves forward in the lower brackets right now. They will be playing up against
Winter
Bears, as they 2-0'd Advanced Esports. So that is going to be the next series on this stream, but it is about an hour and a half wait, guys. So bit of an extended break right now, which is probably nice after the first series break, which was only 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good.
We're gonna have lunch, and I look forward to getting my beautiful card.
On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades, can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-figure scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you that. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. right. And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. And get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor now. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is hot, the bass is pumping, so join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor now. Everybody, your hands, take it to the floor and sing it. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. I'm running out of time, I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. My remedy is still to be found.
Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, talk brown with Marty McFly. The future's back to Lorien style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull a pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, talk brown with Marty McFly. The future's back to Lorien style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. I spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times, when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The final series of the day is here, and it is the Battle of the Bears. We got the bear necessities going on, bearception, bear squared. A lot of bears there, Atomo. But who's going to come out on top? You tell me.
I don't know, but stop embarrassing me with these bear jokes that you're making. Hey, yeah.
That's good. I love that.
Yeah, there's it's Kodiak Bear versus Winter Bears. Winner guarantees themselves a match in the loser bracket finals between either Nigma or Chimera. They're playing in the other stream. You guys also can check it out. But this is a close ass match. It is very close between the two teams. I mean, I know I've seen Winter Bears more often, but Kodiak Bears, they've got some interesting players. Oh, by the way, most of the players are Iranian, and that's kind of cool. All right. So, yeah, in terms of ranking, they're very, very close to each other.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've been able to cast both of these teams right now. Obviously, in both series, they were stomps, easy 2-0s.
Yes.
They just smashed their opponents, so it's kind of hard to gauge who's really the strongest coming out on top there. So, yeah, I'm just going to kind of go into the mindset that this series is 50-50 right now. It really could go either way. We'll just see how the first game goes, and maybe then I can start drawing my opinions and conclusions from that one. But I'm just I'm going to love this one no matter what, because obviously the last series we watched, Kodiak Bears, they played the carry Pudge twice, and it was just so damn good, and I always love seeing Pudge, so they might be my natural favourites.
You know, there is a good point that you mentioned. Kodiak Bear, they have been requesting to play on Europe, so maybe there's a delay or a lag for them when they play on Dubai server. Because every other team is okay with Dubai, only Kodiak Bears hasn't been enjoying it. So maybe Winter Bears has that ping advantage that that could even everything out.
Yeah. Well, they did ask to change, and then Winter Bears like, nah, we're not changing. We're sticking with Dubai servers. So, I mean, it is the server for this region, so you can't really blame them at all. But yeah, we'll get the game underway and we'll see how it goes. Obviously, last series, Cold was the one who's had some serious connection problems. They lost their first game because he full on DC'd and the team had to play 4v5. And then the second game, he also disconnected a lot, but he was still actually able to play at the very least. So hopefully his internet holds.
Hope so. And there's some chatter going on here. One of the teams is not ready yet. This I'm telling you, this waiting, it is unbearable.
I'm just gonna nod to that one, mate. I'll let that one slip by. But it was good try. It was a good try. I like it.
You're mean. All right, look, you're mean. All right. They said they're gonna be ready in a minute. You're terrible. You're terrible.
Terrible. Oh,
Yes,
my God.
you are. Yeah.
Well, even still, we'll see if maybe these guys will keep the trend and they just draft a load of bear-esque heroes. You know, Ursa and. Wait, is he the only bear? Is it no what, Lone Druids?
Lone Druid's a bear, true. I don't think there's any other bears in Dota 2. I'm sure that there's something that transforms you into a bear, which shouldn't, like, you know. Wait. Doesn't Chen ride a bear?
He might have a skin where he rides a bear. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I mean, I know that there's one where he rides a camel. So that seems right.
Camels, bears. What's really the difference?
I mean, they're random animals, right? He rides a gorilla, right? He has that one. So
yeah, that's
we'll
true.
See. All right.
Oh well. We had to have a draft.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll probably have a couple of couriers that are bear-shaped. I know, bear lookalikes.
Yes.
All right.
So
10
potential of
seconds
bear.
remaining.
But there's plenty. You know, I want to favor Kodiak
5
in this one. I
seconds
want to go in
remaining.
and be like, Kodiak comes in with a
Radiant
slight
team
edge,
back.
but the internet issues make me think. And immediately, Winter Bears, they remove the Slardar from Deep Kid. They
10
want to make sure that
seconds
they just
remaining.
doesn't have access to it. It is his most played hero by
5
far,
seconds
more
remaining.
than 2,000 games with the hero.
Yeah, that is pretty nuts. Seems how probably quite a lot of people out there watching don't even have 2,000 total games. So it's quite astonishing. Obviously, you have far more than 2,000, don't you,
Radiant
Tomo?
team ban.
I don't want to talk about that. You know, and I have a decent amount of games. How many? do I have?
Decent amount.
Seconds remaining.
I don't know. I think it's like 12,000 or
Dire
something
team
like that.
ban.
12. Damn.
I think so. Let me check here. Oh boy, time to go embarrass myself.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, they ban out the Doom and the Alchemist. Haven't seen any
5
Doom this
seconds
tournament,
remaining.
but a lot of teams just don't want him. Oh shit! I played 13,000 games.
That's quite a lot. You have over triple my games.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm the analyst.
That's true.
Ah.
That's why you actually know your stuff, and I chat absolute crap.
Yeah, but I'm not triple your
Radiant team
MMR.
back.
I'm barely even. I'm not even 50% more than your MMR.
Ah, so what you're telling me is I'm better.
In
10
terms of
seconds.
game to MMR ratio, yes, you're a lot better than me.
Yeah, you've heard it here, folks. He's admitted it.
To be fair, half my games on Dota 2 was before the MMR system was even
10
introduced.
seconds
So,
remaining.
you know.
I'm pretty sure those stats reset there at one point.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but they all start off roughly from where you were. Like, you know, it's not like we all reset at 0.
Yeah. No, that's fair. But even still, actually, about this draft, the bans do continue. Gyro is actually also taken away there from Cody Bears. Meanwhile, Winter Bears go for the Lich ban. Again, a hero we saw in that previous series, played twice, destroyed
Yep.
twice. So I'm not surprised to see that one taken out. Do you think they could also be banning the IO or the Pudge?
I feel like of the two, maybe Io would be the scary one. But the thing is, here's the thing: Winter Bears love
Dire
Io
team
themselves. It's
back.
Johnny Pro's most played hero, so Winter Bears can just take the Io for themselves and be like, yeah, we don't care too much about Pudge, because you know you can
10
dodge
seconds.
hooks.
Dire
If Pudge
team
catches
pick.
someone, you can
Radiant
teleport there.
team
I would
pick.
mind. I'd start with the Io. They start with Alina.
Okay.
Okay.
A lot of priority towards her, so we'll see how this pans out. So the question is, do Kodiak secure that IO for themselves?
Would be a nice pick for them. Prevents the Winter
10
Bears from getting it.
seconds remaining.
I mean,
yeah.
if they don't pick it, I'm
5
pretty sure they'll ban it,
seconds
right?
I don't know about that. The thing is, I mean, I feel like you should, but Io's not great against the Lina because you don't provide a whole lot of damage mitigation. So, you know, and like Lina, she does good burst damage. Io hates burst damage. He loves playing against like this long, drawn-out fights where he can heal a ton.
That's true. And also, actually, on all 6 of the games that Winter Bears have played so far in this qualifiers, they've not actually played IO a single time.
Oh, you could take the Medigun fast. I know there's a fast that increases his. He provides 30% magic resistance to him and his ally. That's not bad.
Pretty good versus Lina for sure.
Fantastic versus Lina if they want to go for it.
Pugna. Different route entirely.
That doesn't reduce magic resistance. I mean,
in fact probably makes it worse.
10 seconds
So,
remaining.
okay, we'll see how
Team
this pick
back.
goes up. Yeah, very, very interested to see that one.
Alright, back
Actually, it doesn't apply the magic damage bonus to your teammates anymore.
No,
does
no,
it?
it doesn't. It doesn't. To your friends, it just turns them ethereal. To your enemies, it hurts them a lot. It hurts them and stuff. It doesn't
Yeah.
hurt them, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, okay. So it is actually much more effective than it used to be.
It is, but it's still a
10
rather
seconds remaining.
odd choice to pick against Alina, I'd say.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's probably not the first one that would come to mind, but
Oh.
hey, they've locked it in regardless.
Huh. I didn't realize it amplifies healing you receive. I did not know that.
Oh,
Yeah.
every day's a school day.
It is. That's crazy. Alright, so
Radiant's team
Spectre
pick.
gets banned out as well. The Tiny, then they get rid of Razor on Kodiak Bears, which makes me think they're going for a single damage carry. Invoker comes out, very durable, solid against the Lina.
Yeah, I guess they just wanted to try and secure their mid laner as soon as possible before the pool got whittled down anymore. So we'll
Oh.
see.
Someone's saying that the Storm Spirit used to
10
be a
seconds
bear.
remaining.
I mean, the Ember Spirit. The spirits, I guess, would count as bears.
5 seconds remaining.
Kinda. He was. He was a bear. He was a fat bear as well.
Yeah, we
Oh,
did
that
miss
was
the
Dota.
Brewmaster though.
That was Dota 1 also when they transformed it to 3 bears. I don't feel like the spirits are bears anymore. I don't think... Like, I don't look at Ember Spirit and think, wow, that's a bear.
Radiant team pick.
But yeah,
That-
once upon a time.
Tinker comes out along with the Tusk. So, just extended fights very difficult for Kodiak right now. You know,
Very.
you have to go up against we've seen the March of Machines be a problem. Generally, the biggest weakness for
10
Tinker is if he
seconds
shows up
remaining.
late, he contributes very little. You need to be there before the fight begins,
5
throwing out those
seconds
March of
remaining.
Machines. If you show up a few 3 or 4 seconds, teams can just kill and move out and not fight in it.
Radiant
I mean,
team
is this
pick.
one of those situations where you could fight fire with fire? So, like, Winter Bears are going for a drawn-out fight, so could you also go for that kind? Or do you just need to, like, double down and burst people as fast as possible?
For Kodiak, I would say bursting. I don't think you have burst heroes right now with these
10
guys.
seconds.
You know,
Definitely not,
Pugnan, Invoker damage kind of falls off. He still provides great control.
5
Mars is
seconds
definitely not a
remaining.
damage dealer. No. You gotta get 2 picks to bring you damage against Tusk Tinker. That's gonna be a hard one for Kodiak.
So they're going to pick up 4th here. Most likely going to be the position 4 to actually pair up with this Mars in the off lane. I mean, maybe they could be considering Phoenix right now. Lina is a relatively good egg hitter, but there is the arena that could provide protection. But they do decide to go for the Dark Willow instead.
I like it. It's actually very solid. This is a hero that typically buys Yule's Scepter, which is good against Tinker and whoever he shields, because it removes it instantly. If she Shadow Realms, as the Lina stun lands, Lina can't do anything
10
about
seconds
to that.
remaining.
There's some good value to this Dark Willow. But
5
I gotta
seconds
say, I feel like the
remaining.
Kodiak heroes are a lot squishier. And Lina might be bad against Dark Willow, but Tinker... Well, I don't say bad, but like you have Dragon Slave, Light Strike Array, March of Machines. They all hit the Dark Willow. Like, I don't feel this is the best Dark Willow game of my life.
Even still, they've gone for it here on the side of Kodiak. So they have definitely left their carry as the final pick, and they do have the last pick of the draft as well, so a slight advantage there. I'm not feeling that this is a Pudge draft, so I doubt we're going to be seeing that coming out as their carry.
No. I think that Winter Bears are barely expecting a Pudge.
Uh-huh. Keep chucking out them bear jokes. I'm barely holding on.
It's not
Yeah,
as
alright, whatever.
funny.
Yours wasn't as good. Okay, yeah, okay. Moving on.
Dire team
Alright, Winter Bears off or carry. They go for a hero that's flexible for both, which is the Terrorblade. Again, not exactly the best Terrorblade game, because the illusions you make of all 4 of these guys are kind of, ass. But you also are not susceptible
10
to being
seconds
bursted,
remaining.
which is nice.
That is true. But like you said, there isn't really any burst
remaining.
anyway on Kodiak, so I guess that doesn't make a huge amount of difference, unless, of course, the Invoker's going for some kind of exhort build, but that's just unheard of. Nobody does that anymore, as much as I'd love them to.
Let's see. The last pick is going to be Winter Bears. Going to be their carry or their off lane. Magnus is in the pool if they want to go for it, and Kodiak believes that they were going to go for an off laner. Again, I feel like Magnus would be pretty solid.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it gives them some good team fight, amazing control.
Pango as well is an option. There is Dawnbreaker if you want to, although Dawnbreaker not super ideal, because when you Mars Arena you can't actually save the person inside, which is super annoying. So I would say Dawnbreaker is an option, and Magnus and Pango. Well, these would be the top 3 for Winter Bears.
10 seconds
Of course, there's
remaining.
Timbersaw, but I don't know. I don't like Timbersaw versus Mars very much.
5 seconds remaining.
Again, when you get stuck in the arena, he pushes you away with his God's Rebuke. Like, he has 3 ways of interrupting you halfway through your Timber Chain. I don't think it's that bad of a matchup. It's just Mars is annoying for him.
For sure. Medusa ban, though, makes a good amount of sense there for Winter Bears. Taking that one out the pool.
You know, it's not the worst Pudge game I've ever seen.
You think?
I think Pudge is very playable for
10
Kodiak right
seconds
now.
remaining.
But
I mean, it's always awkward, though, that if you try and make a play on the TB and you don't burst him and then you get sundered, like, it's the worst thing in the world for a Pudge.
That's true. And I feel like late game, all your damage is going to be magical nature, which is not ideal as well. You want to take something that does heavy physical. But Gyro would be ideal because his illusions are pretty bad, but Terrorblade, Gyro's banned. You can go Morphling, but his illusions are pretty strong. You don't want to give that to the Terrorblade. It's rough. Anyway,
Ursa?
Ursa is pretty good. Ursa is pretty good, actually.
Radiant team pick.
What would they want to go for first? They go for the Magnus. We mentioned him a bunch of times. All right, now Kodiak Bears. Oh, this is a tougher one.
Yeah,
Oh, I got it. It's gonna be, I think, a Slark
10 seconds.
or
remaining.
a Juggernaut, but I think most likely it's gonna be a Slark.
Slark, yeah. I mean, there is RP that can get you through your roll, LSA to follow up. Yeah, it's not too bad, though. Laning phases will go relatively well. Decent matchup versus the TB later on.
I mean, I feel like oh, who's it gonna be? They go for a Sven. That's very different. All right, though, but I like it. I mean, we haven't seen this here in a while. But yeah, I like the Sven a lot. It does give you a good amount of damage. You don't care about illusions that the TB makes. You're able to buff up your whole allies. It's very solid pick, this Sven.
Yeah, I like it. Should have a decent time for sure. Yeah, so in the lane it would be Sven Pugner versus Magnus Tinker.
Yep. No,
So-
Tusk. I think Johnny Pro is their position 5.
Oh yeah.
So Tusk and Magnus together, unless they swap lanes around, of course. But should, I guess, go... I don't know, that could go either way, honestly. Now we have Dark Willow and Mars against Terrorblade and Tinker. Now that is good for Kodiak Bears. Bramble to Spear and stuff like that. It's pretty solid. And mid it's Alona Invoker versus Lena. That's a wash.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing spicy is going to be going on in that mid lane at all. It's just going to be them trading away, doing standard stuff. So probably not going to be focused on that one all too well. But if you had to predict which side lane you think we're going to see the first blood at?
Ooh, which side lane? The Dark Willow Mars lane, probably.
Yeah.
I think, that's... Oh, man, it's tough, because Magnus Tusk also have good killing power. You're putting me on the spot here.
I am. That's what I do.
like it. Oh, we're already starting off with the DCs.
Zesky this time though. Not cold.
I mean, that's nice and all, but still not ideal. By the way, this is their position 4 is called Tusk. Sorry, not Tusk. Is called Dot. But it was James playing yesterday. Are they playing with a stand-in? Production!
Must be. First time hearing of it.
Yeah, I've never seen Dot before, unless he changed his name. But these aren't South American players.
Yeah, it's quite funny as well. Like for the entirety of Winter Bears, James is the only one that even has a Dota buff page. Yeah, he's the one that ain't here. Whoops.
He does. Did he change himself into something? Wait. He played earlier. He should be on right now. I don't know. This is. Wait, what was his name in that match? I'm sorry. This is kind of important.
I mean, there's been no notification.
His name is James in that match. Yeah, this might be a stand-in for Winter Bears.
Interesting. Okay. Is that going to sway your opinion on this game all too much?
Somewhat. I feel like wait. Okay, he's got a monkey. He's got a picture of a monkey on Dota 2. What is he? Does he have a picture of money on his Dota buff? Oh. Yep, it's definitely a very different picture. It's very different picture.
All right, so it's very possible to be a stand-in then. Okay. Well, we found out eventually.
Production, can you guys tell us anything? They'll tell us when they're ready. They're like, don't rush us, scum.
Yeah. There's information to dig out. You know, there's a whole grapevine of you got to ask this person to ask this person to ask that. We'll find out. But yeah,
by the way,
we'll find out eventually.
Another interesting thing is that Tusk did take drinking buddies rather than tag team. We've generally seen that most Tusks have gone back for tag team because drinking buddies got many nerfs to its cast range, and so it's like it's not seen as strong. And yeah, the internet issues for Kodiak affected them again.
Yeah, I mean, what's the range now? 250. That is nothing.
If you're, you know, range 250, that's not range. That's just melee. You're hugging at that point.
Yeah, pretty rough. Your loveliness. Oh well. Back to the old classic style of Tusk. It was very brief and fun when it was, you know, the other drinking buddies one where you pull people from quite far away. I enjoyed that while it lasted.
I did not like it at all. I thought it gave too much.
Really?
Yeah,
I mean, it made me actually want to start playing Tusk. I didn't really play that much, but I was like, this is fun.
I dislike him already because I always mess up the snowball, and I'm like, great, now I have another way of messing things up. Oh god.
Okay. So it's a user issue more than anything else, then, is it?
Sure. Yeah, there are definitely user issues on that one.
Well, already the pause is going on for a worrying amount of time. But okay. Just a reminder of the pause time. I mean, how long's it been? Probably like 2.5 minutes, 2 minutes.
I'd say so. We'll find out when the game begins. We're very close to it in real life. Like, you know, the stream is catching up. Zeski's back.
Hey, nice. Oh boy. No more 4v5 shenanigans. I'm sure Kodiak's had enough of that for one day.
That might be the biggest factor that ends up determining who wins the series, as mean as that sounds, that Kodiak has actually had internet issues the entire game. And our admin seems like they are very much on, you know, being strict. I don't mind that. I think that if you're playing for a potential $1 million tournament, you can afford to be a little strict. And
yeah, I mean, there's some things to be given a little bit of leeway, you know? But other times you just got to put down the hammer. Just be like, this is what it is. Deal with it and move on.
Put your foot down is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Foot on the neck.
But 2 for 2 on the bounties. Nothing gained, nothing lost. No first blood. Probably the most passive start to a game we've seen out of all of today, Tom. I think we've normally seen at least a few people hit each other.
I'm very sure that these two teams are quite familiar and with how the other team plays, and they're not going to take any unnecessary risks. This is elimination on the line. There's a chance to secure at least a top 3 finish, which is still not qualification, but a big match for both of these teams.
Is it 2 people from each region? No, it's only first place, isn't it, the qualifiers?
Only first. I think 2 would be for maybe Western Europe has top 2. Let me check for a second. Western Eastern Europe. Yeah, oh wow, Western Europe has 3. Eastern Europe has 2. China has 2, and Southeast Asia has 2, and everyone else has 1. Wow. Okay.
Western Europe with 3, that's crazy.
Congratulations, Western Europe. God forbid we don't invite frickin' I don't know, the exact same teams we always see.
Dota, man, you gotta love it.
Well, so top lane is going to be the Mars as well as the Dark Willow going up against the Tinker and the Terrorblade. I generally feel like I favorite the Mars Dark Willow a little bit, but Tinker is a strong person to play against. Very annoying with the March machines.
Definitely. You see just Johnny Pro and Zesky constantly trading right clicks for out. Will actually force out the Shadow Realm to keep himself alive there, but be quite an annoyance.
Oh.
Another pause. This time on Winterbear's side.
And Pastel's out. Alright! Pause gaming continues.
Man, what is this? This is crazy.
This is Dota. Alright,
Dot is the coach of Winterbears playing as a stand-in.
Really? Where did you find this info?
Chat.
Oh.
Chat has informed.
Oh, thank you. Thanks everyone for telling us that. We really appreciate it because we know James did play in the previous match. My God, man, this is why it's not. I wish chat was more live so we can talk to you guys, especially on these like slightly smaller streams. You know?
Yeah,
But-
I mean, 5 minutes is not much we can really do to converse very well there.
You know, it's like, what do you guys think about this? And by the time they catch up, your opinion has completely gone to something else. You know, you're like, yeah, we're no longer talking about Pokemon.
Yeah. Now it's about Digimon.
Solid games on the PlayStation 1, honestly.
Yeah, they were good, man. Enjoyed them.
I like
Good
the
stuff.
first one. I like the first one the most. Alright, so mid lane, I expect the Lina to do slightly better than the Voker, but it should go either way as well. But yeah, Pastel, I favor him a little bit. Was Pastel the player who went for no points in the Fire Soul? Just max? I don't think so.
No, he was. I think he was the Morphling that played up against the 0-point LSA Lina.
Yeah, that was a very odd move to see because, you know, we were saying we're like it's so odd to see 404 by level 9 on the Lina with 1 point the
Radiant's
ulti.
courier.
And then he didn't take it at he look at level 11 because he took the talent at 10.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, lots of damage coming on through. Still never ends up dying though. Johnny Pro takes a bit of beating, but at least the marching of the machines will heal him up a little bit more. But now Furion, meta still half its duration, so it's gonna be a little bit more difficult right now for a kid to step up. Oh, they're gonna try and find this avenue. The skewer actually grabs on towards the Sven, so no escape there for Catchel. And he will go down. First blood found there for one end. You were correct about the right lane there, Atomo, just the wrong side.
Ha ha ha! I no, don't give me that condescending stuff. I was wrong, and I'm okay with that.
Okay. I was giving a little avenue of saving grace.
No, I don't want any. I'm actually surprised that Magnus is the first to die. See, I can be honest. I thought it would be. I think it would be like a Pugna or the Dark Willow or the Tinker.
Yeah. Oh well. Up top, Deb Kid getting extremely low right now. Took a lace to the face. Malfurion thinking about diving the tower, but good spear makes the space. Tower keeps on hitting this TB though. Jesus, it takes loads of damage as a response. Pretty nasty stuff. Meanwhile, this mid 22-3 for Pastille against the 14-4 of a new me. So already this Lina off to a fantastic start. We'll see if Pastille can continue this little domination or if maybe the levels start making a difference there.
A game like this, I wonder if they're. Oh wait, Invoker's taking a bit of damage actually. Oy, oy, oy. I think he took a Dragon Slave since the last time we talked about him. He's just hiding behind. Oh, that's painful. And I believe that this version of Quaz doesn't actually give you any life steal. Sorry, it doesn't actually give you regen, just life steal.
Oh, Dot is here. Gonna jump in. He secures the kill, the coup de grace. TP coming in from cold. They're gonna try and get a counter kill here, but Pastille's just gonna stand his ground. Throwing out the right clicks to gripfire on the ward, making it very awkward. Now Dot has to try and run away. Pastille though continues to turn. The Tusk will lose his life. And now he's in a 1 versus 2. Has to use the feather, turns around with the Dragon Slave. There's going to be the maze up to the high ground. And it's a double kill for Zesky. Winterbears, man, overstaying by a mile.
I mean, it was a nice move by the Tusk to jump in He actually had 1 point, but he didn't put in anything till he died. He put in drinking buddies. Could have maybe used it on the Lina. Would have been a nice bit of extra attack speed for her. But overall, a good move for Kodiak.
Very interesting indeed.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what one end can do. Because he is going to be able to farm up a storm. Oh, that's an unlucky stun. But yeah, he should be able to farm up a storm for his team. And late game, Sven is just a monster.
Yeah. Always frustrating to do with. He is just like over a full level ahead of Catchall, which is pretty nuts.
Maxing out the cleave as well. Doesn't want to do anything else. I kind of miss support Sven, even though when I played it, I didn't play it very well. But I liked having that option.
Yeah. I mean, what did they just nerf the Warcry? Was that the whole reason why it was no longer viable?
The shard for it kept getting weaker as well. It's like, used to be giving you way more passive stuff.
Oh,
Now it's
missed.
just like, oh.
Rotation coming through. Gonna try and find another kill here on towards Pastille. Run up towards the trees. Super speedy, but not fast enough. Will still die. And that's the second one gone there on the Lina. Getting quite awkward now for this mid Winter Bears.
Dot trying to help the team out, but not quite there in time. And this is a lot of attention from the side lanes that Winter Bear is also losing, right? Because their supports keep going mid, and Pastel still dies. It's not ideal. I say that though, but Catchall as well as Mafia are having a very good time.
Ooh. Looks like Cold's in trouble down bottom though. Trapped between two. Getting extremely low. I don't think he's going to be able to make it out of that one. Stable forwards. Actually, they're going to try and commit. One end though is standing his ground here with the God Strength used. Not bothering to hit Catchall to make space there for his support. Instead wants to try and get this free kill on towards the Tusk.
Is it free? Is it
no,
free?
It's not. Gets absolutely nothing, yeah, unfortunately. Maybe if he's stuck around to hit Catchall, might have been able to either find that kill or at least keep his support alive, but the Dota 2 gods did not care either way.
And a nice move by Winter Bears right there. As one end, what's he going for? Mask of Madness, probably to Echo Saber, then maybe Blink, or he'll disengage for a BKB. Either way, top lane, Malfury, he's got 3 people around.
And they're going to try and find this kill. Still just shy of having his level 6 to maybe go for like some kind of... Well, they do make the move at just the right time there from Kodiak Bears. That's a big kill to find, and that will probably start making the first major rift between these two carries.
And there is a... This is the most even game of the day, as we are entering. It's like 8 minutes. No one has an advantage. Super close.
I mean, it's something you predicted even yesterday that this final series would probably be the closest series that we're going to get to cast. So we're very fortunate that so far that seems to be true. No crazy upsets or stomps are coming.
I don't know if this will be closer than Enigma versus Chimera, but this will be... I imagine this would be very close. You can look at it, you're like, okay, I think this team's going to win, this team's going to win. Then you look at everything and you're like, oh man, they have the exact same MMR. Each player on both sides is roughly 40 to 50 spots of their opposing player on the other side. Like the carries are within like, 50 spots, 50 ranks of each other. It's very close.
Very close. You can see a new me running around with this haste rune, trying to go and like head down towards the bottom lane to look for a kill, but the Observe Ward on the high ground spots him out every single time he makes this move. So he's just wasted his time really running around in circles. Looks like he's finally given up and heading back towards the mid, where they might make a move on towards Johnny Pro. Both supports from Kodiak Bears are here.
You know, one scary thing is that from Kodiak Bears, the only thing their supports do later on is save people. Yes, you know, like you can do like BKB piercing, push towers, blah blah blah, but it's mostly going to be the snowball and the decrepify for them. But for Winter Bears, it's a lot better because you have Tinker.
I think you got the tusk on the dark side, not really.
I know, the Dark Willow. But even so, I don't imagine Dark Willow is going to be doing a whole lot of damage in this one.
No. No, unless it does somehow go to that super late game and turn into a carry, but very rarely do you ever get to see that happen. Probably like, yeah, the more standard just utility build. Yeah, Pastille caught between two heroes. Pinging out there. Finally the Tinker is going to start TPing, and Pastille's so damn fast, man. Just speeds themselves away. Cold trying to go for the cop. Actually, Dot is here, trying to TP out, and there's not going to be a cancel there from an LSA, so he will escape.
He didn't
level
take
0
Blade.
LSA.
Yeah, no Laguna Blade, no LSA. He's going 404. I guess this is for maximum farming speed? Huh. You know what helps you
guess.
farm?
Dive
Getting
while
kills.
scanning.
Yeah, that would have been like a whole extra 200 and something gold for killing that Pugner, but does not end
Extra.
up happening.
An extra 150 for your allies as well, but I guess not needed.
Invisibility.
Waste of time.
Yeah, sometimes players are so efficient that they roll around, you know, it rolls to the other side and they become very inefficient.
All swings and roundabouts. Meanwhile, down bottom, Malfurion in danger. He's got a couple of teammates nearby to
Got
try and
skill
turn this
points.
one around. He
It's
has the
under.
Sunday, he's going to use it. He does. On
There
towards the
you go.
Numis. The Evoker super low. Although he's just stuck and he will die. Both Dot and Catchall were nearby. They just didn't make a move. Like, huh? Catchall could have skewered an RP for sure. That could have probably turned it around.
He probably thought that he's gonna die anyway. Perma-stun, not gonna make it. Did underestimate how tanky his Terrorblade was. It does not bode well for the social aspect though when your players do that. As Johnny Pro is done.
Good Bramble. Denies the TP out. Pastel also comes in, but another tornado comes on through. Spear will miss. He's going to pursue for
He has
more.
ulti.
Anumi's invised up, so they're not about to see him. Zesky, all he can hope to do is waste time here. And
That's
he
if
won't
you get-
waste too much.
I thought that he'd be able to actually TP away because there's no LSA. Oh well. Such is life.
Such is life
Dire's
indeed.
structures are fortified.
So they're pinging out Catchall down at the bot. Anumi is hit with one end. Gonna focus him down, blocking the avenue for the skewer. Tries to put him up onto the high ground. But not quite enough, and it will be a kill for one end.
Look at how farmed one end is. Already finished his Echo Saber as well once he gets the courier to deliver it for him. He
Dire's
is
middle
massive.
tower has
7,000
fallen.
gold at 12 minutes. Not unheard of, but very much on the high side.
Yeah, basically 2,000 gold ahead of second place.
Yep.
Just, yeah, and at 12 minutes in, like you said, that is pretty damn crazy.
It's not the worst game for Winter Bears to be behind, though. You have RP and you have the Walrus Punch, so you can still recover, although another death would hurt that.
Yeah, Pastel still pretty speedy. Catchall's here. Blink Dagger reveal with the RP on towards to skewer in towards the bots, but fantastic
that's right.
terrorize makes the space. And now Pastel, he's trying to chase them down. The Guna Blade gets chucked out with the Dragon Slave, but still not a single kill to be found. That's multiple ultimates expended and not even getting a single support Atomo.
No Light Strike Array! So even though he lands the RP, there's actually no stun follow-up. I mean, what is this greed by... I don't get it.
No.
Oh,
It is
bummer.
nuts. Like, literally, one value point. It's more than worth it, right?
Yes. And you're seeing the
Radiant's
multiple
middle tower
cases
is under attack.
when you could have used it. That was one of them. And instead, what could have been a really good reveal of the Magnus Blink ends up being Magnus dying 10 seconds later.
Yeah.
I don't mean to flame the player. It's just
Dire's
some
top tower
decisions
is under
are
attack.
very...
Flame away. Flame
Oh.
away, Atomo. It's one of those situations where I believe it deserves a flame. Because, like, but sending Fiery Souls from level 3 to level 4, you get 0.5% speed bonus, which is hardly anything compared to the rest of the points. And you get an extra 8 attack speed bonus, which compared to the 24, the percentage increase is only like 30%. It's, yeah, probably not as efficient as just getting a whole extra skill and a stun.
I don't know. I feel like you can look at it and be like, yo, I landed a good RP on 2 and you had nothing to help me with, and you're like, yeah, that was on me, buddy.
He is. Uwanumi. He's underneath a sentry ward. Does manage to get the tornado off straight away, but Dota's going to be in there with the snowball. Drags out quite deep. Arena committed straight away. They're going to be able to get the hero advantage. Taking him out of the equation. So Malfurion as well as Johnny Pro still nearby. Looks like the lean is heading over as well, but a disconnect from Zesky. Oof. Hopefully he's back soon, because they've already chewed through quite a lot of their pause time.
Well, Winter Bears needs this. They need this chance so that they can recover a little bit. To be fair, by the way, they are playing with a stand-in, so maybe that does affect you. And position 4 is probably, along with the most active roles in the game. So, you know, we can cut them some slack, I suppose.
Yeah, for sure. If we're nice and friendly.
We are nice and friendly. We're good people. Ish.
Yeah.
Blink
Sure.
Blink Dagger finished up very soon on the Mars. In the meantime, Johnny Pro is about to get the Holy Locket. That will help them in these relatively long fights. Still no LSA at level 10 Lina. He has actually put in the point in the Dragon Slave talent. I knew... Like, when he didn't have it by, I think 8, I was like, yeah, he's not going to get to 11. Oh, there you go.
It's not bothering.
Hey! How'd
That's
you
fight
cancel
coming in the
that?
way. Terrorize lands on towards 3. Passes off to the side though. Is able to take out Cold. So it's a 1-for-1 exchange so far. Tornado lands on towards everybody with the EMP on top. But nobody else is going to go down. Game of cat and mouse there. It looks like Kodiak Bear's just going to disengage and go back to farming. Which one ends? Happily just runs into a triple stack here on the Ancients.
Oh, he's almost 4,000 gold ahead of the Terrorblade. You see stuff like this. By that gap is the gap of net worth, the 4,000. Is basically Sven and Terrorblade. Everyone else is relatively even.
Yeah,
Although,
that's true.
Although Dot is suffering in terms of net worth.
Yeah, he's even miles ahead in net worth. He makes another stack onto the other ancient camps, it's another triple, and he takes the wisdom rune for himself. Jesus, this man is getting everything.
Oh,
Level 15 now. Oh, fight though.
Yeah, Blink RP.
Right, control up, Seski. In deep, in danger. Yeah, catch up on the high ground. Just going to go for the skewer play. Dragging the Willow out of position. That's going to be a free kill. Devkid, though, jumps in himself. Might have to be careful. No backup to be seen. But it looks like that's going to put an end to the engagement. Every single person in this lobby is at the top lane right now. But it looks like the fight's over.
Castle was thinking about, well, like, should I keep continuing? He still has the Blink RP, but decides not to go for a good pick-off, though, overall. You know, it's a nice kill on the Dark Willow. Who is building? Is she building the U Scepter? She is. Fantastic to prevent any, like, the shields from the Tinker. And just, overall solid item.
Very solid.
What?
Before this Sven, right?
Yeah.
He's got BKB completed in 80 gold on top of everything else. Is that the point where they say, right, let's go make a play? Or is he just going to resume farming for a bit longer as Pastille might be dying? Stormhammer just in range. Oh, actually hits onto the two of them! The Sunder from Malfurion, no! He tries saving his teammate, but just gets them both killed instead. That is a disaster there for Winter Bears.
I feel like he doesn't have to make many moves on Sven, that things are just happening near him wherever he goes. I don't think he has to chase anyone. And that's another example. The team is making space for him, and he's joining very nicely.
Yeah.
It's very similar to how Yatoro plays. You just farm near where fights are, and you just walk to them.
Yeah. Just right place, right time. Again and again. Meanwhile, Catchell, wrong place, wrong time in this situation. Can't really go for a skewer, too many brambles. And this is another free kill there. So Kodiak Bears are starting to build a hefty lead now. Up to 6,000, 13 for 5 for 17 minutes in. I mean, do you think once God's Strength backs off cooldown, Kodiak go for Roche?
That would be a nice one. It might be a little too early. You are still against Blink RP though, so I think Roche is a risky option unless Magnus is dead. And plus March of Machines on top of it.
Yeah, unless you know he's on the opposite side of the map with no TP or something. It's gonna be a hard choice.
Oh, Dark Willow, usually with the Tinker, you can say, alright, maybe one team is behind, they had Tinker, he's almost going to become a core, but the Dark Willow has nearly the same amount of net worth as the Tinker. Oh!
Lagoon Blade up to the high ground, but perfectly placed Spear guarantees the kill. They get the D-Ward as well. It just furthers their lead even more into this game. It's starting to get really, really scary here for Winter Bears. They're all just falling behind. Especially when you compare him to the Sven, who now has Harpoon in 200 gold on top of everything else, Atomo. What the hell?
What is up with that? Cold is really... I'm not sure what that is, by the way, but he does have a passive cloak. Oh, fight begins!
Yeah. Trying to start things off. Reno just blocking in on towards the two supports for now. One's down, second's about to follow, but good RP jumps on through. Grabs on towards all of them right now, and the AoE damage is insane.
Oh.
This is a perfect time to tip Cold. Tip him. Tip
Yes.
Cold. Come on.
And it has to be from the Tusk, because he was making fun of him.
Yeah, I can't believe it. That was like the perfect time to get a tilt and tip in, but they just didn't do it. Instead, one end just 3 shots Pastille. He's going in solo, Atomo. He's got the BKB ready. He does not care. Maybe he's going to try and bait them in. These right clicks hurt a lot. There he goes. Pops the BKB. Standard his ground, but he has to run. The physical damage is insane.
And one end, you're not as strong as you think.
Under attack.
A big throw coming out from Kodiak, fighting in that area anyway to begin with, and then one end jumping in. Like, it's like you could just get out of there. You didn't have to do that. I really like what Catchel did, by the way. He blinked just to give high ground vision to the Terrorblade, so Terrorblade could keep hitting.
That was good. Like, I understand him getting the solo kill on Pastil. That was good.
Yes.
But then, it was the conscious decision to just charge into an area you have no vision to try and do something else. Very, very ballsy. I think maybe if he actually had his harpoon on him at the time, I also would have understood. But again, he didn't even have that.
Well, we should have Yules on the Dark Willow. That will help quite a bit. Another nice save to have. But overall, game has went from 75% to about 60 for in favor of Kodiak Bears. Pretty big loss for them.
Yeah. Sizable change. I'm going to go for a smoke play regardless after that outcome there, Kodiak Bears.
They throw out the
Miracle
scab,
with
but
the charge. Yeah, it's 20-minute Tormentor spawning. This is the perfect time to make a fight. Dot gets focused. Tornado lands even on towards the TB in the backlines there. Very nicely placed. Arena is in. Forces Johnny Pro to try and stand his ground. They've already lost the task, but eventually does still die. So double kill for Cold. Question is for Winterbears, do they even dare stick around? Harpoon's in there from one end, gets the grab on towards Malfurion. They're going to try and burst him down. RP comes on out with the usage of the Sunder. They're going to break down one end as well. He doesn't even use his BKB in time, and it's a horrible fight again for Kodiak Bears. The serious fault up throws are in.
Dude, the Catchel's so good. Catchel is doing insane work with these RPs. And he does it again. They jump on the Terrorblade. We were like, oh, Terrorblade's dead. We even see the Mars jump in, get a spear on Pastel. I was like, this is insanely bad. Chat, you can tell us what that means because I don't speak Persian.
No. But I mean, he started all chatting while Seski was still alive. Like, he was like, the rest of the team's gonna kill him. I'm just gonna all chat to tilt you guys as much as possible. Love it.
But yeah, honestly, like, Cold kind of deserves it for all that trash talk. Like, come on.
Yeah. It was very unnecessary trash talking, to be honest. And now the net worth lead is in the favor of Winterbears for the first time in this entire game, by the way, Atomo.
That's very scary. Because again, you have BKB piercing abilities, 2 of them. I think on Kodiak Bears you have none. And you also have the Tinker, who once he's ahead is very hard to deal with. He's already got the mech very close to the Guardian Greaves.
Yeah. Accelerating at a good pace. And on the Invokers, maybe not completely fallen off, but his net worth is seriously struggling in comparison to everybody else's. Needs a lot more to help recover. And at one point, when the Sven had like close to 5,000 gold ahead. Oh,
Pastel.
Speaking of, we'll kill Pastel.
That's nice.
That helps. But yeah, once upon a time he had like nearly 5,000 gold ahead of the TP. Now it's only 1,500 gold. It's been cut down massively.
Malfurion, okay. Dipkit tries to go for something a little feisty there, but takes a little bit of damage.
Oh, one end as well as Cold.
Oh,
do they see Catchel? They catch a glimpse of him, but maybe a little bit too tanky to go for this kill. They're going to chase after him regardless. Glimmer's there, but there's a sentry wall on the high ground. They see him coming. They're still going to be able to get the stun. A few more right clicks.
Wow.
And Catchel dead. So much damage here from this Sven.
He's gonna need. He's got, and he's not like an easy target, but yeah, they just bring him down instantly. Is he building anything for armor? Nah, BKB is coming down. I was thinking you need something like a Crimson, but it's only this Sven who does physical damage. He does very heavy on one guy, so I'm not sure Crimson is gonna solve your problem.
No. But you know what you said earlier on? Yeah. Roshan is a little bit too risky when the Magnus is alive. They kill him straight into the pit.
I swear, you pay more attention to what I say than my wife.
That's why we make such a good couple.
Yeah. Wait, we're a couple? Because I'm
no.
Really, you know, I still cast with other people, you know.
Oh, okay. You harlot.
Harlot almost sounds like a cool name, you know. It's not so bad. There's some words that are pretty strong, but Harlot's like, yeah, why not?
I mean,
like to be one.
I might have said something more colourful, but I think ESL restricts me, so unfortunately I went for a PC term.
Now maybe it gets censored when it's out of your mouth. You little harlot, you know. Like that.
I'll let your imagination think of the word I would have used instead.
Well, Roshan is down, and Sven has about 4.5 minutes left of this Aegis timer, which they might kind of need, right? Catchell has been getting these great RPs. Maybe a second life on Sven will solve the problem.
It would be a big help, but again, it's like we were talking about in the previous series. Sven is a transformation hero, so
yes,
things like Aegis are never really as impactful for him. I mean, here's the thing, do you always save it for your second life, or do you just use it on the first life? Or is it just purely situational?
I think you just, like, yeah, if you can use it and jump in and kill 2 people, just use your God Strength. Doesn't matter, don't save it. By the way, Guardian Greaves finished on Tinker, and Tusk has the shard, which do very good damage, 85. Oh dear.
Ooh! Amazing reactions there from Depkid. He's able to get the blink out, but unfortunately Pastille is still invis on top of him, so he might get caught out for this one. And there's so many BKBs in time as well. The reactions of this guy, absolutely insane. Pastille trapped inside the arena, but he's still down well alive. He's pretty tanky. One end into the backlines, trying to go off towards Catcher. He wants to get rid of that RP value, but there is going to be Pastille gone. But a 2-man RP yet again there from Catcher. One end though, standing his ground against the TB. Malfurion just cannot handle it. And now Johnny Pro goes for the TP out himself. He will survive. But Dot on this Tusk. Is he going to make it at one end? I mean, was he invis? No, he's just running in different directions. I don't really know. Sunstrike nearly finds him, but one end, he gets the vision regardless.
Very nice. I mean, they knew where he was. He didn't even use the Sunstrike for that. Overall, a very good fight coming out from Kodiak Bears, but they did lose 2 people. So, it's not like it was super easy for them.
No, it wasn't. I mean, to be honest, that wouldn't have happened either if Mars did not just... It was so good what Depkid did. He blinked to avoid the initiation initially. Somehow his reactions enabled that. And then he also BKB just as the LSA was about to hit him as well, which was able to, you know, really start that whole fight off. Just really, really well played from him. Enabled that entire fight.
Yeah, and we also saw that the Walrus Punch was used on the Sven before he had the BKB being used, so it was kind of pointless. He's also went for the Drinking Buddy talent. I don't like this. I would rather he took the airtime for the Walrus Punch. 2-second stun is quite a big deal. Okay. Alright. And then still, it's not much of an advantage here for Kodiak Bears. Winters, they can take a fight. As long as they have RP, of course.
Radiant are scanning.
And less. Still have this Aegis though for another 2 minutes. Oh, Catchell! Blink forwards. He's got this grab on towards the Dark Willow, but it looks like everyone on the side of Kodiak Bears are ready for it. Blink Arena is in from Depkid with the Sunstrike. Guarantees the kill. BKB was also used for that, so that's the 8-second charge gone for absolutely nothing. So Kodiak Bears thinking about trying to find more. Instead, they'll just settle for a D-Ward.
Bottom lane, Johnny Pro, he's fine. Makes out just in time. By the way, Terrorblade is going to be finishing his Butterfly very soon. Since we mentioned it, MKB is not an item Sven usually likes to make, but he's very close to it actually.
Oh, it looks like the 5-minute timer has come in here, Tomo, and the translations are rolling on through. Apparently, what Catchell said earlier was, farm now, maybe you'll come back later.
Okay, that's kind of nice.
Yeah. The information, unfortunately we had to wait 5 minutes for it because of delay, but chat came in for the rescue.
Well, we were thinking, you know, he was insulting the family honor, and it turns out, nah, you know, that Zeski.
Oh.
That's gone.
Nice, with the help of the Sunstrike, pretty much sets up for the kill, very nice. They'll take it.
Cold? Are you gonna add anything colorful? No? Alright, so the butterfly now, you have a small window where the Aegis is down and one end doesn't have MMKB. I think Winter Bears should try to force a fight in this situation because you're a lot more durable. Oh, Johnny Pro.
He's fine. I mean, you say there's a window where he doesn't have MKB, but it's a very small window, Tomo. He's only 950 gold away.
Exactly, it's like you have a minute maybe to force a fight. And you should know that's coming up because I think he's been holding on. Yeah, he's holding on to the Demon Edge in the backpack, so he's showing that I'm going for it.
Yeah. They also stole the Dire Wisdom. Anumi TP's back, secures their own, so now he is level 18 on the Invoker. Big ol' help towards himself.
Man,
still not a massive net worth lead though for the side of Kodiak. It's definitely being kept manageable here for Winter Bears.
Man, the difference in supports. You can definitely feel like Dot is not.
Dire's bottom tower.
I mean, maybe it's because we know he's not a member of the team. He's their coach that we're seeing him differently. But yeah, the farm on him is very different compared to the other three sports.
It really is. Struggling to keep pace. Maybe find the best targets.
Top tower is under attack.
Well, Giant Pro is going to have a Yule Scepter soon. Once he has that, it's going to be very helpful for the team. He has 30% cooldown reduction, by the way, from his innate ability. That's pretty nice.
Who's that for, sorry?
Tinker.
Oh, yeah.
3 points of intelligence gives you 1 point cooldown reduction.
It's handy. But there it is. That minute is over Atomo. The MKB is up now for one end.
Oh.
So, question is, do Kodiak use this as a spike to make a fight, or are they just waiting for the next rush?
I feel like you can always wait for the next rush. It seems like Winter Bears is the one who wants to make a move, and Kodiak is... Oh!
Catch-all.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there is going to be the LSA, but he pops the BKB before it again. This time,
Pastel
Pastil is called out. Still no BKB available here for this Lina. And as a result, it gets completely bullied down. Survives for a bit longer than I was expecting, but will still die. And now one end, he's desperately hunting after Malfurion, and he wants to get the kill on towards this TB. Duking around the trees. He will find them. Drinking buddies from Dot actually does pull Malfurion a little bit of distance there. Spear's not going to land. They're going to stand their ground. The right click's raining on through. Who's going to come out on top? The disarm actually from the deafening blast. But one end he runs away, not realizing the time was hit. But the three-man RP, he skews away from the TB though. A little bit awkward, but one end he's going to regardless he stay. No, he decides to run at long last. 2 for 2. Depkid running up towards the north side. It looks like the Sven actually survives with no HP. But Depkid will drop eventually.
Dude, Catchall, another clutch RP. I feel like all of these fights are starting the same way. Pastel dies first, Catchall recovers on what looks to be a very bad situation. And how much damage did Tinker do? 4,000. They were in March of the Machines the entire time, that fight. That really contributes so much.
It really does. It's always one of those like slow burning damage dealers, which you don't really pay attention to it in the fight until it's too late and you're just dead. But yeah, massive info. Oh, Pastil gets found. Oh no, Pastil finds one end. That's big.
That is a big one. He's actually finally been able to use the Shadow Blade. He walks in with his Fire Cloak and he gets a kill on the Sven. Sven's down a minute and a half. Roshan could be up in that time. It's a long Rosh. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there for the side of Winter Bears. You see, they ping it out straight away, like, guys, let's try and get this as fast as we can, but it won't be up until the Sven is, at the very least. But less than 1k gold lead now. Just 31 minutes into the game. Win probability just ever so slightly leaning into the favor of Winter Bears, also for the first time in this entire game.
Cold gets the shard. By the way, Cold. Oh, wait. They found Pastil.
Okay, Terrorize, locks him in place for now. Cold TV's in, Catchall's in there with the skewer play, only lands on towards the Pugler, who's not long for this world. Actually, the Sucking Drain doing quite a lot of work, but he does still die. It's a free kill, it drops the XD on him.
Yeah, he's got Glimmer, Pipe, and Solar, and he was doing the sucky, so not the easiest kill at all. Oh, what a comeback by Winter Bears. What a comeback so far. And there's another one.
Wow,
this
Pastil.
guy, level 11 LSA, misses out on like 2 good opportunities to use it, and now they're winning on Winter Bears.
Yeah, they've come back in a fantastic fashion right now. Tier 3 will be going down, fresh creep wave is in, and there's just not really any way for Kodiak to defend it, especially now that they're missing their Invoker for 50 seconds. They just give up the entire set of barracks.
Yep, and they can go get tier 2 for Winter Bears as well.
It's they're just going to commit for this one.
40 seconds? By the way, they still have RP. They haven't used it so far. Meta is about 15 or 20 seconds left on the TB. Don't know if you're going to be able to get this barracks.
Yeah, probably at least be able to get the tier 3 tower.
I think so. Yeah, more than that. Yeah, Meta's gone.
There you go. He's feeling confident to stick around though. Still 15 seconds without the Invoker. So he's going to keep chilling. Catchall though, ready and waiting in the trees. As soon as he sees that BKB Sven jump on his carry, he will just blink RP, but it's a big win. Tier 3 and the melee barracks gone on top of everything else with the tier 2 top lane. Just so many resources funneled into the pockets there of Winter Bears, and they are handily in the lead now.
Roshan is up if Winter Bears wants to go for it, by the way. It is on the Radiant side, which means the backup is available for Kodiak Bears, but I think only Mars has buyback for them. That's it.
Radiant are
Smoke up.
I
think
think
this
try and
might-
do this one.
they
Cool.
have some-
Dot.
money to burn.
He's going to break the smoke of Zeski. Okay, information gained. Will get caught from this Yules though. And it doesn't look like there's many people with Winter Bears nearby. One end of those use God Strength for this here, Atomo. So I feel like they have to charge into this Roche bit and get this whilst this ultimate has been used. Otherwise, it could be used against them.
Yeah, but Johnny's pushing top, which is very nice. Mid and bottom are going to be pushing naturally. And there's
Pastil.
RP.
Solo in on Anumi. He does manage to get him. Now one ends. Right clicks. Pastil's on the damage. Not going to be able to get him though.
What a punk.
I would say
Scary.
he's a punk. Come on.
Oh, Catchall though, again, managing to skewer Depkid out of position right now. Both BKBs have been forced out. RP, oh, it doesn't do anything. That would have been a good time to tip him there from Cole. Doesn't do it though, TPing away. Catchall was there, skewer available, not in time.
Relatively mistakes, but not too punishing for Winter Bears. If they can still get Roche, it doesn't matter. So what? They didn't get a kill on Mars. It doesn't look like Kodiak wants to fight anywhere. Anyway, so unfortunate, but doesn't change anything.
Yeah, still going to pick this one up for free. I mean, do they give the Aegis to Passink? Because again, you know, TB being the transformation hero, it's not as valuable. Pastil's definitely susceptible to getting bursted from the Sven.
I think they might give it to Malfury. You give it to TB, let him go forward and hit the barracks. And then use a second life to actually fight once they start contesting. Now it has to be the TB.
Okay. It is indeed into his hands.
By the way,
Also has the banner in his.
it's very confusing that his name is Malfurion, but he's using the Illidan hero model. That's not great.
What do you mean by hero model?
Oh, well, you didn't play Warcraft 3, did you? Terrorblade is
Not
based
much.
on Illidan when he transforms into a demon, and Illidan is Malfurion's brother, so his name is like his brother's name.
I see.
No, you don't. You're just saying that
No, I
to be
don't.
polite. Yeah.
Yep, I am. But you know, you
What?
caught me out there. That don't matter, it's only a bit of fluff. Right, Aegis out into the hands of the TB, and it looks like Winter Bears have their eyes on this top set of barracks. Pastil's actually just bottled up and amplified damage as well, so they are more than happy to take a fight. He's going to be pumping out the DPS like crazy here.
It's alright. If Deepkid can jump in and spear someone back, he's got Hex, by the way, on the Mars. If he can catch people, that would be a great start for them.
Yeah. Well, they are pinging out Pastil mids. See if they
Yeah,
can find him, though. He just goes completely the opposite direction. Like, you would not expect him to wrap all
Johnny?
like this.
Johnny was almost going to TP bottom. Pastil is teleporting in. Yeah, they're not going to do anything crazy here for Winter Bears. They're a good enough team to not throw that, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that. Bring around the Rosie. You're going to lose a tower without even being in position to defend it.
Although they found Dot. As God's Strength used, 2 hit on towards the Tusk. That's the hero advantage. Now down to a 4v5. Winter Bears, though, don't really look too deterred. They're going to continue their push. As the tier 3 is gone, Cold trying to get rid of the illusions there, using the life drain. Long range pokes on towards one end. Force him to disengage, and the rest of the team's going to jump in regardless of missing him. Meanwhile, in goes Catcher. He gets the RP just onto one this time round, but it does force the Evoker out of position. They need the help from their Sven. They need a pretty. He's fighting on towards Balfurion. He's trying. The BKB might run out soon here from one end. Now there is going to be the chance of the Sunder, so he has to be careful how he takes this fight. Cole's get control. Good tornado, though. Makes the space, and he's going to try and disengage, but the Tusk Shards locks him in. No retreat there for the carry Sven, and they are falling apart here from Kodiak Bears. GG, looks like it's been called, and game number 1 going the way of Winter Bears.
Very well done by them. Honestly, Catchell carries the team on his back. When we were looking at the start, Sven was massively ahead of the Terrorblade. And you're looking at mid and Pastel's also getting picked off left and right, and you're thinking, oh god, it's tough. But Johnny Pro drops down the march in a bunch of fights. Catchell gets an RP on 2 or 3 people, and they win 3 fights like that. Very impressive by Winter Bears. 29 to 29 is the score, by the way. It was very close for them.
The thing is, like, it was either Kodiak Bears were really far ahead, like in terms of momentum and playstyle, and then all of a sudden Winter Bears felt like the ones who were just miles ahead. It's like it was just one or the other, despite the fact as well one end was so over farmed towards the start of that game, like nobody was even close to him. But it just didn't make a difference. Like you said, just a few good, well-placed RPs, and that lead is just completely stripped away.
I mean, if you look at the graph, the hero graph, at one point, Sven is 4,500 gold ahead of the TB. It's, yeah, if you look at the player, 4.5 gold ahead of him. A little bit more. No, more. One more. There we go. No, too much. Go back. Oh, fine. We're good where we are. But yeah, he was massively ahead, and just Catchel. It's the Catchel factor.
Yeah, no, just such a fantastic way of playing. And it does show probably why Magnus is going to be banned in this next game. I'm sure it will be regardless. But I feel like as well, there's going to be some serious tilting damage done towards Cold as well. He was all chatting, he was insulting, and then Catchel claps back, and now he's crushed. He's crushed Atomo.
He will never recover from this. The like devastation for life. But no, Catchel. By the way, both him and James, who's not playing, but they play Magnus the most. Position 4 and position 3 Magnus, and it just always gives you that comeback potential. Even though at one point they were super far behind the Winter Bears, but RP is a game winner. Yeah.
It does just show you those kind of BKB piercing AoE stuns can just come in so damn clutch in many situations, and yeah. Just fantastic gameplay coming out there from Winter Bears, completely flipping this game on its head, and they're keeping it nice and exciting. Like you said, this should hopefully have been the closest series, and that was, a very entertaining game indeed. So let's hope we get that for the second game, guys, which will be coming up in about a short 10-minute break. So don't go anywhere, we shall return soon.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for to live. Maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need the memory. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
have returned, ladies and gentlemen, and the second game will come up very, very soon. And it's going to be exciting. It's going to be close because that first game definitely was, and it was entertaining as hell. So looking forward to seeing what the second one has in store for us right now. I mean, after that first game, Otomo, are there any sort of key changes you think Winter Bears, or Kodiak Bears, sorry, need to make? Or was it just, I don't know, the catch-all factor?
It was pretty much the catch-all factor. I don't think you could go back and be like, yeah, no, we could have picked this, we could have changed that. It was just a little bit of catch-all, caught them a few times off guard, and that was it. Yeah, and I believe we are still waiting for our admin to rejoin. If only someone had said something to production about this. Ahem, ahem. But yeah, in the meantime, we have to wait as the two teams are ready, but we do need our admin to join us. Well, that's how it works.
That is. That's alright, we'll chill. We've got plenty of very important, entertaining stuff to talk about while we wait, right, Otomo? We're full of important stuff.
Wait, let me bring my son over. He'll tell us about his day at school. You know, we could have him do that for us. You know?
Yeah.
Today, I
got the ABCs down?
No. But they do bake on Friday, so he bought me a pastry that he made. It tastes very good. I don't know why. You know?
No.
Probably because he made it.
Well, maybe. I mean, is he? He's 4 or 5, isn't he?
He is almost 4. He's gonna be 4 in 2 weeks. Oh my God, he's gonna be 4 in 2 weeks. Oh no.
I mean, that's quite interesting. Doing baking at 4 years old. Jesus, I don't think I did that when I was at school.
Yeah, but the teachers do most of it. They just kind of supervise and be like, "Here, take this dough and squish it in your hands and put it in." And
put a couple of bogeys in it.
That's really what I was gonna say. You know, like when it comes to you, you always look at it like, oh.
Well.
But he looks at you with those big eyes, like I made it, and you're like,
yeah. I'm sure it tasted full of love, so I'm sure that's more than anything. Oh, I think we have to have a new lobby made.
All right, let's go.
Another lobby. All right.
I'll bring us in. Wait, there's 2 lobbies. Which one is it?
The one with people in it.
All right, well, no kidding. I have to get the password again.
Oh wait, they're both empty.
I know, that's no kidding. Although sometimes you join one. Oh, and the passwords, they gave me the wrong password. Oh, that's new.
Oh, we're in. Oh, Tomo, this is empty. Where is everyone? The admin's here, so that's all that matters.
Yes, as long as we're in the same page as the admin, we're good. Oh.
That is fine. That is fine.
This is,
we're roughly in the right spot. Just not a single player to be seen, so we're doing a 1v1.
By the way, it's too much pressure on me to bring us into the lobbies. That doesn't seem right.
Hang about. Like, in previous events, I've been the lobby leader, bringing you into the game, so...
Yes.
It's just your turn. Next one, I'll do it.
Bold of you to assume we're working again. You know?
we're doing something with each other like next weekend. What are you on about?
Things look. This is a very changing environment. Day to day, things are different. But yeah, we were in a lobby, but unfortunately, there was connection issues. Not on our side. Not on our side. No blame for us. But now then we have to remake the lobby. Now we're in the lobby. I put us in. I deserve all the credit on that one. And now we're just waiting for all the players to join the new lobby. They are all here, so I think we're starting in just a second.
Yeah, should be getting this game on the roll, and we're going to see what sort of changes Kodiak Bears are going to make. But I mean, again, draft felt fine. Didn't really see any issues towards the start. Like, the carry was getting a ridiculous amount of farm. It was literally just catch-all on this Magnus. Multiple 3-man RPs coming on through, which just flipped the game completely on its head. So I feel like the only suggestion we can make is just ban Magnus.
Life can't just be ban this and ban that. There's only so many bans you can remove.
It's Dota. You've got like 8 bans each, whatever the hell the number is. Just ban it all, man.
You can't ban it all from the start. But also, I think you get what? Oh yeah, you do have 8 bans per side. That's right, right? Is it 8 or 7? I think 7 total.
4, then 2, then 1. Yeah, 7.
Yeah, no, it's either 3, 2, then 2, or 4, 1, and 2. So that's how it works. Yeah, come on. Good math right there, buddy.
Yeah, that's big. That's big. I still got it wrong the first time, but it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I mean, I feel like I can't even remember what their other bands, but I feel like one of them you could probably let slip through because that was just more of a demoralizing loss than anything else.
I don't know if it is. I mean, you can look at it and be like, yo, we had them on the ropes for most of the game. Let's, tighten up, do it right, beat them in the next 2 games, and we're golden. We're ahead against either Chimera or Enigma Galaxy. What is that? Okay, cool. I just checked the score for the previous one. I will not spoil who's winning in that series.
No.
Doesn't matter.
I mean, that is most arguably the more exciting series of the 2. Can't really lie. But regardless, we're the real entertainment. That's what people are coming in for, right?
I'm sure, for our looks, and I'm gonna go with sense of humor, and that by itself is a joke.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, we come up with all sorts of really crap bear puns,
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, all of chat really has to bear with that.
Oh, we're still starting in 2 minutes. Okay.
Eh? Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Just
Oh,
a 2-minute chill break.
Our admin has a picture of Jinx from Arcane. See,
I did notice that.
I did too, and it's like I mean, shouldn't you take that off when you're in Steam? Seems only right.
I mean, yes, but the annoying thing is Arcane is a million times better than Dragon's Blood. It's just, I think every single Dota 2 fan, no matter how much of a fan of the game you are, it's just a blatant fact. You have to face it. You have to admit it to yourself. It's just better. And this is where we are, Tomo. It's sad.
Definitely. It's, I wish I want to say something, but the difference is so big, you can't even joke that they're on the same level. You know what I mean? You can't be like, no, a real Dota 2 fan's like, no. If you have eyes, or braid, you'll say it always was better.
Yeah. Do you know what the thing, a real difference is like, the Arcane one, it focuses a lot of story, a lot of character building, where I feel like the Dota 2 one was just trying to ram as many Dota 2 characters into it as it possibly could, and then just mangle a story together around it, and it just felt very clunky, and it just wasn't smooth.
Yeah, but you know what fixes it? Time travel. We should add time travel in the 3rd one, and that'll fix everything, which is what they do, by the way. I remember at one point you're watching, they're like, we're going to invent a new timeline. And you're like, oh, that's great. So,
I mean, I only watched the first season. I didn't even bother with the second.
So it has time travel.
Okay. That sounds sad. Well, the second lobby has failed. Oh, dear.
It has collapsed indeed.
Whose fault is it?
Definitely not mine. We're all back at the lobby spot. All right, there we go. Oh shit! Enemy team has a football match to attend. Cold is really talking about it, isn't he?
I don't know where this BM is coming from. Like, does he have some particular beef with anyone on the side of Winter Bears, or is he just this adversarial?
I think first, I'm sure they all play with each other because they're all roughly the same MMR. But yeah, Cold not happy. You know what? We did fix the lobby. We know it's taking forever. We're sorry for the delay. We are going to go into the game right now. We're going to see what's being picked. Let's take it away, production.
Big thumbs.
Oh, yeah. Let's see, right at the start. And what do? They instantly get rid of Deep Kids, Slardar, and Kodiak Bears. They go for the obvious way, which is just ban it.
Yeah, a lot of love for the offlaners in this series. Just take them out of the equation and hopefully have a much better time. Ancient Apparition, Alchemist being an obvious ban, followed up by the Lich, of course. What else here, Tomo? What are the more obvious?
10 seconds remaining.
Doom. We're seeing a lot of Dooms getting banned out. Maybe a Shadow Demon as well.
5 seconds remaining.
So, and I did see Visage being banned in the first game as well. They didn't want to play against Catchell's Visage. Ironically, they ranked that higher, than the Magnus.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you factor in that the Magnus was the last pick of the draft as well. Like, it slipped through the net the entire way, and it was just such an amazing last
10
pick.
seconds remaining.
But we've seen this happen many times with all off teams, right? You think this, you just assume that this strong hero is banned, and you're like, oh shit, no one actually banned it. That's too bad.
Oh well. We'll see what ends up falling through here. Kodiak Bears taking away the Dragon Knights. Look at 4th ban right now. I mean, what else was there? There was the Lena, which was actually the first pick from Winter Bears in that last game, but it doesn't look like Kodiak really care about that at all, so they're more than happy to let Pastil get that hero 2 times in a row.
Oh, no, Pastil is bored of it. And they go for the gyro. Okay. Morphling? Will you counter it with the Morphling?
That is, yeah, pretty standard counter. I mean, what do you think the reason is that they've had this little change of heart here, Tomo?
I mean, they didn't win because of the Lena. You know, like Lena was just along for the ride. Yes, he got a couple of kills, but in a 40-minute game, you're bound to get a few solo kills as a Lena. But I did not think Pastil's plays were why they won. So they probably think, yeah, we won with Lena, that doesn't mean we're going to win with her again.
That's fair. Oh, okay, so they prioritize the Nyx rather than getting that Morphling pickup themselves. That's quite interesting to see.
To be fair, Nyx is really good against the gyro, right? Flak Cannon is one way to activate the Spike Carapace. Same thing with his ultimate call down. It took me a second to get there. And instantly, what does Winter Bears do? They ban out the Spectre. Will they leave the Morphling, though?
Remaining.
Have to wait and see. I mean, Morphling is extremely strong. Is it a one-end hero? Does he play a lot of it, do you know?
Not a whole lot of Morphling, no. He plays more Medusa, Alchemist, Pudge, Jug, Phantom Assassin, and Slark. So if he plays Morphling, that's like his 7th most played hero competitively. That's not very high.
No. Yeah, they're not going to be in a rush to pick that one, I feel. I mean, they probably prefer putting it into the mid lane rather than their carry, just by that general feel.
They banned the PA before banning out. Honestly, you could take Medusa if you're Kodiak Bears. Medusa would be pretty damn solid against the Gyrocopter because she's also spread damage, but she's better. Now, the problem is we have seen James go for the Gyro, but it's not James playing, it is Dot again. So Gyro is more likely to be a carry.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Anti-mage ban. So that is an obvious Medusa pick then, if ever I saw one.
Plus, they already have the Nyx Assassin on their side. Does lend itself to that, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they have to pick Medusa right now. I think they're just using this like 20 seconds as time to think about other picks.
Oh. No, wait. If the Gyro is a carry, you don't have to rush the Medusa. You can pick her later. Then it means he's only gonna pick.
I suppose. But then I feel like no matter, even if you pick the Medusa later, I feel like Winter Bears are probably going to draft expecting the Medusa, so it might not make any difference because you'd probably tip your hand to what other heroes you're picking rather than securing the safety of Medusa.
10 seconds remaining.
You know, you're pretty smart.
When I want to be.
Yeah, I know, right? Like that's actually a very good point because if you pick anything else other than the Medusa, you've already revealed that you want Medusa. But not picking Medusa and picking something else is very show. Yeah, you're really good. Yeah.
Thank you.
We might make a halfway decent analyst out of you.
Halfway decent.
I
mean, I don't know. I'll leave that to you, buddies. I ain't stepping in that realm.
Well, I mean, we can't turn you into a stallion right up, but you know, we can make a halfway decent horse out of you.
So you're making me into a mule.
I
don't want to be a mule.
I don't want to say that, but ooh, Elder Titan for Winter Bears and Shadow Demon. This is the Shadow Demon in particular is really good against the Medusa, although most of the time you're going to use it for saves, but offensively it's fantastic. Elder Titan is odd, but it's just solid damage anyway.
Remaining.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing a reason why ET's a solid pickup here. I mean, not even that great versus the Nyx Assassin. You've got multiple ways for him to get the Spike Carapace procs.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I do know that Johnny Pro loves the Elder Titan, but Tinker was in the pool, and I thought Tinker was a big factor in their success. But obviously, you know, Medusa, she absorbs a lot of damage. Elder Titan amplifies a lot of damage. Sure, let's see how that goes.
Yeah. Have to wait and see, but Kodiak Bears looking for their 3rd and 4th pick. Going to be the Night Stalker. Do they go for the IO here at Tomo? They've done it before.
It's not
I think it's good because it's a good pairing with either the Medusa or the Night Stalker. Completely depending on what situation there is. It's really good with either.
10 seconds.
I'd rather they pick something else. I'm not sure I want the IO. Give me a
5
Tusk
seconds
or
remaining.
a Clock. Actually, I think Tusk would be good. Chen is a solid. Even Disruptor Cold plays a decent amount of it. Like I don't want Io. I don't want Io.
What's the main reason you don't want to know?
I don't think it pairs that well with the Medusa. You only get the regen from the mana, not the health, and you typically want a hero who benefits from both. That's just how I feel about it. I could be very wrong.
But I mean, the attack speed from the overpowers always good though.
Pretty good, but so is Tusk's extra damage from tag team or drinking buddies. So, I mean, she does give you global presence. I'm very half and half on the IO.
Yeah.
Oh, and
the global presence with the Nyx is
very good.
always to be valued. Yeah.
But how about you let the real analysts do their job, Mr. Play-by-Play? All right, go go be a stallion somewhere else.
Sure. I'll gallop away. But 20 seconds left here for Kodiak. They are thinking about it. I mean, so we'll see if they're going to go to Tusk or the IO, or maybe they're going to go a completely different route.
How
Just
about
ignore
Puck?
us.
Why don't you just take a Puck from now? The enemy has no catch for you. You can just take it. It'll be really good for you. I feel like you can, and then you can pick something like a Phoenix last pick. They go for the Shadow Shaman. All right, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Not as long as it's not an IO. Whew, that's a good one.
Yeah, saves you. That's the only reason you didn't want the IO. You didn't want to face the embarrassment of me being right.
The absolute humiliation.
10 seconds
You
remaining.
know? Shadow Demon gives you some very nice tower push, which you definitely
5
lack from
seconds
Kodiak.
remaining.
So you're also
Dire
able to
team
save
back.
people with the Hex. It's not the best save, but it's kind of a save. Shackles is alright. He doesn't do well against Invoker though, who has a million ways of kind of playing against you with a Cold Snap and then Tornado. I don't know if I love the Shadow Shaman pick though.
No?
I mean, it's better than Io for sure, but I don't know if I like it that much. This is a bit of a tough one, to be honest with you. Alright, last pick, Winter Bears. They need an offlaner since Gyro's kind of revealed as being a carry, and you pick Invoker. And Kodiak Bears needs a mid.
I mean, do you still think the Puck's decent?
I would love the Puck. Especially because Invokers don't go for Orchid
10
anymore,
seconds remaining.
and you have very little catch. I don't think you're gonna get an amazing catch from your last pick.
5
So yeah,
seconds.
Puck
Dire
would
team
be
back.
premium pick right now. Number 1, the best of the best.
Dire team pick.
But it's got
Course
to
they
be.
ban.
Team
Yeah, I
Yes.
don't know why you favored the Shadow Shaman over the Puck. Like Puck would have been insane. All right, but you can still get by with a Spirit Brother. Probably Storm is the best. Ember is fine. We pick a Spirit. Oh no,
Choose
good. They're all
your hero.
tiny. Okay.
Only. Alright, well, we'll see how this one ends up panning out for them. So it is obviously the carry Medusa. Cold actually playing the Shadow Shaman as the 5, so we do have the 4 Nyx Assassin.
Standard.
Yeah.
This tiny pick is interesting because I was hoping for something elusive so you can play around all the lack of disables Winter Bear has, but the tiny is very controllable. I don't like it. On the other hand, it gives you insane amounts of damage, which is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, the burst for the Shadow Demon's always nice. ET a little bit more tanky, but still might be able to get that quick kill through. But I mean, how do you feel about... You already mentioned it. How do you feel about this last pick TB for a catch-all in the offlane?
It's pretty solid, right? Always good against the Medusa. The stronger she gets, the stronger you get. You built Pipe, which is a lot of the the damage that Kodiak has. It's very solid. Can you imagine Disruption followed by Reflection, and you're taking 3 Medusa worths of damage? It's very good. I like it. I like it a lot.
Can be quite scary to deal with indeed. So we'll see how this does pan out. But yeah, overall prediction, Atomo.
I'll let you spread your wings and grow and pick first.
So just like a real mule, you're making me do the heavy lifting. Is that what you're telling me?
I would never call you that. That is rude and not nice.
Well,
I mean, not to your face, obviously.
Oh yeah, no, that's just mean. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this Medusa
is very strong, but that last pick of the TB from Catchel can be very damning, exactly for the reasons you're saying. Just the multiple Medusa illusions can do so much work. It's really scary. And then you also can have the AoE damage from the Gyro's own flat cannon, so you've just got split shots going off in every single direction. Yeah, I think those 5v5 fights are going to be quite hard for Kodiak, so I might just lean towards Winter Bears here for the 2-0.
The saves also for Winter Bears are very nice. No, there's nothing as good as Disruption on Kodiak's side. I mean, Blink Toss, but then Tiny Score, he won't be doing it to save random people. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Kodiak Bear as well. Sorry, Winter Bear.
Too late, you said Kodiak, first answers only. It's 1-for-1 split.
No take backsies?
No take backsies.
But I want, oh, come on. You know what I meant.
30 seconds to battle.
Alright, I'll let you off. Because I'm kind. And I am the best mule.
By the way, we do have Soul Fragment on the Terrorblade rather than the the other one, the one that Sunder has no limit.
Get out, that'll learn ya.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it has. They do extra. How much extra damage do they do, in fact? Oh, they also want full health, so not extra damage. Okay, now I
The
see.
battle begins.
Yeah. It takes 15% of your HP though, for every cast. Kind of annoying.
Yep, everything else is as expected. Deconstruction. Oh, Afterburner, that's kind of nice. Cluster Clock. Nope, I feel like the big snake is so bad, by the way. I really don't like that one.
Yeah. I'm very glad that they eventually nerfed Cluster Clock. Like, it was just so annoying when that thing first came out. It lasted so long. And it was like, again and again, the Shadow Shaman basically just never died.
Man, yep, I didn't like it much either. Elder Titan top lane, Johnny Pro should be able to do quite a lot. He does have the deconstruction with a gyro friend, and you're up against 2 melee. So he should be able to just go in and bash them in the head. That's always been, in my opinion, the best thing about Elder Titan. His laning phase is incredibly strong.
Yeah. And I used to see people doing the play where you'd send your spirit through the Twin Gate, and then it fly across the map and you get like 1,000 damage. Well, not, technically, but it's a lot. But nobody really seems to bother doing that anymore.
To be fair, just now he couldn't use it because it was less than a minute when he threw it out. So, makes sense. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's a cool trick. You ever look at something and be like, that's nice, but is it really worth all that effort?
I mean, you're not in this situation where you're against multiple stuns, because it's like, you spend all that time, you get the million damage, and they just stun you and run away. So it's like, you don't really get that much value out of it, I suppose.
Like sometimes I see people in an RTS and they do this move, they're like, this saves me 0.2 seconds every 1 minute. And I'm like, wow, that is that a lot? Doesn't seem like a lot to me.
It's not, but I suppose to some, if you spend your whole life living by it, it makes all the difference in the world, I guess.
True. So if the other person's doing it and you're not, then you are playing to disadvantage.
That's true. Life's
weird, yo. As pause comes out, how are the lanes looking at? So top lane, Gyrocopter is farming up a storm. A lot of it is, of course, thanks to Mr. Johnny Pro. That's just how it works. Elder Titan comes up with a briefcase. Look at the lives, by the way, of this Nyx and this Night Stalker. They're both lower than Elder Titan.
Yeah. I mean, the briefcase hurts, man. I mean, it's not even a briefcase in this game. It's some stupid glove. Bring back the briefcase. But, yeah, it's just so hard, man. He's hitting for over 100 damage at 2 minutes in. Come on. That's not fair. And his attack speed is still really good.
Yep, meanwhile, the mid lane, a new me is doing okay. But Pastel... No, sorry, he's doing better than Pastel. He's actually got 6 denies to Pastel's 5 CS. So he's got more denies than he's got creeps killed. Very nice for him. And even if you mana burn him, it costs very little mana to use your tree grab, so you'll always have it available. And lastly, bottom lane. How is this one looking at? It's okay so far. Catchel as well as Cold. I think they're going to struggle here for Kodiak Bears.
Yeah? Why is that?
Just the Shadow Shaman is very easy to bring down, and if he gets a catch on anyone, either Catchel beats his ass or Dot saves it. You know, no matter who he shackles, there's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
I
Very
say
true.
that. I say, oh, okay.
He's trying to deny the pull, but does all get dragged to the side. Allows Catcher to farm up underneath the tower, so he's nice and safe.
He actually used reflection just as the disruption came up. Bit of miscommunication, which is why there wasn't an illusion of the Shadow Shaman just now.
Oopsie daisy.
Yep.
Small communications like that, it doesn't make too much difference at the end of the day.
By the way,
Mid though, oh my lord! Pastille gets soloed by a new me. How on earth did that happen?
level 2 toss. I guess he was way too close. That shouldn't really happen if you ask me, though.
No, it shouldn't.
Oh, Malfurion.
Okay. Zeski,
Oh, they got him.
he's trying to run back to the tower, but he runs straight past the rocket barrage. Malfurion actually going to dive the tower for this one there with the barrage. Although Johnny Pro comes on through, he's going to start tanking the tower hits. They get the 2 kills, and they both stay alive there. Very nicely played there from the duo of Winterbears.
Elder Titan Gyro is insanely powerful. Meanwhile, oh, bottom lane, okay. That was a bit of an early disruption, not ideal.
No, it's not. As a result, Dotman taking so much damage. He's trying to run, thinking about getting himself denied, but doesn't commit to it fast enough. He will fall. Shackles now on towards the TB catch-all. Should be okay. I don't think, yeah, there's no Gorgon's Grasp. Such a long cooldown level, man. 30 seconds.
It's very long. But to be fair, it's the route I think is the same at all levels. It's no. The initial damage, the damage per second, is the same. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Well,
Mid though. Looks like Zeski's made a rotation here. He wants to try and look for a kill on towards Pastille onto the tower. One lands with the Mind Flare, level 2 toss, but no other committal. A new me, I don't think at the time he had the mana for an avalanche. They just didn't go for it. I think an avalanche and a tree toss, that probably would have been a kill, right?
He either assumed it wasn't. Oh, okay. Observer, thank you for your contribution. Alright, we appreciate it.
Big.
But let the play-by-play prove that he's wrong, please. Thank you.
I am wrong.
Alright, there we go.
Normal stuff.
Oh, no, don't be sad for him. He's getting paid for his work.
Zeski takes a lot of damage up top and he's able to get himself out. But Kid, just a constant chase here from the rocket barrage. The Fog of War actually keeping him on for a little bit longer, but the vision gained from the ethereal Titan, what the hell it's called, does so much work. Astral Spirit, that's what. Cold though, with the rotation, gonna try and go for this kill. Good 2-man stun there, cancels out the stomp from Johnny Pro. And Anumi also rocking up, does secure the counter kill on towards the carry, but it costs 2 rotations, and it abandons their own carry to die at the bot.
Very, very good job for Winter Bears. They don't mind what happened at all. Reminder, this also gives Invoker some chance to recover in the mid lane. There's 13 denies on the Tiny, so he's very happy that I made that rotation. Yes, it costs you the Gyro, but Gyro, he's playing to make space right now, so this is perfectly fine.
Yeah, he's happy with it. I mean, Johnny Pro is now a whole level ahead of Kid, which is pretty damn hard to play against. Cold, with the casual shackles, you can see Anumi's not really that interested at really committing too much. There's no mana to play with, even with the Soul Ring.
It's always the fun part about being Tiny. You don't have a whole lot of mana. You're playing up against Invoker. Oh, is he gonna get it? Oh, it's top, of course.
Top. Picked up by Zeski though, so a regen, that's always handy dandy. Meanwhile, Kid forced past his tier 1 tower, man. He can't get anywhere close to these creeps. This is a horrible time for him. Really does need some more help from the rest of the team. This is a catapult wave as well, so this tier 1's taking a lot of damage.
If they could keep the catapult alive for the rest of the creeps, they might actually be able to bring down this tower, as they're just diving, they're just zoning them out.
Going for it. Kid forced back to the tier 2. Catapult still kept alive as well, so the push continues there. Although it looks like the Shadow Shaman actually TPs in to defend it, so somebody finally addresses the problem. But maybe he's just going to die. Look at that, Malfurion just charges at him. And now Cold, regretting his decision right now. Johnny Pro with the Astral Spirit. Right click's coming through. Kill, a bit annoying.
There you go.
There you go. He's gone.
He does, but they are at least able to get their Wisdom Ruin, so it's a noble sacrifice, I suppose. Oh, Zeski.
Man. So much damage. Just relentless. Just runs at them again and again.
that tower's gonna fall as well. It's not gonna last long with all this damage coming out from them. Beautiful work, by the way, by Malfurion. Yes, his CS is lower than Medusa at the one end, but his impact on the game is massive.
Yeah, 3-1-1. He's taken down the off-lane tier 1 at 7.5 minutes in. Like, he's doing just such a fantastic job. And the fact that Depkid is the lowest level of all the cores and the poorest.
That might be the biggest thing, right? Because you shut down the enemy's tempo. The main guy, well, him and Tiny, I suppose. But half their tempo is gone. If Tiny doesn't have a good job...
Casual cooldowns dropped. Stomp sets it up so damn good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This duo is insane. And Yumi, also in the middle, he's suffering.
Yeah, getting got on.
Should be
Good
fine.
stun comes on through. Avalanche on towards the two of them. Cold is here, Invis wants to maybe bait them in, see if they can turn around for a kill. But Malfurion rocks up again here. They're just constantly looking for action. This is insane here for Winter Bears. Malfurion's just going to continue the aggression right now with the help of the Cold Snap. One more hit is all they need on towards Zeski. They will get it just barely. TP in from Depkid. Maybe they can get a retaliation grab here on towards Johnny Pro as one end's also rocked up. But they're just so quick if Winter Bears. They just run.
Yeah, look at Giant Pro. The creeps aren't even spawned. This was a wasted rotation by one end. And I love that Winter Bears are ignoring the Medusa. They're basically saying, one, you're too hard to kill, and two, if you get items, we have 3 illusions we'll make out of you. Reflection as well as disruption. We don't mind. Oh, shit.
It's scary, man. It is so scary. Now, 3k gold lead, 9 minutes in, although... there is a gank coming his way right now here, so Malfurion's got to be careful. Cold as well as Anumi. There is no way to survive this. Not a single teammate nearby. I mean, unless he just jukes it out. No, he sticks around. Gets a kill instead. Oh my god, this guy's a demon. Okay, finally he has been caught by the shackles, but the toss has already been used. Stun comes in from Zeski. They're trying to lock him down. He's going to chuck the cooldown out of this one. There's some decent damage. He makes them work for it, but he does eventually drop. Actually, reinforcements finally turn up. Tornado will land on towards Zeski. He does make it back to the tier 2 tower. Nope, never mind. He dies either way by Johnny Pro.
Dude, Malfurion is such a god with the amount of space he's making. And he's farming well. He's going to be 5k in the 10-minute mark. That's very good. Not very, very good, but it's very solid for what he's doing in this game. And Cacho's also farming. He can transition to an absolute carry role if he wants to.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, he's sticking to.
I mean, this is the thing. In the last game, Kodiak Bears were the ones in the lead. They had a vast farm advantage on their carry. This time round, they don't have any lead whatsoever, and they're getting punished very hard. So you've got to be worried if you're a Kodiak Bears fan right now. Obviously, this is an elimination game as well. And already Winter Bears 1 game up, feeling super comfortable.
A win here grants you a rematch against either Chimera or Enigma Galaxy. Those two teams send these guys right now to the lower bracket. I don't know. It's looking really tough. And that pipe is going to do so much work when it's available. Alright, Zhao Demon, very close to that level 6. Demonic Purge, you can put it on the Tiny, ensures that you can bring him down, because he's a bit tanky. Blue skill?
Hello.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you for a second. I was like, what? Why is he not talking?
I'm just contemplating the existence of life in Dota 2.
Oh, well, you know.
In the world of man.
Oh, just have a snicker, man. It's not the time for contemplating life.
Just get some nuts, eh?
No.
Always a classic. Although, Pastille does find Cold by the tier 1. Drops down the cooldown, not going to land onto anybody, but Cold will eventually go down here. Actually, still takes so damn long. Off towards the side, Tornado connects onto a Nude Me, trying to hold them back right now, but TB of Catchall turns up here with the Metamorphosis. Going to start pumping out the damage. Shadow Demon just barely survives, but not for long, will fall. Depkid gives up his chase on towards the Invoker. Instead, Shackles now on towards Johnny Pro. So far, so good of a fight here from Kodiak Bears, and now Malfurion completely separated, and he too will fall. And it's a 3-for-1 exchange. Does cost Kodiak a buyback, but it's a big victory.
It does. I think they're very happy with it, though. And Winter Bear is a bit too deep, right? It's going in between the tier 1 and the tier 2. That worked for them before. They actually have a nice ward past the tier 1, but it's not always going to work. It's always risky.
Alright, trying to make a move now onto Pastil, but he has a shield runes. He is not dying anytime soon. Good space made there with the toss and the impale. Cold still caught by the EMP. They're just going to carry on diving here. Alright, finally they give up the chase, but man, Winterbears just feel so confident. Even after that pretty horrendous loss of a team fight.
Ooh, mid lane! Oof, almost getting killed Pastil.
Stomp though. It does land on towards the Numi. Drop down the Demonic Purge, lock him in place. Colt there, shackled up, but gets cancelled out immediately there from the Disruption. Can the whole entire army of Shadow Demons get out? No, they won't. Or Shadow Shaman, sorry. And a Numi caught underneath the tier 2. Good avalanche, 3 of them. And actually allows him to get out. Perfectly done. And now maybe Dot is going to be the casualty here as one end actually shows up to this. It's going to be hard chase. Constantly poking from afar. Cold snap from Pastil thrown out. Maybe trying to think they can turn this one around. And Numi though with the toss. Good disruption there.
Save.
Dodged out a lot of the damage. And the back corner of the Tiny super low. He's charging forwards. But again, the avalanche comes on out. The XD's all over the place. And now another cooldown's going to rain on out from Malfurion. Doesn't actually land on 21, but that's the way he's going to go after one end. Who's out of mana, but so is Malfurion. He's so low on HP. He's got to be careful here.
Oh, Dipkid, he'd love to give Malfurion a taste of his own medicine, but he can't. And Yumi very close to Blink Dagger, about 50 gold away, or he would rejoin that fight. It's very clutch, but slowly, Kodiak Bear, they are clawing their way back into this game.
They really are. I want to know what Depkid said as well. He typed something which made all the XDs come on out. We need someone in chat to translate for us again.
Oh, we're gonna do Pastel. Observer, can you press enter and we see what he was saying? What are you ready?
Unnecessary chat. Oof, meanwhile Doggers gets picked off. Alright, Kodiak really outside to bounce back. And now this does kind of feel exactly like game number 1, right? Winterbears had a very sizable lead, they're in control, and then all of a sudden, good couple of moves there from the other side, and it's just flipped on its head.
And items come in. Night Stalker about to get the phylactery as well. And Medusa's getting is pretty close to the Mansa. Well, I say pretty close, 1.5 thousand gold. But items are coming in for Kodiak Bear. They're not that far ahead.
Not that far ahead at all. I'll go for this smoke move though. Wrapping around through the dire triangle, nobody here, so they can head into their own jungle area where they will actually bump in towards Malfurion. This is the perfect target. Depkid leading the charge. Gonna start things off. The only other person nearby is going to be the ETs, chucking out the Earth Splitter. They all disengage with the shackles. They cannot kill the wards to get on out. And the ET just throws himself in the middle of it. Jolly Pro actually stuck. How the hell did he get here? He just ends up dying. And now the save your buddy syndrome is a real thing on Tomo. They've got the +1 as well on towards Pastil.
They can't. I mean, they're not fighting as 5. I don't know if they're waiting for the pipe. It's going to be finished very soon. But for now, it seems like let's wait for pipe. Let's take it because it's all magic damage from Kodiak Bears. Big punish though. Big punishes coming out.
Yeah. I believe that's the first net worth advantage for Kodiak Bears for a very, very long time. Win probability is well pushed into their favor, so they're feeling comfortable. But again, like you're saying, in the later portions of the game, they've got all of those Medusa illusions to contend with, plus the flat cannon from the gyro. It doesn't get too easy as the game goes on. But my lord, catch with all those bounties.
Yes.
That's a lot of money.
That's 5 of them, in fact, that he just took. 5 bounty runes. Insane. 315 gold each.
Bonkers.
How much is that times 5?
It's like 1,580.
Very close. 1575.
There you go.
Well, they do take a tower here for Winter Bears. Despite a few fights going bad for them, this is still a very even game. 14-14. We have pipe coming up here for the Terrorblade. That's going to be massive in reducing the damage coming out from the Kodiak Bears. Like, I mean, that doesn't mean you make any of your characters unkillable, but it takes like twice as much magic damage now.
Yeah, it's a nice little power spike. I mean, what else are Winter Bears waiting for? Now they have this pipe online. Malfurion has an Axe. BKB's queued up next, but he's still a long, long way away from that one, so might not wait for that one to come on out before they make a move, because I feel like they don't want to give too much time for this Medusa.
Pastel's got the Mage Slayer, but unfortunately his courier is dead, so it can't deliver it to him. But Mage, Pipe, and Axe, nice bit of power coming out here for Kodiak. Sorry, for Winter Bears. Confusing. They have so many names. Bears, all of them.
Lots of bears.
How's the Bears? Meanwhile, Zeski in the back line, hoping to catch someone. Too risky to go for the gyro.
Not willing to risk it for that one.
Oh,
Catch your
Johnny
dragon
Pro.
creeps. Stalking him. As the move's been made by the tier 2, they're going to dive afterward. Kept Depkid.
ATB.
Doing some good damage. Can they actually finish him off though? The hold there from Cold making tremendous work. Earthsplitter comes on through. Malfurion though, he's still just stuck. Good two-man stun there from Zeski. Makes the space with the Sunder from Catchall. It keeps Malfurion alive. They will lose Pestle still. Malfurion just continuously taking loads of damage long range. Good sleep though comes on now, holds them back, but a jump falls there from a new me, trying to deny any space there towards Malfurion. Another shackle comes through. Johnny Prue's trying to get rid of him by punching him to death. Eventually does free him. Actually, Cold still managed to survive. Depkid though will lose his life as well. But killing the gyro is a big factor there. Now it's down to a 2 versus 3. Obviously the 2 main cores against a core and 2 supports, so maybe they feel comfortable with so much damage actually. But they will give up the chase and just resume their farm.
Not that terrible though. You know, I feel like it's very even trade 2 for 3, but you lose 2 cores. The problem is that the gyrocopter is becoming less and less of a threat. Yeah, I can see they get a little bit more out of that from Winter Bears. And Catchall, he joined that fight very late, like after the tiny combo came out, so he wasn't able to impact them with his aura. But he still get the pipe barrier. It's nice, but he needs to be there much earlier.
Sure. I mean, the Sunder save on towards Malfurion though was pretty good, but yeah, unfortunately they just needed probably a 4-staff. A single 4-staff, and that probably would have been a much better engagement, but nobody has one.
Nope, and I don't think anyone's going to be getting it anytime soon. Malfurion's actually going for Mana Burn Diffusal. Oh, wait, Catchall?
Okay.
Good use of the
An
pipe.
awkward spot. Stuns will land. There is going to be the Solar Crest though that comes on out there from Johnny Pro. Gives him the safety, cooldown, not actually going to connect on toward anybody, and they're splitting their focus. Zeski off towards the left side, Depkid though will fall. They've managed to take down the Night Stalker. Ice
Good
Wall.
toss.
Yeah, very nice. Made some space. Sunstrike though, perfectly placed there from Pastille. Denies that retreat. Ends up being 2 kills for nothing so far. And Winter Bears might try and take down this tier 2 tower as well. Seems how they're all nearby. They've got a creep wave and meta.
And Yumi is playing out of his mind. The problem is Depkid is not doing much this game. It's not his fault, but they have put so much attention on him. He's 1-7-8. He's got no items. He's just struggling on this Night Stalker.
Yeah, literally he has Phylactery and that's it. Oof, that feels rough.
And Night Stalker is a hero that needs items to be useful. Very similar to something like a Viper or a Necro, where your strength is your items more often than it is your, like, your abilities. That's not enough.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah, for
under
sure.
attack.
I mean, how can they really change that though on the side of Kodiak, apart from just hoping that these fights go better? Because Night Stalker's not exactly known for his farming prowess.
Oh.
Okay, well, speaking of kills, one on towards Dot's going to be very handy.
That's solid. I mean, you make them waste their smoke and and use a dust on you. That's fine. It's okay. But also, when you buy the new Invis Ruin gives you damage reduction.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Alright, well, treating between either 1 to 2k gold lead right now here for Kodiak Bears. And they are trying to invade in towards the dire side of the map. I mean, when it comes to sort of Roshan and Hirotomo, which team do you think is going to get the first one in this scenario?
Which team is gonna get the first Roche? Probably, I want to say Winter Bears. I think Winter Bears might get the first one. They'll probably get a pick off. He has to be on their side. I think their physical damage is slightly better. Although it's tough to say. I mean, there's good physical damage on the other side as well.
Dire's
As it
top
might just
tower
come
is
down
under
to that
attack.
pick-off of who gets that advantage. And yeah,
Exactly.
I imagine you were probably about to mention the Nyx's Dagon, which is definitely going to help in that respect.
And 4-staff is now available on the Invoker. You said in the previous fight they had 1 4-staff to help that could do a lot, and they heard you and they got one. Super
Huzzah.
even game, by the way.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It is. Really could go either way. I mean, even with the Medusa factor, late game could 100% go in several different directions. Meanwhile, Cold, he's found this solo grab on towards Pastille. There's going to be the 4-staff, but unfortunately he goes kind of the wrong direction and runs into 2 more people. But regardless, it is a kill picked up.
Yeah, then anyway, honestly, no matter what he would have done. Not Pastel struggling a tiny bit, but not as much as Deep Kid has. Oh, Gyro! Look who he's found.
On one end, but it doesn't look like Malfurion was ready for that fight. He just immediately bails. Does not want to fight the Medusa at this stage, who has just picked up a butterfly as well, so very, very hard target to bring down. Gyro will have to eventually address that with an MKB.
Oh, hasted Tiny. It's only got a few seconds left on it. Looks like they're not actually going to be able to use it for anything, you know, for any pick off. A Conda on a Numi. Ooh.
Very interesting. Lots of magic burst there with the toss.
Oh. Looks
like
like
it.
they're dangling. They're hoping someone will jump.
Yeah, they both teams know this is around the Roche pit as well, so whoever takes this fight is most likely to get the Aegis on top of everything else. So positioning is so incredibly important. Nobody wants to give away a free kill.
Oh,
Zesky,
Zesky.
though, doing Nyx assassin things underneath a sentry ward though, so Winter Bears know he's here. Off towards the left side, EMP chucked out. Does
Reverse
land on towards
split.
World Boy Heroes. Sleep lands on towards 2. Earthsplit is going to collect on towards the both of them. Loads of damage actually on towards the Numi. Might just get taken out there from Catchel as Malfurion's forced to use his BKB. Gets a nice little burst of heals coming on through there. Another jump forwards of Numi. Wants to try and get the grab, but the Sunstrike from Pastil finds Depth Kid perfectly placed. And now it is a 5 versus 4. Good dodge there at the stop there with the usage of the Manta style. Just such free damage though, like you said, these Medusa
Zesky.
illusions are such a pain. Nearly drops just from that AoE damage, but it looks like this could be a Roche going into the hands of Winter Bears. But at the same time, Depth Kid's going to be up in just 10 seconds.
They want more. They feel like, yo, they're all low life. Let's go for more.
Stomp on towards 2 again. Zesky dies so easily. And look at all these illusions, Tomo. They're doing work. The Medusa slow to a crawl, can't do anything, abandoned by the team. That's another big kill there for Winter Bears, starting to regain control here of this game number 2.
In most games, you'd love seeing your carry at the top of net worth, and even that still is true here. But every time the reflection comes out, you see those Medusa illusions doing so much damage, and you're like, "Oh, that's not great. That is not."
Yeah.
They do the exact amount of damage that she does, by the way. Oh, cold.
Yeah, that's rough. Okay, gets a D-wards.
No mana.
Will he die? There's going to be the Astral Spirit sent in from Johnny Pro trying to get information. So Numi not able to get the grab there on towards the gyrocopter. I'm kind of surprised no one took Roche there.
I was gonna say they didn't because it's so close to moving, right? They didn't feel like they had enough time. It's gonna go to the other side, and once he starts moving, it's very hard to kill him. So they're probably waiting for it to go to the other side, get a pick off here, then take it on the Radiant.
Okay, yeah, Bears aren't waiting for that though. Once again going for this 3-man smoke, rapid through the jungle. Not able to find a single thing, but heading this direction, they will bump in towards Malfurion yet again. The big target to find. Although instead they might change their target over towards Catchel. We'll see if they're willing to make a jump. He's a pretty hard kill.
He's got BKB back up on Gyrocopter. Ooh. Oh, Catchel's not ideal. The pipe is too strong. Oh my god.
Okay, Tornado. Just connects on towards Colds. EMP takes away all of his mana. He has absolutely nothing to play with in this fight. So it's already a good start here for Winter Bears.
He's got Eye of Vizier. No wonder. I'm looking at like he loses too much mana. He's got Eye of Vizier, so he's got 15% less mana.
Yeah, it's rough. Toss does a lot of damage there from a new me, but maybe step forward a little bit too far. Pokes from a long range. Out comes the split. No, actually going to connect onto any heroes, but the Tiny is stunned and just brought down with ease, Atomo. That's a big kill to find. The ultimate as well from Depth Kid was used, but they're not going to find anything out of this one. I suppose at the end of the day, it's space for the Medusa coming up, but yeah, Roche is 100% going to be on the ticket here.
I feel like you take the tower and just go straight up for Roche. You have enough time to do it. And even, I never mentioned, like, even though Medusa is farming, that's great, it's still stronger illusions later on. You know what he needs to do? He needs to go for Axe Scepter. He needs to go for items that the illusions don't give you. If you go for all stats, that's too bad. That's not the way you should do it.
What if he's just so damn on it that when he just feels the illusions are coming, he quickly puts his items into his backpack and then puts them back in his inventory again?
I see we're living in a fictional world. Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's superhuman, man. You know, this is what Dota 2 players can be like.
I've actually seen that happen once in a pro game. It wasn't a pro game, it was a pub. ATF did that where he moves his Linkins to dodge a Morphling Replicate and puts it back in. It was quite interesting.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
They have they can do. I mean, I think dodging the TB one's quite harder though.
For sure. No, I mean, no, it's not gonna happen. He shouldn't do it like that. Can you imagine you turn it off and you get stunned and then you're like, oh crap, I don't have my items on me.
I mean, as long as if you don't accidentally just drop it on the floor instead, right?
Actually, that might be
Instant
better.
GG.
It might actually be better because you don't have the 6 seconds of the drop and put it back.
You just pray that the other team doesn't accidentally pick up your butterfly and probably lose the game.
Cold loses his life. That's 4 seconds he's down. They can go for this. They are going for the Tormentor, but they will lose their own Wisdom Ruin.
Yeah, Zeski's able to snatch that one away, so very nicely done at the very least. Just going to run on back. But I mean, with this Aegis into the hands of the Gyro, still for another 4 minutes, is it just to like take down the final tier 2s, or are they going to be actively looking for a fight here from Winter Bears?
You gotta be actively looking for a fight. If you wait much longer, Tiny's gonna have a BKB. And killing Tiny so far has been relatively easy. Once he has a BKB, that changes completely.
Radiant's top tower is under
And even
attack.
Deepkid's also working his way towards that. Those lack of... No one has BKB. No one has any magic resistance on Kodiak. The BKBs come out, suddenly your Invoker's useless, your Elder Titan's useless, Gyrocopter's damage, Lava gets nullified. No, you want to go as soon as you can.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's what they're doing. Top tier 2 gone. Looks like they're going to start working on towards the middle one now, as a Daedalus just completed now for Malfurion, so much vaster damage output coming out from this Gyro as a result. It could also be thinking about high ground soon as well.
Yeah, I feel like you want to go high ground if you can. Because, here's the thing. Nyx Assassin and Shadow Shaman are fantastic at pickoffs, but they're not really ideal in a 5-5 fight, you know? Like, they rely on having superior numbers to be useful, or finding a target by themselves. So, this is actually not great for Kodiak. A fight in these sort of situation.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It does actually force now the Medusa to TP back to deal with this problem.
Oh yeah. And Yumi, still something like 800 gold away. Yeah, 800 gold away from his BKB. That is plenty of time to go high ground if they want to push it.
I'm thinking about it. And he's cutting Creep Wave's bottom. So it's going to be extra gold that way. Maybe get a few camps as he goes as well. All the little helps, but still Creep Wave's coming in top and mid. So more than enough Winter Bears to continue the pressure. Still obviously with this Aegis for a long old time. But they're split. Maybe just wanting a next item themselves.
I don't know how I feel about this, but to be fair, you never know how closely your enemies are to an item, so they might be just doing the safest thing, which is farming as much as possible. It's one of those things where if you knew, you would not be making this move, but you don't know.
You can only make moves with the information you have available. And if you had the information about how much gold the other team has, probably means you're cheating.
No, or you're picking Bounty Hunter.
Or you're picking Bounty Hunter. But who does that? Especially
No
after
one.
that filthy rat skin. Ugh.
Oh, the Verminator. Oh, so good. I've never
Nasty.
in my life tracked someone and looked at how much gold they have. Like, guys, he's got, 400. Like, who the hell cares?
I suppose maybe late game you can say like, oh, he's bought out, he doesn't have buyback. That could
Yeah.
be kind of cool, but that's
Kinda.
literally the only use.
Yeah, I suppose. But even then, you have to click on them as you're chasing them. I don't have the time to click and be like, all right, he's got 1,700. Then I have to calculate how much his buyback costs. No.
That's why we are not the pros. Meanwhile, making this move on towards Malfurion. Lots of burst damage. Disruption finally comes in. Does keep the Aegis intact for now. Right clicks though from the Medusa. Going to force it to be expended either way.
He's coming.
Question is, do Winter Bears force this fight? Catchwell jumps in there, gets the illusion of the Medusa. Pastil maybe trying to cut off the escape, but actually gets hit by the stone gaze.
Aegis down. It only had about a minute left when he died, so it's not a big deal, and he didn't use the BKB. However, there is no stone gaze. We'll see if they want to punish that. And BKB wasn't used on the Tiny. So fairly low-ish commitment from Kodiak Bears. Oh, Skadi on Medusa. Oi, oi, oi.
It could be nice. Obviously, like you said, it means a Skadi for the other team at the same time.
Well, to be fair, like this is the standard build. I don't fault him for it. Meanwhile, Satanic is picked up on the gyrocopter.
That's
He's
nice.
got he upgraded from. Oh wait, someone's caught. It's past it.
Is under attack.
This is what Kodiak Bears are doing really well. They are behind, sure, they know they're behind, but they're still able to make these sneaky little moves, get pickoffs onto cores, no less, and just really are holding back this game as long as they possibly can, hoping that the Medusa hits that big scary point, but she can just carry it for them. Whether or not the illusions are going to make the difference, who knows, but they're doing what they can.
That will definitely make a big he doesn't have any the facets for it though. The one where you get a kill. It doesn't matter though. They are just sort of keeping them in the base. The Winter Bears, despite those pickoffs, their net worth continues to grow in their lead. You can check in the last like 10 minutes so far.
Yeah. So slowly advantage. I mean, you can see the reluctance here for Winter Bears to try and force a high ground situation. Are they just consciously waiting for the next Roche already?
Yep, just keep them there. You don't want to go too close and Tiny tosses one of you back. Like where Malfurion is as far as you can go. Oh, he's actually on top of the Tiny.
Okay. I'm going to fully commit for it though. Zeski was right behind him, ready to go for a Vendetta hit into the stun, although they've got the sleep on towards Colds. Trying to run away. The Ghost Scepter though just amplifying the cooldown damage, and he just gets burnt to a crisp. Dead for 50 seconds, though he does have a buyback available, and I could probably see him forced to use it very soon.
Yumi continues to just be like, give me anyone. But look at the wards. Their wards are right outside the enemy base for Winter Bears. So the moment anyone steps out, they're like, yep, there they are.
Not willing to make the jump though. Still playing super cautiously. And even, yeah, with that kill advantage, I guess it's just more time that Kodiak can't really make a play, so the next Roche just gets that a little bit closer.
Triple bounty ruins as well. The forest management from Winter Bears, not quite there. DD ruin, yeah, but no one's even getting near the river. They're all playing right inside. Oh, this could be a good one.
Ooh. Okay, starting it off. Dot is going to be the first casualty right now. They got the stun as well on still, but a few team members nearby. Cooldown not going to land on anybody, but it's just a zoning effect. Makes a bit of space. Depth Kid though, still with Dark Ascension, half its duration. So looking like they might still continue to make a play.
Roshan is up in about 20 seconds to 3 minutes 20. And that's a 4-staff on the Medusa. Just to get that distance away from her own illusions.
Dire's courier has been
It's pretty impactful. Scardy as well just picked up there from Catchall, so even though they get a free one from the Medusa, they've got another one of their own to add to the mix.
By the way, it jumps in,
Okay,
catches.
Cold. He's done this several times this game, but the long-range tornado will make the space. Catchall going to be able to get himself out, actually forces the Ghost Scepter to TP out, but instead it looks like the Invoker's going to be the one to go down. Disruption save, keep him alive for a little bit longer, but still will get caught out there from the Medusa. Malfurion is in deep, all the BKBs being popped, making it very hard for him to stick on top of people, and now one end, separated from the rest of his squad, still standing his ground, but he's running out of mana. Out comes the use of the Sunder. Everyone's so damn low, they just need a bit more AoE damage to actually finish them off. Out comes the Medusa illusion, and that's what's doing the work right now. It's just chasing after one end. He's alive barely, but eventually will drop. Catchall now going to be able to finish off Cold. Turns into all of the chickens, but will die. And it's just the Tiny left against 3.
Oh, a terrible place. Gyrocopter doing damage as well as the Terrorblade with those illusions. He did nearly 4,200 thanks to that. And all he did was a Sunder and a Reflection. That's all he really needed to do.
Yep. That's it.
And this is going to be the first set of barracks. They do buy back on the Shadow Shaman. Okay. I feel bad for Cold, by the way. The entire game he's been trying to finish an Aether Bounty and he can't.
Yeah. He's been making he's secured a few good kills here and there, but it's not really made the difference. Pastille coming in for the tip on towards Cold yet again. But still 35 seconds with no Medusa, only one set of barracks left here at the bottom. And it looks like Kodiak are going for some Hail Mary smoke plays. Let's see what they do. Cold.
Okay.
Starting off with just a casual Hex, literally no follow-up. So they've got to be careful. Glyph has been used.
Although Titan's not here yet, but he will be in about a few seconds. And I don't think that's enough time. It's like if Medusa doesn't come back, you may lose your whole It'll be close.
Oh, jumping for new me, toss back on towards Malfurion. It's a fantastic time, but he turns around there with the Satanic. He's standing his ground. Even a Sunder comes on through for Catchall to keep him nice and healthy, and both supports just die. Only a buyback available here for Zeski. Will expend it, but Megas have already been secured here. Colds drops the well played, guys, but still no GG. They're going to play on.
I thought that I almost opened my light. Oh, they're going for it. But the save.
Toss. Oh, onto the creep. Not going to get a land. Malfurion. Once again with the Satanic about to come off cooldown. But look at all the damage barriers he has. He's just not going to drop here. Just walks it off. No problem at all.
The moment the fight begins, Demonic Cleanse straight from the Shadow Demons. You can make sure that nobody can get on top of Malfurion. The buffs, the Solar Crest, the Alacrity. Usually the damage from Gyro not that impressive on the target, but he is doing work.
Really is. Oh, stun. Malfurion once again.
Barriers.
Damage barriers plus a disruption. It's just what can you do? Pops Satanic, basically back up to full HP just like that. Still just going to keep chipping on towards these tier 4s. And no Shadow Shaman still for another 15 seconds here. Numi waiting for a toss chance on towards Malfurion. Sees it, throw on towards Dep Kid, close towards the fountain, gets a couple of hits in, but not a huge amount of damage. The Ancient, though, is being attacked here at Tomo. It's already down to basically half HP. Got to make a play, but look at the amount of AoE damage. It just zones them all the way back inside the fountain. And there it is, the GG is finally called, and it's a 2-0 win for Winter Bears.
Oh man, a couple of interesting drafting decisions. You know, you saw the Medusa coming from a mile away, and they weren't really prepared for it. They have Shadow Demon and Terrorblade against that, and I don't know why they... I know that Tiny's fine, it's not saying his fault, but I can't help but feel like if you had a Puck who can jump on the back line, would have been way more impactful in getting a Tiny or a Shadow Shaman 4, and fourth pick.
Yeah, it was the Shadow Shaman pick that they went with instead, which unfortunately just did not pan out at all. He was able to find the opening for a couple of kills, but still not really enough to change the outcome of that game. But again, it's not like Dot is their main player. He's actually the coach who was standing in for James, so you've got to factor that in there as well. They weren't playing at full strength, so they did good, all things considered.
He's unranked, by the way. This guy doesn't play enough to even have a rank, but he just comes in and plays very impressively. Well done to Dot. He knew exactly what he had to do. Every fight, cleanse my Gyro and then disrupt him if he gets in trouble.
It says he has a rank to me. It says he's ranked 463.
Really? How come I can't see it?
I think if you click on the hero and then go over the profile picture, it'll pop up.
Same thing. I can't see it. It shows me that question mark.
There you go. Well, 463 apparently, so he's meant to be a very, very good player. Unless I've got some weird bug and it's showing me someone else's rank, I don't know. Weird.
Wait. You're probably right. No, it's the Shadow Shaman is 463. That's why it might be reflecting. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Dot came in and he did a fantastic job.
Yeah.
And it's also a huge amount of kudos goes to Malfurion. Early game, he shuts down Deep Kid on the Night Stalker. The entire game, Night Stalker is recovering from the absolute ass beating that he got from Gyrocopter. Like, the man was smacked here, then he was smacked there, then he was smacked upside down. There was a lot of smacking.
It was. I mean, it was just a disgusting combo. The Gyro and ET, just so much work being done. And again, we've said it before in the past, Nyx Assassin, he's a pretty crap laner, and in that situation, he could do absolutely nothing to actually help out his offlane whatsoever. Just had to bitch him die again and again. He's like, sorry, bro, it's the nature of the hero. I'll make up for it later, which unfortunately still couldn't really do. But yeah, it all just set up for a really fantastic win there for Winter Bears. Were a couple of situations where Kodiak was able to take some really good fights. They started bouncing back. They actually gained net worth lead and win probability was all in stuff. But once again, Winter Bears just came flying through. Like, those illusions, man, of the Medusa was doing so much work.
Actually, how much damage did those illusions do? If we click on... if you click on the breakdown, the Medusa illusion did nearly 7,000 damage. That's more than all his... attack. That's more than anything else. So very, very impressive. You see that? The breakdown?
Yeah, that's pretty disgusting.
I'm surprised it only shows Medusa and nobody else. I don't know why that happens. But either way, Fantastic work there by Catchell. And game 1 was Magnus, and this game it was the TP. Just the perfect pick.
Yep. Really, really well done. So, hats off there to Winter Bears. They keep the dream alive here for the Dream League Season 25 qualifiers, and they will go forward to play up against the loser of Nigma Galaxy and Chimera Esports, which is still going on, I believe, on the other stream. Nope, that's actually finished already. It was 2-0 to Nigma Galaxy. Wow, that was quick.
Yep, and by the way, just as we're about to call it, we get hosted by the other channel, but we are done. There's nothing more for us to add. Nothing. We got nothing for you guys. We're sorry. You guys missed a really good series though.
Yeah, it was. But even still, that is it for today, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you have enjoyed the stream. Obviously, still much more Dota 2 to come tomorrow. We'll find the last few teams that are going to be able to get those qualifying positions to make it through to the main tournament. Like we're saying, it will be the first series of Chimera Esports versus Winter Bears, and then that winner will go on to try and beat Nigma Galaxy to claim that one and only MESWA region spot. So it's extremely important day.
Yeah, very likely we're going to be seeing a rematch between Nigma and Chimera, but Winter Bears, they impressed today with a stand-in. We'll see if they can impress tomorrow, but we won't be here, sadly. We won't be casting it. Blue Scale, be someone else.
No, we won't, unfortunately. But hey, I'm sure the other guys will do a fantastic job regardless. We've had all the fun here, and yeah, we'll look forward to doing many more in the future. But that is it for us, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you've enjoyed the stream, and we will see you all in the future for more ESL events. Bye-bye, everyone.
dance, take you to the floor and sing it. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. I'm running out of time after crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep running.
Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull a pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fall forward. In the outside power party, big fire, the future's back to Lorient style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you're go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that go walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. just want you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction.
think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake out the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up? Live it up. We're never gonna give it up. Give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone. So let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away.